Oh, close that. Every single time they catch me with my pants down. Every single time I start this thing off, they catch me with my pants down. But you already know what it is. He is I. I am he. It is JDZ in the PLACE. You know what time it is. PWCQ number 38 is in the building taking place today, right now. It's live. You still have about 7 minutes to get into this event if this is something that you want to do. If you want to participate, I'm assuming I'm live. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking to Oblivion out there. But if you're seeing this stream, if you're hearing this stream, please let me know. Sorry, I got a little logic going on. If you can hear this, let me know that I'm on the right path, that we're on that the quest is going, and I'll keep it rocking. We're going to keep it locked and loaded all day long, as we often do. You know what I'm saying? This stream is going to be rocking and rolling, and we're going to crown another world qualified duelist for the Go Format World Championship taking place in October. Will be solidified today. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Keep it locked. There's going to be some pulse pounding action. As you can see, the bracket is already before you. Right now, currently, we have 44 duelists. Let's refresh that. 46 duelists are in the building. We had 46 last time. Maybe we can surpass that this time. It is a Sunday. Sundays typically are a little bit smaller, and it is summertime. There are activities taking place outside, but 46 is a pretty decent number for a beautiful Sunday afternoon. All right, and we got some of the classic duelists showing up for this event, and also some names that I don't recognize off the top of my head. Some newer duelists coming in, which is something that I absolutely love to see. You know what I'm saying? New duelists coming in is what's going to keep this game rocking and rolling until the end of time. You know what I'm saying? Goats will reign forever, but you know what? We're going to need new bodies coming in, but we also have names we come to know and love, and we also have some of the new faces coming in. So I'm gonna go and pull this thing up, and we're gonna see exactly. Oh, every single time. Let's go ahead and stop that. What am I doing here? I can hear myself. That's not good. All right, all right, all right. We hear you, Spooky. You can hear me, Necro. I see you out there. All right, yo, Edge. I see you out there, and Grumple in the building. All as always, you know what I'm saying? I like Grumple out there. So you guys can't hear me. We are sounding good. I feel like we're looking good. Everything should be ready to rock. We should be starting here in approximately 5 minutes. But I'm gonna take a little bit of time and pull up this bracket. Let's refresh it once again. And Grumple's asking me, who do I think is going to win? Who do I think is going to win? Oh man, oh man, oh man. I personally like it when players I don't know can get the dub. When players when names I don't recognize can make it to the finish line. But if I'm just looking at this bracket, being as objective as I often am, I'm looking at LeBounty. You know what I'm saying? LeBounty can easily get the Dublinsky in this situation. We got Grumple's in the building. Maybe Grumple can take it if he's on that ferry. We got Dueling High in here who's due. Dueling High is Mr. Friday. He's won like every Friday event for the past like 4 weeks. You know what I'm saying? So maybe Dueling High can translate some of that Friday energy into the PWCQ energy and punch his ticket to the GOAT Format World Championship. Anything can happen. We got OG Beachy, who's fresh off of the FCI. Shout out to Edge, Host Syncon, and the French syndicate that's kind of coming into the GOAT world and taking over. They had the FCI yesterday, and OG Beachy came out and took the Dublinsky in that event that happened yesterday. So maybe he can go back to back and get a W. But we got John Wick in the building as well. Look out for John Wick. He's sneakily one of the best duelists we have in the game as well. So maybe he can sneak his way into it and take the dub. But if you look over here, we also have Pui coming in. Pui's been taking a break. She's been doing some great stuff in her own personal life, making some fantastic music. Maybe I can get Pui to link that down into the comment section. You need to go check that out. Pui is absolutely rocking and rolling, literally getting after it out there, doing her thing in the rock and roll space and the GOAT format space. You know what I'm saying? So she's getting after it. We have Apoptosis in the building. Maybe he's on that clown control energy. I think I might start the stream right there and hope this duelist is playing that clown deck, getting it in. I think that's where we're going to go. Wherever Apoptosis is, that's where I might go in hopes that this duelist is playing the clown control strategy. We got Silver. Silver's playing today. Okay. I see Silver out here. Silver goes way back as well. He's got some unique techniques and ideas and strategies. Maybe Silver can come on in. Anybody can win. Anybody can win. Anybody can win. No one is going to, be surprised if any of these duelists can play it, because if you're playing in these PWCQs, chances are you are quite talented. You know what vibes are. You know what's going down, and you can get the dub in your own right. All right, but before we do start, we have about three three minutes left. 3 minutes before we start this thing off. We are playing stream goats again. We got the stream bean goats again. I'm gonna pull that up. Actually, I'm gonna pull it up here so it's a little bit bigger so you dudes can see. We got some of the same blocks that we come to know and love. A lot of the similar blocks that we've had for some time now. You know what I'm saying? But I added a few. I got this new Graceful Charity block here, which Graceful Charity is going to represent a true charity. If someone plays charity with charity being the only card, that's a true charity. So it's a Gracie with the 100 on there. That's what that's going to be. That happens quite often in these streams. I thought that was pretty neat to throw that up. I also kept the Don's Aloo, get a rip in there. I kept that one, and let's see what else we added in here. We added nothing too much. I added that one. You guys aren't giving me a lot of feedback on these bingos, so I need more tiles to put in there because I like to change it up. But a lot of tiles that we come to know and love, All right, so I'm gonna close this down. We're going to shift this back over. All right. And we're looking at it again. I think we are about 1 minute out. We are about 1 minute out. And we have 52 duelists have showed up. Okay. So this is going to be a pretty stacked one. We're going to be... This is pretty beefy for a Sunday. 52 of the duelists, and again, shout out to each. I wish I could just give. Ghost Rider, Dogtown is in the band, and Nova Ethos is back in there too. I wish I could give each of these duelists a special shout out because if not for the duelists playing in these events, it would be much more difficult to do a lot of the things we want to do here at GoFormat.com because this is the premium event. This is the paid event. You have to pay to enter this event, and with those funds, we use that to host the free events that we're having, like next month or the next couple of weeks. There's going to be GFC 20 is taking place. That's going to be a $1,000 cash prize pool, free to enter event. And that is all sponsored by what happens here in these premium events. So again, shout out to all these duelists. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for taking the time and your resources to dedicate back to this GOAT format game. It means so much to me and so much for the staff and the community. You know what I'm saying? This is not a for-profit situation. And without your contributions, we would not be able to facilitate a lot of the stuff we try to execute here at GoFormat.com. So thank you guys for doing that and playing. And it's going to be a spectacular feat and also providing these hours of entertainment for me and the rest of the GOAT world. And with that, we are about to fire this bad boy off. It's time. It is time. Alvarado sneaks in at the last minute. We got 54 duelists. It is time. This thing is going to be stacked. I thought it was going to be a chill event, but all the heavy hitters showed up, and it's going to be a mess. Shaggy Powers is in the building. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a mess. This is going to be a race to the finish. I am absolutely here for all of it. So let's go ahead without further ado. Oh, let me pull that Discord off to the side. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't want to see that. Y'all don't want to see all the hate mail I get in my Discord. Y'all don't want to see all that. So I'm going to go ahead and shut that right on off. Slide that over to the side. And with that, let's go ahead and start. Let's do that. Are we ready? Are we ready, duelists? Are we ready? I think we're ready. It's 8 a.m. We have the duelists in. We got 54 in the building today. Shout out to all these duelists again for coming out to play. It means a whole lot to me. And I think we're ready to start. Let's see. We got this. We got that. All right, I think we're ready. Are we ready? I'm hitting the button right now. I'm not hearing anything. I'm hitting the button and we are underway. Duelists, you may begin. You may begin. Look at me. I think I'm pretty sure. I can't confirm it. I'm pretty sure that Lucas the Heretic is the head judge for this. Shout out to TK. He was not able to be the judge for this particular event. All right, so we got everything. We're gonna refresh one more time. 54 duelists, and we're gonna get it in. And we're fired. We're underway, and we are fired. Man, it is some great matches to start this thing off with. Where do you guys want to go? Let me put my comments back up so I can see. I can't see a damn thing right now. I'm flying in the blind. I can't see nothing. I can't see a thing. Where are we starting this bad boy off at stream? Where are we going? Look at these matches. The beautiful mustache, man. Oh, I see you out there. Let's go. Alefia and Dingo, are they playing? If we got Alefia and Dingo, we got to start. We got to start right there. Oh, Bluetooth got LeBounty again. Oh my goodness, he cannot shake LeBounty. LeBounty is going after Bluetooth with everything he's got, and I'm cheering for Bluetooth. I'm cheering for Bluetooth. All right, so we did get a reseed. Where do you guys want to start? Where do we want to start? Do we want to start with Pro Weight and Grumple Steelskin? I might have to start there. But I did say I want to start with A-Pop. Where is A-Pop at right now? Where is Apoptosis right now? Did he drop out? I don't see that duelist in the building right now. I want to see some clowns. Where is A-Pop at? Did he start? Does anyone see Apoptosis in the bracket? Oh, Apoptosis and JCVD. We're going there. Hopefully we see some clowns. If I don't see some clowns, I might have to back up out of there. All right, so we're going to go into A-Pop, and again, Jean-Claude Van Damme is back in the building. I haven't seen this duelist playing a lot. I know this duelist has some things going on in life and they haven't been able to get their game on as much as they would like. But you know what? They're back in the building right now. And we're going to see if we can see JCVD. I'm in the watcher section over here. I don't think they've started yet. The duels are cleared to start. We're cleared hot. Ready to go. Ready to go. Yo, Michele, ball on. Hello. Hello, how are you? Welcome. Thank you for coming in. If you're just joining the stream, this is PWCQ number 38. Okay, 38, 37 was last week, and then 36 was a few weeks before that. But this is 38. This is going to be the biggest and best and brightest PWCQ we've had. You know what I'm saying? They're always going to be the biggest and brightest. But you know what? We're here. We're absolutely here to get after it. Okay, we got Matt Uber and Beachy. Am I going to have to bypass this Jean-Claude Van Damme game in A-Pop? Am I gonna have to miss this? These duels had a very cool match that they played in the Go Format War League Birthday Bash tournament, and it was a spectacular duel. And this is like a revenge match, and I want to see it, but apparently they are dragging, and I gotta start this thing off with some heat. So we might have to mark and bypass this duel and return to it at a later moment. So for that, I'm going to Matt Uber. I saw Uber in there queued up. I saw Uber in the building queued up. So we're going to go Beachy. Beachy again, fresh off of the FCI, the French Connection Invitational. You know what I'm saying? The French tournament that just went down. Bonjour and Chocolat Bleu to all my French duelists out there in the building as French Goat World is coming in and taking over the game. And he won that event doing his thing. But we got Matt Uber who's back in the building as well with 18,000 experience point on the Go Format dueling ladder. Absolutely getting after it and getting it in. Okay, so we come on out with the most humble T set after playing pot upstart, and then we're on that Stein bag again. It appears as reasoning is going to be flip, revealing, and milling, doing what it does. Oh my goodness. Milo says shout outs from Ireland. What's up, Ireland in the building? Shout out to Ireland out there getting after it, playing some goats. You know what I'm saying? Goat World. I say, what's up, Goat World? That's to everyone in the whole world doing their thing. As Zogler agrees with this matchup, as we're going to come on out, play the Minecon main deck, back square one. Uber is on the spice. Plays this reasoning gate, Stein gate strategy, probably better than anyone we have in our current game, having some significant success playing this strategy and always ever so slightly adapting that strategy to make it more powerful and potent. As Sangin and Crane come on in with the Beast, he's doing a whopping 2,600 points of damage before relinquishing that spy back to OG Beachy number 21. Okay, cool. And we're here and we're live. How we feeling? How we looking? How's it going? How's your weeks? How's everything out there in the GOAT world? I need to hear from you guys. I need your energy. This is gonna be a long stream. We might be here for 8 hours. If you're not built like that, you need to go ahead and find something else to do. If you're not built for this 8-hour journey that we're about to go down, then I can't help you. But I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna keep it locked and rocked and fully stocked all day long. Oh no, I lied. Oh man, my 5-hour ain't even near me. But you know what? I'll take a break and go grab it. I know where they at. My wife's trying to hide them. You know, since she's looking out for my health, she don't want me drinking those things. But guess what? I know where she put them at, and I just go grab it anyway because I'm built different. You know what I'm saying? To hell with my health. It's all about these goats out here in the building. As soon as Serpent is going to go and get plucked off to the bin as well. You already know what it is. You already know what it is. All right, let's get this thing down a little bit. Yeah. What am I having for lunch today? Oh man, I fell off the wagon a little bit. I'm so disappointed, man. I was on that grind. I was grind time. I had a moment of weakness, and I had these Papa John's was calling my name, right? And I freaking smoked this pizza the other day. So you know what? I might have to go in there and just double tap, hit the little bit of pizza I had left over, and recop the pizza and just grind it extra hard next week. I think that's the plan. I've been doing good. That was the first negative action I've had in a minute. I've been eating well. So we're gonna go ahead and double sack, bring out the Fusilier, the dual mode beast at a full value 28. Add the Cyberstein to your hand, and then that's what's gonna absolutely get after it. Yeah, I've been grinding, man. I'm down in pounds. I'm feeling my energy is increasing. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting back in shape. But it's like, man, oh, that was a cool play. So we're gonna ring it up, get the spy out, flip spy, and punch in for Supremo damage. And this is going to make that Stein just another Cyborg, what is it? Kagamusha of the Blue Flame. Somebody with some pathetic stats. Let me see. It's gonna make Stein what is this? What is this? Spike bot. It's gonna make Stein a Gradius. The Stein is now just a vanilla in hand because you can't be expected to increase your life points by 4,000. But you never know. Maybe you could do some wild shenanigans. Could come on in. Get into, but there's another Sacred Crane, and it's gonna come on in into attacking position. Yoda Gang says, just side in 3 spell shield, type 8, and 3 magic drains against these damn Reasoning Gate trolls. If you try that, man, you're gonna lose so significantly bad. I don't think that's the way. I don't think that's the way because you're siding 6 cards that aren't very good for a deck that isn't played that often. So you're gonna go up against warriors with all that in your side deck, and you're gonna be like, man, I wish I didn't do that. And you're gonna feel very terrible. But it is what it is. You can try it. It might work. It might work. And then Mirror Force is going to come on in, and you got those 2 spies in attack position. 1 card in hand is Stein as he sets another card in the spell trap zone. Typically, not always, most time that's the scapegoat, but you never know. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. All right. And then it's going to be the Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity is going to reveal 3 more cards from the deck for Beachy over here in the red corner, playing the Dark Magician Girl, Toon Dark Magician Girl as the avatar with the Millennium Eye as the, or is that the Rod? I can't tell. And then Tsukiyomi is going to continue the assault, targeting the GK Spy, flipping DK Spy, revealing GK Spy. And then that is going to be a bingo as well. We got to keep tabs on these bingos today, folks. We're letting it get out of hand. That's 4 spellcasters on the field, and that's going to be the end of that game. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and make sure I just stay on top of it early and often and secure these bingos right away. All right, so with that, we had 4 spellcasters on the field. This one gets hit pretty often. I might need to make this one a little harder. This one might need to get bumped up to 5 spellcasters because that 4 spellcasters is quite easy. All right. So Harry Potter and the gang have been resolved, and now we are back to side decking. Cool. And as always, side deck Q&A is open. So if anyone has any questions they want to ask about GOATs, about Yu-Gi-Oh, about anything at all, let them know. Let them fly. This is when you let them fly. And during those side decking portions, this is when we answer those questions. Maybe even during the game. Once these games start getting long, because again, hour number 1 through hour number, say 3, I try to stay attuned to the games and give pulse pounding, GOAT format, commentary, action, locked in. 1 through 3, but between 3 and 6, you get what we're gonna get. We're gonna get what we're gonna get, and then we try to lock back in for the finals. That's usually the wave. If you've never seen this program before, welcome for one. Make sure you like the stream, comment to the channel. But if you have, that's typically how these things go. We kind of stay on task for the first little bit, go way off task, and then find our way back, and that's a full circle adventure. You never know what you're going to get on one of these PWCQ adventures. Okay, so remember, get another pot of greed. Fortune does indeed favor the bold as double pot. I like that a lot, as we're going to go ahead and throw one out into defensive posture in the face of this Sacred Crane and just another T-set. So that's what it is. So OG BG playing the Chaos Turbo deck versus Madu. We're playing some type of Reasoning Gate deck, and we're going to go ahead and trib it up for the Beezer Shock. Bizer Shock. Some say Beezer. I say Bizer. No one says Beezer. I just like pronouncing the names incorrectly from time to time. So no one says Beezer, but I'm starting a thing over here. So it's Bizer Shock. It's going to come on out, and Reasoning is going to be played. You almost kind of think you might need to call 2 right here, and he does indeed call 2, trying to fade that Cyberstein. But in fact, you will get this dual mode beast all up in your case and in your face. Now you got to think about it. You might have went for an 8 there because, oh, you got it. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Premature Burial would be the end of the duel, and there it is. Unless you got Karibo, you might need a Curry Babylon to be revealed from your hand at this moment. A fairy 1-star dark fiend monster needs to be revealed at some point in this next exchange, or this duel will come to a screeching halt. Let's see if OG Beachy has it.
Bingo bongo 1 2 3.
Oh, who said that? Who's that? Who's talking to me right now?
This is Crops, aka Beats Beats.
Whoa, who gave you permission to get into my booth, Crops, aka Beats Beats? What are you doing? No, I'm joking. What's up, man? How you been?
I've infiltrated the system. No, I've been pretty good. I just noticed this event's going on, and I see Mad Uber. I see a big kangaroo.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Right on, man. Right on. Okay. Sick. And what happened? Did he not attack? What's going on? Oh, he did. Okay. Okay. I was missing.
There
I
was
missed something
no
there.
fur ball.
Dang. Dang. Okay. Give me. Oh. 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 What is going on? Oh man. Oh man. Sorry. Give me just a sec. I did not expect anyone coming in today. I did not see. I did not see another individual on the list. But now you're here, so it's cool. Right on, man. Right on. Are you going to Austin as well?
Oh, absolutely.
Nice. I'll be there. I'll be there as well. Okay. So cool. 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 All right. So we're gonna go ahead now. You got the duo to come out. So another quality trinity happening for Beachy. He's getting some good rips out here. He's getting some and duo against this combo deck is always going to be so painful. And he's gonna hit the Stein and just self throw out the Blackluster Soldier, set it on out of play. Cool. Well, excuse me. Sorry. Who's saying bonk? That is Crops Beast Beat, who has infiltrated the booth, has jumped into the booth. What is up, man? How are you? How is your life? Are you playing goats? What's going on with you? I thought you had relinquished the game of goats in favor of some Edison and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm. I did stop with goats for a little for Edison, but I've been play testing on an alt account on the ranked ladder, and it's been going pretty well. So I'm hoping to have a nice little run at the Grand Prix Austin.
That'll be nice. I can't wait to see you there. All right, so we got Sacred Crane is going to come on out with the beatdown as well as another mind control is going to take the GK Spy, take it, hand it back, punch in for 1,600 points of damage. Michael Gray says, I want to go to Austin. Well, ain't nothing to it but to do it. Come on in and make it happen. The water is fine. Are you anywhere near that vicinity, Michael Gray? Are you anywhere near that area?
You said I need you to line up a deck.
All right, so it is going to be the Magician of Faith. We're going to get a second use of the Delinquent Duo. You're in San Antone. That's not that far. That's not that far. You can make it. You need a deck. If you need a deck, just send me. I don't have a lot of cards, but if you send me some card, I might be able to help you make a deck. If you really want to come and play, I don't mind. I can let you borrow some cards. Well, just send me
I
the
can
deck you
also
want.
I can also assist there.
If you're showing up because it's no cards, then just show up and then you can get the card. I'm gonna bring a ton of cards. So show up, I'll make a list and I'll give you the cards. If the limiting factor if you not coming to play is you don't have cards, show up and I will have the cards you need. It might not be all the cards you need, but I'll have most of the cards that you need to play whatever deck you want to play. All right.
You can also message me and I could put some cards together too.
Yo, hello from Costa Rica. This is Ryan Spicer. Yo, what's up, Costa Rica? Ryan Spicer. You're out there chilling in Costa Rica, getting after it. Love to see that. Welcome. All right. So we have the GK Spy is in attack position. And we're staring down a Sacred Crane. Okay. And we're just going to go into main phase 2. Probably shift that spy. Oh, we can't shift it. Can't shift it. I don't think you can shift it because of reasons. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a little ploy. Maybe it's a ploy and a plot, perhaps.
Yeah, that is interesting.
And he go ahead and Sacred Crane is going to come on in and attack into the set. And we're going to just ring it up for 1,600 points of damage. Okay.
Yeah, hitting that Stein off that duo was pretty big. Granted, that ring would have not ended well for Matt if he doesn't have anything. I guess he had book at some point.
All right. Okay. So the Tiger has. All right. I gotta handle some business out here off the scene. We're trying. Okay. So Lucas, the heretic, whether he enjoys it or not, has now been tapped as the head judge. So if anyone has the most complicated and sophisticated dueling problems, make sure you tag Lucas, the heretic first. Okay. And just send it. I'm talking about just real brain busters. I want you guys to set up extremely complicated game states and send that information right on to Lucas the Heretic and just see what it is. Just cause serious problems. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Again, shout out to Lucas for doing that. And out there in the GOAT world, if you guys are or gals or people or humans, whatever your disposition and composition is, and you have the ability to be judges and you know the rules, get with TK. Let's take the test. Let's get more judges in here. You can play in this event for free if you assume duties as a judge or things of that sort. All right. So yeah, this duel is looking quite cooked for Matt Uber here, as the King Tiger Wayne Goo is a great card. Now you're talking about Magic Jammer, Magic Drain, and Spell Shield and all that stuff. I don't think you need all that. I think a card like King Tiger Wayne Goo is great because it's good in other matchups as well, such as Burn and other GOAT-based strategies. So I would consider King Tiger Wayne Goo over all the other Spell Shield Type 8 and Magic Jammers and all that stuff, because this guy can just shut down the Scapegoats, shut down the Stein Summons, shut down a lot of the things that they want to do. Yo, Tostin Zito says, let's go world. I see you out there. Tostin Zito. Shout out to you too. And OG Beachy is going to go ahead and get the Dublinsky, taking out Matt Uber. He has some great draws. Getting that double duo is always going to be a pain. And it is what it is. All right, so we're going to go ahead and jump back in. And Pro Weight has jumped all over Grumple here. We have... let's go ahead and jump. I gotta see what the homie Shaggy Powers is doing. He's been taking a break as well, but now I got some good information on this duelist. This is one of my good friends in this game. I got some information that this duelist has been revitalized. He just got back from a beautiful cruise. He sent me some of them pics, and I saw what this duelist was up to. So let's jump on in and see what Shaggy Powers is doing versus Paid 17. I've seen this duelist before as well. Oh, repping the Ultra Instinct sleeve. Shout out to Shaggy Powers, old captain, my captain in the building, getting after it. But we got Paid 17 rocking the Gores, dude. Shaggy out here getting after it with the Shaggy DBZ icon, Ultra Instinct in the building, and Shagster is on some spice as per SOP. You know, as per standard operating procedure, this duelist is playing spice. But he's got some quality units already in the bin over here from that blue corner. So let's see what's going on. It appears to be a Chaos Turbo versus a control deck of sorts. You know, we got these cool sleeves. I like those. I like that. I like what you got going on here. I like what you're cooking up. Where is my Gigantes? Michael Gray said he is offended that the Shaggy Powers is not playing a Earth-based strategy, which he did make it to the top with the top world performance at coming in at 4th place, playing the Earth deck. Now we're going to go ahead and put the Earth deck on pause for a minute and come on in with some GOAT-based strategy. We're trying to get it in, trying to save the goats. You know what I'm saying? Save goats. Keep GOAT format GOATy, as I've been trying to say. Maybe I get that put on a shirt. Trying to design some t-shirts anyway, you know what I'm saying? Make Go format great again, but then that's going to seem like, you know what I'm saying, we're coming out. I'm not trying to start no beef with nobody. I'm not trying to come after anybody in terms of, you know, any type of smoke. I want no smoke. I think like a t-shirt or something that says play goats in goats or something like that. Maybe we can figure something out. All right, so we come out with the Trap Dust Shoot.
An interdimensional matter transporter in that graveyard.
Druggleherm, anyone using the Umi Legendary Ocean deck? I would say no. I'm sorry, I'm having issues pronouncing your name. Druggleheim. I would say no. I would say if this is your first time watching one of these events, this particular event is the premium World Championship qualifier. I can't talk this morning. These World Championship qualifiers are typically extremely competitive. Like, you rarely will you see like any type of off meta decks, any type of rogue deck. These are always going to be like the most optimized versions of whatever deck these deals are trying to play. So the chances you see in an Umi deck in a PWCQ are very low. Maybe in the GFC. Maybe the GFC you could see, which is taking place on June the 10th. You might be able to see an Umi-based water deck, because those are very open, and a lot of duelists just show up and show out and get busy with it. Joey says, I want a goat with a mustache deadlifting, and the plates need to be JD0. Oh my god, that'd be cool. I like that. I'm 100% certain JDZ is not here. Oh, I am. I'm here. Are you guys not hearing Crops? Is he talking right now?
No, I'm not talking right now.
Oh, okay. I can hear. I can hear. I can hear. Are you watching? We're lagging a little bit, but we're here. We're here. We're here. Okay. 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 We're good. I can hear crowds. I can hear crowds. Sorry. Sorry. All right. So we have the Thousand Eyes Restrict is in defense position. 3 cards are in hand. 3 set spell traps are on the field. We do have an interdimensional matter transporter. Trap does shoot, which is quite good as well. We have 2 of the dark mimic, not mystic, dark mimic, dark dark mimic. Okay, cool. Vocal says JDZ is like the LeVar Burton of Go format. That is probably one of the bigger compliments anyone has ever issued me. And I'm assuming that's a compliment. If that's a roast, then guess what? I just interpreted that as a compliment. LeVar Burton is one of my largest idols that I have in my life. You know, I ride with LeVar in a lot of different entities. Excuse me. Matter is quite good. Matter is quite good. And Shaggy has been trying this card for a while. He made a top, I believe, in one of the GGPs playing Interdimensional Matters Transporter in a Chaos Control deck. He also made a top in the 3v3, carried my ass for sure in a 3v3 playing the Interdimensional Matter Transporter. So the card is quite good. The card is quite good. So and it depends on how you play, especially in this control, because you can reset this Thousand Eyes Restricts effect. It can be brought back. A lot of people will say stuff like, "Oh, you know, you can't bring that back because it's like a special summon or something like that," and that's just not the case. So it'll leave the field and it'll come back and it'll be free of the attachment, so it can get another free Thousand Eyes activation again, which is pretty neat, man. It's pretty cool. It saves your chaos stuff. It saves your your big body you have on the field. Also, what it can also do, which is really neat, is that you can play if you have Magician of Faith up in attack position and you have Tsukiyomi in your hand. I mean, you can enter Dimensional Matter Transporter, remove Magician of Faith out of play, take whatever damage they're going to attack you anyway, and then just Tsukiyomi, flip Magician of Faith, and get another Pot of Greed or something like that. I think it's pretty neat. I mean, it's not the best card in the whole world, but it's definitely playable, and Shaggy's proven that by actually playing it. So that's the beauty about Go format. You have to get out there and you have to try to do things that are different. You have to, just make it, just take a chance. Take a chance, give it a shot. If it don't work, then you just try something different. I don't know.
Yeah, it works with Thousand Eyes because it returns the card to the field, doesn't like special it back or anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it would even work under something like Jowgen the Spiritualist still.
Oh, right. Yeah, because it's not a summon. It's not being summoned. It's just being removed and it's being yeeted and repeated. Something like that.
Yeah, that's probably the technical term, yeah.
All right. So we have the first main phase. It is for Shaggy. He's got Break of the Magic Warriors coming on out into attacking position. He's going to go ahead and use that counter to pop the set. It's going to be Mirror Force. Great pop there. But now you have your own Thousand Eyes here, so you can't continue to accost. And we're going to think about that. 5 cards in hand for paid 1/7. 4 in hand for Shaggy Powers. Let's see what goes down here.
Shaggy must be getting something ready if he's summoning that breaker to pop.
Yeah, usually it's I don't know. Yeah, usually like you play that to kind of clear the way for some type of action, some type of activity. But maybe he put it down thinking it was something else, and then I thought it was gonna pop the thing on the Thousand Eyes and get another suck in, but that's kind of unnecessary too. He popped it, and I thought it was usually it's like a special summon and a push to come behind the pop, but he's probably just setting the stage for something cool to happen as Paid is still rocking and rolling. 6 cards in hand, 1 set mon on the field. And we got a lot of greenery on the scenery in the bin already. No mons in the graveyard, but you have 4 mons that are banished from the game. No Decoichis and no Magician of Faith will be a part of this game in any shape. Okay, cool. So now it's back over to Shaggy, who has 5 cards in hand now. Still staring down 1 defensive position monster, 1,000 Eyes Restrict in defense position as well. Tsukiyomi would be pretty cool if you can get to that, but who knows? Let's see what happens. Oh, Vocal. So it is a compliment. Thank you. It is a compliment. I appreciate that. I ride with LeVar. That's why I have a mustache. If you guys don't know that, I have a mustache because specifically because of LeVar Burton. He had a mustache way back in the day when I was watching Reading Rainbow. That's why I have a mustache now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, he has a mustache. He's super chill. I want to be a super chill dude with a mustache. That's I don't know. That's the vibe, man. And if you can grow a mustache and not look like an absolute weirdo, you know what I'm saying? You should. Mustaches are a sign of dignity and respect. Not dignity. What's the word I'm looking for? Distinguish, distinguishability. I don't know what I'm talking about. You gotta be distinguished with a mustache. Oh yeah, in the building right
This is
now.
the third dust shoot from Shaggy.
Mm.
And yeah, I will say, JD, you don't have to. You said you want to accomplish. I would say you've already accomplished that.
Oh man, thanks, Beast. Thanks, Beast. You don't mean that. You don't mean it. That's it. I just want to be a chill dude with a mustache. No, but seriously, a lot of in my line of work, which I'll keep mentioning my line of work, but I won't talk about it in extreme detail until maybe PWCQ number 59, 69. Hey, we'll talk about it more. But in my line of work, people with mustaches are like usually like it's for like it's like a boss kind of thing, like a boss mentality.
Mhm.
It's kind of a stupid thing. So I'll cut it off one day. Sometimes I'll cut it off and it'll grow back. But
Like a leadership.
it's a leadership thing. It's a leadership thing. Yeah, it's like a leadership having like who's the leader here? Oh, it's probably the guy with the mustache. So that's why what I'm saying. I'm bestowed with this lip caterpillar hanging out. All right, so we are in some phase in the alternate dimension right here. In the alternate dimension, Dope Lopez says, "How's the weather out there? I'm going to Seattle and Portland in a few days. You are coming at the right time of the year, my friend. You're going to have a spectacular time because the weather is immaculate right now. This is the perfect time to come. If you're going to come to Seattle, again, this is not only a goat stream, but this is a JDZ travel guide stream. Okay, only to Washington-based travel though. That's it. Only Washington-based travel. I do. But if you're gonna come to Washington, you're gonna come to Seattle, you're gonna come to Tacoma, you're gonna come anywhere. This is the time to come. Between May and August. That's when you want to be up here because it's so beautiful, man. You're gonna have a wonderful time. What are you doing, Shogun? What are you doing up here? What's on the agenda? What's the plan? What's the plan? As you get another T set back, 6 cards in hand, still staring down his Thousand Eyes Restrict, which is doing a fantastic job holding this board down as Shaggy has resolved triple Trap Does Shoot. Let's see if he can come up. And now you get a Trap Does Shoot of your own. So we got a Trap Does Shoot battle here as both of these duels are Trap Does shooting the absolute hell out of each other as both duels have resolved 3 copies, I believe. And
Yep,
this,
this is the it's third copy now.
both of these duels are trap dusting the hell out of one another. So we have 2 TD, Duo, Scape, Snatch. In a back, please. All right, all right, all right. So the hand is 2 Thunder Dragons, Duo, Scapegoat, and Snatch Steel. And we got Sork, 2 Night Assailant, Spy, Knock, Breaker, and Sook. So both of these duels are kind of just hanging out here, tough, but it's kind of a scary thing. Not really scary, but you can clean this Thousand Eyes anytime you want. But I guess Paid is kind of just hanging on, trying to make something out. Maybe they know more. I don't know. I don't know why. They probably have more information based on the 79 billion Trap Dust shoots that have been played. Probably knows what these sets are and probably doesn't want to involve that Tsukiyomi in that equation as well. I'm not sure. But
Yeah, it looks like both players pretty much probably know every single thing their opponent has. So they're just like stalemate.
So he's gonna bring on the Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi's gonna come forth and use the power of moon bending and send Thousand Eyes into a face down defense position, if possible, on tear. And let's see what Shaggy elects to do here. As Dope Lopez says, we are having a family wedding in Portland. I'm driving 3 hours from Portland to Seattle to go to Funko. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're the Funko. I have the entire day, so why not? Okay, cool, man. Right on, right on, right on, right on. Funko is up in Everett, so you're looking at probably about a 4-hour drive if I'm being real. That's going to be even a little bit further, but you know what? It's worth it. If that's your hobby, you do your hobby and live your hobby, follow your passion. And we're going to transport this Thousand Eyes Restrict out of play and get the Sangan resolution as well. We're going to yeet that Thousand Eyes Restrict, and now you have this Sukiyo Flip Me in attacking posture. alone and unafraid, that cannot do anything in the face of this Breaker the Magical Warrior. Yeah, get on up there.
That's the second interdimensional matter transporter. Man, that great. The trap cards right now in Shaggy's grave: 3 dash shoots, 2 interdimensional matter transporters. Only traps we need.
Patrick024, Graceful Charity to 1 later this week. Ban Lust. What is that? Is that Patrick Zero? I need you to give me that one more time because I'm trying to decipher the ancient text. He says Graceful Charity to 1, Graceful Charity to 1 later this week. Ban Lust. Very poetic.
Oh, I think you might mean the current format. He wants Graceful to come back to 1.
Really? That'd be impossible. You can't do that. I would see Pot of Greed. I would see Pot of Greed returning much before Graceful Charity ever comes back.
Yes.
Yeah, that Graceful Charity would just be insane. You cannot have Graceful Charity in the current game. I think Pot of Greed can come back because what is that really doing? That's hurting somebody so bad. Just to get another card. I mean, one more card versus all the tomfoolery that's going on in that format. I think you're fine. I think Pot is fine, and I think for Pot of Greed, for Pot of Greed to be so iconic. And so, it's literally like a whole movement. Pot of Greed in itself is a very iconic thing. To have duelists who have been born after Pot of Greed has been banned and never had the opportunity to play Pot of Greed legally, I think that is a travesty to this game. I really do. I think the fact that we have, Pot of Greed is printed on everything. It's got, you show it everywhere. It's all in the anime. It's a whole vibration of the game. And to have duelists not being able to even use the damn card, I think is insane. They should bring that card back at least for a little while. I don't think it's going to cause any problems. Free Pot of Greed, make it happen. Make it happen.
On that same note there, that's what brings people to play GOAT. You want to play Pot, come to GOAT format. You can play Pot.
That's true. That's true. I think that's what keeps me playing. I think it's the nostalgia. People don't understand the power of nostalgia and how important its nostalgia is. That's the number one reason why people play this format and why people play these retro formats is nostalgia. It's not about the actual gameplay itself, because all these retro formats and all of Yu-Gi-Oh in general, it's not like I'm about to speak travesty here. This is real talk. Real talk with JDZ. Real talk. The game isn't great. The game isn't the best game. Like mechanically, the way the game works, it's not the best game. It's not. There are better games that you can play if you're just going at it straight from a gameplay standpoint. There are better games than Yu-Gi-Oh! Period. Not just GOAT format or Edis format. Any format you want, they're going to be riddled with strife and problems because of the way we have resources and the way the game is managed. As a game, the way the game is designed, aesthetically, it is just not a good game. But the emotional attachment that you have with the cards that are in this game and what they mean to you at a certain place, and pulling these cards out of a pack, like every big pull I have is ingrained in my degraded memory that my memory is just falling apart. But I remember pulling every big pull I've ever had. I remember where I was. I remember watching the show. I remember seeing these things, what these cards mean to me, and having a big win and sacking the hell out of somebody or getting sacked and how bad I feel. It's all tied up, man. It's all an emotional thing, man. So that's why people play. It's not about it's never going to be about the actual game itself. Because the game, if you say I'm playing this game because I think it's a very good game, then you're going to be on the island alone. I think that's just a fact. It's a decent game, but it is what it is. All right, so we got Thunder Dragons going to be deployed. 13 cards left in the deck. Very late Thunders coming on in.
It's the friends we made along the way.
It's a friend, yeah. The journey that you've had, what it means to you, and the friends you made along the way. As we flip the GK spy into attacking posture, see if we can grab another spy from the deck. And we can. There is a secondary spy in defensive position. A lot of materials in hand.
And maybe not so much in this game since both players have resolved triple dash shoots. But I think there's something about the unknown. Not knowing, like bluffing, not knowing what that face down is. I think there's some beauty to that in this game.
All right. And Zogler says, to be honest, I think I kept playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For many years, mainly because of all the good friends I made. Cliche, but I think it's the truth for many people. That is very true. That's insanely true. That's insanely true. Yeah, it's the power of friendship. People didn't watch the show. That's the issue. I think it should be a requirement, a prerequisite to play this format. You have to watch the entire season one and most of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I think that should be a prereq before you can even load up on the ladder. It should be a prerequisite. Like, okay, and then like a question and answer before you can get on Dueling Book. In this episode, what happened? What is the highlight of this part? What and then you can play, because a lot of these duelists don't understand the power of friendship. They don't understand, what I'm saying, what these cards actually mean. All right, and Shogun says current Yu-Gi-Oh is like drawing big old mirror force. It's going to send both of those spellcasters to the ban. Current Yu-Gi-Oh is like drawing the perfect hand with RGT every single turn, all while every card is cracked and on steroids times 1,000. That's called power creep. That's called power creep. That's how shout out to Konami, the overlord. Please don't shut us down. But that's how Konami keeps the bag. That's how they secure the bag. It's called power creep. Okay, it's a real thing. Real thing.
So money.
Real thing. If you got a card, because I read a card a while back that someone showed me, and it's called Red Eyes Dragoon. If that card exists and it's unplayable because it's not good enough, the game is lost.
Yes.
The game is lost. The game is over. The game is over. Red Eyes Black Dragoon. If you can't find a way to put that card into the field and it can't be played because it's not good enough, I'm done. The game's done. All right, so we're gonna get Heavy Storm off the back row, sending one. So Shaggy's probably about to make a power play. Let's see if it works. Not. And we're gonna send the Delinquent Duo. Interesting. Maybe not trying to replenish any of the flip mons from the hand. He knows that Night Assailants are available, and then the Black Lustered one has hit the board, and we're going to go one light, one dark here. So swing, and then a Ring of Destruction could yield the end.
I think there's more.
More chaotic maneuvers coming in, and you still are due a normal summon as well. That breaker was on the field, right? And a snatch field. And that's going to just go ahead and absolutely end that duel in a powerful chaos push fashion. That's typically how those go. You stall, and then explode in a medley of chaotic maneuver. All right, cool. Patrick says Dragoon is good, though Brandit can play it pretty well. The card is like, I read it and I was like, this got to be a joke. This got to be like, all right, little Timmy, you've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for 15 minutes. What do you want to do with a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Oh, I want it to be able to, I want it to not die ever, okay? I want it to have ultimate attack. I want it to be able to kill stuff. I want it to just do anything I want it to do, and it's got to be Dark Magician and Red Eyes. All right, little Timmy, and hit print, and it just starts coming out. That's how that went down, probably. Little Timmy.
It's like one of those. It's like one of those fake cards.
It's not real. I was like, this got to be a joke. Negate anything, not die, kill anything, pop whatever, dude. It's insane. That's insane. Insanity.
Yeah. It was like pop up to the amount of normal materials used, and so like if you use Red Eyes Dark Magician, you get like 2 pops. I'm pretty sure it could like still attack. I think it did burn when it popped. Can't be destroyed or targeted by card effects. And then the Omni negate once per turn during either player's turn or something. What a card.
That's pretty wild. All right.
Speaking of grace, here it is. You said that was Shogun Lopez in the chat?
It is.
Yeah, he had a good run at GOAT Grand Prix Fort Worth. Hopefully he can make it to Austin.
Last time again. So we're going to get a nice Graceful Charity here, getting some quality flippage back from the Graceful Charity. I think that is just insane. What were they thinking when they just got all this crap missing timing? They should have made Night Assailant able to miss timing, I think. I think that's a little unfair, in my opinion. I don't know. But whatever. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a little unfair. And we get the Trap Dust Shoot as well. So you go first, get the Graceful, get some quality plusage, and then you're going to hit the Trap Dust Shoot. That's rough. That's a hard opening to get by. But you know what? We're going to continue to vibrate, as we often do. We're going to keep on rocking and rolling and doing our thing. Again, shout out to all the duelists out there in GOAT World that are joining us on this stream today. I'm here, and I have been joined by Crops. He's in the building as well for however much time he wants to be here, hanging out, doing his thing. And we're going to keep it rocking. We're going to keep it rocking. Make sure, guys, you're just finding the stream from wherever you're coming from and wherever you are. Make sure you go ahead and like this stream. Put a like on it. That sends us up the algorithmic wave, okay, and it allows us to reach out to duelists who don't know. So many duelists reach out to me in the Discord and on Dueling Book, and they'll say, "Hey, I had no idea this existed. I had no clue that the GOAT world existed. This means so much to me. I will be in now." I was just cruising my YouTube feed and this blasted me in my face because of you guys and all the like buttons that you are hitting. So please hit that and just get more duelists into the GOAT experience. It means a whole lot. All right, so Shaggy has sent back one Night Assailant, 5 cards in possession versus 7 cards in possession, and then he's going to play the Trap Dust Shoot. So the Dust Shoot battle continues on as both of these duelists are going to be ripping cards from each other's hands and getting quality information.
Make sure you bingo bongo 1 2 3 that like button.
Cool.
Go spy snatch book.
All right. Deco spies. Okay, so now you got some information. You're armed with some information from both duels. They got some GK or some trap dust shoots happening. Very neat. And we're going to flip to Dekoichi. Dekoichi's going to add 1. That's another plus value coming in from the blue corner. Turbo's doing his thing, and Shaggy's going to hang on to the other trap dust shoot. Oh my goodness, very cool. So now you're going to see what that card is as well.
Will we see all 3 dust shoots from both players again?
Send Magician of Faith here. So both duelists, Sans Faith, send it back onto the deck. 3 cards now in the possession of Shaggy. And another Jar of Greed. You're going to add 1 right on back. So now we have a total of 6 cards in play for paid. So up 3 now.
Shaggy sent Faith back both dust shoots in a row.
Yeah. Triple dust shoot might have to be a bingo. I think triple dust shoot is quite insane. This card's busted. I hate dust shoot. I hate being dust shot. I hate being dust shooted. And then we're going to punch on in for 1,400 quality damage. Come on in for 1,400 quality damage, and then send it back on over to Shaggy P. Shaggy P enters the first main phase and then vibrates here in main phase 1. I mean, I like playing CC, but that's why I like playing it with. I like playing. He knows this. We talk about this all the time. We go back and forth with how to play this deck. And again, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm the very best player because I'm absolutely not. But I like playing CC a lot. It's one of my favorite decks to use, and I like playing it with monsters that can damn attack. I am so sick of setting cards onto the field. I am so sick. I love slamming down Abyss Soldier and just beating the hell out of my opponent. I love slamming down cards like Skill Dark Magician, Berserk Gorilla, Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, and just beating the hell out of my opponent, man. But then having the ability to play the control stuff as well. A lot of duelists feel like, hey, setting is the best way to go. Having a bunch of flip effects, trying to do what Turbo's doing, having good opening moves on your starting play is probably the best way to do it. And they're probably correct. But man, I would just love to have a Skill Dark right now to just beat the shit. Oh, sorry. I need to stop cussing. I'm sorry. So I will, if this dark, just imagine in a world where this dark mimic was a skill dark. And you just got this 1900 thick boy on the field just wailing on these trains. I'm with that. Or just imagine.
Man.
It's just
1700 defense. They can't attack over with Suit.
Come on,
or
man.
Even break or no counter. Like
Mystic Tomato come out clear. Come on out with another one. Bong. Bingo bongo. All day. Oh, man. Hand trapping in general is disgustingly degenerate. We got hand traps. We started that. We got Charm of Shabiti. Okay. We got Karibo. All right. We have
you can Gravekeeper's Watcher.
We got Gravekeeper's Watcher. We got hand traps too now. Okay. They're OP. And yeah, this duel looks like it's steam rolling on out of control. And yeah, Shaggy kind of digs the vibes and go ahead and just get up out of there. Save some time, save some grind. That's a tough opener to come back from.
Shaggy dust shooted back
That's
That
it.
shot,
He,
the
he's
faith twice,
he was
and they
trying to.
still drew for the
He
faith.
kept getting that faith was not going to be denied. That faith was not going to be denied as it just kept finding its way back to the hand of paid 1-7. But now here we are at a game three situation. That was a very tough opening to come back from after graceful plus trap that shoot. I mean, that's why the deck is built. It's built to sack. It's built to sack your opponent. It's a sack based strat. You know, you come on out and send it.
Playing Sack Turbo
Mm.
or Chaos Sack.
Oh,
I don't
but
know which one's Sack.
he comes on out. He comes on out with a delinquent duo, getting some getting some quality rip to start this thing off, which is kind of sack too.
Ooh, hitting the snatch.
Mm, 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 mm. Hitting the snatch, hitting the snatch, hitting the upstart goblin. Then you're gonna get a thunder dragon, graceful charity, and then you could just kind of blow this
Yeah,
game. Just I'm telling you every time, and I get heat for saying this too. But give me sack every time. Let me just be the sacker. I don't ever want to play the game fair. I want to always have all my good cards, and I never want my opponents to have any good cards. That's it. That's as and it's just that I just want to. That's just sack up out of there and be done with it. I don't want to deal with. I hate it when they're sacking the hell out of me. Oh, that feels so bad. But when I'm sacking the hell out of them, it feels so good. It feels so right. I don't know.
I do not want to fill the occupation of Saki.
I don't want to be. I don't want. I want to be the sacker. Always the sacker, never the sack e.
Mm-hmm. Couple of Trogdors in both players' hands here.
Always the sacker. I like that. All right. Damn, ruthless. They could feel people call me ruthless. People call me mean, but y'all know the vibes, man. Y'all know the vibe. I would rather just every single time. If I could just open it every single time and just sack the hell out of my opponent, sign me up for that. I'll take all that. Give me that. Mm-hmm. I'll take it. Oh yeah, because it ebbs and flows and it comes and goes, man. Sometimes you get on the ladder and you're just running hot, man. You're just sacking, sacking, sacking. You're like, dude, I'm the best duelist that ever played. And then starts running cold and you're being sacked. Pot do it, pot do it, pot do it, pot do it. Like, come on, what is going on? What is
Yeah,
going
you start,
on?
you start to question your skill level.
Yeah, man. I'm like, good grief. Game three, pot duo. Come on, man. If we're gonna go ahead and Regeki break is gonna hit this break of the magical warrior, you're fine with that. Getting two cards, just like you kinda wanted anyway. And you're gonna go ahead and set, but you get that body off the breaker off the field, so that's not the
Which one
greatest.
better to trap that shoot?
And it's gotta be is it trap does shoot, and it is not.
Oh,
Unless he's doing a
oh.
unless he's doing a trap does tactical hold here.
Mm-hmm.
A trap tactical hold. As we got a
Currently reloading.
Madcap says
Oh,
play FTKs then. No way. No chance. No chance on the FTKs, man. We're not doing that. We're not doing any of that. We're not doing none of that. We're not
Royal
doing that.
Magical Solitaire.
I don't want to be a degenerate. I just want to sack. I don't want to be a degen from up country. I just want to sack the hell out of my opponent.
DJ Degenerate.
I don't want to be a degen. I just want to sack the hell out of my adversary is all. You know what I'm saying? I just want to absolutely get after my opposition with sack, you know? All the time.
You know what Shaggy needs here?
What's that?
A skilled Dark Magician.
I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you,
That's
dude. Just
that's pretty much the role that breaker played, was a skilled
I'm
Dark Magician.
telling you, dude. I'm telling you. A nice
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
I just I'm telling you, a nice beefy hearty because you think about it, man, and I'm no mathematician, but skilled dark has 1,900 attack. You only start off with 8,000 life points. A couple of strokes from that dude, and this game is going to come to an absolute zero. It's like kind of quick in a major way. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
people make fun of me, and I got that tech. I like Team LRG. They've been big believers of Skill Dark for a long time, and I was in the same boat. I was just like, oh man, Skill Dark is so stupid. It's vanilla 1900. Well, we don't play that. You got all these. Nah, man. And then you start playing it, and you're like, hold up. This dude is working these dudes like he's causing a serious problem to their health. And then you watch the replay. Hand is knock. Hand is Assura Priest. Oh, not Assura Priest. Hand is knock. Hand is Tsukuyomi. Hand is Kaiku. Hand is, Trap Does Shoot. Hand is, just a bunch of cards that they can't play. And Skill Dark is just absolutely working their health out, man. I think the card's pretty good. Think about it. As Tribe's going to come on out, do his thing. And as Tri-Vi is going to come on out with Prioritize and smack this Chaos Sorcerer in the eye. Hey, there we go. If you ain't sacking, you ain't living. Facts. Get your sack on. So we're going to come on in with 1600, and we got a question rolling in. Question coming in, even though it's not a side deck, we'll go ahead and fill this question. It says, does Fiend Skull negate Summoner of Illusion effect? My opponent attacked my Summoner. I flipped it. I tribute a goat and special the Fiend Skull. Does it stay within the grave? Yes, it does. It does. It does. It does. Fiend Skull will, in fact, negate Summoner of Illusion and keep his body onto the field as Metamorphosis maneuver comes on in. Takes control of this Tri-Vi, and they're going to take that 1600 body, and then Thousand Eyes is going to come on in and start punching in for 1600, bringing pay down to a 2200 total left for the blue corner. Sets another card in support of this Thousand Eyes Strict. 3 cards in hand. You got a pretty bulky board to try to beat through. Let's see if you can figure out a way to play.
Yeah, Shaggy's in a very demanding position here. All 3 Trogdors are in the grave of the opponent.
No darks either, so you can't even make a chaotic maneuver to get through this situation. And you're going to go ahead and set him on into defensive position. Shaggy has 5 cards in hand. One of those had to be the Nobleman of Cross-Eye, and he's going to go ahead and slap that onto the board, banishing all copies of these Night Ass from the equation. So there will be no more Night Ass a part of the duel, as both duelists will banish. Oh, wait. Never mind. Oh, never mind. So there you go. 4 copies of Night Ass are gone.
Yeah, a giant Chune would have been pretty good on paid sides there. Chune there, try back.
No one's playing it though, man.
Ooh.
Yeah, got him.
Oh.
So that's
Oh.
there you go. But now that's still not the worst thing for paid, because Thousand Eyes is going to return back to the field, but you have no quality equip anymore, so you won't be able to apply any more forward momentum. However, you still have Thunder Dragons that are left in your hand, so you will be able to tribute that in the event that you need to, and paid still cannot secure another Mon to the board for fear of it being yeeted by the Thousand Eyes Restrict. So that's why you play interdimensional matter transporter, kids. And now this Thousand Eyes is free to suckle upon this Dark Mon, or this set Mon. I say Dark Mon, I'm assuming it's a Dark Mon, and he's going to be able to suck again freely. Maybe this is Book of Moon that set.
Yeah, let's see.
And it is GK Spy. And we will think about this here for a brief moment. Shaggy is looking at that open game board and probably contemplating, is it worth coming on in with this Thunder and punching for 1,600 points of damage, or shall I chill? You got 1 card. I don't know what the correct answer is, but whatever Shaggy does is what he's going to do, as we were in that first main phase. As he thinks about it.
Yeah, we drop him down to 600.
Ponder. We are pondering here, thinking about it, talking about, thinking about, talking about, and what are we gonna do? I mean, man. Yeah, he's going for it. He's going to do it. He's going to bring out the Thunder Dragon, and he's going to punch on in for 1,600. I think that's correct. I think that is what you want to do. Keep that momentum going. Keep that aggression up. Keep the attacking happening, and hopefully your opponent cannot draw a normal summon Mon. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer would be a menace for society right now if you had that. Or if you had like another
Skill Dark.
Another skip. You play Skill Dark. If you have Skill Dark, it would just be menace 5 society if you could just get that Skill Dark on the field. Who knows, man? Who knows? All right. Oh, a breaker.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's something.
That was a long time to put that breaker onto the field of play. And we're going to just try to clean up the Thunder Dragon. And do you have a card that can be played? As Shaggy will think about this again. So we're pondering here in that first. We're going to matter.
Oh,
We're going to play another one. Send the Thunder Dragon on off the field, keeping that breaker at a mighty 1,600. If you'd have came out with a counter on that and popped and tried to crash, that would have been pretty neat. But instead, we get the Thunder Dragon to come back at a paltry 1,600 points of attack.
I got a feeling there's going to be a take control card used here.
We'll see. We shall see. And Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis again. We're going to metamorphize the Thousand Eyes yet again. And we're going to take control of the breaker. And this duel might come to a screeching halt right here. I'm betting that this is a discard trap. And that's going to be GG's. All right. So interdimensional matter transporter showing its value and worth. Getting some dubs, you know what I'm saying? Doing its absolute thing. Bouncing that Thousand Eyes. You saw that's how you kind of want to use that card to kind of save your Thousand Eyes from an immediate death. But shout out to Shaggy. He's going to get the Dublinski there and move on. We are already posted into the third round here as we got Silver, Madcap, Alefia back in the building. Ghost Rider, prominent all-star and dog of many different breeds and degrees. All right, we have what else we got over here? We have SDL Killer versus John Wick team battle. A team internal throwdown is happening, so we might have to jump in there. We might have to jump in and see what this rampage on rampage violence is going down as SDL Killer and John Wick are doing it. SDL is trying to find his way in the dueling world. He says by his own omission that he's having a season that is not to his own caliber of duelist. So he's not having the dubs that he wants. He's not having the tops that he wants. But guess what? He's still out here getting after it. And John Wick is still playing some type of, I'm not sure what kind of deck this is, as SDL Killer does his SDL Killer thing, slams a Blade Knight into attacking position. Hey,
like they're in game 3.
They're game 3. Oh, I haven't been updating my chart at all. I'm sorry, folks. This is like my worst part of these streams is doing this. And it's just a couple clicks, but I just forget every single time. All right, so they are in game 3. They are teammates. Beachy says bingo slot should be teammate versus teammate. That could be interesting. You gotta let me know, man. I put it out all the time. Like, hey, man, I need some help. I want to do this, and no one ever talks to me. Maybe like 1 or 2 people, but really people don't reach out and be like, oh yeah, you should do this, you should do that until we're here. Or when we're on the stream, typically like people will comment, hey, how do I play in these events? And I'm always saying how to do it, and no one ever responds. I think it's pretty funny, but it is what it is.
What about like I don't know if it's already on there, but like you having more than one of a limited monster on your field, like 2 breakers.
Oh,
2 BL,
like that could be cool. That could be neat. That could be neat. I could do that. Like having 2 BLS on your own field or something, or having 2 tribes. That happens quite often too. All right, so we got Snatch Deal, and John Wick has been playing this Go Control Warrior deck, and I think that's cool. I think the Italians in Italy, okay, it's so interesting to see how our metagame is and how their metagame is in Italy. Shout out to Italy. This is GGP Milan, which was huge, 160 person in real life tournament they went down, and in Italy, Go Control Warriors is like a real deck, a real serious competitive deck that has to be accounted for. And in the online game, on the GoFormat.com online scene, this deck doesn't really get played that often. But I see John Wick, he's been using this deck for the past couple of weeks, getting after it. I think it can do a lot, man. It can do a whole bunch. As you gotta have a battle trap here. Maybe this is Mirror Force. Maybe this is Mystical Space Typhoon. This gotta be something. You saw that Kinetic Soldier sitting there. You saw him just hanging out over there.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch.
Ooh.
So that's a cyborg blast. I'm pretty sure that's Kinetic Soldier's attack as Kako does the bead shake magic, smacking the goat off the field. And Snatch Steel is going to increase your life by another 1,000. But damn, that Kinetic is quite buff over there. Michael Gray says, I've been having a lot of problems on DB. In terms of lag or in terms of just player base or thing, I've been having a bajillion problems on DB. It's gotten so bad on DB, like I almost don't want to play on the rated ladder anymore. It's gotten so bad. Or I might have to make it all the counter. I might have to do something else because it's just so bad. If you're talking about in in terms of like player base or lag. Okay, never mind. You're talking lag. I'm over here on another rampage. I'm on another rant about something else. But yeah, lag is just terrible. It's gonna be what it is. Hopefully we can get through this event. There's a lot going on this Go format on this Dueling Book right now. But again, shout out to Dueling Book. Big shout out to Dueling Book. I ride with Dueling Book. I ride. Yeah.
Paper is king. But
paper is king, but we can't all play in paper. So Dueling Book will fill that void that we have.
right.
The ladder has been less toxic for me lately. It's been the opposite for me. It's been extremo, like so frustrating. And I try to be patient. I try to be chill, but man, it's been so. I've had so many judge calls in the past couple days. I was actually shooting a video the other day, which I've been super slacking on, man. I've been slacking on the video output as Exile Force is going to output this set mon, which is Serpent. That's a bingo right there. That is a bingo if I ever seen one. And we're going to come on in with the kinetic one. And then Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to try to get in there and banish this and this Serpent to the outer reaches. If he can connect, and Dust Tornado will say, nay, we are but men, and bring the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer back to the opposition side of the field. Let's see.
Now that's a punish.
So that is how that went down. But yeah, I'm telling you, man, I just been what had happened was summertime rolled around. I haven't been putting out videos like I should, but summertime rolled around and freaking Legend of Zelda came out, and oh my goodness, that is just a mess. That is just a mess and a half. That game is so damn good. I wasted so much of my quality time playing that game that I should be making videos with. And you know, Fast and Furious came out. I had to go watch that. Oh my goodness. Please tell me, please, out there in Goat World, please tell me you guys have seen this movie. If you haven't, I give you permission to cut the stream off. Go to the theater right now and watch that damn movie. It's everything you want it to be plus ultra, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Desert.
And the sun's been shining for you, right?
The sun's been going great. Oh yeah, I'm outside, man. I'm outside. The sun is going crazy. It's so much to do outside, and there's so much going on in the Go world, man. I just haven't had time to put out videos like I wanted to. But I sat down and I was trying to make one yesterday, and I got on the ladder, and it was just so much. I was like, okay, I might not even be. I'm gonna try to salvage it and put it up, and maybe I could just demonstrate some of the stuff that's going on. But it was just a mess. It was just a mess. But first, I gotta ask a question. If I have no monsters on my field, right, and I have limited removal in my hand, can I play limited removal with no monsters on my field at all?
That's a good. I don't think so. Let me check.
You shouldn't be able to. You should not be able to. I don't think you can.
I don't think you can.
Because you can't, like Tribe Infecting Virus, you can't summon Tribe and then play
call a type that's not there.
Call a type that's not there. You can't do that. Mm-hmm. So that was one of my people I was paired up with and we were playing, and they tried to do that, and I'm like, you can't do that, man. And they're just like, oh no. It was just a mess. But anyway, I'm over it now. Actually, I'm not, but I'm gonna pretend like I am, and I'm gonna move on with my life. All right, so back to the duel. We got Blade Knight on the field, one card in hand, so he's at full value. We have John Wick, who has a T set on the play, 2 cards in hand, doing what you got to do. Absolutely getting after it. Cool. So we're hanging out tight. We're hanging out. We are hanging out. Absolutely hanging out. He was trying hard to keep that. Oh yeah, you saw the vibe. Oh, you were in there. You were in there when I was shooting that. I would have left if I didn't have the camera on. I would have just backed out of there and just went and did something else. PJ says, just become a judge, JDZ. I would, but I tried to take the test a couple times and I did not get enough questions correct. Okay, that test is damn hard. TK made a very tough test, and I'm not a good test taker as it is. You know what I'm saying? So I tried to take the test, and I did not get enough questions correct. Some would say I failed, and it is what it is. It is what it is. I think I got enough. You gotta have like a perfect score, and I think I got 18 out of 20, something like that. And the next time you have to get a 20 out of 20. Something along those lines. It's been a while that I took that test. I tried it, didn't work out. But you know what? Next time I'll take the time to like just Google all the answers. I was trying to just do it off the top of the dome to be fair. All right, so we're gonna get Rhoda being played from the back row as Heavy Storm has just retrieved itself from the bin due to the effects of the Magician of Faith. As Slexon says, let's go Killer, rooting for SDL, trying to get out of the slump that he has said, self-declared slump. I don't see it. I mean, this dude has not been playing as much as they have in prior years, in prior times. But you know what? He's back, trying to get that Dublinsky, trying to get after it, doing his thing. All right, I'm getting attacked here.
I couldn't find anything on like the use of using limiter with no monsters on field, which again I don't think you can, but I'm not. Yu-Gi-Oh is weird. I'm not 100% certain on that.
That'd be insane.
While I was looking,
huh? All right, sorry, go ahead.
While I was looking for that ruling, I did find it mentioned the card Interdimensional Matter Transporter, and that you can, if you limiter while you have a machine and you use interdimensional on it, then you can like finish resolving the limiter. So, and when it comes back, it's not destroyed.
You can pick the chain of which way it goes and then keep your guy alive.
Yeah, and I guess it would actually reset, so it wouldn't be affected by the limiter anymore.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
well, that's neat. Another point for limiter removal. I mean, and not limiter removal, and interdimensional matter transporter. I think that card is pretty cool. I think both of those cards. I think limiter removal. The fact that we have limiter removal at 3 in this format, and it is just not a part of some degenerate thing that happens all the time, is kind of insane to me. I think that card is ridiculous. And the fact that it just stacks on top of itself so you can do crazy damage, I think that's so insane. And it's just never played. It's like it's banned later on in other formats and stuff, or limited removal.
yeah. We could see a limiter right here. Look at
how crazy would limiter go right now? Yeah, that'd be nice. And PJ says, can't activate an effect if it's not going to do anything. And that's what I try. I was trying to be patient, and I was trying to use common sense and reason with this duelist, and they just weren't getting it. And I was being calm, and I was typing. I was like, hey, if my opponent has no spell traps on the field and I have no spell traps on the field, I can't play Heavy Storm. You just can't do it. You just can't do it. It's just legal. I don't make the rules. That's just the rules of the game. Learn the rules, man. That's just what it is. You can't do it. You can't do it. If I play freaking, I don't know. Like I say, if you summon Tribe, you can't call a monster that's not up on the field. You just can't do it. It's just the rules, man. Them's the rules. You got to learn the rules if you want to play on that rated ladder. As Smashing Ground is going to come on out for SDL Killer, putting that Kiko the Ghost Destroyer in the bin. Just flip return and bring back Decoiches for 8,400 points of damage. Why not? Sounds good to me. I'm with that. I like it. I mean, if you have 0 cards in your deck, you can't play pot. Maybe, I'm not sure. I think you can. Maybe. Shoot. I don't know.
So in Edison, you cannot Plot of Avarice if you have less than 2 cards in deck.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
It's just like you can't. If you have no cards in your hand and your opponent has no cards in their hand, you can't play card destruction. Like that just makes sense, right? Because what do you?
Right. Yeah.
What are you destructing?
Yeah, using cards for no effect.
Yeah, you can't do that. But at the same time, we can fail to find though, which also kind of makes no sense to me. But we're not going to get on that tangent. That's a whole nother tangent. As Mystical Space Typhoon is going to come on down, and then it's going to hit. You need a good one here. Mystical Space is going to hit probably the newer set, I would say. SDL is asking for a target, and he rolls the dice here and hits the middle set. And it's going to be Ring. Okay, so Ring is going to hit the BLS, and that's going to be 3,000 off of both duelists. Michael Gray says we should get rid of Fail to Find. It just hurts. Yeah, I think honestly, Again, I honestly believe that fail to find is one of the stupidest mechanics that we allow to happen in Go format. I think that's so dumb. I think it's so dumb and it's so complicated and confusing for no reason. Like for no reason. That's for no reason. Like it's completely unneeded. Oh man, let me just go ahead and chunk this thing for nothing and look for nothing. I mean, I get why they did it. It kind of, I mean, it's very literal. I guess you can activate the effect, and that's kind of on the same lines of what we're saying. You can do that. It's completely unnecessary. As did he take the 3000 off from the ring, and then now we got battle phase
Oh,
BLS.
it was a Judgment.
Oh, what?
John Wick Judgment.
Oh, he played Solemn Judgment. Oh, I missed that. I'm sorry, I missed that. And he does stroke on in for 3,000 points of damage. He does come on clean for 3K. Michael,
So I
great.
guess that means.
Sorry, go ahead.
I guess that means John's set is not more than 700 attack points.
He also could be just not trying to get torrential tribute out of his whole life. Probably trying not to get torrential tribute for everything he's got, leaving that thing down and just keep beating with the BLS since it's going through. As Michael Gray says, if we did that, it would just make Turbo like 5% worse. Probably not even. I don't think they would be affected at all. They would just play more discard traps. As we're going to go ahead and play Call of the Squanted. Call of the Squanted is going to grab back the Kinetic. Oh, that's a bulky, beefy, thick Kinetic soldier. Let's see if he can go ahead and get through this beat down Black Luster soldier in defense position. And it does. Oh. Man, very cool. Very neat. Call of the Squanted on the Cypher soldier. The Kinetic soldier. Why did they change that guy's name? I do not know. I think that's just disrespectful for no reason.
Yeah, I can't remember why they changed it. I do think that that's probably one of my favorite uses of the card, though, is that I can get attack over a BLS.
So we are in that first main phase. Main phase number 1 for the red corner. Main phase number 1. And we're going to go and just set him on in defense position and throw back over to this Kinetic soldier in attack position with a Call of the Squanted attached to it, 2 cards in hand. SDL Killer trying to figure out a way to weave through this bracket and get the dub, trying to get back on top, doing his thing. Back on the Warriors, changing it up ever so slightly. Trying to get back out there. Ooh, heavy storm here.
I'm guessing the John Wick set is maybe a Serpent.
It's got to be something whack, right? But we're going to heavy storm here. See if we can get another Solemn Judgment activation, perhaps. And we will. So there will be a Solemn Judgment there to kind of save both duelist cards. 2,100 life points going to remain for John Wick. What did they change it to? Cypher Soldier or something like that? Yeah, it's Cypher Soldier now. It was Kinetic Soldier before. I don't know why they changed it. I have no clue. I'm sure there's a reason why. Just like in the new 25th anniversary packs, they changed the Guardian of the Throne Room. They changed his missiles from red to green. It's all kinds of stuff they have to do. I'm not sure. Maybe the red ones look too realistic or something. They just wanted to make them a little more comedic. As we get a little quick disconnect, SDL is back, and he's gonna come on in. It was that Switch Serpent. Okay. And then we're going to Rhoda in the second main phase. Missing out on a little bit of damage you could have got there by playing that Rhoda in the second main phase, but still respecting the torrential tribute, electing not to summon into an unknown back row. Reinforcements of the army we're going to grab from the deck, none other than a shuffle.
Oh. The hidden 4th/5th Trinity piece of the Warrior deck.
Green missiles, that's dope. It's my favorite color. I like the red ones, man. I think the red ones were classic. I pulled that thing. I was like, what the hell is going on with this? Why is that? I had it somewhere. I don't know where it's at. It's probably in my. It's probably in the bulk pile now. It's probably in the burn bag now. It's probably in the burn bin, sitting up there. Double vampire baby. What kind of nonsense is that? I'm so sad about it. I'm so upset about it. All right, we are in the standby phase for John Wick. You still got this kinetic soldier in attack position. You still got a lot of quality units left into your deck. You have same thing for SDL Killer. John Wick's trying to figure out a way to navigate through these obstacles as we slam into the first main phase. We need more Japanese representation in GOAT. That's what's up. Like more Japanese players or Japanese cards or Japanese, like a Japanese GOAT World, like a Japanese GGP Tokyo. I think GGP Tokyo would be lit. I think they play a lot of the OCG rules though. I don't think they would get down with GOAT format. They have their own, and it was the torrential tribute.
Ooh.
It was a torrential tribute, but SDL had to have known that, and maybe you could go. Oh man, you don't have a Darkmon. Skill Dark again would just be fantastic. You slam that bad boy down. Oh, he got Ninja Grand though. Ninja Grand's pretty good. Ninja Grand's pretty good.
Time for that Naruto sound bit.
I got the one. I don't have the Naruto one, but I have this one. Hold on, where is that? Oh, dude, I'm so bad with my soundboards. And we got Rhoda. Rhoda for Blade is just back-breaking right here. Rhoda for Blade is a back-breaker. As Blade Knight comes on out, he can outclass this. He would have been outclassed Skill Dark too, so that's kind of unfair.
There it is. Yep.
All right, so now
Heart of the cards.
BK, have it your way.
that's so stupid. Oh, it didn't work out. Okay, so SDL will go down. And we'll go down into the losers bracket, entering Dogtown, doing his absolute thing. Shout out to both of those dudes. Shout out to John Wick. He's already got the world's qualification, trying to get another one playing this Go Control Warrior deck. He's been on that for a few weeks now. Absolutely getting after it. All right, so we have Alvarado versus Kit. Kit's back in the building. We might have to see what Alvarado is doing, showing up in this event, absolutely doing his thing. And they are already well situated into the third round. So we're going to stick with the winner side. We're going to stick with the third round. We have Alvarado back in it. He also took a little vacation for a while, and that's important. You know what I'm saying? He made his way up to GOAT Grand Prix in Philadelphia, doing his thing over there. And now he's back into the GOAT world, trying to get more titles to add to his illustrious dueling accomplishments. Both of these duels are playing what appears to be Chaos something or another. I see Thunder Dragons on the field, and GK Spy is back on the guard technology. The guard is on the field into defensive position. Tsukiyomi would be pretty neat, but it'll just get cleaned up. Never mind. Maybe not Tsukiyomi. Don't listen to me. Forget I said anything.
All right, I gotta head out.
All right.
I'll see you in Austin, JDZ.
Right on, man. I'll be there. And if you guys also want to be there, make sure you come by GOAT Grand Prix in Austin, Texas. It's still open. It's not sold out yet, is it?
Not yet. Yeah, still
Okay.
should be slots.
I think that one might hit the cap, so make sure you guys get on in there and play in Austin, Texas. It's going to be spectacular. I'm going to be there. I'm going to bring my camera. I'm going to turn it on, and I'm going to try to do the whole vlog thing. I'm going to bring that to you guys as well. So it's going to be a whole experience. I'm going to be live and direct. So show up and show out and be there. And thanks, Beast Beats, for dropping by, man. You kind of scared me too. I didn't realize you were coming. No one told me. I need to start putting a bell on these things, man. You gotta come in.
That little, like a doorbell or something.
Yeah. All right, Beast, man. I'll see you down there in Austin, and that's gonna be June 3rd. Okay, June 3rd. It's in a few weeks. I'm so excited. My body is ready. All right, brother.
And you all like the stream. Make sure you like the stream, share it with everyone. And I'm out.
All right, brother. Thanks for dropping by. All right. And that was Crops Beast Beats doing his thing. He's trying to be an adult in this world, absolutely getting after it, doing some college stuff. He did the YouTube thing for a while, but he had to take a little break, you know what I'm saying, get the life together, get the stuff together, playing a lot of Edison. Shout out to Team Ring of Destruction in the building. Very prolific Edison format dueling team. Not so much in GOATs anymore. They need to come on back to GOATs as well. But shout out to him. Thanks for dropping by and saying hello and doing this thing. As DD Warrior Lady is going to come on in, punch in for a bulky bit of beefy damage, and then get tributed for a set mon. Could be anything. Probably Guardian Sphinx, I'm thinking. I don't know. Maybe Guardian Sphinx. Maybe a set Beezer Shock. as I'm trying to make happen. Beezer Shock is not going to take off. I will continue to try that. As Ring of Destruction is going to be chained to the Mystical Space Typhoon, hitting the GK spot. 3,600 remain for Kitsko. As the Swords of Revealing Light is going to be played, revealing it is in fact the Thunder Dragon. Let me update the chart to reflect the games as they are and not as I thought them to be. Wrong. Okay, so Alvarado is up a game right now. This is game 2. And then we're going to go ahead and ride Yikai break. We're going to hit the set unknown. It is the Torrential Tribute. Big Splash coming on in. Breaker the Magic Warrior might cause this game to come to a complete end. Or in fact, Mobius, the Frost Monarch, will also have that same effect. As it targets the Swords of Villain Light, we switch that Thunder Dragon to attacking posture, and this duel will come to an immediate and prompt conclusion. All right, shout out to Alvarado moving on to the 4th round in the PWCQ number 38. This is the 38th installment of the PWCQ. As I stated before, we have 54 duelists. Wow, 54 is a number. That is one of the larger PWCQs we've ever had, I would say, as 54. I believe the number to beat is going to be 56. But 54 is still pretty dope for a Sunday. The Sundays are typically a little bit smaller in my experience. But man, we got 2 really cool matches coming up. We got so many good matches here still going on 3rd round. Do you guys want to see Silver versus Pro? I kind of want to see Silver play. I haven't seen Silver play in a very long time. And he's playing against Carl, who's already won this event. And we got Ghost Rider and John Wick, another Rampage fest that we're having going on now. Shout out to the new bot that we're using. It's going to take some time to get used to this bot that we have going on there. It's like a random seed. It's not like a full-blown seed how we used to do it. Like it's just a whole thing behind the scene. I don't want to get into too much drama here on the stream. Unless you guys want some drama, I can kind of talk about it more, but I'd rather not. But in that case, all these high-powered duelists might have to play each other a lot earlier than they would have liked. So that's kind of funny and good for us because we get to see more good games more often instead of just seeing these duelists sleep their way to the final sometimes. All right, so we're gonna see. Do you guys want to see Silver and Pro? I kind of want to see Silver play. He plays a lot of. I'm going to Silver. I'm sorry. I'm going to Silver. He plays a lot of really cool kind of Pac-Man decks. I'm gonna see what Silver's doing. Shout out to Silver. I want to put Silver on the stream versus Evil Barrel-Weight. Okay, so we got Silver Dude. He's playing some ghosts, and he's got Apprentice Magician. He's got Dekoichi. He's got a level 2, which is gonna be under the effects of Evil Barrel-Weight. What is going on? What are we seeing here? Do my eyes deceive? Do I have Carl Waite, who has elected to not play the Chaos Turbo strategy and it appears has adopted a Warrior deck for this event? Very interesting and peculiar updates indeed. Very peculiar. Or some Dingo would be cool. I'm trying to stay on the winner side. I did not see Dingo. I think Dingo is down. I'm not sure. Give me some field reporting. If somebody wants to go to some of the other matches and see what's going down, let me know, and I could do that. All right. And Whittle says the caster has a lovely caster voice. Thank you. I think it's a bad voice. People say it's a good voice. I think I have a terrible voice, but you know what? It is what it is, and I got what I got, and I do it like that. So thanks for the compliment. It means a lot. Thank you, Whitwell, for watching and listening. I can do this is my radio voice. Oh, Silver brought goats, LOL. Wow. It's a good voice. WK.9 The Box, bringing you smooth jams from 80s, 90s, and today. I need to start doing calls. The call lines are open on the hotline. Goat format hotline. Calls are open. Oh man. Oh, you sell more Whoppers than Burger King. I like that. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna keep it rocking. The voice is I don't know. I think it's quite normal. As Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to hit the field, we have a lot of goats. We have a lot of set spell traps. It's equipped with this mystical swordsman. Level 2 is on the field. We have Kaika. We're going to switch to attack position, and Silver's going to go for it. He's going to try to crash. That's a play that makes you want to do a little head scratch. Maybe there's another follow-up for that in the second main phase. You had the 1,000, and there it is. So we're going to go 1,000 Eyes number 2. It's going to be brought to the field. As Rui Resende says, your voice is pure ASMR. Okay, I've heard. Someone said that before. I don't know about this. Should I get into the ASMR game? Will that ASMR for goats? Is there a niche YouTube following for that? Will people tune in to watch ASMR for goats? Yeah. Got the microphone. Yeah. I don't know. I've always, for some reason, and I know this is not accurate, but in my own mind, I've always associated ASMR with something that is probably not. It's always been in my mind. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. It's like sexual in nature, and I don't know how comfortable I feel with doing that. So I'm not sure. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. And we've mentioned this in other streams as well. If it's erotic, I don't know if I want to be that. But if it's just like, oh, we're just chill vibes and a dude is whispering into the mic and everyone's just vibing with some whisper swag, I could probably support that. Maybe I can do a little, hey guys, what's up? I don't know what I'm doing. I've seen the videos though. I've seen the videos. As Noman Cross Eye is going to come on down, find this Magician of Faith, getting those all out of play early and often. You want to get those things going as quick as you can. And yeah, it appears that Carl is playing some type of warrior deck, which is, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh man, sick and neat. Oh crud. All right. So we got the Ninja Grandmaster in attack position. We got 3 set spell trapped on the field. You load up the warrior deck and you're like, okay, I'm about to just smack some turbo players today. And sure enough, you run into Silver Dude playing the GOAT deck. That's got to be a tilting experience with Apprentice Magician in the building as well. As you're going to go ahead and play the Snatch Steal, targeting the Thousand Eyes Restrict. Targeting the Thousand Eyes Restrict, and it does resolve. So we got Thousand Eyes Restrict is now going to be on Evil Borrow Wait's side of the field in attack position. It's going to go headlong into the set. Is it DD Warrior Lady? That would be a mess. And we're going to think about it here for a second. You got 5 back rows on the field. What an interesting duel. What an interesting matchup. And we're going to go ahead and hit the MST. MST will target an unknown set in the back row, which was the Mirror Force. And then you're going to hit another copy of Magician of Faith. So we got 3 copies of Magician of Faith in the deck. And we're going to grab that Mystical Space Typhoon back to your hand. Very cool. Very cool indeed. And now we're going to think about it here. Oh man. 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 Sick. All right, but how you guys living out there, man? How is your guy? Did anyone out here watching? Did anybody go see the new Fast and Furious movie? Did anybody? I really hope that you guys did. I really want to talk about that to someone who will listen. La Forge is your guy. La Forge is your guy. La Forge. Interesting. I'm not sure what Night Moves is saying there. I'm lost. I'm lost in the metaphorical sauce, as they say sometimes. All right, we are still going to be in the standby phase. All right, counting down. Silver is in the standby phase, retaining some priority, but then you pass that right on up when you go from the draw phase to the standby phase, and then you can retain it again in the standby phase, and then you're gonna get 1,000 from Snatch Steal. Okay. Cool. Very neat. What's going on here? Did he play that? And he plays he does play the MST, targeting the Snatch Steal, getting back the Thousand Eyes Restrict. Very cool. Very cool. All right, let's see what happens next. We're all on bated breath, holding it down. Howdy, boys. Is this the way to Nashville? What are some other good movies that are coming out, man? I can't think of it. I'm watching, let's see. I've seen them all. I saw the new Guardians movie. I thought that was quite good as well. I saw Fast and Furious. What else have I seen? I've seen quite a few movies. I can't remember some of the last ones, but All right, so here we go. Here we go. We are in the unknown phase. Got a little bit of lag happening here, it appears, as now Silver Dude is going to go ahead and fully disconnect, and we are in the disconnection. I should add that to the bingo chart. Duelist disconnects from the game, and then comes back. That should come up as a bingo next time. I have to write that down. Where's my notepad? Oh. All right, notepad. Let's see. Add that to my thing. And ring of destruction. Ooh, cool. So we're coming on in. All right. Sick. All right. So we're going to go ahead and play the ring of destruction, and then we're going to use Dust Tornado to target another unknown set on the opposition side while setting another card. Wait, no. You just set? I'm confused. Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry. I was writing a note and I missed it. We need a stream judge. A stream judge in the building. Anyone catch what just went down? Oh, okay. He did just set that. And is this still in the end phase? Dude, that been set, dude. That's been set. Oh, my B. As they both kind of just losing track of what's going on. As have you seen The Whale? I didn't. I did not watch The Whale. I did not watch The Whale. I should have. I heard Brandon Fraser went off in that movie. Heard Brandon Fraser went crazy in that movie with his acting prowess. I didn't play it. I didn't watch it because typically I don't like movies that make me feel sad. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be a master of my emotions. I'm trying to understand my emotions, and I don't like to pay money to go into a place to feel sad. I heard it was a really good movie, but I'm just not going to watch it until I'm in until I'm in my sad bag. As we're going to go ahead and call up the squanted. Ooh, combo breaker. Combo breaker. Where's my oh man, hit him with a. Why is it not working?
Why have my life points gone to
wrong
zero?
one.
Combo breaker.
There it is. What?
Combo breaker.
I like it. Oh man. Oh man. A cool, funny rarity I like to see is Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer in Ghost Rare. That'd be funny. I'd buy one. I'd spend $50 on a Ghost Rare Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. No, maybe $70. I think I'd spend on a Ghost Rare Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. Maybe even $80. Evans GR says, JDZ, to-do list. Review the list from GGP Athens. I will. And I want to keep doing that. I like doing the Spice Report. I like doing it. But I try to, when I'm making the videos, I try to listen to the analytic. Oh, there's Skill Dark. Finally, we get a Skill Dark sighting as Skill Dark hits the field in attack position, doing his thing. I try to listen to the analytics and what people tell me by their viewership and likes and subscribe. Again, you have to understand this whole YouTube thing is still relatively new to me. I've been doing it for about a year now, and I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm researching and reading what I should be doing to make it more successful as a YouTube person, because at the end of the day, the more people that are engaging with the YouTube channel means there's more people engaging with the format, which is what I want. So I get on there, I look at the analytics, I look at the numbers, and I look at what people are watching, what people don't watch, and what people see and what they like and all that. And when I do the video, sometimes people don't like it. So I try to do more stuff that people want to see. So I want to do one for for Athens, and I want to do one for the one that went down in Italy. That one's insane. They got some heaters over there, man. It's insane, the list that topped in that event. I want to do one for that too, but it's like when I do it, it's a mixed bag of if someone's going to enjoy it or if people aren't going to enjoy it. And I don't want to just have people start to hate me or resent me or not like, oh, Solemn for Solemn in the GOAT deck. Very cool. Silver's list is quite interesting here. I like what he's got going on. As Solemn Judgment's coming on in, negating Solemn, both duelists taking a healthy bit of damage, and then sending all those cards to the bin. And now you have the Scapegoats, which are on the... so they do resolve. Okay. And then we're just going to go ahead and play the Premature Burial here. Target the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer to knock off those Chaos plays if needed. two counter to added skill dart. Yeah, I don't that's a bingo. That's for sure a bingo worthy storm there for both of those duelists coming on in. All right, Fruch says, is Dueling Book the only way to play GOATs online? Yes. As far as GoFormat.com is concerned, we're only using Dueling Book right now because it is a manual simulator, and it most closely reflects the actual way to play the game. So we're always going to use Dueling Book here at GoFormat.com. You can play on EDO Pro, and you can play on Omega or any other simulator that you're going to find. Master Duel, you can play on there if you want. If you got a friend, you guys make your own custom rules, you can do that. But at the same time, it's gonna be DB is the way to go. As we're gonna go ahead and clean up the Blade Knight and not the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, probably trying not to give your opponent a Dark Mon to make a Chaos Maneuver. I think that's pretty neat. One card in hand. It is a Graceful Charity. That's a bingo. That is a true raw chicken Graceful Charity. We saw one. It happened. That is a bingo tile. Shout out to Graceful Charity coming off the top. A true Graceful Charity. So you're going to draw 3, add 2 to the band, keep 1. And you're going to send the Blackluster Soldier, which is dead on arrival. Don't hate that. And you're going to set 1 Mon into defensive position every time this card is going to be Nova Necross coming off top of that deck. And it's not. You're just going to go ahead in with the Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, hit the token, and they're going to hit the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive, adding 1 more card from deck to hand, and you're going to set 1 on the field. Very neat. Very neat indeed. And now you got 2 cards in hand. You're going to set another one, set them both, and throw it back on over to Evil Borrow Wait. And you're going to come on in with both of those Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, and we're going to go ahead and widespread which one is going. You get to pick in this instance, from what I understand, if they both have the same attack. So you get to choose the one you want. Carl knows the vibes. He elects to ask which one, and it is going to be the Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. So this is a main deck Widespread Ruin. Silver's deck is just spicy. He's got a lot of inclusions in this 40 cards of Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling situation here, as Widespread Ruin, Double Saku, Solemn Judgment, Scapegoats, Dekoichi, Apprentice Magician, Triple Faith. That's some wild numbers we got going on here. As Carl go ahead and elects to use that Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, cutting off the remaining light mons that are in the GY. And we're going to top deck 1, set another one before throwing it back on over to Carl Way, who flips the D Warrior Lady. And then you're going to continue the assault. We're going to just solemn that D Warrior Lady immediately, going down to 400 points of damage, 400 points of life. Just double solemn, double Saku, widespread, ring, torrential, double goat, apprentice. Interesting. And Shining Angels. How many cards is this duelist playing? Very cool though. I'm not hating. I'm just like, man, this is a lot of stuff you got going on in this dueling deck. I like it though. He's surviving. He's absolutely surviving and thriving. Free to play. Is Borrow Wait, Carl Wait, all or another person? This is literally Carl Wait's alternate. He created a new identity, and he's no longer Carl Wait. He's Evil Borrow Wait. Same person, same person, but just different, I suppose. As GD Warrior is going to come on from the deck to the field, and Kaiko's going to continue to attack the set, and it is Sangan. So this duel is continuing to rage on as Silver Dude is finding some ways to claw back into this thing, as Tsukiyomi is going to be added from the deck to the hand. If you can get to a Heavy Storm, you got to be feeling great if you're Silver. If you can find it, if you can play Heavy Storm to clean up some of these back row here, and then continue your onslaught that you got kind of cooked together, but you're still in a quite compromised position. This Warrior player can find another Blade Knight off the top of the deck and absolutely end your whole experience. Yes, if you want to, which we do try to limit that, but not the day of before the event. You have to come in early, like throughout that week. If there are events coming on that week, yeah, you can change your dueling name on Dueling Book and have that register as your new name, and then it's fine. You can do that, but definitely don't do it the day before the tournament, the day of the tournament. Okay, Do not do it the day of the tournament. You might get denied because it's a lot of confusion and hectic things that are happening as the tournament is about to start. So please don't change your dueling book name right before the tournament starts, but definitely before or after a tournament has ended. And for the next one, you can for sure change your dueling book name. And Minecon is going to come on off the top, and I believe this duel might come to a screeching halt here, but maybe Silver's got another trick up the sleeve, and he will not. Okay, so that's going to go ahead and get the Dublinsky there as Carl Evil Borrowweight go ahead and takes the game one. Silver's playing an interesting deck. It's like a goat control, very defensive posture deck. A lot of battle traps, a lot of recruiters. Angel situation over there doing his thing. I love it. I'm here for it. Get after it. You know, if it works out, it works out. I love to see it.
It's time to do.
I don't know why my soundboard's kind of being weird. I don't know what's going on. Is it just constantly playing sounds right now? I can't hear anything. But when I hit the oh yeah.
Bruh.
I don't know. It's doing something weird, man. I don't know. Maybe I gotta refresh my Discord or something. Something's happening over there. Something's definitely happening in the building right now. Something's happening. Something's definitely for sure happening in the Discord right now. I don't know what's going on. We'll figure it out. So this is side decking time. We have side decking central over here. And the question was, can you change your name on Dueling Book and still play in these tournaments? And that answer is yes. So side deck question has happened. All right, we're going to keep it going though. We're going to keep it going though. Doing our absolute best to do it. I want to hear from you guys. How is life? How is your day? How is everything out there in the GOAT world? All right, and Delinquent Duo is going to come out with extreme pace and vigor as Silver removes 1,000 life points immediately before calling the 3, hitting that middle card. It is Solemn, and Kaiku will be self-pitched. Are we getting the dual rush cards? I really like some of them, like Sakuretsu Armor. I have where is it at? I have a rush duel somewhere. I own a rush duel pot of greed. It unfortunately, depending on what event you go to, you're not allowed to play them. You can't play them. They're just not they're not legal to play. They look cool as hell. Rush duel is amazing. The way their cards look, I love the way they look. They're for me. I love me some Rush Duel on one of those cards. I wish you could use them. I wish they would instead of doing the 25th anniversary reprint stuff, they should just do alt art stuff and rarity bumps. They would make so much money. I don't know why they don't do that, but unfortunately, you can't play the Rush Duel in sanctioned Go Format events. That'd be cool if you could use the artwork on Dueling Book. I still think that would be pretty neat. I don't think you can though. So you're gonna come on out, play Rhoda, play Pot. I like that a lot. If you are Evil Borrowweight, getting a card from your deck and then getting a pot of greed to your hand. And we're going to go ahead and slam that little swordsman and see if he can get in. He's got 1 billion trap cards in that deck. I didn't think that was going to happen. As Sakuretsu Armor, we'll go ahead and find the little dude, send him in the bin, and we have the follow-up Nobleman of Cross-Eye, and it will hit the Skill Dark that was set. So interesting. It's interesting indeed. Skill Dark showing his multifaceted behavior being set onto the field. I don't think I set that guy in the face of Warriors here. I'm gonna keep that guy in my hand and try to bulk in with 1,900 points of damage, but that's me as Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to hit the field in attack position. Use that mighty counter to remove that middle card. It is the call of the squanted call. It's going to find its way to the bin, and Breaker's going to punch on in for 1,600 doing his thing, getting a plus and getting some damage in. Powerful Breaker. That's funny, Pedro. I just had that same thought. Crops. We were sitting here talking about Skill Dark for a legit 2 hours, and then Crops dips, and then Skill Dark's all over the place. Come on, man. That's conspiracy. I'm calling conspiracy theory. Tinfoil hats going on. We were talking about Skill Dark and how neat that card is sometimes. Just how bulky 1,900 attack and 1,700 defense. Dark attribute. It's fine. It's good enough. I'm serious. But now he's gone. Crops dip. Shout out to Crops again. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. So Breaker gets bulked with another counter from the Apprentice Magician, which is neat. And then we're going to play Dust Tornado, hitting the Sakuretsu armor and then punching on in for 400 and then punching on in for 16. It takes 2,000. And he just says, reckless, Evil Borrowweight says, as that's pretty cool, man. Apprentice, you don't see that too often. You really don't see that too often. A double breaker. Breaker gets 2 counters. But now we have the Tribal Infecting Virus. They both are spellcasters. Getting a double break is pretty cool. All right, so you're gonna come in, summon tribe, throw knock, hit both of those spellcasters, and then try to come on in for 1,600. Let's see if that goes through. As the Trivi does his thing. And it does. So Silver's at 5,400. We are entering the main phase 1. Snatch Steal coming off the top of the deck, taking over this Tribe Infected Virus, and he's going to punch on in, taking a 1,600 of your own, and it will also connect. So both of these duelists just coming back and forth with top deck Tommies. So you know this Blade Knight's about to come off the top of the deck right here. I can absolutely feel it. And without further ado, again, 1,000. And it's Rhoda. So it is reinforces the army. Not necessarily Blade Knight directly, but you know what I'm saying? Blade Knight adjacent is always going to be what it is. And there it is. So Blade Knight coming on down to attack position, battling in, doing 400 damage, but both duelists will instead take 2,000 points of damage. And now Silver standing in command position. If you're going to add another summon to the field, you can end the duel, and you will try to throw down the Serpent and go right on in. And this duel will come to a screeching halt as well. So we have both duelists sitting at 1-1. Silver playing the Goat Control deck, it appears. Goat Control with Angels and some other things are happening in there. And then we have Carl, who's playing the Warrior Strategy. Very interesting. Very cool. Very cool situation. You know, I for one like to see that the goats are returning back into these PWCQs. The goats are finding their way back into these PWCQs. I think that's pretty interesting. They fell way off for a minute. Now we need to see some burn come on back into these PWCQs, because burn is like almost non-existent. I think burn is just down a million. Danny says, what makes Skill Dark good? We were talking about that earlier, Danny, but I will rehash it for you because I'm a Skill Dark believer. Again, I can't shout out the LRG organization enough for being long time believers in the Skill Dark Magician. But essentially, it's a normal summon. It's got 1,900 attack, okay, 1,700 defense, which is awesome already in itself, because it can't be soaked. He can't be attacked over by normal means. He can kill Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. He can kill King Tiger Wangu. He can't be Tsukiyomi'd. He can send himself to the graveyard, which is great in a pinch, because we do have Fail to Find and Go format if you didn't know. So if you don't have to play Dark Magician in your deck. If you have 3 counters on Skill Dark and you need a Dark monster, you can declare his effect, send it to the graveyard, and now you got a Dark monster. It just causes a lot of problems to your opponent, I think. And just having sometimes just having a guy that can just and I'm speaking from a control type player, maybe not in Turbo, because Turbo has a very, very defined thing of what they're trying to accomplish with their strategy. They're trying to get to their win condition of the chaos monsters, or they're trying to generate card advantage. Skill Dark may not work. It probably won't work in Turbo as much. But in control decks, there are a lot of positions where you have times to and you have like open shots on your opponent to attack, and you just don't have a monster to attack with, whereas Skill Dark can just be that body you need to just provide a ton of pressure to your opponent. And they're going to have to eventually, if they want to do damage to you, they're going to have to eventually clear that thing by using some type of card, like a spell or trap card, normally Ring of Destruction, Snatch Steal, Smashing Ground, some type of card or a chaos move. They're going to have to use a real card to answer a normal summon 1900. It happens all the time. Do you know how many times I've got my Skill Dark, Bandage of Chaos Sorcerer, and then Snatch Chaos Sorcerer, or got my Skill Dark, Ring of Destruction, and then summon 1,000 Hours Restrict? They can't use their good stuff on your good stuff because they're using their good stuff on your mid stuff. because he's just causing so many issues to him. It's very neat. It's good against warriors. It's good. I like it. I'm a big believer in skill dark magician. You know, I don't feel bad because sometimes you summon it, knock your guy, attack for 19. They set another thing, and then you bring out DD Warrior, attack the other thing. They draw with the Koichi. You hit with 19. Half their life is already damn near gone. Half their life points are gone. At the end of the day, this game is about life points. Yeah, the card advantage stuff is great, but if I can get you to 0, I'm fine with that. And I like attacking my opponent. Daniel Casey, this may be a question already asked, but is there some sort of tutorial video walking through everything you need to do to be in one of these events? I would really love to do one. Yes, I had one in progress. So I had one that was almost, for the most part, done. And as soon as it's almost done, we change everything again. You know, we change it all up again. So the whole system has now been rebooted, and now I have to make a new video about how to do that. So as soon as I get time, I can do that, Daniel, because I want to get you in there playing. You need to be in here playing some Goats. But what you can do, come on into the GoFormat.com Discord right now if you're not already in there, and then from there we have admin and staff and people who know how to know the vibes. They can help you. And next month, in June the 10th, there's going to be our premiere event. The PWCQs, the Premium World Championship Qualifiers, are events that we host twice a month, but the premiere event happens once a quarter. Okay, and that's going to be in June the 10th. Free to enter, $1,000 potential prize pool, probably going up as well if we can get more donations and everything. So everyone needs it. If you're here, you need to make time to be there. These PWCQs are good, and I love them. I would continue to do these as much as I can, as much as we have a call for. But the GFC, that's the one that you need to be playing in. Everyone's going to be in that one. All right, so here we go. Back to the action. As Breaker is going to go ahead and hit the field in attack position. So now we got Breaker is summoned in attack position. We're just going to go ahead and hit the Solemn on that. 4,000 life points. But now you did equip your opponent with the light and dark nutrients needed to make the most powerful maneuver in the game, the chaotic maneuver. Yeah, if you want. You don't have Discord. You got to have Discord. Discord is, and I'm an old guy. Okay. I don't know if you can't be older than me. I'm probably one of the older people in the whole community. If I can figure out the whole Discord thing, you can figure out the whole Discord thing. You have to have Discord because all this stuff happens through Discord. Shout out to Discord as well. You know what I'm saying? It's a pretty dope website, application, internet. And it's a dope internet. It's a dope website, internet. You know, get in there. GoFormat.com Discord is how we are doing all this stuff. That's how people are able to communicate and pull together. So definitely get in Discord. And here we go. Skill Dark hits the field. Let's see if Skill Dark can get silver out of this situation. It is not looking promising for the blue corner, but the mighty staff wielding spellcaster has hit the field, and maybe he can be the solution to the problems we need. Oh, Bluetooth, you went down. Oh no, I'm good. Scrubbed out 1-2 today, just losing to stuff I never want to face again. What did you lose to? What were the remedies? What did you get hooked up with, Bluetooth? Did you get hit with some empty jar? Did you get hit with some reasoning gate? What did you get hit with? Oh man, kids just rock my whole world. Sweetheart, what do you got going on? Sorry. Oh, okay, you're good. You just gotta be careful. You just rocked my whole life right there. You almost knocked my whole setup off the whole situation I'm working on over here. Sorry. It's okay. Thought I was in the Matrix. All right, here we go. All right, so we are sitting here in the first main phase as Evil Borrowway is pondering on what to do. Look at this Skill Dark, just causing problems. Just got your opponent in mental paralysis right now. Can't figure out a way to get through this Skill Dark as we just go ahead and shift the Breaker to defense position, enter the battle phase. Ooh, oh, we're gonna set one. I'll be cool with that. I'll be cool with that. He's about to shark. Are we gonna shark? Are we gonna widespread? Okay, Skill Dark holding it down as Breaker the Magical Warrior will meet the widespread ruin and gets tossed back over to Evil Borrowway. All right, so you got a round 1 win versus LaBounty. Round 2 loss versus Lava Golem Tomato Burn with Magic Cylinder. Yo, that's my deck. That deck's good. Oh, man, somebody's doing it. Somebody's playing Golem Control in this event. Round 3 lost to Matt Uber on Steingate. Oh, dude, hate to see it. Bluetooth, I hate to see it, man. And I got you at locals with that same deck. Did we play? We played at locals. Bluetooth and I go to the same locals. If you didn't know, year 2001 and I are both Washingtonians, and we go to the same locals. And I got him with the Lava Golden Spice, dude, at the locals, and he got another taste test of it in this event, man. That deck is crazy. I'm telling you, I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all got to be a believer in the. Y'all got to be a believer in the Golem control, man. Deck's real. You know, people like to make fun of me and talk crap about blah blah blah. Who gives a damn? But the deck is what it is, man. It can get after you if you let it. It's a weird deck to play against. A lot of people aren't ready. That's how I won that Wintermat playing Lava Golem control. I have the vlog. I have the vlog. I am contemplating on putting on the internet because it's not very good. It's quite bad, actually. It's just beyond bad. It's not good. Okay. And I have it. I made it from the Wintermat side events that I did, and I was using the Golem control deck, and I was able to get the dub. And now it appears as if some duelist is in this tournament playing that deck right now. I might have to find out whose name is that. Who's playing it Bluetooth. I might have to feature them on the stream, no matter where they are. After this duel, we might have to go see that because I gotta cheer on the Lava Golem control. I can never escape it. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. You got to get in the cage. Sometimes you must get into the cage. Get your body into the cage, dude. Keshhav. Okay. All right. So we're tuning. I'm going to remember that name, Keshhav. We're going to go play that. We're going to play Keshhav. Speaking of Golem, what is your favorite flavor of burn? My favorite flavor of burn. Okay, I got to be kind of hipster here. You know, so I got to be kind of hipster here on this question because I could say Panda Burn. That's just too regular. I like the Machine Burn deck. There is a deck that plays like Machines and Rivalry of Warlords and Spatial Collapse and then Boganian and stuff. That deck will jack you up if you let it. It's such a crazy deck. And you got Spell Canceler involved, so they can't play like walks and stuff. It's pretty crazy. You know, it's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. I think that deck's pretty cool. It's bad, but it's just I don't know. It's just really. It seems like such a villain deck. It seems like such a bad guy deck. So I think it's like a Machine Burn, Rivalry of Warlords kind of deck. Pretty cool. And now you got to Exile. So the Exile Force did come, and you were able to clear the Skill Dark Magician and do it that way. But just speaking of like I was saying, like if he didn't have a series out, he in my head, he was not getting into it. Never mind. This duel's over. What am I talking about? I'm just gonna stop. You know what I'm saying? But he could if he just didn't attack. And he didn't get the Exile Force. Maybe he can find a Heavy Storm or a couple of answers to it. But yeah, that thing wasn't going nowhere. All right, GG's to both of these duelists. And I'm going to see. There's a duelist that goes by the name of Keshhav. Oh, he's already in the loser bracket. Dang. Should I jump down there and just check it out anyway? Just do a quick peek. Are they out? Are they dead? Keshhav's over here. Keshhav's way over here doing his thing. Okay, Keshhav. We'll keep a sharp lookout for Keshhav the entire time and see if we can see the Lava Golem control feature on the match. But Carl Waite is making his way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and is homebound as we have Alefia and Herney Hog. I might have to jump in and see what Herney Hog and Alefia are up to. We got Madcap and German DLS. What do you guys want to see? German DLS, Madcap, or Alefia and Herney Hog? Where do you want to see? Where do you guys want to go? My friend is sponsored to play advanced format, and watching you has gotten me into GOAT. He wrecked me in person with his Machine GOAT deck. Oh, thank you so much. Was that been? I'm gonna try it. Bietno. Thank you. That means a lot. I hope that's the whole point of all of this. That's the whole point of all of this. If one person is playing GOAT formats because of the efforts that I am going through, then it is all worthwhile. So we're going to jump in and see Alefia. I got to see the good friend. We have he came by and we cooked up another video. It should be out on Tuesday, perhaps. You know what I'm saying? We had to do it to him with a fire deck. He's cooking. Oh my goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Alefia's in the lab on this one. He's definitely in the lab on this one, folks. And this duel is over, right? Let's see oh my goodness, this duel's over. He's on the cat. Oof. Look out. Look out, Go World. Oh man, look out, Go World. He is on the cat. As a matter of fact. And Alefia will go ahead and take down Herney Hog. Okay. And the BLS was next though too. So that's pretty neat. That's pretty cool and pretty neat. That's pretty cool. All right, so we're gonna keep moving. It's all good if I jump. You can if you want to, Necro. You can if you want to, but I know you work nights. You can go to bed still, 'cause I'm already here. I did not push that. That was not me. I did not do that. You can if you want to. I know you sleep. I know you sleep a weird schedule. You have a weird working schedule, so you can get some rest too. Don't feel bad for me, Argentina. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here until the bitter end. I have this is it. This is where I'm at. This is all I got going on. But if you want to jump in and say hello to the Go Raw, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Wow, that was insane. So we might have to stick. We got Alefia's on. Alefia's on it. He's on the spice wagon. It appears, and he's already found his way into round 4. So we have round 4 standing by. Let's go and hop on into Madcap. Actually, I'm gonna save the Madcap duel. I'm gonna save the Madcap duel because I want to jump into this match 90 here, fresh. So I'm gonna jump back in and see what the good homie Shaggy is doing. He's playing against new teammate and new recruit. New teammate and recruit Splevin and Shaggy are having a team Ultra Instinct battle. You know, we got all these Rampage battles. We got all these Rampage battles that are going on. So let's see an Ultra Instinct internal battle that is happening. A struggle for the instincts, and it is just starting. So we are coming in fresh as both of these duelists are rocking some Ultra Instinct sleeves in the building right now. Trust your instincts. They are Ultra, Shaggy says. As That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Can you hear me, brother?
I can hear you, Necromancy for Kids. How are you doing?
Well, you know, I'm not doing too bad. I was in a tournament, but as expected, I went my first ever in a tournament 0-2.
Oh, man. I'm telling you.
But I was playing a pretty crazy deck, and also I made some mistakes. So I blame myself for that.
Well, that's it. What's my saying? If you play a bad deck badly, you're going to lose badly. That's
very true. I was playing Exodia.
Okay. You didn't stand a chance. You're already, as soon as you load that up.
No. Hey, I had 4 pieces in one duel. And I lost because of a mistake I made.
I'm trying to tell you. And it's really funny. I was playing on the ladder the other day, and I came across an Exotic player. I won game 1. Game 2, they opened 4 pieces and then summoned. I should show this replay. It was the most hilarious thing that has ever happened. He opened 4 pieces, and then he summoned the Emissary of the Afterlife, crashed into my tribe, and got the 5th one, and won like on turn 2. It was hilarious. I was like, oh, well, yeah. I guess that's...
I was actually really close to winning a few duels, but it came down to, again, I made mistakes. Like I was acting too aggressive for an Exodia deck. So that was what one duel, I just shotgunned Exodia. I drew 2 pieces of Exodia with 2 already in hand. So I had to discard Exodia pieces. So it wasn't great.
Well, you know what? That's life. Did you win? Did you go 0-2? Did you truly 0-2 this thing? Would you win any games?
I won a game. I don't know if I won a game in my first match, but I did win a game.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you did that.
Due to beat down with Emissary.
I'm glad you tried it anyway. But here we are. So this is the PWCQ. We have 54 duelists showed up. We got a team internal match going on between Splevin and Shaggy Powers. He's got appears to be what is a warrior deck versus Shaggy. We did see this duelist on the stream earlier. He's playing a chaos control deck featuring some spicy inclusions of Max Trap Does Shoot and what appears to be Max interdimensional matter transport. He saw that thing coming out to great effects, as now we're going to play the metamorphosis here, pop in one of those tokens to bring out the Thousand Eyes Restrict to the field, and let's see if this guy can use his whimsical effect to take over a spellcaster on spellcaster, and it works. So now we have a Thousand Eyes secured with Kaikua, and he will say caution into the wind and come on in with 1,800 points of damage. Oh, can we get that dog? Who's got that dog? Do we got any dogs in the building? Any dogs? Dogtown is up and active right now. Oh, this is not 1-1, by the way. This is 0. This is 0-0. Let me fix this to make it what it is.
Don't have any dogs, so we do have this.
Oh, I need to get a dog. We need to get a dog drop, Necro. We need to get a dog. Just another dog. Necro's on the soundboard. This soundboard is so funny. It's so stupid. I love it. I can't get enough. I can't get enough, man. I can't get enough. This is probably one of the better things that has happened to me this year, I would say. You know, this is one of the better things. As Mystical Space Typhoon is going to go ahead and hit the Kiko to Ghost Destroyer.
Nice play. Nice play. It obviously doesn't make your position any better, but it does make it so that the opponent's position is a lot worse.
But Tsukiyomi may be able to apply some pressure onto Splevin's health as we're going to come on in through all four of these back rows still, not respecting any type of battle. And it works. So, you know what? Fortune favors the bold, as I often say. And you're going to continue to just keep sending that Tsukiyomi. You got the Tsukiyomi established. You got 1,000 eyes established. Now Splevin is in a situation as Shaggy knows that these cards on your field aren't doing anything to stop his attack. But now you set another, and maybe that one might be able to stop some of the attacking prowess, but it is the trap does shoot.
So I can get rid of that Tsukiyomi if nothing else. To at least break the loop. But yeah, interdimensional matter transporter, really cool tech card and really good. A lot better than you'd expect. You can obviously, I know you guys have already seen because when I was waiting for my match, I was watching a little bit. I know that you guys saw Shaggy use it to reset and protect his 1,000 eyes before. And you can dodge a chaos banish, you could dodge snatch steal, all sorts of stuff. Air force, torrential tribute. Keep your top big tower pieces like 1,000 eyes restrict and blackluster soldier from getting removed.
That's true. That is true. That is true. It is quite good. I mean, it's not. I wouldn't say. I don't think I'll go as far out on a limb to say the card is good. It is definitely playable, and
Oh, I said good tech card.
It's
Not
for sure.
necessarily a great card
It's
overall.
it's for sure playable. And now we have some type of goat mirror. It appears as now 1,000 Eyes is going to be added to Splevin's side, taking control of that Thunder Dragon and able to pinch off one of those goats. Now you have that Trap does shoot. He has perfect information, and then we're going to play the No Minute Cross out, hitting the Dark Mimic level 1, sending all those things out of play. Let's see how many go. There's only one. There's only one out of play. Is there one in the grave? I don't know if this duel is only playing one Dark Mimic. Get all those Dark Mimics out of there. Might have some in hand as well. That is definitely
it might be in
possibility.
hand still. But I mean, one mimic isn't the worst thing if you're just running one. But you'd usually play like a lot of people will play two and then one of the level 3. Sometimes they'll even play 1/1. But it's been a while. It used to be a big thing for a while where people would actually have like wars with their Dark Mimics, where they'd steal their opponent's Dark Mimic and then summon their own Dark Mimic level 3 off of it. Hasn't happened in quite a while though.
Yeah, that's old. That's old. I think because Dark Mimic itself is kind of a quite outdated card. A lot of duelists aren't playing Dark Mimic anymore. It's an old antiquated kind of thing, but it is still pretty playable as well. It's a level 1. It's dark. You're playing control. Why not? You got Dark Mimic. Do its thing. Why not? Flip it. Get a card. Reset it with Tsukiyomi. Get another draw out of there. So we're going to go Sinister Serpent, Normal Summon, Metamorphosis right away and get 1,000 Eyes Restrict battle going on here. 1,000 Eyes Restrict battle is happening here as Shaggy is searching through the extra deck to see if he can find another copy of 1,000 Eyes Restrict. Maybe he only plays 2. That's a joke. You can play all 3 in this format. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, as long as you have a fusion in Dueling Book, you can just add an extra one.
So what's your schedule looking like? I'm surprised you're even awake right now, Necro. I know you work.
Well, I'm on vacation. I took vacation so that I could play today.
Oh, man. Well.
Yeah, well, it happens. But yeah, usually I'd be asleep right now. But
you're gonna throw your whole sleep schedule off right now to play some goats. That's dedication. That's dedication. I can respect that.
That's I could play Exodia and go 0-2.
That's wild. Hey, you do what you got to do though. Much love. All right, so we are still waiting here in the standby phase, hanging on. Hanging on right now.
This is I dueled against Apoptosis, and this was him during that match.
My cards!
So we are still hanging. So we're gonna go ahead and trib up both of these for another copy of Thunder Dragon. Just trying to keep some momentum and energy going forward. Trying to come after these tokens. We're gonna flip that Dark Mimic. So it was another Mimic in hand, adding one card back to the hand, and it's going to be okay. Add another card back from the deck to hand. It's going to be Delinquent Duo. Delinquent Duo is going to rip unless it gets denied. I think there's lag. I think both of these duels are kind of lagging a little bit because
I had a bunch of lag in my game too. Dueling Book has been weird. Ooh. There's even a time, not today, but yesterday, cards that I had not sided in appeared in my deck.
That happened to me on the ladder as well. It's some kind of weird glitch. Cards that I had in my deck weren't even available. They were just gone. They just weren't in my deck when I was siding. It's a mess. It's a mess. And he rips the Graceful. So that's a bingo as well. Graceful Charity was being held and it got ripped. Sanga is now going to clean up the Dark Mimic level 1. As Nova Ethos asks, JDZ, are you going to be doing a preseason War League video for season 3 or not this season? I think Ivan is taking over on that. I'm not sure if because I did step down. I am no longer the War Chief, but I will be more than happy to help facilitate that video. I have all this camera equipment. I have the editing software. So if they need the help, if Alvarado and Ivan and Insidious and Les Fox reach out and say they want to do, I would much rather just do a live stream and just do it that way because I think that would be much easier and less editing and whatnot. But if they come up with a time to say, hey, we're doing a stream at this time, would you be willing to help? I would be more than willing to do that. Set up a live stream for the GOAT Format War League. Season 3 is happening soon. So if you have a dueling team, or if you want a dueling team, or if you want to compete at the highest possible level of GOAT Format possibility, then you want to participate in the GOAT Format World League. It's taking place right now. You got to get into that Discord and check it out. Signups are open. I think they have 2 more slots for 2 more teams or something like that. So get on in there and make it pop. But yeah, if they want to do that, I'll be more. But I think they had a plan already, and I think Ivan was Ivan. Shout out to Ivan. He's taking over as War Chief, and I think he had a plan that they were going to do something already. But if they need help, I'm more than willing to help. All right, so we have Sangan in attack position, Thunder Dragon staring down Sangan, Shaggy on the play as we are thinking about it in that first main phase.
We had a failed sorcerer. Would have been good to get rid of that Sangan. Oh, the only consideration is is a win condition going to be met if you attack into the Sangan or not? Because if not, I mean, that's just a juicy target. People are too afraid of the Sangan sometimes.
I mean, it's
what are you gonna do? Just let it sit there?
I mean, you got
go to defense.
He's got another chaos maneuver. Maybe you can banish it, getting that thing out of the play. But what can you at this point in the game? What is Splevin grabbing? Maybe he can get a Magician of Faith. You don't have a timely answer for that. If he can get a Serpent in rotation, Serpent plus a Metamorphosis is always going to be pretty terrible to deal with. So there's a lot of stuff you got to kind of think about. I hate Sangan. I hate attacking Sangan. I like seeing that guy get banished or something. I like I like sacking my opponent. I like what my Sangan is doing this thing. But we're going to go ahead and into the first main phase and just go ahead and pro Regeki break. Pro Regeki break to target. What are we targeting here? There is a bit of lag coming in off the ladder, coming off the dueling book right now. And he snipes the secondary Solemn Judgment. So that's 2 Solemn Judgments in the bin. And now we're going for a second Chaos maneuver here. And it is the Blackluster Soldier. Now, are we stroking for game? Do you send it? Do you have the unmitigated gall to send this attack into this Sangan and try to get the Dublinsky immediately? Past Prio. This duelist is going for it. He sniped the Solemn and he's feeling some kind of way. He's feeling a bit rambunctious. And he says, you know what? Let's do it. It's time to do it. But we're thinking about it. We're thinking about it here in the first main phase as we are pondering. That BLS is in attack position already. Checking the opponent's graveyard. checking the opponent's graveyard. Game is imminent if he can get through both of these back rows.
Crazy.
And we're going to switch Thunder to defense position. And we're going to go for it. We're going to go for the gusto. And it works out. Fortune will favor the bold. All right. So he sniped the charity and sniped the solemn. Sometimes you got to get the sniping on. Snipe it up, dude. Respect.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Respect.
Nice.
As we so I'm gonna pull this bingo chart back up real quick. I'm going to pull the bingo chart back up because we got some action happening here. We got the Trinity sniper is gonna go. All right. We had 10K life points happened, I believe. Am I tripping?
Oh, really?
I might be mistaken. I'm not gonna put it. We got the charity, true charity happened. What else happened? What else? Oh, we had a mind. Did we get a mind control? Mind control fail. All right. And I think that's heavy storm. All right. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Oh.
I summon pot of greed.
All right. So we got heavy storm as well. All right, now back to the action. All right, so Splevin comes on out, plays Pot of Greed, set 1, throws it back over to Shaggy Powers, who's sitting with 6 cards in hand, and Breaker the Magical Warrior will come on out into attack position, use his mighty counter to pop what is probably going to be some scapegoats. Every single time that's going to be some scapegoats, and it's going to be revealed, popping those tokens up onto the gaming board.
Yeah, not great, but at least it's being forced out now.
Oh, Nova Ethos. Nova Ethos says, has anyone else played the new Zelda? Yes, I've played the new Zelda a lot. I've played it a bunch. I played it more than I probably should. And I haven't even gotten that far. I've just been out here walking around the great open world, just looking for mushrooms and grabbing shrines and doing what I can. That game is amazing. I love Breath of the Wild so much, and I love this one just as much. It is so good. They added even more to do on there. It's insane. If you haven't played it, go pick it up, play it. It's really, really fun. Well done dueling. Well done game. That's why I've been making so many. That's probably why I haven't been making as many videos, because I'm out here playing Tears of the Kingdom. Absolutely getting after it. It's pretty neat.
I've been thinking about buying it, but I only have the portable version of the Switch. It's like,
yeah, that I don't know if that's worth it. As a Sure Priest comes on out and cleans up the breaker. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it, because you gotta have a full TV situation going on. And it's really cool. It's really cool. And I like the new powers that they added. You know, you can jump through the floor and go up. You know, it's got like the new magnesis thing. You can attach stuff together. You can make like little cars. You can make little boats and little it's really cool. I don't know how. I honestly do not know how they fit all that information into a Switch. Like, it's beyond what I think Switch's capabilities. What Switch's capabilities are. I really do. I really feel that way. It's such a good game. And yeah, Nova, I agree with you. I can spend hours just on a horse and just riding around and just doing side quests. I can spend hours doing that, not even following the mission or doing any of that stuff. As a Sure Priest is going to come on down, smack on in for 1,700 points of damage, and get after.
Beat down is real. He's got a bunch of hands, and all of them are going right for your face.
And now we got Trivi. Trivi is going to come on out and say bye-bye to all those scapegoats and come on in with a nice 1,600 points of damage. As Mustang asks, do you think Gillosaurus can find its place in a competitive goat format deck? Yes. It's like that Earth deck that was played. They played a Gillosaurus in there. I think Gillosaurus is okay. I think it was like an Earth deck with Monarchs and stuff, and they played Gillosaurus. It was played. I don't know how good it was or what the results were. It's definitely playable though.
It's one of those cards that it's almost playable in the right scenario. The only issue is like there's so many spots where it's just horrible for you. You have to have the right cards in hand already to make it work. So it's a toss-up whenever you play it.
Gillosaurus.
You have to be able to either summon it without the opponent getting to summon a monster, or be able to immediately take advantage of the opponent's monster. Some people were saying to use Gillosaurus and snatch steal or soul exchange, etc., and tribute 2 monsters for like a demock or something.
Mm-hmm.
But that's got to be pretty rare.
Yeah. I mean, it's I think it's an interesting card. I think especially if you can get to a position where you have it and your opponent doesn't have any monsters in their grave, obviously that's going to be cool. Someone is saying in the chat, I think it's Nova saying you play it with Necro Valley and then the second effect won't resolve. That could be cool. That could be interesting. As we're going to go ahead and play Heavy Storm for 1, doing a good 1-for-1 here, popping the Sakaretsu armor, and now the Trivi is in attack position, alone, unafraid. Just slam Skill Dark, clean up that tribe. You're feeling great. But now you go meta Serpent. This is pretty good as well. Bring out the Thousand Eyes Restrict, and it's going to secure the rights to the Tribe Infected Virus, and then you're going to punch on in with 1,600 points of bulky beneficial damage to your opponent's HQ. We're going to draw up to 5.
I feel like Splevin has to have something like a Sook already, because otherwise you could have just used the Sure Priest to wipe out the tribe.
Probably just
so it must be setting up for something.
That's a possibility. That is a possibility, but now we're setting up for a chaotic maneuver here as Black Luster Soldier again is coming from Shaggy's hand onto the field into a defensive position, and we're going to get an OK all around and banish that Dark 1-star spellcaster to the outer reaches of the game. No longer a part of this equation as well. And we're going to set that guy into defense position, pass back over to Splevin. So Splevin enters that first main phase, or standby phase, get the Serpent back, go into main phase 1. Now you might be onto something because that Sure Priest is looking quite feeble in the face of this dark, or this Black Luster Soldier, not dark. Dark Luster Soldier sounds like a cool card as well.
Dark Luster Soldier. I mean, I think. Well, could be wrong. It's.
Ooh. Interdimensional Matter Transporter is crazy. Oh, he didn't play it. Oh, that would have been a good value transport there if he had that.
You triggered my trap
DLS.
card.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and set another Mon in defense position. Throw it back over to Shaggy Power, who's in the first main phase now. Hit him with Quick Knock. Quick Knock coming off. So sorry about that. What is got going on? What am I doing? Oh, stop, please. Okay, cool. All right, we are in the standby phase, entering the first main phase. It's got a ton of cards in hand, 7 to be exact, with that Sinister Serpent doing his thing into the first main phase. 4,600 for Shaggy, 6,400 for Splevin. And Scully writes, nice to see so much TER lately. I agree with that 1,000%. I am so sick of seeing so much Chaos Turbo. There's a lot of Chaos Turbo in our metagame right now. It is still, in my opinion, one of the better decks that we have in the format. So a lot of duelists tend to flock to that deck right away. But I'm glad to see that we're slow. The game seems to be healing and more goats are being played in goat format. And Thousand Eye Strict is a large component of that. So we're going to play Nobleman Across out again from the back row here. Both double daggers have found their way into the bin. And now we have 3 cards in hand. What is Shaggy going to do? See, again, you're playing these control decks. There's always a time for a nice open board. Slam down that Skill Dark Magician and just smack one in. That's a nice chunk of your health gone. You do that enough times, this game will come to an immediate conclusion as we jam it right onto the end phase. No Mon to Sam, and we're going to throw back over to Splevin. Splevin gives it another shuffle yet again. Another shuffle coming in from the Splevin, and we're going to think about this in that first main phase. Just keep setting both of these duels. Man, I just want to max Skill Darks, dude. Just everybody's playing Skill Darks. But we're going to go ahead and trip up these scapegoats into that end phase.
Skill Dark's a good card. I think people need to start running Skill Dark and to one copy of Dark Magician.
Okay, now you've gone too far. Now you've gone to a bridge too far. Oh man, got that coffee coming on board now. Oh man, what hour are we in? We're almost hitting that 3-hour mark. Right on. We are almost at the 3 hour threshold. Again, shout out to everyone who's watching this stream. If you're just tuning in, this is the Premium World Championship Qualifier number 38. Okay. There have been 37 before, but none like this one. So if you're finding the stream, make sure you go ahead and like the stream. If you're watching this in the future, shout out to you. Make sure you join the Discord and subscribe to this channel. And you can also be a part of what we're trying to establish here at GoFormat.com. It means a lot to all of us. Okay. Yeah. And I was looking again, I'm looking at the analytics, I'm looking at the numbers, I'm digging behind the scenes. There are so many people who watch this channel that don't have YouTube accounts, which is so insane. And there's so many people who watch these videos and watch this channel that aren't subscribed to this channel. So that's also quite insane. So just hit the subscribe button. It costs you nothing. Hit the like button. It also costs you nothing. And just and come vibrate with the Go Format experience. I promise you might like it, or you might not. But still, just vibrate anyway for whatever reason.
Even if it doesn't entirely vibe with you, maybe you could give us a like to help support people who do like it. Maybe it'll go into the hands of someone who does want to watch it.
Maybe. And it happened. That does happen. I get hit up quite a bit. As we're still in the standby phase, Shaggy is thinking about it. Maybe he's experienced a little bit of lag. We're hanging out there. There it is. Jumps forward. Set one. Throw it back over to Splevin.
And our players both have the same sleeves, so can't tell what's the monster that they. I guess once you hover over it, you'll see that it's a monster. So
yeah,
that's how you'll know which one is which card.
You better keep your eye on the prize there. Don't get distracted. Keep your eye on the ball. As Sukiyo Flip Me is going to come on down and reset this Thousand Eyes Restrict into face down defense position. Maybe we might see this thing get transported out of here. Let's see if Shaggy interdimensionally removes this Thousand Eyes from the field. Perhaps. He does play that card in the deck. It does come up sometimes. Let's see if this card will be played. Let's take a gander, if we will. Let's take a peek, a sneak peek as we hang on tight. We're still in that main phase one. We're still in the summoning window of the Sukiyo Flip Me, and Shaggy is thinking. All right, we need to get that's another one. We got to write these down, Necro. We need to get a Jeopardy music drop in the soundboard. Like ding, 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 ding.
I'll write that in a message with you so we don't forget.
Yeah, get that one in there. I need that one. I need Jeopardy music. So when someone goes deep into the think tank, we can hit them with the ding, 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 ding. And we will go ahead and play the Regeki Break targeting the Setmon. It is Magician of Faith. Very cool. I think that's pretty neat Regeki Break use, as you are rewarded for you're not getting punished. But the Nomen Crossout will come out and hit your Night Ass. And Night Ass will find its way into the Outer Realms. And we're thinking about it. And then we're going to go and clean up the Thousand Eyes.
I think Interdimensional Matter Transporter is the closest thing we have a Go Format to the Alien deck. Just gonna beam them up to the mothership, rather. The one that does the slurping is Thousand Eyes.
The alien deck. That sounds cool. Scully
face does kind of look like a probe.
Scully asks, "What is the sub goal for Yu-Gi-Oh! D&D with JDZ?" Oh man, we were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! D&D the other day, and I was thinking about like, hold up, are we the monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! D&D, or are we duelists playing with real monsters? How's that even work?
I think that's the biggest question, is because it'd be super easy if all it is that you're playing as monsters. You could easily convert a lot of different systems, but if you're summoning monsters, there's not a lot of current options. You kind of have to make up your own thing, or you have to do like the Pokemon tabletop game and then kind of fix it around so it actually works for what you're trying to do.
That'd be weird. I don't know. I'm still working hard. I want to do the I'm working hard. Again, I say working hard, just playing Breath of the Wild not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom all day long. That's why I've been working hard, but I'm really trying to get the Do You Play Goats game show up and active. I want to get that going. I think that could be a hit. I think people would enjoy that if we can get it. If we can do it right.
That's a good idea that you have.
But D&D, I don't even know who the audience would be for that. I don't know who would want to see that. Maybe, I don't know. I can be a dungeon master. I can talk. I can tell a story. Maybe. You enter a tavern. it's an old tavern, but they have free Wi-Fi. You try to plug in, your phone does not connect. You ask the barkeep, what is the Wi-Fi password? The barkeep says that'll be $5. You reach into your pocket, do you have no money? What happens?
$5 for the Wi-Fi password. Dang, was that what it's like where you live, man?
No, it's not. I don't think so. Anyway, I don't think so.
I
Anyway,
hope not.
I don't think so. No, it's Wi-Fi here. I'm pretty sure it's free, but you hop onto it. I'm pretty sure people are just gonna be jacking all your information. You know, that's how they get you. But we're gonna go ahead and Splevin is up a ton of cards here. Shaggy's trying to get back into this thing. I'm trying to figure out how Shaggy got so far behind. Maybe it's just some intricate plussing and minusing there. it's some things that are happening as this duel is absolutely getting after it. And we're going to go for another chaotic maneuver as now the chaotic sorcerer is going to go ahead and limp out into defense position, retain his prioritization, and use his effect to banish that breaker into the outer reaches of the universe, setting 2 more cards onto the field of play. A ton of cards are in hand for Splevin as you add another with this Sinister Serpent.
Yeah, you gotta think some of these cards have to be playable.
Absolutely.
I mean, there's it's one of those things in Go format where you can have all the advantage, but if you can't apply pressure, you can't win the game. But in this case, they have to have something with all of these cards.
Matter Transporter here is very strong as well. He's got 18 cards left. He's playing all these matters. What's the matter? What's the matter you? What's the matter with you? Oh, sorry. I'm trying.
What's the matter?
Hey, where is the matter? What's the matter? Where's the matter? This would be a great matter transporter as well if you can seem to use it. And we're just going to go ahead and Ringu of Destruction, target that 1,000 Eyes restrict, send it to the bin. But there was a little bit of hesitation behind that because by doing that, you will include and I halt there because we're going to go ahead and use that 1,000 Eyes restrict because that would have been the dark monster required to make your chaotic maneuver. But we elected to say nay, and we're just going to go ahead and take this chaotic sorcerer onto your side of the field before passing it back over to Shaggy, who draws up to 3 cards in hand. All right, this is still game number 1.
I had the situation before where actually it was optimal to let my opponent take my dark monster, then ring it afterward, so that I would get the Dark Engrave.
That comes up.
Yeah.
That definitely happens sometimes. You know, that's the beauty. That's the beauty. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be not knee-jerk reaction. You gotta just let it develop sometimes. As we go ahead and set 1, Splevin electing not to attack the set mon that is on Shaggy's game board, getting that Sinister Serpent back. Entering the main phase 1, we have 1,000 Eyes equipped with Chaos Sorcerer. Mayberry, no ultra on ultra violence. No, sometimes you gotta do violence. You gotta wage war amongst each other, but we'll all get better in the end. We're a team, but this is an individual event, and it is what it is. Rampage does it all the time. OD does it all the time. All the Bones does it all the time. All these dueling teams have to wage war with each other at some point. So it is totally fine that these two duelists are slamming each other right now, trying to get the Dublinskis, trying to punch their ticket to the GOAT Format World Championship. Both of these duelists trying to get there. They're getting harder. They're getting harder to do too. So we're running out of time. If your goal is to make it to the GOAT Format World Championship, you need to start signing up into these events and play so you can hopefully punch your ticket to the GOAT Format World Championship. That's happening in October. Very neat. Very cool. Indeed, indeed, indeed. All right, so we're still hanging out in that first main phase with this 1,000 Eye Restrict equipped to this Chaos Sorcerer, and Splevin is pondering. Splevin is in the deep think tank about it, really meditating, focusing his energy and thoughts to what could this set mon be? What could this set mon be? As the ultra, these sleeves look. I like these sleeves a lot. I like them. I like the design. I don't know if Wayfarer made these.
They are pretty slick sleeves.
It does look cool. It does look cool. And you got the
Wayfarer is a really good artist and a good writer.
Yeah. Did you read his book? That was the last book that I've read. That's the last book. I read his adventure book. I would check that out. It's pretty good. I like it. I like it. Even though I wish, and again, I hate criticizing anybody about any type of art that they do, because it takes a lot to write a book. Who am I? I've never written a freaking book before. I don't know what it takes to write a book, but I wish it would have focused more on. I'm an action guy. I like to see the action of it. Hey Zelda, can you go to my desk and grab that book that's on my night counter? It's on. It might be on your mother's side. I believe it's called The Wayfarer. Yeah, it's called The Wayfarer, and it's like it's a adventure. What would we call it? What do we call it? Like a. I'm so bad. It's like an adventure, like Lord of the Rings. What do we call that? It's like a fantasy adventure book. It's,
Sword and Sandals.
no, it's called The Wayfarer.
No, I mean the genre.
Oh. No. It's like same like Lord of the Rings, or it's like a fantasy adventure, yeah, type situation. It's really good. He's a great writer. But his writing style, again, I'm not trying to be critical of anything, but he's like painting these pictures of like the scenery, like what it looks like into very intense details. And I'm like, dude, I need to see people. I need to read about people getting their heads cut off. I need to read about people getting their arms cut off. I need to like be in that kind of. I'm that kind of guy. I need action. I need in my face action. And he's like, oh man, it's really good. It's really good though. But shout out to him.
It's not there.
It is there. Okay, I'll find it in a minute. Thanks for trying.
Wait, what was it?
It's a book. You don't even know what you're looking for. It's not there.
Oh, no. There's no books on your nightstand.
Okay, it probably got moved. All right, thank you. I do have it. Hey, John Doe, you already know what it is. It's me and Necromancy today in the building. We had crops earlier, and we're out here getting after it.
Crops is a great dude. He helped me with my Exodia deck, knowing full well that I probably scrub out with it, but
It is what it is.
he loves casual decks, but he also loves competitive decks, so he's a really good source for information if you can ever get the chance to actually talk to him about stuff. He's a busy guy too, though.
Yeah. All right, so he does get a merch activation off of the Sinister Serpent attack, which is interesting. Trying to cheese a banishment. It appeared. No, Interesting. Serp attack.
He had to banish the.
He banished the Thousand Eyes. Yeah, I'm confused. Hey, you know what? We're vibing. We're absolutely vibrating. Maybe he thought it was the Sinister Serpent that was set. And
yeah, I was probably reading the Serp.
That's probably what it was. Have you read House of Leaves? Have you read how? I have not. I need to read more. I need to read more. I am a Yu-Gi-Oh player, so reading it takes a lot for me. And I'm telling you, I have like a I'm not joking. Like I think I have like a brain disease or something. I think don't clip that, please. Don't.
That's tainted wisdom.
Yeah, my brain is not as nice as it once was. As Zaborg is going to hit the set. Yikes! Wow, cool Zaborg coming on in. As Splevin is deep into the bag with this Go Control deck. Got Morphine Jar, got Zaborg in the building, and now this is for sure has to get transported. No matter transporter coming in from that blue corner. Very interesting. But yeah, I try to read, and it takes me so much longer to read than I used to. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to work on it. My memory is bad. I'm working on it. And top deck the meta just like you drew it up. Just like you freaking drew it up. And we're going to bring out the Thousand Eyes Restrict and then take over the Zaborgian. At least go for it.
Oh yeah, and if you ever want to check out Crops' channel, it's Beast Beats, but you gotta add like Go format, otherwise it'll recommend a different channel that's not his channel called Beast Beats. It's just a bunch of music and stuff.
Oh, it's
I
actual
hate that
Beast.
YouTube does that.
Beast Beats. That's funny. Supermarket by Bobby Hall. Excellent. I'm about to check it out. We need to start a Go Format reading club. I need to start reading a little bit more, as we're going to go ahead and Zaborg come on in, and that's going to end that duel. So it was absolutely getting after it. I think both of these duels are playing. It's like a control mirror. That's pretty cool. Splevin is playing a very interesting deck as well. I start reading, then I have to reread what I just read. I'll have those same problems. Oh, another book that I read not too long ago is a book called Survivor by by the same author who wrote Fight Club. Was it Chuck Palahniuk? I can't even say the guy's name, but he wrote Fight Club. He wrote that book. That was also pretty good as well. I like reading books like that. Sometimes I like reading a lot of fiction. A lot of fiction. I like to read a lot of fiction, a lot of stuff that's consumable. Maybe that's my problem. I need to get into some Baroque literature. I'm not trying to read no ancient, no early Soviet literature books. I'm trying to just consume, man, and just be entertained for a little time that we have on this planet, and just be done with it, dude. I'm not trying to get into the weeds and the waterfalls of everything of what could be those super thick books, man. Come on, man. I'm not trying to be a better person. I just want to entertain myself and get it done. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. These are all jokes.
Yeah, well, when you're a busy person and when you work hard like you do,
Yeah.
Sometimes you do just need something to blow off steam.
Exactly.
Every now and then.
Exactly. That's why I enjoy going to the movie theater and watching blockbusters, so I could just take my eyeballs and just absorb what happens. I just like to just be entertained and just be in my ignorant bliss. Maybe that's a problem. Maybe that's problematic. I like to do other things as well, but that's because life in itself is inherently sad. It's inherently disappointing. It's inherently
We're getting deep here.
it is. No, I'm serious. Hell, have you been on a JDZ stream? This is where we go, man. We're entering hour number 3. It gets deep, man. It gets deep over here in these streams. We get very interpersonal on these streams, especially during side decking. So if you're not ready for that kind of stuff, necromancy, you might want to take a step back because it gets very deep on these streams. But life in itself is quite hard. It's quite challenging. And I don't want my entertainment to continue to mimic what my life already is. That's kind of a counterpoint to that.
I find that depending on what it is, it can help you to put your own life into perspective. It depends on what it is that you're reading.
Oh, that you're reading, or your problem that you're going through.
Exactly.
Okay.
Because something personal, it started getting something personal. Like, for instance, the series Berserk is extremely depressing when you look into it.
Yes.
I mean, you don't have to really look deep, but there's a lot of depressing and horrible stuff that happens.
Mm-hmm.
But that series helped me to get over my depression and helped me to deal with an anger issue that I had. I had a lot of hate for one person in specific I won't mention. But it's not anyone here, but I just don't want to mention it on stream. But because of that, I was able to reconcile with myself and be like, hey, my life does suck, but look at all this horrible stuff that's happening in this. That could be real. That is real to some people.
That's a very great point, man. Thank you for sharing that, dude. Thank you for opening up, man. See, that's what we need, man. We need a more dialogue, especially from men. You know what I'm saying? Talking about mental health. It's talking about being in touch with your emotions and stuff like that. That's pretty cool, man. I'm glad you shared that. That's pretty neat. I'm glad. Berserk, and just what you're saying, like Berserk is just that I tried to read it, and I tried to consume that. It's way too heavy for me, dude. I had to get that up out of there.
Yeah, it's really heavy. There's some things in there that it's fair if some people can't handle them.
Yeah, what's that?
Don't like it.
What's that one character? That one priest guy in Berserk?
Mosgus.
Yeah,
he has a flat face.
Yeah, I was like, dude, this is the most evil, diabolical thing I've ever seen created in any art space ever. I can't consume this.
And what's great about the character is that he's pure evil, but he believes he's doing what's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes it really great.
Yeah, I consumed a little bit of Berserk. I consumed a little bit, and I was like, you know what, this is too heavy, man. I need something light. I need to be light. I need to just, I gotta keep my chi up, keep my chakra high, keep my energy level up. I can't be doing that. So I had to cut it. All right, so we got a dust shoot. All right, we're getting to hour number 3. So Art Hills, Nova Ethos says, and I agree. We need it. We need to keep that on board. But we're gonna keep it rocking. You know, we're hitting hour number 3, so it gets fast and loose out here. So if you're not into that kind of thing, and also some goats, then still stick around. We can probably curtail a little bit. Don't
Every
leave.
now and then we talk about goats
Yeah,
here.
every now and then. You know, after hour 3, you get what you get. From 1 to 3, solid goats. 3 to 5, you get what you get. 5 and beyond, you're lucky if we mention goats, and then 7, we'll do the finals. That's kind of how it goes. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. All right, so this is Trap Dust Shoot Still. We're kind of thinking, and we're going to send the Sukiyo Flip Me back onto the deck of Shaggerton Powers, as he has 2004 in the experience there. Bluetooth
I'm
says,
thinking. Oh, go on.
Bluetooth says, I got to bounce to focus on studying for stuff. Much love, y'all, and thanks for streaming. Of course, Bluetooth. Thank you. Good luck in your studies. And I hit me up DM, you know what I'm saying? DM, because I think I know what you're studying. If you need some help, you know what I'm saying? I got you. You're my boy. Right on. I can help you in that regard as well. DM me any type of thing you want to do. If you got some flashcards or something you need to go over, if you want to meet up, we can play some goats and do some studying. I'm more than willing to do that for you, Bluetooth. You're my guy. That's my guy over there. Shout out to Bluetooth, year 2001 in the building. All right, so we're going to slam it into the first main phase again. We got the Sangan out here. Sangan on the beatdown, looks like, as he's doing his thing in attack position. In attack position, we're going to go ahead and T-set in the face of this Sangan. Okay, put another set card behind the set mon. Throw it back over to Shaggyton Powers, who is doing his thing. All right. Okay. Very cool. Very cool and very neat. Man, wow. Stream's going great. Stream's doing good. Stream is doing great. Shout out to everyone who's joining us on this beautiful Sunday as we trib up for the Thunder. We're going to go ahead and add a mon of 1500 attack value or less to your hand from your deck. That is Sangan's effect, and it is not optional. Okay, we're going to go ahead and battle in with this Trogdor punching in over this set mon. It's going to be none other than Majeo Defella, who's going to re-grab that Nobleman of Crossout, adding it back to the hand. Thank you for joining us out here. There's some, you could have been anywhere else in the world, but you have elected to be here with us, and that means a whole lot, at least to me. I'm sure it does to Necro as well, as we get up to 5.
Yeah, we definitely appreciate it.
And then Trogdor on the beatdown is going to go ahead and come on in for another 1600 direct, and that's 54 left for Splevin. So you got to figure out a way to answer this 5-star 1600 Thunder type. Should have been a dragon. Don't at me. I don't care that he says Thunder. It also says dragon. Should have been a dragon.
Yeah, a lot of people make that mistake and they think, oh man, I'm going to use super rejuvenation with my Thunder Dragon.
That'd be
and then
so good.
Then they look and they're like, looks like I can't actually do that after I've discarded all 3 of them.
All right. This just in from Field Reporter. Field Reporter, Spice Man, Spice Lord himself, Nova Ethos out there. Current winner semifinalists are Pui, Anthony, Alefia. Alefia is cooking. We might have to watch Alefia in the building. He is running through this tournament. Oh my goodness. He's playing the spice. He's on the spice of life as Tribal Infecting Virus is going to come on in and just crash over the Thunder Dragon. That's my least favorite play, I think, that I'm capable of making in this Go format dueling space. But thanks for the report, Nova. I appreciate that. Alefia is playing a cat deck. Something rescue cat in the building. But he does it in the Alefia kind of way.
Cat deck. The cat deck before. He played a cat deck in the Yugi Zuna tournament on the Go Format Euro.
Brandon Parker agrees. Good man, he says, as Alefia is on the spice yet again, mixing it up, coming on in with a cat, probably getting after it. I haven't had a chance to see it because the deck absolutely gets after it so fast. We weren't able to catch the duels on stream. We wanted to catch his next match, but we have a control deck mirror that is just taking a little bit longer, but we're fine with that. I'm fine with a little longer. This is definitely game 3. This is game 3. What I have it at nothing. Okay, my bad party people. You guys know I should just take these boxes off and just say it instead of trying to keep up with this, because it's just I'm so poor at doing it. And Sukiyo Flip Me is going to come on back, send this Serpent deck down, and then punch on in for 1/1. Let's see if it connects. Brandon Parker is a worm beast addict in my cat deck. Like a little worm? You like a little worm? You like a little worm beast?
Don't drink the worm.
Don't drink the worm. I like a little worm beast. I think they could have hooked worm beast up with 1,500 attack. I really do. I think they could get that guy 1,500. I think worm beast at 1,500 would be neat. The wicked worm beast. The fake spirit monster, you know, doing his absolute thing. And we're going to keep it rocking with the Sinister Serpent, Flip, Sukiyo, Flip Me, Beat Down, Assault as we play the Nobleman of Crossout to target that set Dekoichi. That set DBL is going to get banished from the play, sending DBLs from both duelists' deck. 1, 2. Each duelist playing double DBL, it appears. Can we get that to catch on? Can we get Dekoichi as DBL? I'm trying to push that. It's not taking off. It's not taking off. Okay. What about DTBL? What if I put a DT in there?
I
like DBL. I like DB. I'm trying to push DBL, and it's not working at all. Like 0.
Donut bacon lettuce sandwich.
Donut bacon. Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive. I'm trying to get DBL to pop off, and it. Sukiyo Flip Me is kind of catching. One of the duelists out there gave me Sukiyo Flip Me. Deco is whack. I don't like Deco. Deco, because it kind of reminds me of Link as well, of Zelda. You know, the great Deku tree. It's like Deku. I don't like it. I like DVL. Deco. Come on, DVL is good. Come on, man. Come on, ride with me, please. Please just ride with me on DVL. Come on.
Hey, yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Can we ride with? TK calls it the metal fish when you summon the DBL into attack position. I like that too. I like metal fish. I like train. I like choo choo. I like the caboose. I like the locomotive. I like loco. I like DBL. I like DBL. I like DTBL. I like deck the bat low. Deck bat low. Nah, that's too much. That's dumb.
I gotta ask, what do you call the level 7 dragon with 2,400 attack? Fusion monster.
The King Dragoon.
So you call him Dragoon?
I call him Dragoon. Is it Dragoon?
That's how I think it's supposed to be pronounced, because Dragoon is a real word. And Dragoon is someone that kills dragons.
Very mythological over here. I just say Dragoon because it sounds like goon. I just call him, he's a goon. The goons are out. Goons out. Moon's out. Goons out. Dragoon. He's a king goon. He's a goon. I'll put the goon down.
Usually what I do is I just call him King D.
King D? King D, people might call you sus if you say King D. You might get sussy bakas all over the place. You can't be out here saying King D and expect people not to, you know what I'm saying, not to come at you, you know what I'm saying? You can't be out here King D'ing it up. But I'll say you got that gun, you got that goon, I would say Dragon. He's got that gun out, put my guns out, but that just doesn't hit, man. I gotta call him goon, man.
Ooh, spunky.
The goon. Yeah, that's that. Lord. Oh man. They really didn't have pause over in Konami back in those days. They really didn't. There was no pause. There was no chill. They just put everything with D, Lord of D, guilty of the D Knight, King D. You can't be out here King D. Come on, man. As Tribe's going to come on down, clear up all those tokens and try to pressure on in and putting Splevin down to 2,700. Now you're getting close. There is a card called Little D. And it's really funny. Wow. You can add what you do. Here's a joke. Here's a joke you can put on your friends and your family, or whoever you want to put it on to. And if you're a Go format dueling friends, you add Little D to your deck, right? And then you try to get onto the Go format dueling ladder with Little D, and then the bot on Dueling Book is going to tell you, hey, Little D is not allowed in Go format. It's pretty funny. Try it and report back. You're gonna get laughs. You're gonna get laughs. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. It's Little D. Little D is not allowed in Go format. It's pretty funny. All right, sorry, I'm immature as well. You got to remember that. The Big Levalsky says Fast X is awful. Big Levalsky, why do you feel that way? That movie was amazing. How can you feel that way? That movie is everything I wanted it to be. X times X.
Jeffrey. Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Jeffrey, the King of D does not exist because it's not in Go format. Sorry.
Mirror Force is going to go ahead and hit
It's
this
too
tribe
new.
infecting virus. Mirror Force is going to hit this tribe infecting virus to stop the bleeding. There was a lot of pressure that 1600 Aqua Monster was presenting to the health total of Splevin, so he had to get that thing up out of there. That movie was great times X. What are you talking about? You remember that time? Vin Diesel? I don't want to spoil it. No, you can't really spoil it. It's unspoilable because it's just action packed in your face. I had to come home and I had to take a shower because I was just so sweaty after watching that movie from all the action that was going down. Okay. When Vin Diesel ripped that door off and held it up and like used it as a Captain America shield, come on, man, you weren't feeling that? That movie's great. Okay, it is amazing. Remember that time Vin Diesel was just like, you know what? I'm gonna use my car as a ping pong ball and just smack this bomb around and just do its thing. Come on, that movie was fantastic. Jason Momoa, you didn't laugh, you didn't vibe with Jason Momoa. They just said, "Hey, Jason Momoa, I'm gonna turn this camera on." And for the next 2.5 hours, do whatever the hell you want. Just vibe, dude. Just vibrate. I'm not going to write a script. I'm not going to say anything. You just do whatever the hell you want for 2.5 hours. It is amazing. Okay. That movie is great. I'm telling you, I'm not going to stand for that slander, The Big Lebowski. You're incorrect. It's all about family.
I watched The Big Lebowski 2 weeks ago for the first time. Well, not technically the first time. I'd seen scenes, not the full movie.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, I'm really bad with names. I don't remember names. Big Lebowski is not the main character.
Mm-hmm.
It's his friend with the glasses because he's the one who facilitates everything that happens.
Yeah, John Candy's character, or not John Goodman? John Candy? John Goodman?
Yeah, John Goodman.
Yeah, John Goodman's character. Yeah, he's really funny too. He's so funny. That movie's great. That movie is phenomenal, dude. I like Big Lebowski, but also Fast X, man. Throw it up. You remember that time where they go to Antarctica? Like, how does she get to Antarctica? You don't even have to ask because she's just in Antarctica in high heels and just walking around. Like, what?
That reminds me that I watched one of the super old Superman movies yesterday, actually. And there's a scene where Lex Luthor breaks out of prison and he just rides a balloon to the North Pole and finds Superman's sanctum somehow, based on only knowing that it's in the north.
Hey,
he just takes a balloon.
You don't ask those questions, all right? You don't ask those questions, all right? It's just beauty on the screen. As Shaggy's absolutely getting after it, trying to whittle down these goats. Both of these dudes are trying to play the best game they can play, thinking about it all. And, oh, there it is. We got it. He got it. Look at that. That was a record. Look at that. I like that. That was time. That was real time, right? Shout out to Necromancer for hooking up the soundboard. He does a lot with the soundboard as well. I like that. That was. Oh, I like the cock and gun. That's so neat. Added that too. That's pretty cool. Oh man, this is so. Oh, all right. So we're hanging out. We're hanging out, doing our thing. Imagine waking up in Antarctica. If I just go to sleep now and then wake up in the frozen tundra that is Antarctica, I would be pretty sad about it. I think I'd be pretty peeved. I'd be quite upset. It wouldn't make me. But what if you wake up in Antarctica and you call Gal Gadot, who's been never mind. I'm not. No spoiler. Spoiler alert. Never mind. I'm not gonna stop. Never mind. I'm just gonna stop right there. I'm gonna stop. Okay. I'm going to stop. That was my spoiler. My one spoiler. If you're watching this video at this time, you might hear my one spoiler. But man, that movie is incredible. I can't see it. I can't stop. And it's on the cliffhanger too. So there's going to be a sequel. At least one more is coming. So if you don't like Fast 10, you might not like Fast 11 or X Part 2. You know, so look out for that. I'm gonna be there. I saw this thing opening day. I was so excited to go see Fast 10. You have no idea. So we're still sitting in main phase 1. Shaggy is pondering right now. It's gonna be 3 parts. Are you kidding, dude? That's more. That's so much family, dude. That is so much family, dude. If they got 3 parts, I honestly don't think they can add any more characters before they'll just have the entire universe in the movie franchise at this point. I don't think they can add another member of the family. And the way Vin Diesel talks the whole time was kind of pissing me off, though. I'm not gonna lie. We gotta be about family. Everybody's family. Family. What are you doing, Vin Diesel? Is that how you normally talk? You can't have a conversation. Kids of one, please pass the eggs. I don't understand what is that, dude? Why does he talk like that?
Did you know that two things? One, Vin Diesel plays Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay.
And two, he did a promo for Street Sharks action figures back in the day. If you know what Street Sharks is.
I do. He probably
can find it on YouTube.
He probably had some family in there too. As Higgins asked a real question. Sorry, we're back to Ghost now. Higgins asked a real question. Higgins Realty says, "Can spirits be good?" Yes, I think spirits can be good. I think there's a way that you can make a deck. Well, certain spirits, I think if you're playing Ashura Priest and Tsukiyomi, those two can be really good for sure. Maybe you can make a deck. I think I made one a while back and I showed it on the channel. It was like my Christmas deck. It was like a spirit thing. It's pretty good. I can beat a lot of people with that deck.
Played one too.
Yeah, and Scully played like one with
his lab, I think.
Yeah, Hino Kagatsuchi in there, and Hino Kagatsuchi and Yamata Dragon. I think spirits can be good. They can be playable. Definitely not the most consistent, obviously, because you're freaking spirit monster, but they definitely can be played. They can be good depending on how you build it. But yeah, rank every Fast and Furious. I honestly would just go in reverse order and just put it how it is, because they're just getting better each time another one comes out. Each time a new one drops, it's the new best one. No, I'm kidding. Tokyo Drift is still the best one, in my opinion. Tokyo Drift, and then the second one, and then the first one, and then now Part 10. Part 10 is crazy. And then it just goes in reverse order from there. I think Tokyo Drift has a special place in my heart. All right, so we're going to snatch the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, taking control of that bead-shaking menace who is now working for Shaggy. Sus A Soldier is decent. Yes, he's quite. If that guy was dark, but he's so earth, man. It's quite sus, dude. He's quite sus. He's quite sus a soldier. As we bring out the Chaotic Sorcerer into defensive position, and we're going to use his effect to banish one token. Come on down with the Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer. See if we can get on in. But yeah, we're going to metamorphate. We're going to bring out the Ryu Senshi, which is pretty neat.
Nice. I didn't even know this until someone brought it out. Susa Soldier is supposed to be the god Susano, but they messed up its name because Ono means warrior or soldier. So they thought it's supposed to be Susa Soldier, not Susano, the name.
He's Sussy Baka. And Shaggy's putting together what could potentially be a game position, and now he's going for it. Going for the gusto. What a cool play here. What a cool play. Let's see if this pays off. If Shaggy is goated or if he is going to be... Never mind. I'm not going to say the rhyme I was about to say. And it starts with a... I'm not going to say it. So let's see if it works out. If this is going to work. As we're going to the extra deck to go for another level 6. Kind of a lot of options you can grab here from that fusion deck at level 6.
Yeah, I mean, he could just summon another Susa Soldier.
or another Ryu Senshi Soldier.
Yeah, I don't know why I said Susa Soldier. Ryu Senshi. Susa Soldier is indeed not a level 6 fusion monster.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, Tokyo Drift. Joey, I agree. Tokyo Drift is goated, man. That movie is... Drift? What's Drift? Come on, man. That's iconic, dude. I want to, if you like to Tokyo. That movie is amazing, dude. Come on, man. I want to drift so bad. I want to have one of those cars so bad. I want to have a souped up car and just go sideways. DK, you mean like Donkey Kong? That's one of the most iconic lines that have ever been written down in a film movie ever. And it's going to be the dub. So the gambit works out and Shaggy absolutely gets there. Shout out to Splevin, who's going down to Dogtown, getting after it. Shaggy will not be denied trying to get the Dublinsky in PWCQ number 38. So we're going to pull this bracket back up. And as reported earlier, we have Alefia, who's already placed into the winners semifinals here, as well as Pui and Alvarado. And that's probably the duel that we're about to jump into right now. We have Pui playing against Alvarado. A lot of great, fantastic, wonderful GOAT format dueling activities are taking place. I wish I could see Alefia play, but it's going to be quite some time before we get up there. But we're going to hop on in. We're jumping over to see what Pui is doing.
And Pui's in Ultra Instinct? I didn't even know.
Yes, she is, as a matter of fact. You know what I'm saying? We're expanding over here. Expanding as Pui has joined the team. Oh, all right. So here we are. This is game 3 again, so I don't have to update the chart. Shout out to that. Okay, and Pui is on the burn skis doing her thing. And finally, a duelist has elected to play a burn type strategy in these events. Burn has been lacking in attendance because a lot of duelists have went away from that strategy because guess what? It has just been neutered exponentially by the card Mystic Walk. But a lot of these duelists, if you're paying attention to the metagame, Alvarado's on the spice bag as well. What is happening here? As Soul Exchange is a part of this deck. I'm not sure what's going on, but these duelists are in their bags right now. And we're going to do Secreto Barrel, and that's going to burn as Pui moves on.
You're finished.
And that is going to absolutely get after it. All right, JDZ, can we have some karaoke, please? All right, I can give you some karaoke. I need at least 40 likes. I need 40 likes before I can give you guys some karaoke. And I need 40 likes, and I need some requests. My bag is super duper deep. Okay, I can go deep into the karaoke bag, but I need more likes before we can do a karaoke power hour. And I would love to have that. I need at least 40 of them through the like. But Pui is going to get the Dublinsky. Alvarado's going to go down to Dogtown, and Pui has found herself into the winners finals of this PWCQ already. And we want Planchy versus Wick. I'm hearing Planchy versus Wick. Planchy's versus Wick is I'm hearing. Is there any more duels taking place on the winner's side that we can jump into before we go to see Planchy's versus Wick? Is there any more duels that are taking place? We got Shaggy versus Pro Weight. We saw Shaggy, we saw Pro Weight. I'm trying to feature a few duels that have not been featured on the stream yet, so I think it might be time to jump on down to Dogtown. Is there some spice down here? Has any of the spice detectors detected any spice? I really want to see Keshhav going on.
Did you do Apoptosis already?
I didn't. We didn't get a chance to see Apoptosis, so let's go ahead and see Apoptosis and Icarus. We're going to go there. Because we saw, you know what? I'm going to go see Planchy. Because Planchy, I never get to see Planchy's on the stream. I told Planchy I want to see Planchy on the stream. I see John Wick. I see Planchy. We're going to go there because I definitely want to jump into that next match. So if Apop wins, we're going to see Keshhav play. I heard Keshav's on the spice. So we're trying to keep that rocking and rolling. And this is game 3 as well. Do Apop? People want to see Apop? Is Apop on Clowns? If Apop's on Clowns, I might have to dip. Somebody go see if Apop's on Clowns, and I might have to jump in.
Yeah, he is. I do.
All right, but what's Planchy playing? Planchy playing Turbo. Planchy, I'm out of here. You're on Turbo. Shame to you and shame to your whole village. Okay, because Planchy was supposed to be on some spice, and Planchy is playing the Chaos Turbo strategy. Don't hate him. I love Planchy. Clown, I'm going. We're going to see Apop. We're going to see Apop. I gotta see.
I told Apoptosis when the duel started. I hope you beat me.
All right,
I didn't want to win against him. He's my brother, man.
All right, I love Apop and I love what he's doing with this deck. Oh, so we have 1-0. Icarus 89 has won game number 1. So we're going to jump on in, add this in there. Okay. And we're going to do it just like that. Apop, if you don't know who Apoptosis is, he is a duelist that comes from the country of Greece, and he's dedicated a lot of time. I'm talking several months, almost years at this point, playing Dream Clown. It's a clown control deck. He's very good at it. He's had some deep runs with it. He's beat a lot of good people, quality duels with it, playing the clown control deck. So hopefully, you know what I'm saying, we can see that being featured onto the stream. Maybe I'll bring the stream bad luck as I come in.
It's got some cards he never used to play before that are really powerful. Not gonna spoil it.
Okay,
they're good.
So we'll see. As we go ahead and set a nice humble T set, throw it back over to Icarus 89. I'm not sure who Icarus 89 is. Shout out to that duels. I think I've heard that name before. I think I've seen them play in a few events before. But Icarus 89. I
saw them join the Europe server recently, but I never seen them before. Someone did a flame react when they joined, so it seems like they know him.
Okay. That name does sound familiar, that user handle, but I'm not sure what their Discord handle is. Shout out to Icarus89. That appears to be playing some type of warrior deck or something. Maybe they're on the spice as well. Slam Zambira the Dark pass activity, or Slam Zambira and try to attack and then slamming into the second main phase is the play that just went down. So here we are. 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 All right, hanging on tight. We are in that first main phase. A-Pop comes in with the heavy storm. We're going to take a jog. We're going to take a quick jog, and then we're going to lose the Sakuretsu armor as well. We know that that is Zombira the Dark that is face down in defense position. We're going to set Morph Dog. Are we going Morphtronic? Oof. Oof. Can I get a oof one time as Morph Dog? Morphing Tronic has happened. Okay, we're going to go ahead and reveal that level 2 rock, adding 5 cards. And we're going to reveal that Morphtronic in the building, and that hurts. Ouch, baby. Very ouch. Ouch, baby. Morphin Jar is one of those cards that I think is severely underplayed. I think Morphin Jar is one of those cards severely underplayed because it's such a freaking blowout sometimes. And we're going to Nobleman the Zombira the Dark, maybe reading that this is in fact a warrior strat, but you're looking at his grave, you got some interesting cards as well. Yeah, I think that was and A-Pop calls it out, says that's a blunder. Everyone point and laugh. Okay, we're not going to do any of that, but I think that was a slight misplay because that DD Warrior Lady could have easily have cleared that Zombira the Dark. Even the freaking Rock could have cleared the Zombira the Dark because he only has 500 defense, but you blew the Nobleman across out, which could have been used for something else in future play. Okay, so we have but that's what you do. You do a little bit of extra damage, and you're going to play reinforcements of the army coming in from that back row, adding the boy. So there he is. The clown is
the only.
Adding the boy. And then we're going to go ahead and put a stumble down before throwing it back over to Icarus, number 89. So stumbling, if you don't know what that card does, stumbling is a continuous spell card that says any monster that is normal summon, flip summon, or special summon is changed to defense position. So an interesting thing about this card is that when it's played, ooh, got a solemn here. You gotta have it. If you don't have it, you have played yourself, and 4,000 will be the cost associated with that solemn judgment. What it does, it blocks priority too as well. So if it comes out with Tribe Infecting Virus, you can't priority because stumbling is always going to force itself into that first chain. And then you can play like Bottomless Trap Hole, Torrential Tribute. You can then, it's really interesting card, this stumbling here. So he brings out the Hysteric one. The Hysteric Fairy comes on out, punches itself into defense position, sets another card into defense position, 3 more on the field as well, and passing it back over. So now you have the Hysteric Fairy doing its thing over there, hanging out, coming on in to this game too, probably trying to play some burn. But we're just going to try to clean this thing up with the Morphing Jar, electing not to summon and get absolutely obliterated by a Torrential Tribute. We're just going to try to clean up this defense position Fairy, and we'll Mirror Force here. Let's see if there's any type of play. My bod is going to be played, so 1,500 more life points are going to be revealed. Wow, so I'll probably go ahead and summon then. I don't know. I don't know what the hell the right play is. You tell me. I don't freaking know. But we're going to go ahead and punch on in for another 15. Let's see if that connects. My bod has been revealed. Man, he's got all the inclusions here. This deck is spice. The Spice Factory has been has dialed up. Dang, my bod as a shield has been revealed. And the stumbling, and now the breaker, he has to go to defense position, and he does gain that counter. And then we're going to go ahead and use its ability to remove the stumbling. Stumbling was causing a lot of issues with this red corner player as they go ahead and drop the 2 cards with this Jar of Greed. John Doe says deck spicier than some Indian food, but now you have to figure out what you can do against this chaotic maneuver that is coming your way. It appears as if a chaos play has been made, and it is in fact the lustered black soldier has hit the field. Black luster soldier in defense position, probably afraid to attack. Even if you would have launched an attack, you could have got the game if you were feeling some kind of way about it, but elected not to do that. Staying on the safe side and just going for a quick banishment. Elected not to go into the black. Yeah, so right there, even if it comes out in defense, stumbling will still trigger, and you could bottomless before priority. I believe that's how that's ruled, right? Yeah, that's how that works. It's really cool. It's a really cool card. It calls some interesting interactions in the GOAT format scene. All right, so here we go. We got Morphin Jar in attack position. You got BLS on the field. Another stumbling dream clown is pretty hot if you can pull that off, but you got to figure out a way to not die to this blackluster soldier. This dude comes out and absolutely ends games. The card is just unfair sometimes. Maybe set your whole hand and go for another morphing jar attempt. I'm not sure what's about to happen, but we're hanging out here in that first main phase.
Here's the thing about any deck with stumbling period is that it's gonna have problems when you're losing.
Oh, so it was the book of they got the book of the squanch, dude. And that sucks, man. If he had that nobleman cross out, oh my goodness, my kingdom for a nobleman of free cross out. But he squanched the nobleman cross out earlier, and the game would have just been in your hands right now. So that's gotta feel a little bit bad. Not gonna lie. That's gotta feel a little bit bad. The nobleman was squanched earlier. So now you got another thing to think about as Breaker the Magic Warrior still sitting in defense position. And we are pondering here. And we're going to switch that rock to defense position as well. And then we're going to go ahead and clean up the Breaker the Magical Warrior. And then we're going to enter the second main phase and then stumble again.
So these can't get in for damage with BLS now.
Yeah. But you do have a clean out for it next turn. If they can't secure another out to the second stumbling, you do have the Dream Clown in your hand. But that nobleman would have been a clean out to that. Roaming Turdy says that knock earlier was sus. Yeah, I didn't like that knock. I'm sure a lot of people didn't like that knock. Maybe it just got caught up in the moment, forgot what it was, and just, it happens in these events, man. Sometimes you get tunnel vision, you get a little forgetful. I know I do it all the time. My memory ain't worth a damn. My memory's not worth a damn. So I do that quite often myself. So these things do happen. But we're still sitting here in the first main phase. We're going to go ahead and flip the BLS, target the DDS, and then we're going to send that dude up out of here before doing what? What is going to be the maneuver now? And then we're going to summon the Hysterical Fairy into defense position. The Hysteric one will be summoned. 2 Hysteric Fairies in this deck. What is going on? Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe A-Pop showed a little bit of burn. There's a lot of Hysteric Fairies in this dueling deck, and I'm not sure how good it is.
Could be a new fairy build.
Perhaps. And
it is interesting.
We're going to bring out the Dream Clown, and he's going to do his absolute thing, shift itself to defense position. That effect will trigger. That's the whole idea of the clown deck. So we did get to see some clown resolution. We'll pop that BLS probably. And then we can switch the Morphing Jar to attack position and just try to clean up this. What was that all about? I'm lost about as well. I am maybe want this thing into attack mode, in phase, call, swing. I'm not sure. But the boy is down. The boy is here. The boy is here. The boy is here. As Dan the Man says, I tried building this deck last month, but it was not good. Okay, maybe the way you built it, but A-Pop has been playing this deck for, like I said, several years at this point. He's put a lot of time into this deck. He's changed it quite a few times, and it's still not going to be the best deck in the format. It just can't be because it's just.
The problem is it's too fair to be the best deck. Too fair.
Oh yeah, but if we had a format where there was no BLS and Slurp was like at 1, and there was no duo or something.
Without just BLS, it would still be a lot better because then they can't one turn kill you.
Yeah, it would be much. This deck would actually be quite good. A lot of decks actually would be significantly better if this format just didn't have BLS. This one in particular would be significantly more playable, at least with no BLS. BLS just shuts a lot of stuff down. Like you could do all this cool stumbling, Dream Clown, anything you want to do. But if I put BLS on your ass, you're going to have a problem to deal with immediately. You're going to have issues coming your way when the blackluster one hits the field. All right.
Yeah, I do love this deck. It's really grindy, really slow, but you can see all the synergy there. And the problem, though, is that once you start getting in a losing position, or if they destroy your stumbling and then summon BLS, you pretty much just lose
immediately. Yeah, there's no. I tried to play a deck like this, but I played like giant rats and golem sentries and stuff, like more of an earth rat box kind of version. and that was kind of good too. Like Stumbling and Golden Century was kind of good. Also, I think this deck should play. I'm not sure if he does play it, but I think this deck should play. It should play Banisher of Light. I think would go great in this deck. Oh, but there you go.
Yeah.
Well, there you
I was
go.
just gonna say I didn't want to reveal till it happened, but he does play it.
I was about to say
and
that card.
Banisher of Light plus Morphing Jar is insane.
Oh man, that finish you off. I think that card. I think Banisher of Light is great in this deck because you don't really have chaos options yourself. And then it comes out Stumbling, sets itself right into defense, face up, which is where you want it anyway. And it's hard for a lot of decks to get over that 2,000 stat line, and it's just sending all their cards out of play. Banisher of Light, this card right here, Banisher of Light is a 3-star fairy that says any card sent to the graveyard is banished instead. So that's pretty neat. Like all the chaos stuff, they're all predicated on their graveyard setups. They're all, have issues get over that 2,000 stat. So you're just banishing all their crap. And they can't make their chaos moves. I think this card is great.
And all those spells get banished too. So Faith is worse.
Yeah, I think that's a great inclusion. I would put that in there. So my version wouldn't be able to play that because I was playing like a bunch of giant rats and I was playing a bunch of stuff that was coming.
That's what I would do personally, not necessarily because I think it's better.
Mm-hmm.
But because any deck that I could play Giant Rat in, I'm going to play Giant Rat.
You're all there for it? All right, hey, Nick.
It's one of my favorite cards.
I got to step away. I got to go check the plumbing real quick and secure my 5-hour energy. I'll be right back. You guys keep vibrating. I should be back here in just a moment.
Howdy, folks. Pleasure to meet you. So yeah, I dueled against Apoptosis with my Exodia deck, and he hit me with that combo of Morphing Jar plus Banisher of Light. So my pieces got banished. And I have ways to get them back from the graveyard, but in Go From Out, it's kind of hard to bring things back from when they're banished. So it didn't go that well for me. But 100% credit to him. He's a great duelist, and he's got a cool deck. And even though the deck, he wants to do his best to bring this deck to its absolute peak. And I think if there's anyone who's done it so far, it's him. There's also another user who also works on the Stumbling deck, which there is a channel now for on the GoFormat.com Discord if you want to check us out over there. I believe the link should be in the description to join.
Oh, I'm back. I'm here.
Welcome back.
Thank you. It's good to be back.
But yeah, there's a Stumbling channel now.
Oh.
So if you want to share your own spice there, you could definitely do that. And I'm really bad with names. Zhao Hong Bao, I think, is how his name is pronounced.
Mm-hmm.
He's also one of the innovators of the Stumbling deck.
Yeah. Right on.
Which they prefer to call it Stumbling instead of Clown Control because it doesn't actually, it's not fully Clown.
I know.
It's just a little bit of Clown, but it's focused on synergy with the Stumbling card.
I can respect that. Because it's only playing the Dream Clown is the only part, but still. I like Clown because everyone knows Clown Control and they tried to do it.
I'm a big advocate for calling a deck whatever the heck you want to call it. So if you want to call it Clown Control when you're playing it, you call it Clown Control. If you want to call it super spicy Clown Horn when you play it, go ahead and do that because I'm all for creative deck names. It's just difficult when you are trying to set up a meta game and stuff. You have to kind of put them into boxes a little bit. But I'm 100% for creative deck names.
But I think you might be right. I think calling it just Stumbling might have more people be able to use that idea of it. If you want to put clowns in it, put clowns in it. If you don't. But I think this is a cool setup right here. Like this will stifle a lot of turbo players in its own right because a lot of that stuff is going to be set up. Now you got to be really cognizant about putting down your dark monsters. You got to be really cognizant about playing your Trinity cards. Your Magicians of Fates are going to get extremely worse. Just having a Stumbling and a Banisher of Light is a full body activity.
Yeah, Scully has a stumbling deck that he used with Banisher of the Light, and it plays DD Survivor alongside the Banisher of the Light. So you get to summon your Banisher of the Light, goes to defense, and then your DD Survivors live without having to flip summon and have a 100 attack monster on your field, or hope that they attack it and don't destroy it.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool.
So we got Duo coming out. It's going to banish both copies of the Stumbling. So Stumbling is gone, and then one more card is coming from the day. It's going to be the Trivi. Trivi is gone as well. That's another one I'm running. I'm trying to do Tribe. I think Tribe is good. Tribe is good, but I think Trivi. I like Tribe. I'm trying it. If it doesn't stick, that one probably won't stick. I want DBL to stick, and I want Trivi to stick, and maybe it might.
Tribe
Infected Virus.
I was just making sure what you said. I have bad hearing.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Trivi. It's bad. I'm not even close, dude. I'm trying, man. I'm sitting in this booth and I'm trying to change up some of the shorthands that we have. Okay, that's what I'm trying to do. It's not very successful, and I'm meeting a lot of resistance in my upheaval of known things. Tribe is just too common. Everyone says tribe. I'm saying Trivi. You know what I'm saying? Trivi, DBL.
I fully advocate it. As long as people know what you're talking about, it really doesn't matter.
Okay, so Brain Control is going to be played from the floorboard, targeting that Banisher of the Light, bringing it to its side of the field. We're going to probably sack this bad boy up for a Mobius. The Frost Monarch is probably coming your way. Or maybe even a Thunder Dragon could easily be a tributing target for this. But we're thinking about how they want to execute that game. And we're going to play the heaviest of storms first.
Interesting. So it's not going to be a Mobius.
Not going to be, unless you just didn't want that 1,000 defense to be a part of this equation, as Heavy Storm will be played no matter what. And we are pondering here.
Or it's a giant brain play and they expect Solemn to negate this Heavy Storm, and then they summon Mobius.
Well, Solemn, that you really want to maintain that. You really want to maintain that Stumbling. So you're going to pay the 4,500 life points required to keep that Stumbling on the field. It's still banished. Heavy Storm is banished. So that's a lot of quality spells that are banished. Thunder Dragons, 2 Thunder Dragons still in. We're going to trib up the Banisher of Light to bring out the Thunder Dragon into defense position. We have the Stumbling still doing its thing as it was protected. 4 cards in hand for Apoptosis. And then we're going to send that Dream Clown into defense position, and we're going to, pop the Thunder Dragon, send that thing all off the field as well. I like that. 6 more. Oh man, Shifty's not gonna let me. He's not gonna let me go. He's gonna really make me do this carry. Okay, I'll do it. I don't care. But you gotta give me some requests.
How many likes are we supposed to have?
40. We need 40 likes for
40.
40 likes.
We gotta get more than that. More than 35.
Okay, if we're gonna snatch, then we're gonna go ahead and Book of Disquiet and set that Dream Clown into defense position on the field. A stinking on book. This table 500 duel is nuts. This is not table 500. These duels are close. They're getting after it.
How many wins did he get already? He's got 2.
Yeah, these duels are getting after. They're still very much alive in this event to get after a top performance. So we're getting after. So now you have this Dream Clown that can be flip summoned for another Popsky, and it will be flipped. Stumble will activate and it will pop. We're going to sun it up. So we got you. You got me. I got you. Pokemon is going to happen as Desert Sunlight is going to be revealed. Flipping all Mons to defense position. Flip face up. We're going to grab back that Snatch Steel. And then we're going to pop that Magician of Faith Steel, which is pretty cool. Bringing Desert Sunlight in. So we got Icarus 89 is on some spice as well. Both of these duels are spicing each other as hard as they can. Wow, very cool. Desert Sunlight coming in. And we're going to go ahead and play the Snatch Deal. We're going to MST that immediately as it finds its way on to the graveyard as well. We have this Dream Clown still alone and unafraid in defense position. Hand out, holding it up, doing this thing. Draw one, pass, flip to attack. What? Okay. Flip to attack position, punch in for 12, and it will connect. Slam to main phase 1. Bring out the boy again. No TT. TT, you're going to cry. No TT. We're going to set that Banisher back up into defense position. Throw it back over to Icarus 89, who is going to slam it into the standby phase. Check the bin. We got no dark minerals in there in any way. We're just going to set another card onto the field. A-Pop's crunching in with this 1200. 1200 will connect again. So, wow, we're in a pickle.
That's a lot of damage.
We are in a predicament here. We are in a situation as we are hanging on. We're trying to find a way to stifle this dream attack as Stumbling is getting after it. And now your graveyard is being completely cut off beyond what Kaiku can do. I think there's like some type of lore between Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, Banisher of the Light, and the like. There's something going on between those two. I'm not sure what it is, but there's something going on. As Andreas G. Cruz Lector says, can you save this replay? All the replays are saved and available on the GoFormat.com Discord. I'm not sure if everyone can see them.
Because it's a Patreon, you have to be a patron.
Oh.
Or subscribe to the Discord server.
Yeah.
To get the replays.
So we're gonna go thumbs up. No bottomless trap hole. I think that would have been pretty neat if you could have got a bottomless trap hole to go off, because you can block priority with that, as we mentioned earlier. As we're gonna go ahead and banish the Thunder Dragon to call Warrior. I mean, if you're gonna pay both, maybe you, I don't know. You're gonna banish Desert Sunlight to call Fairy, which this guy's a fairy for some reason, which is interesting. I mean, what kind of fairy is that? I don't know. What kind of fairy is that? All right, we're going to go ahead and set another card onto the field before throwing it back over to Icarus 89. Now Tribe is free and clear to come on in for an assault on the HQ of this Stumbling player. And let's see if that works out. We're going to enter that main phase 1 and come on in. It looks like Tribe is preparing for an assault. Will there be another summon to support the Tribe Infected Virus or not? Let's see how it goes down. Psionic BG, JDZ, would you come to some GOAT event in Europe? I would. I would love to. I would love to. But financially, getting to Europe is quite difficult. I would love to come to a GOAT format event in Europe. And yes, this is actually game number 3. This is game number 3. My sign is actually correct. So yes, this is game number 3. This is game number 3.
Oh, are we going to see?
The fact that Dream Clown is a warrior too is just so hilarious to me, man. That dude should not be a warrior. He should be a fiend or something. He's definitely a warrior. We're going to do it again. And another triple Desert Sunlight is very, very wild as well. Triple Sunlight.
Wow.
Triple Desert Sunlight is interesting. Well, so these duels are actually getting after it with the Spice Train. 3 Desert Sunlights is a lot. Okay, that's also quite funny. But it worked out there. Having triple Desert Sunlight is a great counter to this deck that is being played by Apoptosis. And now the GK Spy is able to go ahead and attack over into the Dream Clown, sending it to the graveyard. So that's having triple Desert Sunlight is so funny. And then Mobius, the Frost Monarch, is going to come on down and use its effect, and we're going to say nay and use another 2250 to negate the Mobius summon, sending that to the graveyard.
Okay, that actually put Apoptosis in a decent spot now, as long as Chaos doesn't get summoned.
Oh yeah, man. A triple Desert Sunlight at 3 is whoa. That's a cool card. Now look at this. See this artwork right here? This Desert Sunlight artwork is what I'm all about. These are some of my favorite looking cards. Like cards like this is just a big scenery. It's just got a little camel over there. It's got these pyramid things. It's got the statues over there. This card looks cool. I love this song. I love the way that looks. Let me get an ultimate rare Desert Sunlight. I'll take that any day of the week. Who is the beatdown now? Oh, I don't care for this conversation that these duels are talking about. I'm not going to entertain Apoptosis and his beatdown theory. I'm not going to sit here and deal with Apop talking about the. Shout out to this duel. He loves finding out who is in fact the beatdown and who is what and what not. I am just not. I'm not interested. But it is what it is. All right. It's the same art as Blasting the Ruins. Is that true? Is that true? That's neat. If it is, I like that. I like that. I got to look at a copy of Blasting the Ruins and see if that's and check that out. Yeah, check it out. Desert Sunlight and Blast the Ruins. That's more lore. I had no idea that they were one and the same.
Desert Sunlight.
Yeah, I mean,
no, they're vaguely similar, but they're not the same.
They're not the same. They're not all the way the same. As BLS is going to come on down, stumble its way into defense position. Bottomless Trap Hole, finally. Guess I could have waited a turn, this duelist says, as we think about it to see if you would summon it on an empty field. I'm not sure what is going on. Okay. Who is the beatdown is sort of useful sometimes. I mean, it's kind of, it is. I get why people feel that way, but if you do feel that way, that's some information that you should keep to yourself. I don't need that typed into my chat box when we're trying to get our duel on. All right, I don't need to hear that. I don't want to know. I don't want to answer your games. I don't want to play your question and answer. I just want to play. If you want to determine who is the beatdown in your own mind to yourself, then yes, do that, but not to me. I don't want to play. I don't want to do that. But that's me. I could be wrong. I could be in the minority. I don't mind, but I definitely don't. I don't want to hear that. So Pot Agree is going to add 2 more cards to the hand, and then Sinister Serpente is going to find itself into defense position as well. No, it cannot, sir. That thing is going to get stumbled. Does not matter that it only has 200. Doesn't matter that it's going to have only 300 attack. 1 star. It still must fall under the effects of stumbling, as they all must. Okay. That is true. That is true. Stumbling stop exile from going CL Prio. It does. That's a huge benefit of this card. As we set a card into defense position in the face of this Serpente, we are going second turn on Swords of Revealing Light. We are in the standby phase. Thinking about it here in standby phase for a little bit. Thumbs up all around. And then we're going to jam into main phase, hopefully. Potentially. We're still kicking it in standby phase. Probably trying to think of some plays to make before jamming into the main phase 1. I got some.
It is kind of an uphill battle, ironically, I guess, considering the artwork on Stumbling for Apoptosis at the moment. But I don't know specifically all the cards in his deck. He could still have some cards to use to get back into the game. He does not have any more Dream Clowns, but he could have Call or Premature.
Yeah, there should have been a Dream Clown type card, but it does spells and traps. I think that'd be neat.
No, that
you can't do that.
If there is,
oh, does it? Does it stay in attack mode?
I don't know. Let me look at the rulings.
I'm not sure. I think it would kind of come out, stumble, and then I'm not sure. I think if anyone knows, it's the blue corner player, and he's studied this card a lot, so I'm sure you know all the interactions between Stumbling and the light. But it is attacking the Magician of Faith. So Magician of Faith will declare the effect, and you can grab back another spell card from your graveyard. Could be anything. Could be anything at all. Yeah.
It's not safe. on the ruins.
Yeah, it's not a continuous effect like level limit. Okay, yeah. So when he comes out and pops it, it's gotta. I think if anyone knows how this thing resolves, it's definitely going to be the blue corner player, and he would not cheat himself. He would definitely ensure that game is being played right. So it's definitely A-Pops is right. A-Pop. Oh, for sure. I'm for sure. I have no doubt in my mind that if this duelist tells you to put it into attack, then he is correct if he targets that. Heavy Storm coming in from the back row. This could just get absolutely physical for that red corner player right now. If there is a snatch steal or perhaps some type of card that can engage with this Mobius, the Frost Monarch, let's see what is going to happen here as reinforcements of the army is going to go and add either a DD assailant or a number 4 question mark. What are we doing? Just grab your card. Whatever you want to, whatever, it's your deck. Play your card.
I don't know in this situation what is he trying to say, pick your poison or something?
Yeah, he goes Icarus. Yeah, I like Icarus. Icarus had a great response there. He goes, DD number 4 or a DD assailant? He goes, it's up to you. I don't know. It's your deck. Get your card. Okay, so Apoptosis is kind of going through the stages of grief in his own head, it appears, and trying to find the right play or something. I'm not sure.
If he has a card he can bluff set, he probably shouldn't be telling his opponent that he loses to sword.
Yeah, I'm so confused. So we're gonna Rhoda. We're gonna Rhoda. We're gonna grab the DDS. DDS is going to grab the Mobius up out of play, and then we're going to vibrate. 1550. Any monster. Hysteric Fairy. Yeah, Hysteric Fairy wins. Any type of normal summon wins. Tribe. Is Tribe already gone? Yeah, Tribe's gone. Breaker. Is Breaker gone? Breaker's a lot. It's a lot of outs that are left for this red corner player. Viewing Graveyard. Getting back to the Serpent. Yeah, do you have...
Come on. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, it's a lot of normal sums that can absolutely get after it too. Kaiko, Breaker.
He's not slamming anything, so he doesn't have the win right now.
Okay, so he did not have it. Fortune always favors the bold. Mr. D. Lopez, Shogun, this is Necromancy for Kids, who is hanging out with me today in the booth. He's got some time off work. He took some quality time off work to play in this tournament. Didn't go well. And he said, you know, I'm going to come hang out with JD for a little while.
I expected to lose anyway.
It's okay.
I was playing Exodia. What do you expect?
It's vibes though, man. As long as you had a blast, that's all that matters. We're gonna go ahead and Garacha, discard Duo, discard Ring of Destruction. Both of those cards probably not great in this situation.
Yeah. Yeah, if you use Duo, then you lose to 2 Serp attacks. So
here we go. And now we're chilling. We're big time chilling. We're trying to figure out how to accost this board with both. He'll set another card into defense position. Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, is going to absolutely end this duel if you can do it. And then we're going to play Upstart Goblin. So that gives you a little bit of cush. You get a little bit of reprieve as your opponent increases your life points by 1,000. That's pretty neat. You're fine with that. And we're going to flip the night ass. Okay, never mind. And we're going to hit the Morph Dog. The Morphtronic has been sent to the bin as well as we flip the night ass, pop Morph, and then now we're sitting here with 200 attack. Staring down an empty board. Staring down an empty board, and we come out with a mini Micro Machine Beats.
Oh my god.
We come on out with a Micro Machine Beats, and now you got to ask yourself, was that Upstart Goblin even worth? Was that even Val? Maybe it could have been, was it even value at this point? Because you could have been at 950, now you're at 1950, now you're at 2050. I can't do mathematics. We're there. We could have been at one, I don't know. Maybe it's correct. I don't damn know. So here we are. We're going to go into the end phase right here. Now Apop has a chance to draw a mon. I want to draw Solemn. He tries to talk to the deck. Apop's commentary is legendary. The commentary while play, this duelist does play in the Go format War League as well. And tops the breaker. Tops the break nasty.
Yeah,
Breaker is going to use its mighty effect.
Heart of the card. Guide me.
And we're going to pop the Sakuretsu as well. What a draw. And then we're going to punch on in for a whopping 1,400 points of damage. HNVB. Hey, GDZ, how are you doing today? Are you hydrated? Am I hydrated? Let me check my hydration level. Make sure you guys are hydrating as well. While we wait, we hydrate. Let's get it up. Water bottle down, baby. Get some water in your life. What's your hydration level looking like right now, Necro? What's your hydration level?
I've got 6 empty bottles on my desk.
Okay, that's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent.
This is a rough spot for apoptosis. I don't know if there's any cards. Well, he could get Snatch still. Snatch would help. I'm gonna guess a Chain of Will face down and
That's some water.
he's set.
That's some
Set,
strong water.
a third Banisher.
Let's see what it is. Oh, it's the D. It's the D Warrior Lady. It's gonna be Regeki broken, and we're gonna break.
Eesh.
And the duel has ended.
Dang,
GG.
that was a really close one, though.
Whew. Appreciate that HMVD. I needed that. My hydration level was not adequate or accurate, but now we are good. GG. GG to both of these duels. That was cool. That was cool as hell. Okay. But before we go on, I gotta at least has Kev. Oh man. I want to see this match right here. I want to see Keshhav play. So I'm gonna go back up to the winner's side. Okay. Oh, Shaggy was defeated by Pro Weight there, but I'm gonna check out Alefia. We're gonna watch most of this. And I want to just jump into Keshhav for just a nanosecond and then come back in for the winners final because I just want to see Keshhav play. I've heard some reports that he's on a deck that I am in love with, so I got to see what that duelist is doing. But right now we're jumping on in back up to the winner's side, even though I never updated it, so that was the loser side. But now we're back on the winner's side, and we're going to see Alefia, fan favorite versus Evil Borrow Weight, who's also a fan favorite, and they are just starting game number 3, so I don't even have to update my chart this time, and it's going to reflect accurate information. Let's go. As Scully comes on in with some key deck building tips, my body and Solemn Judgment do not belong in the same deck. I would agree with that because Solemn Judgment at 4K, my body at 15, and you're in a couple skill dark ranges away from just ending yourself. So,
Is that the measurement nowadays? The skilled darks.
It's just a couple skill darks away. That's some spicy water. That was some strong water, mate. It was quite good. It was. Yes. That was good, man. Ooh, I'm feeling good now. Shout out to HMVB. If you're not here hydrating, you're mistaken. Okay, get your water in, boys. Drink. Okay. Pot of Greed is going to be played, and level 2 is also going to be played. It's going to slice and dice, turn that Modest Radiant into some rice, send that thing onto the bin, doing its absolute thing. Alefia in the blue corner, 1-1 as Evil Borrow Weight is trying to get another invitation, doing his thing. He's playing Warriors today, which is a little bit troubling for all these duels out there. They might see what they think Carl's doing. He just comes in with the curveball, keeps them guessing, keeps them on their toes, keeps them mixed up as the Gigante True Nade is played. So now you just have to brace for impact if you don't have a way to stop this from happening, because this little dude has a little attack. And let's see what is happening. We're gonna go last will. Brace for impact. Rescue Cat. Rescue Cat is going to be played. Pop off. Rescue Cat, pop off. Is that just I don't think it's a game through the little guy. Usually that's kind of game on its own. 2 Wombato is going to be happening. Will is going to be played, probably grabbing curveball coming in. It is the Sieberstein. The Sieberstein is going to be brought forth from the deck. Pay 5,000, bringing out none other than the big chungling bungus has hit the field as well. 4,200 attack, double, oof, and then the snatch steal. I think that's 8,000. I'm not a mathematician, but I think you have just got there. I hate you, Evil Borrow Weight says. He doesn't mean that. He does not mean that. I mean, GG's all around. GG's all around. It's mutual respect from both of these GSC champions as Alefia comes on out with the cat. Just that's how you're gonna do it, man. That deck is crazy. That deck is too much. That deck is too much. Good luck for both. So Alefia gets the Dublinsky over evil Borrow Wait, who's just going down to Dogtown. And looks like we have a Cat versus Burn in the winners finals. And those duels are setting up, but I just really, really like super fast, like a quick in and out of this Keshhav game. We're not going to stick in. We're not going to stick around for the whole thing, but I just want to see what Keshhav is doing because I heard this duel is playing a deck that I know and love. And if I could just see it in action, just for a brief moment, if I could see what Keshhav JH is doing. Oh man, Sukiyo Flip Me is going to hit the Saigon. We're back on the loser side. This is just temporarily. I'm not going to stick around for very long. I'm not going to stick around. I want to see what Pui is doing. Unless they can they just even hold? Is that possible to hold them up? Because they can't do anything anyway until, but I know they got time period. So they can't play anymore anyway. But now we'll go back and let those and get those duels. Because they're gonna have like a multi.
I mean, whoever loses, we can watch their duel anyway, right?
Yeah, and they're gonna have a multi-hour wait. Yo, we just got a subscriber. ADTR. I can't even go for ADT RBFMKV Inc. Okay, respect. I mean, even if that's a fake account, hopefully you're a real human being. Shout out to you. Thanks for coming on into the GOAT world. It means a lot. Thanks for subscribing to the channel and doing your absolute thug dizzle. It means a lot to me and the rest of the crew over here at GoFormat.com. As Icarus is going to come on in with a heavy storm and the scapegoats are going to be played. All right. Okay. I think we've come too far. I gotta back out. Did they stop? Are they playing? Do we got a field reporter out there? Because I definitely want to feature. If they're going to play right now, I definitely would like to feature. Yeah, let's go back to the top. Let's go back to the top bracket. And I'm gonna come back to these duels. Maybe we can see something happen. But I'm gonna go back. Shout out to both of those duels. I just want to see if I could have saw the boy on the field. But you know what? It's not gonna happen that way. But we're gonna go ahead and hop on in. We're gonna see what Alefia is doing. We're gonna see what Pui is doing. I believe those duelists should be firing off here pretty soon. Unless they both agree to a wait situation. I'm not sure. But the stream is ready for the winners finals. If they want to play, let's do it. Let's duel. Okay, let me see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. Sorry, we're just trying to get word back from these duels. If they're playing right now, I would like to go ahead and hop on in there and let's get after it. We got Pui and Alefia. Pui is trying to get a second victory in the GOAT format Premium World Championship qualifier. She won one last season playing a really cool Gravekeeper's deck. Trying to get a second one. Trying to get another invite to the GOAT Format World Championship as well. So back on Burn, it looks like. Back in her element. She was one of the most prolific Burn players we had for a long time. Everyone kind of put the deck down and kind of stepped away for a little bit. But it seemed like she's back on that, getting after it. And I don't know if they're playing yet.
Doesn't look like it.
They might be taking a quick break for a little bit. So until then, I'm gonna hop back into this Keshhav duel and see what we can see as we got these goats on the field, absolutely holding it down. As GK Spy is going to be flipped, so this duelist is main decking some number of Desert Sunlights as well. So that's impressive. That's a lot of sunlights, man. That's triple sunlight this duelist has access to. Icarus 89 does. We saw in the Apoptosis duel. I'm going to bring forth a secondary copy of the GK Spy. GK Spy will move on to battle phase, and then we're going to go ahead and pluck off 2 more of these 1-star sheep tokens before going into that second main phase, giving it a very quick shove before summoning the Sukiyo Flip Me to bring down the GK Spy yet again. All right, so here we are. We are at 3 cards in hand, 4 cards for Keshhav with the Plague Spreader Zombie as the avatar here with new account. And then we have Icarus 89. There he is. That's the only reason I want to see it. Let's go, boys. We got him. He has been released. Yes, it happened. Finally, it happened. Okay, now you got the boy is on you. I mean, maybe that might not be the best, but at least he's out there. He's out on the field. He's out on the field. It's up and active. The lava golem has been summoned forth to the field as we enter the draw phase, sending both of those GK spots. I don't know how good it is, but it's definitely my favorite deck to play. Lava golem control. It kind of takes some time. Upstart Goblin is going to add 1,000 life points to Keshhav JH. Okay, adding up to 1,000. Adding up to 1,000. I'm so happy right now. You guys don't understand. Seeing that lava golem on the field in this economy, come on, man, it's value. It's absolutely value.
Hey, getting rid of 2 spies, yeah, you can't complain about that.
Both of the spies are gone, and now you got double upstart goblin. You know, 1 card in the hand is Tsukiyomi. We're going to Tsukiyomi set the lava golem, which is pretty cool. That's a pretty cool thing. And then we're going to go ahead and attack on into one of the sheep tokens, leaving that lava golem in face down defense position. Has to be quite good. All right, we're going to slam it right on into the ending phase as we pass back over to Keshhav JH. I'd rather have a set lava golem than 2 spies anyway, you know, especially one of them being set at another spy. But if anyone out there knows the status of Alefia 2 and Pui, if they're going to play right now, we're definitely taking the stream over there. So if anyone hears or understands what the situation is between Pui and Alefia, please bring that information to the stream, and we will take that information. We will take the game right to that location post haste. I will back out of this. If they're going to play.
Say he was hosting 2 minutes ago, but I don't know if the game started.
Okay, so we did get a mind control activation. Mind control will reveal Spirit Reaper, which, you know, that's kind of a neg in my opinion, but you do have the opportunity to go ahead and maybe get tempted by the wily ways of the lava golem, and there you go. The lava golem has been flipped into attacking posture, and now what will we do here? We're going to enter the battle phase and just use lava golem to attack into the scapegoat token, removing that from the field before going into the second main phase, before bringing forth Tsukiyomi to reset the lava golem into its comfortable defensive position in phase. All right, so now we'll continue to think about it in standby phase. Main phase 1 has been declared. All right, and we're going to play this Delinquent Duo. Delinquent Duo is going to be played, ripping 2 cards from the hand of Icarus 89. One of those will be a Chaos Sorcerer, which is phenomenal if you are the red corner. The other will be the Mirror Force, which has also been sent to the bin. Interesting, Mirror Force being sent out. You must have some really good cards.
Really confident with the face downs already.
Yeah, you got to be feeling really good about sending that Mirror Force off the field, out of your hand.
Especially with a Reaper on field.
It must have some really good cards already set up there. All right, cool. I haven't heard anything back. I believe the duelist might be waiting. Again, I haven't heard much. I haven't heard much going down. We're going to flip that lava golem again and continue the onslaught. Lava golem will attack into the Setmon. Setmon is going to be Sinister Serpent. And then this is what, now you just continue just wasting your normal summon, resetting lava golem, and doing what you got to do. So you're hanging out tough. Keshhav is trying to figure out a way to break this Tsukiyomi loop that you got going on here. Having that lava golem face up in attack position would be great for you right now if you can figure it out. But you know it's just a matter of time before Thunder Dragon comes and your whole life is going to fall apart. So you're going to go ahead and play the compulsory evacuation device here to re-add lava golem to your hand. And then now you have an open board that's free for a Spirit Reaper attack if you chose to do that. So Heavy Storm is going to be played second after the compulsory. Probably trying to play around. Okay. I guess that's good. That's pretty neat. Double Regeki Break and a Sunlight. That's a lot of units. That's a bulky Heavy Storm. There might be a world where you play Heavy Storm first there and see what happens, and then compulse as needed.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Perhaps. I don't know, because then you summon that thing and strike in with. I don't freaking know. I don't know what the hell is going on. So we're gonna set up.
They might have even used Regeki. No, probably not.
No, they might use Regeki Break on the lava golem.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that's what I was thinking. Probably not going to though.
Possibly.
Who knows?
I don't know. I don't know. But then you can compose something back to your hand, and then you're in a decent position there. And it is the serpent. And then my kids are probably trying to play the Tears of the Kingdom without me. Hold up. I got. Hey, ladies. Are you guys playing Zelda right now?
Snake.
Don't play it without me. Or if you do, just get like shrine and stuff. No, just don't play it without me at all. Or just play on the one and then get like some more shrines or something. Don't go on with the story. All right. Cool. I had to out here about trying to spoil. I've been doing so good on the internet avoiding spoilers of that game, and then my kids are about to go in there and just start waxing it without me, man. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Sorry about that.
Understandable.
I don't want to do that. I've been doing hard, man. You know how hard it is to stay off the internet to avoid spoilers? It's quite difficult. You know, it's very hard to do. And I've been doing a great job at doing that, and everybody go in there and absolutely get after it. So I don't want that to happen.
Would be nice if more Nintendo games had multiple save files.
Yeah, I think that one does. They can probably start a new. I think you can. On memory, maybe they play it on, because we have two Switches. They have their Switch and I have mine. Maybe they could put it on theirs and play on a new account or something. All right, but on the same Switch, you can have multiple files. As we're going to play Nobleman of Crossout. Nobleman of Crossout is going to hit the set mon. It is the Sinister Serpent. Sinister Serpent is going to get banished from the field. What do we got going on here now? And the Sangan is going to come on in for a hardy attack, it appears. Punching on in for 1,000 points of damage. Sick. And now you have to think about it here in that. I'm going to set another one, okay? Set another spell trap. Pass back over to Keshhav JH. Keshhav JH is going to enter into that first main phase. What are we going to do? All right, let's think. Let me find out what's going on with this winners finals real quick. Let me see if I can, because I'm not hearing any feedback.
I think Pui's still not in game because they're talking right now in chat.
In the stream chat?
Discord chat, sorry.
Discord chat, okay. I'm missing it. I'm you gotta understand, my Discord ability is quite 2 minutes, okay. Okay.
I don't know why they tagged me for that, but all right.
Okay. Okay, so they got 2 minutes. We'll come back. We will come back in 2 minutes, it appears. All right, so we're going to go ahead and make the metamorphosis maneuver and send that Sinister Serpent to the slippery bin and bring out the 1,000 Eyes of Strick, and we'll just rod that thing right away, all and off the range, send him to the bin as well. So we have Serp in the bin. Sangan is face up in attack posture, and we are thinking about what's going to happen next, electing not to send an attack into this set mon. It is going to be the Eye of Thundera. The Thunder Dragon is played. Okay, and then we're going to add 2 more to the hand.
Dominating the countryside.
Double Trogdor, bringing it on together. Plant-based Booch says, that was truly a heartwarming moment. What happened there? What did I miss? As Chaotic Mon is going to come to the field. Chaotic Maneuver is going to bring forth the Black Lusted One. We're going to go for a bulky bit of beefy damage to the health.
The forces of light and darkness intertwine, opening the gates of chaos.
So that is 5,000 points of damage. Ooh, that hurts. That's a big old punch. The big old punch for lunch is coming on in for a huge amount of damage. That yeah. We've been playing it together, and that's why we just made it to the Zora's domain. We just finished the Rito place. We've only done 2. We're on the second calamity right now, and that's why is because we just kind of spent a lot of time just running around doing side quests, all that kind of stuff. And Tsukiyomi is great here because you're going to be able to keep Lava Golem at bay, as well as keep get the BLS down into defense position as well. That was pretty neat. That Tsukiyomi set, that was a great play by Icarus, managing to play around the Lava Golem. But we did have a little guy end up getting, that's it. That's what happened there. Winners Finals has started. Okay, so Winners Finals has started. With that, I'm going to go ahead and back out of this, Necro. We're going to go see what the winners are doing over there. We can come back. Shout out to Keshhav. Shout out to Icarus89. Hopefully both of these duelists can continue to have a great duel. That was a great match they had lined up. A lot of great stuff was happening there. But I definitely would be remiss in my responsibilities if I don't bring you the Winners Finals as they are happening. So we are going to do that right now. And we have Pui in the building doing her thing. And we have Alefia in the building doing his thing. I got some reports that this duel has started, but I do not see it. Oh, here it is. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Pui is in the blue corner, rocking the Ultra Instinct sleeve. She is a member of that dueling team right now. Alefia rocking the patent pending Flame Wingman sleeves over there, or profile pick, and Winged Karibo is going to be on the sleeves there.
I can respect it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now Pui is starting to think about it. The boy Wombat on deck. Wombat is great. Both duelists are Wombato with it up. So it looks like Pui's on cat over here too. So we got cat. All the cats in the building. Shout out to the cat deck getting it in right here as Wombato is coming in for 2,100. And then Milus Radiant is coming in for another 800 points.
Both a little fun fact for you. Wombats have square poop.
Thank you for that. Thank you for sharing. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Thank you for sharing that. All right. Wombato is doing their thing. So both of these duels are playing some type of cat-based strat, as Ojama Trio is going to be revealed, coming in, locking up Alefia 2's board, or Alefia as it is pronounced.
The 2 is silent.
The 2 is in fact silent, as the Gakugire Panda hits the field doing their thing. As long as cards are face up, Earth monsters, all Earth monsters on the field are increased by 500. So this thing does get a base boost as well. Hey. All right. OG Beachy says, "Who's on the commentary booth?" It's Necro. I should write that somewhere. If I do that, I'm gonna shut the whole stream down. I'm not even gonna try it. But it is Necromancy for Kids. Necromancy for Kids
who I am.
is on there. Shout out to Necromancy for Kids. He does a lot for GopherMat.com as well as GopherMat EU. He's huge over there in GopherMat EU Discord, holding it down with the Academy League and all the cool stuff that they're executing in that whole situation. So shout out to Necromancy for Kids. Has some time off. He works very hard. Okay, so doesn't have all the time in the world to dedicate to the GOAT game. But now we have Exile Force Last Will shenanigans has popped off all the way.
Are we about to get a course?
Will we get a Pui Classic course? Will drops off. No course coming in from the Pui machine, as she is accepting the will. The last will and testament has been granted.
Billy here will be pretty darn good.
I don't know. You gotta be cognizant and careful if you were to go for that. But you do have that Milos Radiant, and we're gonna just grab the DD Warrior Lady. The DD Warrior Lady has hit the field. Is Lily in hand? Pui says reluctantly as she types. Maybe there is no Lily a part of the equation. Alefia's thinking. We'll never know. Alefia says. And of course, there it is. Thumbs up all around, as the DD Warrior Lady will punch on in for 1,500. Injection Pharaoh Lily would have been phenomenal there if you did have that in your deck. If you did, or maybe you play yourself and then you summon it to the field and she goes double barrel on you or something, and now you don't have enough. Oh no, just desserts. You'll still have enough. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. As 3,800 is going to be secret. So you did have 2 burn traps that were available to you. Yeah, you would have You would have died. No, you would have.
No, he wouldn't have been able to
Yeah.
use Willie's effect.
Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, you would never use the effect. And then we're coming out with a Gakugire Panda. You need a solution here. You need a real world solution. I don't know how much damage is that. How much damage is that over there? As we're pondering here. DD waifu lady on deck. DD War lady.
Downtown Detroit lady.
The downtown Detroit. The DD 3K on Milas. 31 into a token. 31 into a token. It's more than 31 because it gets a Milas boost as well. Your base boosted by the Milas, but she elects to play. She elects to play. And
Fair
just
enough.
goes with the Secreto Barrel in the standby phase, draw phase, etc. I'm accounting for Milas. Oh, you are accounting for Milas. Okay. I can't do math. You gotta understand that. I'm math illiterate. And that's gonna absolutely do it. So we have what appears to be Cat Burn versus Cat Beats. Interesting. Both of these duelists coming at with two alternate wins, which is kind of cleaning up this format. I love to see it. I like to see Burn on top. I really do. I like to see what I really like to see more than anything. I like to see Chaos Turbo players losing to Burn. I think that's just great to me. I don't know why, because I don't know.
Well, yeah, here's the thing. I think there is too much Cast Turbo. It's a good deck, but is it really so good that it needs to be the only deck anyone's playing?
I think it's close. It's getting there. It's getting to the point. It's getting there. Burn was on top and Anthony. Maru 13 plays that nasty Burn, that stinky Limburger cheese Burn, that chain energy Burn. Oh man, but it's good.
If you remember though, I think at Worlds Burn got like 8th place, and then it was topped by a whole lot of spice.
Mm-hmm.
So you can win without playing Chaos Turbo. It's just people really like playing Chaos Turbo.
I think because it gets the most bang for your buck. It's the most consistent, and it's the easiest to use, and it's just a lot of people have a lot of fun with that too. So I'm not trying to hate on Chaos Turbo players.
Yeah, definitely nothing wrong, especially if you're newer. I think it's a good deck to start learning the format with. It's just we have to remember, there's more than just one deck.
Yeah,
and that's why we wanted to make all those deck channels to show people, as everyone kept saying, like, oh, well, there's barely any decks in Go format. That's just because people aren't playing those decks. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of viable decks, even if it's only somewhat viable, like the rogue decks. You can still get wins with them.
You can, and I prove that sometimes. I'll when I do have time to make the dueling videos, or even the wacky, wild and crazy decks that I make that makes no sense. Just some kind of weird theme deck I'll make. You can load it up and you can win 40-50% of your matches if you want it. I mean, because that's just the format in itself. But
yeah, I mean, Scully went undefeated playing Dark Sage.
It's possible, yeah. You can definitely do it, but we're talking like consistency over 100 matches, 200 matches. You'd probably be better off playing Chaos Turbo because again, it's the most consistent. But when everyone's doing it,
poisoning the well, JDZ. Poisoning the well.
I'm being real. I'm just trying to be a realist. But what I would appreciate,
no. You're deep in the swamp. You're in the mire. you're too worried about the Chaos Turbo that you can't think of anything but how powerful it is.
It is, man. You gotta understand. Rex Speedman is my alter ego. I got alter ego Rex Speedman in the building, and he'll come on in, and that's just the nature of the beast. It is what it is. But I think it's going to require an Alefia coming on in, continue to dip into the spice bag, as Pui says, based as revealing Royal Decree coming on in to kind of slow the burn down. So now if you have the minerals, you can go for a power play right here. Let's see if it works out, or will you falter as Rescue Cat is going to Rescue Cat up, do its thing, get some Wombatos probably.
And it's probably going to be GG already.
Unless we use on some scapegoat technology, maybe there's another scapegoat that can protect this blue corner player. As Nate Dogg says, I don't think it's better to enter a tournament as number 30 best turbo player if you have the option to enter as the number 1 player of something else viable.
Yeah,
That could be true.
The way I look at it now, there's different ways to have fun, different ways to play. There's a lot of people that play to not have fun, which is I think if you're not having fun, I don't know why you're doing it in the first place. But some people do that. But uh, for me personally, when you're first starting out, it's 100% fine to do whatever. You got to to learn the fundamentals and everything. Blah blah blah. You could play the most cheesy top tier whatever deck, blah blah blah, for any format. But when you, for me personally, the way I enjoy the game is, why would I play something that someone's already played and someone's already won with? That I'm just copying somebody. What's the point of doing that?
That's so funny you mentioned that. It's because back in the day, like being a net decker, or being someone, hey, you net deck, or being a deck thief or deck steal, that was like a mark of shame. Like that was something that people never would want to be labeled as someone who's stealing someone else's deck and using it as their own. Everyone had this idea about being creative and independent and doing your own thing. But nowadays, it's highly encouraged. You should be looking at other people's decks, and you should be trying to steal their techniques and crap. Because like you said, I've been on this quest for a long time to try to sustain Go format and make Go format bigger. That's my passion. That's what I want to do, as we all know. But I think as I've talked to other duelists, some of the reasons why they play, they enjoy being on top. Like they enjoy winning. They enjoy gaining dubs and getting wins. That's the most important thing. Up there with like nostalgia, their fun is derived from how many wins. Can I get 20 wins in a row? Can I get 30 wins in a row? That's their idea of the accomplishment and the fun behind playing. So if that's your bag, if that's your game, of course, you're going to try to do everything you can to optimize the very best deck to see how many wins you can get in a row. But also, to your point, you mentioned, hey, there are duelists who play this game or hang out in this format or talk about this format that absolutely hate everything about this format altogether. Like they hate everything, every aspect, that I don't understand that in the slightest. Like that I'll never get. But there are people who hate
Cameron played the game, and every time they would play Go for it, like, man, I hate this game, but they'd still be playing it.
It's addiction.
Doesn't make sense.
It's an addiction. Or if you see somebody playing and they're playing, Emissary. Like I'll be playing Emissary sometimes. Like, oh, why are you playing that? That card sucks. You shouldn't play that. Because I like Emissary. I think the card is funny. I think the card is cool. I like using Moki Moki. I enjoy playing off, and that's fine. If I don't win as much, I'm fully fine with accepting that as a trade-off. And a lot of people don't understand that as fun. Like if you're having this game and you're taking it super serious and that's how you want to live, then you should live that way. But the game, It's a game. You can't. My life is serious enough. I have some serious issues in my life, and all of us do in life, because life is very damn serious. You have bills, you have debt, you have taxes, you have sicknesses, you have health issues, you have all this stuff that's going on in life all the time, and it's very serious. So why in the hell would you want your hobbies to be just as serious as your actual life? That doesn't make any damn sense to me in the slightest, man. So I'm trying to disconnect when I'm playing this game, or when I'm doing these streams or making these videos. I'm trying to disconnect from the seriousness that life is and trying to tap into something that is whimsical and fun and different, so I can enjoy that. But you know what?
Yeah, that's one of the things. People fall into a loop in games where they just hate the game. Every time they play it, they get frustrated. I'm talking about games in general, like shooting games, League of Legends, things like that. They just get angry all the time. And it's like, well, first off, part of the reason that you're so angry is because you're taking it too serious.
Yes.
Like when you lose, you're for some reason you feel like that's an affront to you, but you're just playing a game.
Yeah.
In the end of the day.
100%. But on that same coin, like if I sit here and tell you like I've never been mad after I've lost, or I've never been upset after a loss or a tight loss, I've never had it affect me emotionally, I'd be lying. Because of course, if you get sacked really hard or someone's being very toxic and they beat you, of course you're going to be upset about that. But I think that's within the natural reaction of a human. And then you just kind of drop it, go take a walk, go do something else, engage in something else, cut it off. A lot of people can't cut it off.
I've gotten tilted before too. It's
Mm-hmm.
just when I have a whole video about it's okay to be casual,
which is a great video.
It's not so bad to be casual. But something that I don't touch on in that is what I was sort of getting at earlier is that if you're like we were saying, someone's already playing Chaos Turbo, and if you're not number one, you're basically just walking in their footsteps, and you're never going to be, unless you somehow get to be number one. What's the point? You're just Chaos Turbo player number 17, 37, 486, you know.
Yeah.
So what's the point? So if you play something that's original, at least you're blazing your own trail, and you can say, hey, I'm doing my own thing. This is me. This is my creativity.
That's another way of life. If you can't be great, be fantastic. That's it. Be phenomenal. Be the best. Alefia just comes on in. Sorry, we were on a tear there, but Alefia came out and that deck is fast and strong, and Pui kind of just got last wheel giant grenade right up out of there, as the deck can often do. I to the life of me, and I don't want to promote it too much because I don't want this format to become cat format. I don't want it to become a rescue cat format. But this deck is so damn good.
And the weird thing is that people hadn't been playing it.
No one plays it. Nobody plays it. This deck is so damn good. The rescue cat last will is so damn strong. Nobody plays it. I don't know.
Keshhav and Icarus
are they still getting it in?
Yeah.
All right, I'm jumping back in there. We're going to go back in there. So we are officially in full dog time. All the dogs have assembled. And right now, Alefia is waiting in winners finals alone and unafraid, hanging in there tough. Shout out to that duelist doing what they can, trying to stay alive and well. And we have Keshhav versus Icarus. That is the only game going. So of course we have we have more. We have some up here. We got Shaggy Bounty. That's probably really cool. I'm gonna do both. We're gonna do both. We're gonna come on in. This Keshhav game should be. We're gonna check out Keshhav first because that game should be coming to an end here soon.
Well, they've only got one. There's only one win so far, and it's a control matchup. So who knows how long that's gonna be?
Oh man, he's on it. He's on the spice wagon. But it looks like he didn't get the updated version. I got the updated version. I gotta hook Keshhav up with the updated version. I made some tweaks and changes to the Golden Control deck. But we're gonna park this here. I want to see LeBounty. LeBounty has been on the stream today, and he's playing against Shaggy. That's a father and son duel. So I gotta tune in and see the father and son go at it. Even though you don't switch that token to attack position, what are we thinking here? Why we didn't throw that thing to attack position before going for the creature swap maneuver?
Summoned it main phase.
Oh, he did it main phase 1. Okay, I missed that. All right, we're gonna back out of here. We're gonna go see LeBounty, and we're gonna go see Shaggy. Shaggy has been on the stream a few times. LeBounty has not been on the stream today, and I want to see what LeBounty is doing. Reigning Clash of Champions winner and GFC champion this year, so he's already way out front of the player of the year, in my opinion. The player of the year for 2023. I think this duelist kind of has a stranglehold on that. There are some duelists that are still behind that can try to catch up and supplant LeBounty as the 2023 player of the year. But after that, after winning, no, he didn't win. He didn't win. Am I tripping? Yeah, he won Clash and he won GFC this year. So it's going to be 2-2, and we are on the loser side. So let me update my chart to reflect. Round name. Let's get that up here. And we're just going to call this name. We're going to call this name Dogtown. We out here in Dogtown, no more loser side, because these duels are not losers. They just got that dog. We're going to call this thing Dogtown out here today. You guys know the vibes. You know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? If you're watching this from the future and you don't know all the vibes, then I'm sorry for you, man. I can't help you. You got to get to know it. You got to know what you don't know. As round name, we're going to boost this thing up. What am I doing here? What is happening here? What's going on? Come on, OBS. Don't hold me, please. All right, yeah, we're gonna sit that right there. We in Dogtown. All right, it's Dogtown and it's dog time. All right, so we're gonna hook it up right here. We have LaBounty and Shaggy. This is 1-1. LaBounty is just a wrecking ball this season. Absolutely getting after one of the best and most consistent duels that we have in the GOAT format game right now. He's been crushing this thing for a long time, but Shaggy will not will not be denied. Absolutely getting after it, trying to secure an invitation to his own to the GOAT format World Championship on their own. All right, so he's doing a great job. He's got 1-1. He's got his double thunders in attack position. Trying to get after it. Scully, it's dog time. Enough cat. It is time for the year of the dog has arrived. And we are going to come on in with just one of those Thunder Dragons, punching on in for a paltry 1,600 points of damage.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Rescue Cat, they've got some wombats in there. They got some pandas.
They got the Mila's Radiant, so that's a little cat dog situation. And I just get booted. Discord or Dueling Book just says, you know what, JDZ, you are too hot. This GOAT format dueling action, this pulse pounding GOAT format dueling action is too much for my CPU and my RAMs and my teraflops to handle. I gotta shut down. Get out of here. I've been kicked. Are you kicked, Necromancer for Kids?
Ooh, spunky.
No, I'm not.
You're not kidding. I need you to paint me a picture of what is happening on the screen right now. Because
the double Trogdor Shaggy Powers side.
Come on.
Bounty thinking with 7 cards in hand.
All right. We're back. Dueling Book just said, get the hell out of there and threw me out of there. So let's punch in. Let's punch in right here. And we're going to check the watch, and we're going to get back into Shaggy Powers, who is sitting in the blue corner. Double Trogdor. Okay, I see your double Trogdor. We got LaBounty hanging out, thinking about it. And we're back. We're in. DB likes to negate JDZ. Yeah, DB just absolutely holds me without any type of thought on how I feel about the situation. They just love destroying me. They just love ending my whole life. As JDZ is on the neighbor's internet, Scully says, hopefully they don't find out that I have been live streaming on their internet this whole time. They never see it coming.
Got to pay your $5 for the tavern internet.
And we got Mobius coming on in. Mobius coming in to pop the Sakuretsu armor, and now we're going to slam it into the first main phase. Can we change the ban list to allow Mystical Sand in GOATs? I need that waifu in my deck. Mystical Sand? I'm not sure what that card is.
It's one of those really old Japanese fusions. It's a witch.
I
think that's what it is.
Let me...
I mean, it's not technically a ban list problem. It's not in the format problem.
Okay. I see what you're saying. It's a fusion. Mystical Sand is a fusion mon.
Yeah.
Mystical Sand. I
remember her from the old video games.
I can vibe with some Mystical Sand. This card seems pretty. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Mystical Sand. Yeah, that's it right there. That's Mystical Sand. Shout out to that. Okay. Looks pretty waifu.
100 rock fusion, level 6.
That's a rock?
Yeah.
That's
she's
okay.
Made of sand, I guess.
Okay, the jokes
sand.
The jokes are just writing themselves. We're on a writer strike, so the jokes are just writing themselves. I'm not going to stoop to that level because I am a mature adult. So I'm not going to
take it easy, will you?
I'm not going to go stoop to that level of anything. As Thousand Iron Straight's going to secure that Mobius the Frost Monarch and take over the rights of that and try to punch it. Oh man.
She's Giant Soldier Stone and Ancient Elf, which you have both of those in Go format.
It should be here.
For some reason, they just never gave us the fusion.
They're good at that, huh? They gave us Blue Eye Shining and no Blue Eyes Ultimate. I will never forgive this dueling company for that. You don't understand how the heartbreak that caused me in my own personal life. That caused me severe concern. That pissed me off. You talk about being pissed off. That made me so mad.
Casual wise, it's really horrible. Competitive wise, it would just be a better Master of Oz. So.
Yeah. But I don't care about any of that. I just wanted to use Blue Eye Shining Dragon, man. I was upset when that whole thing went down. But you know what? We live, we learn, and then we vibe, and we grow up, and we move on. But I'll never forget. I will never forgive them for that. I won't. They love just putting out fusions and not. I mean, putting out the fusion materials or whatever, and not delivering with the fusion at the right time. So stupid.
To be honest, I'm surprised. Oh well, you know what? Never mind. I was gonna say I was surprised that LeBounty brought in Mobius, but he probably saw Decree, is what I'm guessing.
Possibly. And all the matter transporters and all that kind of stuff. You got to get that crap up out of there. You got to get all that crap up off the field. No fusions, just vibe. Oh man, yeah. We move on. It's a whole. Yeah, we move on. I'm moving on. Oh, I've moved on, but I'm never gonna. You forgive, but you never forget. But this time I'm not forgetting or I'm not forgiving. I've moved on. Oh yeah, but that's still, if I ever see a rep, hey, my name is Justin Spishak, and I'm the guy who designed the fact that you brought Blue Eyes Shining Dragon out. Hey Justin, why'd you not release Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon? Oh well, see, here's the reason why. And I'm just, before he can even finish, I'm just gonna slap him right in the face, dude.
You know, they released all those compilation sets, and yet they didn't think to include any of the old cards they just never gave us. It's weird, like Dark Beginning and stuff. Why didn't he just throw Mystical Sand in there?
I don't know. It takes a second as Mega Storm is coming on out. This is the thickest, most robust, beefy, heavy storm I've seen in a long while. LeBounty's got to be cooking something here.
Flush.
LeBounty is probably cooking something here, trying to play this heavy storm. Shaggy is going to also think about this as well. You can't summon Blue Eyes Ultimate Shining. You can't summon Blue Eyes Shining Dragon, but you can compulse Lava Golem. At least we got that. That is so true. That is so true, Alex.
And you can summon a clown into stumbling and then destroy a monster too. So we have to be thankful for what we do have.
So of course there's going to be a Solon to back up that heavy storm play, and then we're going to go with a Snatch, Steal, target a Thunder. Eye of Thundera is going to be snatched by the 1,000 Irish Restrict as well. And then we're just going to go battle and clean up the token.
I don't think this went how LeBounty wanted, because that Ring of Destruction.
Yeah, that seemed a little underwhelming in my opinion. That seemed a little underwhelming for the red corner player. But you know what? That seemed a little desperate. You had to do it. You got to do what you got to do. I'm sure LeBounty knows you got to do what you got to do. And you only sometimes do what you got to do when you got to do it. And that's just how it had to go down. So here we go. We have 1,000 Irish Restrict, which is Snatch, Steal, and Thunder Dragon is on the field. Shaggy is going to give the thumbs up in the standby phase. See if there's a trap dust shoot. There is not. All right. So we're going to enter into that first main phase. What are you going to do? Do you have a heavy storm of your own? Perhaps. I don't know how good that would be or bad. We shall see, as LeBounty only has 800 points of damage, 800 points of life remaining. Could be an Ukuzi situation, would just be insane.
Got 3 sparks plus, what is it, Raimei, the one that does 300 damage.
I got hit. I'm telling you, I wish, what I should do, I don't know if people be interested. We should start doing more streams, and I might just start live streaming me playing on, because I got hit by Restructor Revolution for game the other day too.
Oh yeah,
I got hit by double Restructor.
Restructor.
I was like, oh my goodness, cooked me with Restructor Revolution. I was like, oh well, that just happened.
That card was extremely meta in speed duels early on, because he had so few life points.
All right, so we have a in-game bathroom bake. Sorry, I got these apples over here that I'm absolutely crunching on. Please, I do apologize for that. Usually I try to step away and get my eat on, but you know, I got these apples right here. I'm gonna go ahead and just smack them. What the hell was that? Okay.
Delicious.
Oh my goodness! Where now you're in a whole. This is a whole new bag. Necro's got those other ones. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I have those. I got.
Yeah, it's because I got Discord Nitro, so I've got a bunch of servers.
I did. Oh, okay. I have
Ooh, spunky.
I see that one. I see that one. I see that one. I see where you got that one from now. Okay. As we sit here and wait on these duelists to come on in.
Yeah, boy.
All right, so that was a quick in-game bathroom break that had to take place. So both of these duelists have relieved themselves of their bodily fluids and checked their plumbing. Their plumbing is good. So we're back. And we're ready to rock. Let's get it going. Let's get after it. Both of these duels getting after, trying to get back to the Go Format World Championship. LeBounty already has several invitations already. Shaggy took a little break, took a little hacienda, Merienda from the game. Get up out of there and come on back. PJ says the Fiend comedian OCG art is the art of all time. That is
I like both of the Fiend comedian art.
Oh man, call me a sucker, dude. But I like that. I like the TCG one. I think that was a good edit. It looks so fun.
I agree that I think the TCG art looks great, but I think the original looks cool too.
It does. It looks so diabolical. It looks so Yu Yu Hakusho. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, that's true.
It looks like Yu Yu Hakusho coming in. I think that's really neat. But Shaggy at 8,100, still gaining life from this 1,000 Eyes streak. So you're not feeling too bad. LeBounty is in a very vulnerable, compromised position, trying to get back through it. And then we're going to just play that Nobleman across out on that set, Dark Mimic level 1.
I don't think we've seen a second Dark Mimic, have we?
I think he does have two. He had one in hand last time, but he probably, in all realistic, probably took one of those out in this to bring in some of these zombie-rid ones to counter this warrior strategy. As we want to go ahead and clean up that last token, Shaggy's still sitting at 8,100 points of damage versus LeBounty sitting here at a comfortable 800. And we're going to go ahead and set another Mon in defense position. And Shaggy's going to come on in and get base boosted up to 9,100. And we're just going to continue to think and vibrate and meditate. Oh, Shifty's gone. So Shifty's gone. We did hit the 40. So I owe Shifty some karaoke at some point. I need Shifty to send me some requests. Okay, I gotta get some requests. I'm gonna have to take another bathroom break as well. I don't know what to say.
I can hold it down when you need to go.
I might need to go take. I need to go to the bathroom break as well at some point. Not right now. I'm gonna see this one through. I want to see what the Shagger is going to do. I want to see what LeBounty's going to do. I've seen LeBounty down before, and he always has a path to sneak his way back in. He can always figure out a way to creep on back in. I don't know how he does it. But Shaggy will not be denied. He's trying to find a way. He's got another Mon in set. LeBounty playing Tsukiyomi would just be hilarious. It would be quite funny. I don't know if that is going to happen, but that would be so funny if he could go ahead and Tsukiyomi the 1,000 Eyes, like, oh, you thought you were getting me, but now I'm getting you. The tables have turned. You know,
we might see 10,000 life points.
Oh, we could. We didn't hit that one yet. We're going to hit.
Currently, it's over 9,000.
So we got the Deco Ichi is going to be hit. DBL's finding his way to the bin. Shaggy is going to add another card to the hand. All right. And then we're going to set another Mon into defensive posture and then slam it into some other phase. I believe we're already in main phase 2 right now based on the action that have been taken by the red corner.
There we go. Bingo slot.
All right. Am I lagging? Okay, now here we go. We are in standby phase, and there we go. So just like that, we have been hit by 10,000. We got a bingo there, so that's another bingo. Make sure I'll update the chart. I'll update a bingo card after this. If you want to play, let me put the bingo card somewhere in the Discord so the duelists can get out there and play some. I usually share this. I'm gonna put it in general. I'm gonna slap this out here. If you guys can see anything that we missed, I'm gonna upload that. This is the bingo card that we're playing today. And
Alex McKenzie's asking what our favorite goat card is.
Oh, I went on a whole tirade about mine. What's yours though? You said it. Is it Giant Rat?
It's kind of a tie between Giant Rat and Injection Fairy Lily.
Injection's pretty good.
Kind of a tie.
I like obviously, you know what I'm saying, you guys heard my vampire lord tale. If you didn't tune into one of those other streams, you know what I'm saying, I don't want to rehash the whole tale. It's kind of a long story. But vampire lord is my number one. I also like lava golem. That's close number two. I like the fiend mega siren, and I like goblin attack force. I have so many Guardian Angel Joan. I have so many cards that are my favorite. Where's my wallet?
Yeah, I have a boatload of cards that I love, but I think if I have to choose, it's kind of a tie between Giant Rat and Lily. And I just mostly it's like I remember as a kid I got Injection Fairy Lily, and like that was a card that I held on to for so long, and then I played Giant Rat and Rat Box so much that card's just it has a special place in my heart, and that's why I love both of those cards so much.
It's all that's what it's all about to me. It's all about that nostalgia. Like it's usually I have a deep connection with cards that I've pulled because I've pulled, you know, cards like I love DD Warrior Lady. I used to pull that card a lot and play that card a lot. I have Vampire Lore. I pulled that card. One of my best memories. As sad as it sounds, one of my best memories in life, I think, is pulling that Vampire Lord from that pack. I'll never forget that. I have Lava Golem. I pull Lava Golem. It's just those cards like that. So we're going to summon the Zombier of the Dark in attacking posture, which is quite peculiar indeed. I'm trying to understand what is the motivation. Maybe it's trying to defend the health, defend the HQ. Guardian Ethos, Arm Dragon level 7, and Gores is what you got. Oh, Gores is cool. I like Gores a lot. I've never used Gores. I'm trying to learn some Edison. Shout out to Edison community. They got their main event, their signature event is happening right now. If I'd have known they were doing that today, we probably wouldn't have scheduled this at this time, but this is the only time we had available to do it. But shout out to them. They got the RBET, which is either going on right now or in conclusion. But I've been kind of learning a lot of Ed and playing some Ed. Shout out to them. And Gores is a big signature in that card. Now that card looks pretty damn cool.
I think people don't realize is that we're the admins for Go For It, but that doesn't mean we hate every other format.
I don't think anybody thinks that. Hopefully people don't think
that. There are some people, unfortunately, that do think that.
Oh no.
But yeah, it's definitely not true. Especially because we've even helped the Edison guys in the past.
I don't. I have nothing but love for anybody playing any retro format that they want. What I do kind of don't like. It's not that I hate anybody, but what I don't like is how people always want to compare. Oh, this is better than that. That is better than this. This is better than that. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I don't really care for that too much.
It's especially weird when they come to a Go For It video and then they comment, "Go For It's worse than Edison." It's like, you just came to a hockey game and started yelling, "Football's great!" Why did you do that?
If you do feel that way, there is a whole Edison world out there for you to get in and play and just be a part of that. That's phenomenal. I'm so glad that exists because I think the format is really cool and I think I'm learning it myself. I want to become better at playing it, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to take away from what other people enjoy. Enjoy all. It's all cards. It's all nostalgia. If you grew up and 2010 was the time that you played Yu-Gi-Oh, and now you go on with your life and you come back in and you find out about retro community and you see that people are playing Stardust Dragon and Goyo Guardians all over the place and flipping Raikous and popping Kaias, like, hey, this is my childhood. This meant a lot to me. I can do that now. Are you kidding? I'm in. That makes sense to me. That makes so much sense to me.
I was streaming the Yu-Gi-Oh Uncut episodes last night, and Bluetooth came in and a couple other people, and we were talking a bit about that, where it's the whole one reason that Edison is so big is because it's a whole generation that was their childhood.
100%.
Like me and a bunch of other people, we're older. Our childhood or young adulthood was Go format.
Yeah,
you know, and then so other people, their format was Edison or roughly around Edison, you know? Yeah. So that's why, and I mean, as time goes on, it became more popular and more popular. So of course, there's going to be a lot of people.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's just that the format does have some strength in everything. I think it's really a really good thing. And I have somebody saying Hat is their favorite format. Hat's also pretty cool. I've heard some great things about Hat. Again, I don't know how to play it. Mythic Ruler for life. I don't know what that means. I'm still trying to learn, all these cards that these formats have. As John Doe says, no, you have to like what I like. If it's not what I like, then you can just get bent. That's the mentality that a lot of these duelists like to have, which I don't necessarily agree with that line of thought. I understand that's a joke, but still, that's how some people feel. They're like, I hate this, I hate that. So this and so that. I'm like, well, then you could enjoy what you like, focus on what you like, and focus on what you enjoy, and do that. Focus on what you enjoy and do that. Don't focus on what other people enjoy and try to tear that down. There's enough world where all of us can exist in perfect harmony. And I think we have a great relationship. At least the administrative staff over at EdisonFormat.com Discord and over at the Really Big Edison Discord, all those duels, we all have a good working relationship. And I do want to apologize for hosting this event on the same day. I just didn't know when their event was going to go, because we have a lot of Go Format players that play in the Edison events as well. So making players have to make a choice between which one to join. I think that's kind of
well, Sunday was their day 2, right?
Yeah, Sunday's their day 2.
Yeah, so it's not everyone who already entered yesterday. Right. So,
but still, I mean,
if it was the same exact day, like we were both starting on Sunday, that'd be a pretty big.
But at the same time, if they're doing, because this is their premier event, the RBET they have. And if we were hosting our premier event, the GFC, if they were like, okay, we're going to host an RBET on the same day they do theirs, I'd be like, okay, that's kind of, because you're making people choose. So we try not to do that. And that's just being fair to one another. And I think it's a good thing. As Shaggy's going to come on down to bring out the blacklusted one, and then it's going to go ahead and use that effect with priority. Thinking on target, Shaggy says. Interesting. So you can probably come out and just start mixing it up, sending all those, just start popping those sets, and let's see what happens here. All right, so we're going to go ahead and metamorphosis. We're going to metamorphize. Shaggy's going to roll the dice or flip the coin, literally.
Yeah. I'm feeling a little bit of
loading up the Gat Dog. I mean, maybe you see that the snatch deal was already gone. Maybe you could have exercised a little bit of patience and just started flinging those sets out of there. But then Tribe comes and just beats your cheeks, dude. And you don't want that either. So maybe that's wrong. Maybe that's wrong. So LaBounty is thinking about it. LaBounty is pondering about it. And Shaggy's trying to get there. Could have kept that BLS on the field and just start punching those set mons off the field, and then you go for, I don't know how to play this damn game.
I'm just suddenly randomly reminded that, do you know Barrel Dragon's effect in the anime?
I don't.
It can attack 3 times.
That seems OP.
It's insane. Yeah.
That seems
insane.
That seems a bit like a that seems like a misplay. That seems like a misplay from the card creator. So Shaggy is saying, you know what? We're going to try to get a little forge. We're going to try to send. And we're going to meta the BLS into the Gat Dog. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if Shaggy can make this happen. The Gat Dog's got a hit. The Gat Nasty's got 2 hits. That's broken. I quit, dude. That's busted. Let's go. That's broken. Oh, man. So Gat Nasty comes out swinging. Oh my goodness. The Gat Nasty comes out busting, dude. Oh my goodness. The Gat Dog comes. That's a lot of damage. God. All right. So, okay. The Gat Nasty comes out and absolutely gets it in. So we're going to absolutely do what we got to do. He almost got there. Okay. So that is going to be how it is. All right. So that is going to be Shaggy Powers has come in after his recuperating break. And I think that's enough to make it to the top performance. Let's see. It's still a bunch of chainsaws left in the top of this tournament. Oh my goodness. It's still absolute units left in the top of this tournament. Let's pull this bad boy up and see. How do I do this? How do I freaking do this, man? Oh God, I moved it. Oh, why did I move that?
We're waiting for a match on winner's side.
All right, let's see how far we are from the top 8 position. We're still a few matches away. Let's see how far we are. Let's see. I'm pulling the bracket back up. See where we at. We have all right, LaBounty.
Ghost Rider SDL.
All right, so Shaggy will get into the top 8 here, and then we have one match that is lagging behind. So it looks like Ghost Rider is versus SDL Killer. So we're probably gonna go there, and then we're gonna jump way back and follow the dog of the day. The dog of the day is presented by the dog of the day will either be who's playing Planchy, Keshhav, Icarus, Mad Cat, one of these dogs over here in this bottom left bracket. That's gonna be Dogtown over there. Full bottom bracket Dogtown. But we're gonna hop on in to see what Ghost Rider and SDL Killer are doing. Another Rampage on Rampage assault is happening. Congratulations to all those duelists for playing. What a show. What a show by Shaggy, absolutely getting after it, doing his thug thizzle. Love that dude. I love that dude.
Like they're not playing?
Are they not playing? Are they not
it doesn't
dueling?
Look like it.
Are they not getting their game on? Is there no game being gotten on right now?
No, they're not playing.
Okay. Well, we're gonna hang tough. I wanna get something on the screen before Ghost Rider's hosting. Ghost Rider's hosting, so we'll jump in there and wait. Once this game starts, I have to step away for another brief moment. Matter of fact, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna do one better. We're going to play this, okay? Again, don't leave. If you leave, you're a buster, okay? Again, huge shout out to MetaMask. They've been holding us down, giving us some steep discounts to help these duelists get these prizes. We get the Go Format World Qualification Prize, which is a MetaMat. Their quality is going way up. It's almost Spellground type quality, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to MetaMask. Get over there, check them out. And I'm going to play this. I don't know if it's Yugi No-No, so next person asks me, uppercut yourself, because I don't know if it's Yugi No-No in the building. But we're going to play this. Please don't leave. If you do leave, come back immediately, because I'm just going to go handle some business off screen and I shall return. All right, here we go. MetaMat, shout out to you.
Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any...
Oh, yeah. I have returned, and we're still waiting for Ghost to come back. Real quick, little break. You know what I'm saying? Real quick, little in and out. Necro's taking a little break as well. He should be back soon. Shout out to Necro coming on through. But as we're waiting, user has canceled their duel. The user has canceled their duel. All right. I don't know what's happening with that as we're waiting for SDL Killer to come on in and Ghost Rider to do his thing, trying to make it happen. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. As we're hanging tough. We're hanging out. We're hanging tough. We're doing our thing. I don't know exactly what's going down, if I'm being completely honest. I don't.
I'm back.
All right.
Were you saying something?
No. I was just trying. Oh yeah, we're back. I'm in. I'm live. We're back on the scene, and we're just waiting on either Ghost Rider and SDL to play. If they've already played, I'm not quite sure. But we got a whole Rampage smorgasbord right here jammed up on this.
Dropped.
SDL dropped?
Yeah.
Okay. SDL has dropped. Shout out to SDL. Shout out to SDL who has dropped. And now we have a Ghost Rider versus Pro Weight in the building. So we're probably going to stick with that Rampage assault as we're waiting on Keshhav and Icarus way back here in the down bracket. Let's pop into there. Let's pop in and see what Keshhav and Icarus are doing. Let's go in there for a third time while we're waiting on that one to set up. So we're going to go back into Keshhav.
Still going on.
It's still going on. These duels are getting after it. These duels are playing some GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Absolutely getting after it. It is 1-1. So let's update the chart to reflect the 1-1 that is happening on our screen currently. It is already 1-1, so cool. We have the Abyssal Soldier. Oh, we got the Golem. The Golem technique is already up and active, and we're going to flip that Spear Reaper, and we're going to try to crunch on in for 300. Let's see if that connects. It does. So you get a quality rip from that Spirit Reaper. And this is the deck I wanted to show. This is the Lava Golem control. I like this deck a lot. I've made some updates to it. I've made some updates to the Golem control. I think it's a very interesting and fun deck to use. And it catches people by surprise if you're not absolutely ready for it. So shout out to Keshhav for playing that. You didn't have to do that. I think it's really dope.
You know, Spirit Reaper reminds me a lot of another card.
The one and only Gonzaloo!
The one. Oh man, they really made a mistake with the voice acting on Donzaloo. That pissed me
you
off
don't
so
like
bad.
the Christopher Walken Donzaloo?
I summon myself to the field, Donzaloo. I thought that was so stupid. They really hold my man
By one and
Donzaloo.
only, I really mean it because I'm him.
That was so bad. That was so poor. I hated the way they did that. That was so stupid. Come on, my.
You know what? I actually liked it.
My goodness, I was mad.
Maybe we should do a poll to see what everyone else thinks.
That was horrible.
I wish I could make it, but it doesn't let me.
That was bad. I did not enjoy. But we're gonna have a nice meaty card destruction. This deck is interesting as well. Double Mobius. Okay, so you got to bring those Mobius in to kind of counteract the Lava Golem situation, which, I think that's a good call. That's a good call. We're going to bring out the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Breaker is going to use his ability, his special ability, to go ahead and summon itself to the field. All right, but Green Kappa has bingo. We got a bingo. What bingo did I miss? Oh, another 10,000. We only hit it once. You only hit it once. You only hit the 10,000 once. I wish they would reprint the fusions. Oh, definitely Blowback Dragon or Gatling Dragon. It needs a reprint. That dude is still like $15, $20 right now as a common, which is
I'm lucky
ridiculous.
I have one.
I have one, but you need three. You definitely need more than one. I have very.
I don't know. I guess there is a scenario where you want more than one, so you can chain them into each other. So if one gets 0 heads, you can summon another one.
Yeah, that comes up. That play comes up a lot. Or you go BLS, you make one, and then you premature BLS or something. You make another one, or whatever. You can come up with double Gatling Dragon, and it comes up. It came up for me in my last thing, and I only had the one, and it just sucks when you can't have. And I'm just too cheap to buy another. Maybe I should buy another Gatling Dragon. Forget about it. You want an ultra rare one? Absolutely forget about that. If you want an ultra rare one, forget about that. The common ones are like $15 these days, man. $20 for a common card is just ridiculous, man. I can't bring myself to do it. As Icarus 89 is going to come on out with Icarus Attack coming on in. That makes it. It is. I don't know. People just be out here vibrating with Gatling Dragon. People love some Gatling. I don't know. It needs a reprint desperately. And we're going to go ahead and banish the Tomato, come on in with Breaker, the Magical Warrior in attack position, punch on over, and then slam it into the second main phase before throwing it over to Keshhav Age. Oh, and we're going to Desert Sun. Is this morphing? If it's morphing time, this duel has just come to a conclusion. If this is Morph Nasty, it's mentioned in the face. So still pretty bad for you, but not as bad as a Morphtronic would have been right there. Gat Dog recently reprint from the OTS. Is that true? It's still super expensive. I can't find one. Somebody send me a link to a cheap Gat Dog and I will buy it right now. I need a cheap one. I need it to be maximum I'm trying to spend is $5. 5 bones is what I'm trying to put on this Gat Nasty. I can't seem to find one for anything less than $12 to $15. I'm not trying to spend $15 on no common Gat Dog, dude. Not happening. No Gat Nasty. I don't want to put a Dublinsky on a Gat Nasty right now as Heavy Storm is going to. Can that work? That can't work. Is that real? You can't do that. That's fake. No.
Did they use sunlight?
No. Pause. Halt. Lucas, the judge, is in the building. That can't happen. That's fake. You cannot do that. Hell no. We're not having it. No. Can you do that?
How did they chain it? Did they do the desert sunlight second?
I don't even think that can't be real.
Also, they're forgetting to change their monsters to defense.
Oh, let's pause this real quick. Let's make sure that's right. That just seemed wrong. Let's Icarus.
So, well, here's the thing. Desert Sunlight's going to activate anyway, so you can activate Book, and then it'll go face down as long as you put the chain correct. And then Desert Sunlight will activate, and it'll flip it. But there was a ruling later on where it was really weird, where they said you can activate Book, and then Desert Sunlight, then Book, and then Desert Sunlight. That's
weird. I'm not sure. But you know what? I guess they're rocking with it. We got the head judge in the building. Lucas, the heretic, is rocking with it. So I guess it must be G to G. Need to pause. If they're let me text Lucas. If they're good, if you're good, I'm good, Lucas. If you're good, I'm good. Cause that just seemed. Yeah, his monster should be in death though. Oh my god.
I think they could have just changed him anyway, but.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were supposed to go to defense.
They were supposed to go to death.
All monsters.
But he goes heavy, and then is that? I guess that works. I'm not sure. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and GG it up, and that's gonna get it after. So that is how it comes to an end for Keshhav, and we're gonna rock and roll. So shout out to both of those duelists. Crazy game started with triple Thunder Dragon. This one, you open triple TD. Oh man, that's bodacious, dude. I love to see a triple Thunder Dragon dub. That's always going to be neat. Okay, so I paid $69 for a comment. You did not pay $69 for a comment. John Doe's funny. That's funny. You did not pay $69 for a common Gatling Dragon. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
Like Ghost Rider and Carl aren't playing either.
Ghost Rider and Carl are not playing as well. Is that fact?
Doesn't look like it.
All right, so we have looks like we have some team scoopage going on. I don't know. Undefined says, I sold my entire house for a GOAT format fusion deck. Damn, you got hammered. That's a bad deal. You got played, man. That's a bad deal. All right, who is playing right now?
Earlier? No, it didn't drop earlier.
What is going down? What is happening? As Retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Mind if I make a Nats announcement? San Antonio Nats? There's Nats happening in San Antonio? Are there side events? Is it GOAT format? Is it GOAT format related? Let me know if there's some GOAT formats. I will let anybody want to talk some GOATs. Let me know that, and we can make it happen. We can make it happen. I have an extra deck, and again, it's not complete because I need some Gatlings to finish it. To make it. Of course. Is this South Africa? Oh, this is South Africa. Oh my goodness, dude. And let me tell you, I actually sat down with the South African GOAT format tournament organizer, and we made a nice video, and I was supposed to freaking put it out, and I go to extract it from my freaking Final Cut, and it's like corrupted and all these things. I've been working on this thing for like, I don't know. It's just one of those things. But South Africa is getting a GGP. I need to get them back to the program so we can talk about that again. Because the video that we made, it kind of was an impromptu video. And if I don't sit there and have everything lined up perfectly and have it going great, something's going to be wrong. And this one...
Carl and Ghost Rider are playing now.
They are? Okay, I'm going there right now. If I don't have everything lined up correctly and the sound going, something's going to end up wrong. And this one will not extract from my... Final Cut. That is just how it goes down every single time. But South Africa is happening. Yeah, if you want to, the dates are, it should be coming up. Where's that? Oh, it's on the website right now. So if you're in South Africa, I think they're still taking requests to get on in there. I can talk to him again if you need me to get him to chat again. I think that would be for the best. We just got to find another time so we can shoot another video, because we had a good thing going on. It was a nice little conversation, and I was going to share that with the GOAT world, because I think what's going on in South Africa is really cool. And I think if more duelists kind of duplicated their efforts worldwide, I think we can have like a legit GOAT world, type thing. Because they have their own community of GOAT format duelists in South Africa, and it's like it's thriving, and it's all kind of homegrown from the ground up kind of thing. And I thought that was so cool. And I would see the decks they play, and they're playing some serious spice over there in South Africa. They're getting after it in their own like enclosed, self-driven metagame they have. That's kind of, a lot of those duels don't play online. They don't play in any other format. They just play each other in this robust South African local GO format scene. And I thought that was the coolest thing. And I sat down with, I believe his name is Tyler. We sat down and we spoke, and it was such a good conversation. And here I am. I go to extract a video and upload it, and now it's like having all these problems. And it's just one of those things, man. It just pissed me off. It just that's the worst part about this whole YouTube thing and video creation thing. It's like when videos I mess up probably, I'm about 50%. 50% of the videos I make, there's errors or issues or uploading or something. It's always sound or something is wrong with it. And it causes me to like just have to either reshoot the whole thing or scrap the whole thing. And it's gotten so bad that I have to make like literally on the desktop of my computer, I have like a step-by-step how to make a video. And I have to literally go down the checklist to make sure everything is correct. Oh, your capture card's not working. Your sound thing's not working. Your recording screen is on. You got music in the background. Something is dramatic every single time. But you know what? Enough complaining. You know what? No one's that. I just got to keep grinding. All right. So we're in the second main phase. Borrow Weight is on the Warrior strat, and they got the dub quite quick in the last one. We know Ghost absolutely hates the Warrior strategy, and he'll come on out with a Trap Dust Shoot. And we are going to be 1 for Carl. Okay, we're gonna put that back over here. 1 for Carl, 0 for Ghost. There.
Yeah, thankfully, I mean you're doing stuff that's a lot more high tech, a lot more high quality than what I do. Thankfully, the only issues I ever really have is when I render it, it renders really weird. So I have to render it like 6 times sometimes.
I know the plight. I know the plight. The rendered, having your thing render your rendering files. And like I said, I'm making an effort. Like every day I get onto YouTube and I look up certain aspects of what makes a good video, and I try to do those things. Granted, I'm still learning. I'm trying to figure it out, but it's like it's a time thing. And something is going to go wrong every single time with the uploading process or something like that. So it is what it is. It is what it is. And that video, and when we were making it, it just kind of happened so fast. Like it wasn't designed to be a video originally. And then we started and it just became a video. And I was like, oh, I thought I could just sneak off and hit record button and make it happen. And that junk did not work out anywhere near like I thought it would. For overlays, I use Sonic BG. Of course, I will tell all. I use a program called Canva to make them, and then for streaming, I use OBS Streamlabs. Streamlabs on the desktop is what I got going on here to host a stream. But the overlay is made by I make them all myself. Every overlay I do, all the backgrounds, all the graphics, I make myself, or my wife. She helps. She makes them too, and it's all via Canva. So that's how that goes down. And I edit using Final Cut Pro. Trap Dust Shoot is going to be played. That's the second time. Second Trap Dust Shoot. And this time we're going to send the Chaotic Sorcerer.
Very powerful card.
Send the Chaotic Sorcerer on back to the deck. Yeah, we use Canva, make the overlays, make all the graphics, and then we use Streamlabs to stream.
I know that they limited Trap Dust Shoot. Did they ever ban it? I can't remember. I feel like it was banned at one point.
Which one?
Trap Dust Shoot.
I think it's banned right now. I know it's banned right now, and I think it's severe. It's limited. It's limited pretty hard in future format. It is significantly limited. It's just so funny that it's so oppressive and heavily played now, but back in the day, it was not played nearly as much. So. It's good. It wasn't played. It wasn't
one
played.
Of those things where it depends on the quality of the cards themselves. It's like one of those things too where Pot of Greed is a lot more fair in Go format than it is in other formats.
Mm-hmm.
Just because in later formats, if you draw one card, from another card, that card is potentially going to make 6 cards.
Mm-hmm.
The card itself is actually going to be stronger than Pot of Greed, and that's why Pot of Greed is so powerful in later formats, and why it's not as big of a deal in Go format. It comes back to, again, the principle that I brought up before, that you can have all the advantage you want, but if you're not putting on pressure, your opponent's just going to draw a card that's going to blow you out.
Yeah. And Trap Dash Shoot is such a cheesy card. Turns the game into easy mode for the user. 0 skill. I mean, you gotta figure out a way to play around it. That just sucks because you gotta play around it. I really typically, in my opinion, I don't like any card that is like just taking something away from your opponent. I think those are the wackest cards in the game. Like Duo, I think is a super whack card. Trap Dash Shoot, I think is a super whack card. Any card that just says, let me take something from you instead of add something to myself, I don't like. But
what, Snatch Steal? You said Snatch Steal.
I don't like Snatch Steal. I think Snatch Steal sucks, dude. I think it's too strong. I think Snatch Steal is too damn strong.
Snatch Steal is really strong, but the thing about Snatch Steal is at least it has interactivity.
Yeah.
With it. And if you use Snatch Steal wrong, you actually get punished for it too.
True. But it's
versus Duo, where usually it's kind of just, I just farted out, you know.
True. Yeah, they have to have something face up, and they have to have a snatchable item. I don't like it. I think Snatch Steal usually resolves in a plus situation. Usually resolves in a lot of damage. I think Snatch Steal should have been banned as well. Fuck it, get out of here. Oh, sorry, should get it out of here. All right. So we got the guys here in Bulgaria keep saying that Duo should have been banned and Go. Of course, yeah, the guys in Bulgaria are smart. Guys in Bulgaria are smart. I have a theory behind that. I really do feel that when Konami or Upper Deck or whoever the hell it was banning all those cards originally, they didn't want to continue to ban so many cards from the same set, or people might stop engaging with that set. You know, back in those days, people were still, at least I remember, maybe it's my own memory failing me again, but I remember even when like Dark Crisis and stuff came out and like later sets came out, I remember still being able to just go to the store and buy Spell Ruler, Magic Ruler. Still, you know, I still remember having access to do that. I don't know if that's still something that happens, or when they drop the new set, do they just discontinue the previous sets? I'm not sure, but if you go to Spell Ruler and you go to Magic Ruler and you say we're going to ban 85% of the best cards in the set, no one would ever buy that set again. I think so. That's probably why.
Gain 10,000 life points.
I think that's that's something.
Yeah, that's one of the issues that I bring up a lot. You were talking about you hate Konami earlier. The issue is that all games will suffer for being a product, because there's going to be, whether or not they want to, but usually they do want to, they're going to influence the gameplay for monetary reasons. And it's not going to be as fun because they're thinking about it to make money rather than enjoyment of the game itself.
Very true.
And it's not exactly the same sort of thing, but that's one reason that I really like Go format, because it's not motivated by greed. And again, like, obviously we're stuck using Konami stuff, but I don't think that we should change everything or anything in Go format.
True.
But at least in our community, we're a community-driven format, and we're not going to make decisions based purely on, you know, hey, we want to make some money. And the thing is, people probably don't realize, you know, with all this Patreon stuff, we actually don't really make money. We with all the prizing and everything, usually no one's making any money, and I'm not getting paid. And I'm an admin, so you can trust me, I'm not getting any money.
I mean, it would honestly, and this is me being not even greedy. I'm being, I guess, because I do a lot. Like, I do a lot. I get no money. Like you said, there's no money to be had, even from the little AdSense you get from the YouTube revenue. I reinvest that money back into the format. I actually, not only do I not make money, but I put a lot of my own money into the format. Like Clash of Champions prize pool, that comes out of my own pocket. Like sometimes I'll host. I pay into the Patreon. I do all the stuff that I say because I want to show like, hey, I'm not just sitting around trying to do whatever. There's no money to be had in this thing. Eventually, I would like it, and I'm not gonna, maybe I sound greedy, but I would like it to the point where like, hey, the thing is, the YouTube is so huge. We got 1,000, 30, 40, 80,000 YouTube subscribers, and we host a live stream, and we're having thousands of viewers. Maybe Raid Shadow Legends comes in and says, hey, JD, I want to give you a couple bucks. I'd be fine with that. Just as, so I can upgrade a monitor, so I would like to eventually at some point have something to say, hey, this is for the effort. Here's a little bit of compensation, but that's not the priority at this current moment because everything is too small, and every dime is being resent. That like buying these mats, buying the shipping, buying the prizes, hosting Go for Mat Championship number 20 next month. Okay, look out for that. $1,000 prize pool coming in for that, to get people out here to talk about. It's all passion. to talk, dude, you guys would hate it. You guys would hate. I'd raid Shadow Legend every video. I raid Shadow Legend. I'll do the voiceover too.
Are you free advertising? But,
I'll do it right now. You know what? Raid, hit me up. You know what I'm saying? I'll give you guys a free raid Shadow Legend. I'll do the voice and everything. Download for free. I don't care.
Like, that's like when I was trying to get sponsorship for events for Go From At Europe.
Mm-hmm.
So I was reaching out to a bunch of people. I emailed TCG Player, and they thought that I was a charity case. So that was great. And then I emailed I can't even remember what the European one is.
While you're thinking about that, we got Kaiko on the field. Kaiko's smacking into Ghost Rider, and Ghost Rider, we might have to stop. We might have to pause. No more sidetracks. I forgot Ghost Rider's playing. I have to do actual commentary on Ghost Rider because Ghost Rider brought up a great point. Every time Ghost Rider's playing, we're off the rails, and I'm never doing commentary, and here we are off the rails again. And we gotta retune it back to Ghost Rider, who's out here with Zumbire the Dark. Ghost Rider is probably the biggest dog award. It's gonna be Ghost Rider because it's always coming from Dogtown, absolutely getting after it. So we got Zumbire the Dark in attack position, cleaning up that Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, doing exactly what his job describes him to do. But you got No Mons and Black Luster Soldier adorned with gold equipment coming to the field in attack position, and Carl Waite does not give a damn. He's swinging. Black Luster coming on in, punching in, and is going to do a bulky bit of beefy damage to this life point if Ghost says it's okay. No, this is Necromancy for Kids, who is in the booth with your boy JDZ, holding it down, hanging out tough all day long. We are in the battle phase still. Ghost Rider's thinking about it, playing this Chaos Turbo deck, but he also plays it in a very interesting way as well. We made a video, go check it out. Ghost Rider talks about the Chaos Turbo strategy and what it means as we are thinking in this battle phase, probably indicating that there is some type of discard trap that is a part of this equation. Probably Phoenix Wing Wind Blast is the only choice that I can think that Ghost Rider's way, and he doesn't make that choice. He's going to go ahead and take the 11, and they're going to take 3,000 before passing it back over to Ghost Rider 15. 4 cards in hand, entering the first main phase, and we will reflect for just a brief moment. But we're gonna just reflect and chill out here for the briefest of moments before making a concerned effort. Here we go. Main phase 1. Ghost Rider is thinking about it. Thought about that long and hard. So probably a counter trap, or maybe even a discard trap, or maybe even nothing. Could be a bluff, could be anything. Carl Waite is trying to figure that out as BLS is alone and unafraid in attack position. Just hanging out tough in attack position by himself with no regard for human life in any way.
Yeah, you have to think what is it that Ghost Rider can do in the situation. I mean, they still have Snatch, it looks like, that they could have drawn, but considering the fact that they're not just slamming it, there's probably a lot more nuance to what's in their hand.
Yeah, that Snatch there would have been down so fast. Gangster Bro, Joe, JDT, what's up? I'm chilling, Gangsta Bro. How are you doing? How are you doing out there? He did have the snatch steal immediately, so he does have it. We probably talked that into existence, sending that BLS over to Ghost Rider's side. Did not slam. Definitely thought about it for a little bit, trying to figure out what these 3 cards in Carl Waite's hand could in fact be. And we're going to think about it more as we enter into the first main phase. Ghost Rider is pondering, very pensive in his approach. And we are thinking some more. Cool.
While they're thinking, I'll just quickly finish what I was talking about a moment ago. Oh, never mind.
As Blade is going to come on out at a weakened 1600 state, not able to jack that Blade up to its full value, and Carl's going to eat both, coming on down to 46, and we're going to slam it to the end phase, indicating that there are 2 Mons in hand for Ghost Rider, and that tells a lot to Carl. I'm sure he picked up on the vibes there, gaining 1,000. Heavy Storm will be great, but we're going to snatch the snatch. BLS is going to come on back. The snack that smiles back, Goldfish, is going to be targeting the Blackluster Soldier. And now Ghost will think it is Rigekai Break. Jackie Break will flip, smacking the snatch steal, and now Carl has another decision to make. So it was Discard Trap, and it was Rigeki Break, not Wing Blast. And we're just set 2, set 3. Pass back over to the Ghost Rider 15. Ghost Rider is another one of those duels that plays Edison at an extremely high level, as well as Goats, you know. So, and he plays a lot of formats. He definitely has something I would classify as a Yu-Gi-Oh mind, being able to think in Yu-Gi-Oh terms and understand ratios and.
I think he plays Modern too.
I don't think so. I don't think he plays the Modern format, but he definitely plays a lot of retro formats. I'm not sure how up to date he is with the Modern game. I'm sure he could. I'm sure he could.
Remembering someone else, but I remember them bringing up some cards I'd never even heard of before in discussions in the past. But yeah, I talked to Card Market too, and they went through like a whole month where they were messaging back and forth with me, and then they're like, "Oh no, we're not going to sponsor online tournaments." It's like, oh, they did sponsor a GGP though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so Carl's taking all this damage, and we're going to go ahead and double dust shoot with a Nobleman, and that will secure the victory. So Ghost Rider takes the dub over Carl, coming back, literally snatch stealing victory from the jaws of defeat, as it often goes. Snatch steal is a broken card, broken player, broken game. Broken everything. Both of these duelists. Shout out to Evil Borrow Weight for absolutely doing his thing. But Ghost Rider is in Dogtown. That's its elemental hero Ghost Rider hanging out in Dogtown. But now we're going to jump over and see longtime YouTube contributor Madcap is in the building playing against Icarus 89, who's trying to get the title of Dog of the Day. Let's see who that Dog of the Day is going to be. He's going to make that loser's run from the down bracket all the way up to the finals. So we are full functioning Dogtown. We're jumping into Madcap versus Icarus. Madcap is playing what appears to be a Burns type strategy with some Cyberjar and Ojama Trio and Compulsory in the building. And then we have Icarus, who's playing the deck that we saw earlier with the massive Desert Sunlights, Hysterical Fairy, and the like. Absolutely getting after it. So it is going to be 1-0. Let's update the chart to reflect the current information as it is. It's going to be, every time I get that wrong, we're going to bring that up here. Madcap's up a game. All right, we have a Magician of Faith and we have a Thunder Dragon. I believe these tokens are Ojamas, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying? These duelists, you gotta talk to Pui. You gotta increase your class level. When you give someone Ojama tokens, it's up to you to have Ojama tokens. Because you go to Dueling Book and hold right click onto the token generator, it will change the tokens to whatever they actually are. So you need to make them Ojamas if you're going to give somebody Ojama and send them to your opponent's side of the field. That's class. That's high class, okay? Madcap, write that down.
The opponent also should realize that they should put Ojama tokens as well, especially
Hey,
if they're playing.
if they're actually
If they're
playing scapegoats.
Scapegoats, exactly.
Yeah, but usually if you do that, it's your. I mean, you don't have to because they're just a token. It's just something that keeps an idea of what it is. But you don't have to do it. But it just looks nicer to see those Ojama tokens over there when they're Ojamas and when they are in fact goat tokens to have goats. Who is on the winner's side? On the winner's side, we have Alefia, who's hanging out playing rescue cat, aggro OTK. Cat OTK, I think, is the version of the cat deck that they are playing, which, again, as I mentioned earlier, that deck is insane. That deck is insane. As OD comes in and says, you can actually default Ojama tokens in the deck construction garage. There you go. If you're not playing Scapegoat, so he knows the vibes. That's just good. It's just good common courtesy. As we're going to go Gigante Trinade, and then we're going to chain Secreto Barrel on top of that as well. So that's a bit of bulky damage coming into Icarus 89's health bin if you can't seem to stop this secret barrel. Oh. Secret barrel, yeah. And like you play the Ojama trio, and then you pop the tokens, and then you send them over to your opponent's side. That's how that should go. Because it's your card, it's your tokens, you're giving them to your opponent. You shouldn't obligate your opponent to go to their token, right click, hold it down, change it, find it. That's just rude. It's called good manners. I'm totally choking, by the way. Do whatever you want to do. Just play some goats and have some fun. And we're going to go ahead and play the Premature Burial. Premature Burial is going to grab back Breaker, the Magical Warrior, and then this Gakugiri Panda armed with Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. So we're on it today with this spice. We're going to do a bit of bulky damage to this Ojama. Okay, and then we're going to Kaiku the one in attack position. That's a lot of damage. And then we're going to go ahead and end this duel, it appears, with another 1600 attack direct.
No, that's a lot of damage.
And it says, I'm suffering today at the dance studio for picture day. Wow, you know you love it, man. You know you love it. So Madcap gets the quick 2-0 over Icarus 89. Shout out to Icarus 89. Hopefully I see you back in the building again. I like seeing that performance. I like seeing Icarus in the building. But Madcap is going to take the position as dog of the day and is now moving on to face Shaggy Powers, who is coming on in to make it happen.
My favorite token to have as the default is the Wicked Statue token.
The Wicked Statue? Those look pretty cool.
Because the opponent might think if all your tokens or something are Wicked Statue tokens, maybe your set card is Wicked Statue. Nobody has ever thought that in all existence, but I like to pretend that's what they'll think.
Oh, and Scully's coming in and says the player who summons the Ojama tokens are supposed to summon the tokens. That's why you can change them to attack mode when they are summoned. That comes up sometimes. You gotta know that. You know what I'm saying? Scully knows the vibes. He knows what's going on. He knows what's going on. Because since the opponent summoned them, as soon as they bring out, if you didn't know, in your GOAT, I wouldn't try. You know what? I wouldn't even try that maneuver on the GOAT format, rated ladder, because your opponent is not going to know that, and they're going to just absolutely make your life miserable. But if you're willing to try, if your opponent summons Ojama tokens on you, you can switch them to attack mode immediately.
Yeah, there's a lot of cards and a lot of moves that are really hard to do and rated because your opponent is never going to believe you.
Yeah, and
like
it's so frustrating.
Your opponent is not going to believe that they lose priority. And final attack orders, they're never going to believe that when you attack the monster face down, it goes to attack mode before damage.
I will never play those cards on a ladder for that reason, because I just don't want to. I just don't want to deal with it. And that maybe call it a cop out for me, but my mental health is worth way more than that. So I'll just let it go, man. Just play another deck, play something a little more basic, play a different kind of deck to prevent that from happening. Because I'm telling you, it is so painfully frustrating on the ladder sometimes. And maybe it's just me, because I put myself out there. I do the videos. They see my account. I don't play on any alt accounts, because at the end, also on the flip side of that, when I am engaging with players who are like, "Oh, dude, I watched the streams. I watched the videos. I love what you got going on. Shout out to you. Thank you for doing all that." That means a lot to me. So I want to show, like, hey, I'm out here being my true self, being my true authentic self. Here I am. Take it as you will. And then, people just take it as a license to just come at me with everything they got in the trolling space. And it is what it is. It is what it is. People on their alt accounts get to troll me for free, and I just have to take it. But
yeah,
it is what it is.
At least there's a lot of love in the community.
There. Oh yeah. It's worth it. I'll keep it going. But recently, like this past week, I actually made a video yesterday. It should be out sometime next week. I made a video, and it was so hard to play. Like, it was just so hard to even keep I almost shut the recording off and threw it away, because it's like, man, I've wasted so much time trying to make this video. Now I'm making it, and now here, this is how it's gonna go. But whatever. So maybe we can use that as like a public service announcement to not be that way. To be kind, it's kind of easy. It's really easy to be kind if you want to give it a shot. It's kind of difficult to not be kind. Just being kind is pretty cool. All right, yo, El Trapo, Toronto. I love the 6, dude. Shout out to the 6 out there. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I see you, Ant. Have we checked our? Oh no, I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna read that on stream, and I'm not gonna tell that story. I refuse. This is a family program. This is a family program. Shout out to Anthony Alvarado, who's taking over as new Go Format War League chief in the building, holding it down out there. Again, there are still some signups for some spots I believe are left to be open. If you're interested in playing in that, find you a Go Format dueling team. Get in there. Anthony Alvarado is taking the reins along with Iron Rosito, Leswin Fox, Insidious, and Wow Wink as well. Have assembled the Chiefs for season 3. I stepped down. I'm trying to focus more on making these videos and trying to free some time back up for myself to have a life, you know what I'm saying? So I did step away, but I'm still very active in the Go Format War League, and I do enjoy a lot of people that have a hand in that. Shout out to Ant for helping me out with that and joining in as War Chief. So Shaggy's coming on out, going to an early 1,000 Eyes Restrict, getting it in and getting it on early. Shaggy, captain of the Ultra Instinct Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team, finding 1,000 Eyes Restrict on the board early and trying to punch on in. Burn is really stinking hard for this deck. Burn is tough. What part of the bracket is Dogtown exactly? Dogtown is the last row of the loser's bracket. So when you go to the loser's bracket and then everyone is waiting at that one position, everyone is waiting for the one match that's played. This is the quintessential definition of Dogtown. The entire losers bracket itself is Dogtown, but when you're at one match left and it's all just following up to get to the end, that's true Dogtown. And that's where we are right now. We are deep in Dogtown. Whoever comes out of this is going to be the dog of the day. Okay. we're in dog. You got to have that dog. If you don't have that dog in you, ooh. So we're going to hit him with a Justice Surge and an Ojama Trio. That Heavy Storm, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Shaggy's got a plan. He's cooking. He's got a plan. He's getting after it. As we're going to go ahead and put those tokens on. How many rounds are left? It is Thunder Dragon, which is going to be tribute summon for 1,000 Eyes Restrict. And then we're going to punch on in for 1,600. Shaggy trying to hit the gas pedal to try to take this burn player down in the first main phase. 4 monsters on the field. 3 of them are Ojama tokens. Make a special note that those are not, in fact, Scapegoat tokens. Okay, how many rounds are left? Okay, let me see if I can get maybe we can get the bracket into the comment section. I know a lot of people can't share it because they will just nuke it. YouTube, shout out to YouTube in the building. Can you post it, Necro? Yeah, if I try to post it, it's gonna shut down. We'll throw the bracket into the thing. Necro's got it in there. Shout out to Necro and YouTube as well. You know what I'm saying, for keeping that thing clear. And you know what I'm saying. There we go. So we got.
It's annoying.
So we have Gakugire Panda doing their thing in attack position, able to clear that Thunder Dragon on off the board. And now we wait. While we wait, we hydrate. We're going to go ahead and bring down this BLS in attack mode. And BLS will be able to squanch over this Gakugire Panda with the greatest of ease, taking 3,200 points of direct damage. And they're going to set another Mon in support of that Black Luster Soldier. What are we going to do if you're Madcap? You got 4,800. Half the battle almost as done for you. You got some quality burn units off, but you're going to go ahead and play that Nobleman of Crossout, getting that Night Ass off the field and out of play. Both players will have to remove all copies of that 3-star Fiend Flip Effect monster as we are still in the first main phase. And we're going to just set one. Set two. Set two. A humble set as we enter the first main phase. In battle phase, Shaggy will go ahead and swing on in and oof. Ouch, baby. That is a magical cylinder.
Don't always see it, but yeah, when you get hit by it, it hurts.
It hurts, man. Oh, it hurts. That hurt. That hurt my soul.
Those cards just make you think.
Why have my life points gone to 0? Oh my God!
I hate getting cylinder. Oh my God. No. Like,
Oh my God!
we gotta figure something out. Not Panda. Not like this. Okay, so we're gonna play Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed is gonna add 2 cards to the hand. You got 2 pandas in your bin, so you gotta be feeling a little bit relaxed, but never mind. As we're gonna go ahead and play the dang Premature Burial, and then we're gonna run over one of these things, and that'll probably bring this duel to a screeching halt. Oh no.
That's game.
All right, but we're thinking about it. We're gonna think about it here. Maybe Karibo. Curry Babylon.
Could be Karibo.
Main deck Curry Babylon. Main deck Curry Babylon coming on in. And there will be no such luck. As we're gonna go ahead and throw that thing right on into game 2. Mucho, unfortunate. Dude, Magic Cylinder. Crazy Yu-Gi-Oh card. That's why that thing is limited. Okay, there's a reason why that card is freaking limited. Okay, because that thing.
They would just be annoying to play with multiple magic
that'd be
cylinders.
so. Can you imagine if magical cylinders, as I call it, was not limited to 1? That would be insane. I wouldn't want to play that game. I would not want to play that game. But that's 3,000 to your hitbox, dude. That's 3,000.
Yeah, even when you get Dimension, what's it called?
Dimension Cut?
Yeah, something like that.
The one with Warrior the Greffer and DD Warlady on. I know that card. It's Dimensional Cut. D-Cut. Dimensional.
I don't think it's Cut. I don't know what it's called.
Dimension Wall? Is it Dimension Wall? No.
Oh, Dimension Wall might be right.
Is it Dimension Wall? It might be Dimension Wall.
Dimension Wall.
Okay.
Yeah, even just playing against Dimension Wall plus Cylinder is really annoying. Going to game 2.
Sorry. I got these apples. I'm just crushing them. I'll move back a little bit. Yeah, you do, Ant. You do. You are in Dogsville as well. So you play the winner of this match. You got either Burn or CC coming your way. And we're going to go ahead and go Panda in attack position. Set a couple, doing the best Blade Knight impersonation. As going to set a few cards and then try to punch on in to this set mon. It is Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive. So you're going to eat 300, but you get a card. You're gonna eat 300, and then you're gonna play Heavy Storm again right away, which I'm not a huge fan of, honestly, because what can they do?
Yeah. Well, I guess it's not as punishing for Shaggy's deck because like the floodgates don't matter too much because you always have 1,000 eyes, which can get really big anyway. But doing a blind heavy against Burn is usually not gonna work out when you're playing a different deck.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that. I enjoy keeping my Heavy Storm to try to really bail myself out of some sticky situations. You know, just like last game, you use the Heavy Storm, they chained everything, and use the Heavy Storm, chained everything, and then Magical Cylinders just wrecked your whole life, and then now you do it again, and now everything gets chained on you. But I don't know. It's probably part of the plan. It's probably part of the plan. 'Cause you only got one Heavy Storm, you know. You only got.
Deck list. Sorry.
Oh no, quick.
Deck list will come out whenever JDZ's able to do it.
So I will work on them tonight, and I will probably have them up tomorrow. Probably can't get those deck lists out. I'll work on them after this for a little bit, and then I'll work on them a little bit tomorrow, and then they'll get out tomorrow, for sure. Deck lists by Memorial Day. Well, they'll definitely be out before Memorial Day. Come on, Ant. Come on, I'm not that bad. Give me a break. Give me a break, and I'm not that bad.
I'm gonna go on a walk.
Okay.
I'll be back.
All right. I'm not that bad. I'm pretty bad, but I ain't that bad. As we're gonna go ahead and Regeki break, hitting the.
You do a lot of work. I don't think anyone can blame you.
No, I'm not that bad.
I'm trying to. So I still need someone. Oh wait, well the sites. I still need someone to teach me about the site. But it's a bad time to learn.
And it's funny because as soon as you learn how to use the website that we have now, we're about to switch the whole system and get another website. That's
why. Yeah.
And CS, I only typically do the top 8 decks. So if Icarus made the top 8, we'll be able to see that. But if they didn't, maybe you could just ask them and they could share that with you, and we could do it like that. So that's like
you can always ask duelists. I mean, for the most part, I don't know of anyone who's really mean in the community. I mean, we've seen some, but they're not like regulars.
Yeah, not like just being like no, this is my grandfather's deck. I'm not sharing that information with you. Yeah.
Maybe they wouldn't want to share it, but I mean, you can always ask. Just don't pester them about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, as an example, Alefia is really nice to talk to about his decks and other deck ideas that you might have. He helped me with my game-losing Exodia deck, but it's not his fault that I lost with it.
Ant says, "Don't ask me for nothing." That's not true, Ant. Stop lying. Stop lying, Ant. Now Ant's just lying. Ant said, "Don't ask me for nothing." That is not true. Ask Ant for everything. Ant will help you. Don't listen to that duelist. You know what I'm saying? He will definitely help you out. Don't ask me for nothing. Oh, man. I beat Icarus round 1. Feels bad, man. Oh, my goodness. So we're going to go ahead and BLS
I don't like it.
In defense position, banish a token, and then come on out to the end phase. So Blackluster Soldier has hit the field. Shaggy is in a pretty good spot. Madcap's kind of down based on the way that this game has gone underway, but you know what? We're going to keep rocking and rolling, setting another Mon on the field in defensive posture, ready to be feasted upon by this Blackluster Soldier as we enter the first main phase. And we're going to banish that thing without haste. And it is what? It is. Oh, man, that's funny. Guardian of the Sanctuary.
Ooh,
I like that.
That is spicy.
So we're going to come on in for a meaty bit of damage. So that's 3,000 coming on off the hitbox of the blue corner, or the red corner, excuse me. I like that.
Ooh, spunky.
Guardian of the Sanctuary, Protector of the Sanctuary. This card is really
Protector.
funny.
Limited because they're afraid of the combo with card destruction or morphing jar.
But you can't play it. You can't activate those. You can chain with Desert Sunlight, but you can't. You can't.
Which is why it doesn't make sense that they're so afraid of the combo.
Yeah. I like to see you can call into it. If Brandon's right, you can play Call of Haunted into it, like play card destruction, chain Call of Haunted, play card destruction, chain Desert Sunlight, stuff like that. But you can't, if it's already face up on the field, it's illegal to play that card, which, you know, it is what it is. But coming out, seeing Protector and Protector attack into Dekoichi is just funny as hell to me. I think that's super duper funny because it won't get the draw and you just get a clear, you know. So now Shaggy sees that, and that's, as I know Shaggy, I've come to know this duelist very, very well. You know, he's one of my good friends in this community, and I know this is one of his favorite cards. So he had to be lit seeing this Protective Sanctuary in play. You know, Shaggy loves this card. There's also a card that makes your opponent reload their hand it combos with. That is Disturbance Strategy. But I don't think you can play that either if it's up and active. I'm not sure if you can. You can do the same thing. You can do the chain shenanigans.
Yeah, you can do the chain shenanigans with it.
You can chain shenanigans. You can chain it up. So you can do this Disturbance Strategy, because I was thinking about trying to do Disturbance Strategy and Muko or Null and Void. You know, I don't know if that's legal or not. I don't think you can do that. Disturbance Strategy. My combo, here's the combo right here. Disturbance Strategy and Appropriate. Drag down to the grave and Appropriate. That's the vibes right there, man.
Yeah,
That's it.
It's really annoying too because that's like one of the only ways you can actually activate appropriate on your own. Because you can't activate appropriate in the damage step, so it doesn't even work with Bistro Butcher.
Yep.
And like if you attack into a Dequachi and it flips and they draw a card, you can't use appropriate.
You cannot.
It's so bad. It's such a terrible
I
card.
know, man. But if you play Disturbance Strategy and just flip it up, if you can get it up, it's a lot of stuff that then work. It will work if it's already up, though. Just to get it up is the issue.
Yeah.
Because it can't just come up on its own. As Madcap just goes for the gusto, and I respect that. I respect that. Sometimes you just got to send it. Like, if that Morphin Jar goes off right there, you pretty much just punch your own ticket to a Dublinsky. But he got it. He went for it, set 5, set the Morph Dog, and it just did not vibrate adequately as Shaggy comes on in with a humble L set. Throw it back over to Madcap, who's got this really cool Digimon-looking device here, which is neat. Shaggy's still holding that GIF he's got here with the Ajama tokens and then the Ultra Instinct Setmon in defense position. We're going to play another Nomen Cross out from the floorboard as Nomen Cross is going to find that Dark Mimic level 1. And he does have 2 as one has been banished in the face down position, never to be seen again. Bistro Slump deck incoming. Oh my goodness, Slump is a crazy card. Bistro Slump.
For Christmas one year, I made a greed deck, which also had appropriate in it, which is actually a really bad idea.
Yeah, that sounds.
The card greed. Each time your opponent draws a card, they take. Well, actually, at the end phase, when a player draws a card, they take 500 damage for each card they drew, which it's so crappy because it also was end phase that it does the damage. So if they destroy it in the meantime, they don't take the damage. But yeah, I was using Bistro Butcher in that deck and Heavy Slump. And man, I won some games, but that was a fun but terrible deck.
Bistro Butcher is a card that you could not pay me to use. I would never, ever, ever load Bistro Butcher into any deck that I ever make ever. I think that card is horrible. I think that card is terrible. I think that is such a terrible card. It's so weak. They should have given that guy like 2,500 attack to make it worth
later on, they did make Chainsaw Insect.
Okay.
2,400.
So they righted some wrongs. I mean, if that dude had 2,400 attack, I still would not use it. The Bistro Butcher. The monster that Madcap has is a World Legacy card. Lore stuff. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh card too?
I believe so. It does have modern art style for Yu-Gi-Oh.
Somebody said, Undefined says Bistro Butcher 89 cents. Konami reprint, please. You need Bistro. You need the Bistro Butcher. I mean, because the card even looks ugly as hell. It doesn't even look cool. It doesn't even look cool.
No, I like it.
Let me go through my bulk real quick. I think I have a Bistro Butcher. Let me go.
What I have to say is,
it's just a matter of opinion.
Let me see if I can find this thing. I think I got a Bistro Butcher around here somewhere. Let me see if I can find this thing. Then you got me looking for freaking Bistro Butcher while the stream's going on. So I'm just thinking about this.
I like it. I mean, it's not like world-changing art or anything, but I like Bistro Butcher's art. Yeah, it was a terrible card.
Horrible card. That card is comedically bad.
It's like even in the weird beatdown draw card heavy slump deck, it doesn't make a lot of sense to even play it because it's only 1,800 attack.
Yeah, so it's weak as hell. It looks bad, and it has low defense stats too. And its effect is just all negative. You're giving your opponent a whole pot of greed mid-game. What are they thinking?
Well, in fact, you could say that.
I summon pot of greed.
I'm like, all right, go ahead. That might be a part of the strategy, though. You might just be thinking about, like, oh, I got this Bistro Butcher. Maybe they'll just be so tempted to draw cards that they'll just sit there and just get smacked by this thing over and over again, and I could just win that way. That might be part of the win condition.
Yeah, and then there's, like, on the opposite end, there's Sasuke Samurai, I think number 7?
Number 7,
Sasuke,
yeah. The light one?
Yeah. Is it? It's not 4, right?
No, it's not 4. It's 7.
Is it 3?
It's 7. No, is it three?
No, it is
It's three.
3.
It's 3. It's 3. What am I
I
thinking?
was thinking it's 7 because it has 7 in its effect. When it inflicts battle damage, your opponent's life points, they draw up to 7 cards in their hand. We have seen this card played before in a warrior creature swap angel deck. I love. Is it Sheshi Koki? I don't remember.
He played it.
Yeah, they played it, and they play a lot of really crazy variants of decks.
All right. Yeah, he topped the Go Grand Prix in Milan playing a very, very spicy warrior deck as well again. And look at this guy. Look at this thing. I found it. I found my copy of Bistro Butch. I'm showing it to the stream right now. This card is hideous, okay? It's got a freaking chef cap on. He's freaking he's got
he's a butcher.
He's got 1,000 defense. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna play Heavy Storm again here. Heavy Storm is going to be negated by Solemn Judgment, so that's not the worst. That's not the worst for Shaggy. Half the battle is done. You got half the life points have been secured from your opponent's health total. As we're thinking about it, Bistro Butcher is a mess, dude. I have one. Hungry Burger is 10 times the card Bistro Butcher could ever be. Hungry Burger. There you go, Necro. That's a deck for you. You go Hungry Burger, Misty Tomato.
I've played the
Bistro
Hungry
Butcher
Burger deck.
And Bistro Butcher. He has Butcher in there?
I played a 4th of July deck that's Hungry Burger and Fusilier, because it's got a gun for a face, and Charcoal and Pachi in the deck. And that's my 4th of July deck. Hungry Burger is one of those cards that it's also one of my top cards. I wouldn't say I'd say it's one of my favorite cards, actually. It's just a stupid cheeseburger with teeth. but it's so aesthetically pleasing to look at because that old Kazuki art style is just great. And when you think about it, it's just like I'm summoning a burger to kill my opponent.
I'm literally summoning a hamburger, a hungry burger. So the burger is it's an anthropomorphic burger that has human emotions and human feelings and human hormones of hunger and desire. It wants to eat. It's hungry. It's a burger. I eat you. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Ultra Rare Hungry Burger, win. I'll pay $80 for an Ultra Rare Hungry Burger. Maybe even $90 as we're in the first main phase of this Burn versus Chaos Control matchup. Shaggy trying to break through. These floodgates are just so oppressive sometimes, and they just sit there and just hold it down. Hold it down. Shaggy's got a lot of cards in hand. You need to figure out a way to get this L Lab off the board and try to punch in for some damage. You got 4,000 only to get through. Madcap's trying to absolutely get after it.
You know what would actually be really good in this situation?
What's that?
Be a Hungry Burger. You could tribute all 3 Ojama tokens for your burger.
There you go. There you go. And we're going to go ahead and Exile Force, use its effect, and then pop off the Koichi, the DBL, finds its way to the bin. I'm trying DBL. I'm still going to try it out. You know what I'm saying? DBL is going to find its way to the bin as we have 3 Ojama tokens remaining in attack position. I hate those Ojama tokens. I wish that another thing Konami could have done. They could have gave us a level 2 fusion. They could have gave us a level 2 fusion. They could have.
Yeah, we didn't get one so much later. I don't think you could even meta it.
You can't meta it right now. But I'm saying back in the day, they could have given us a level 2 fusion. Oh, we're going for a full Ojama Stranglehold here, as Ring of Destruction is going to be played, targeting the Ojama token. Shaggy will take 300 points of damage, and we're going to set 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards, 3 cards on the field. Full value setage has been placed.
Let me look here. I think it's the Time Wizard card.
Got to keep Cannon Soldier in the side. It's super rare even. Cannon Soldier will be good. Mystic Walk is even better. Mystic Walk is crazy against this Burn deck. I think Mystic Walk is high value side deck material. I'm hoping Shaggy, or I'm not hoping, I'm trying to be unbiased here, but it would be nice if Shaggy did have a Mystical Walk to help with this matchup. But a lot of players, and I mentioned this, and Moxie even talked about this when he came by to do his interview and help out with the Spice Report from the last showing of the PWCQ number 37, is that a lot of people aren't considering Burn as a matchup to even prepare for anymore, decide for, or just figure other cards can do it as, you know, better than they could. So why even consider it? But Mystic Walk is a great. Cannon Soldier was played heavily back in the day as a side deck option to kind of help with burn, help with time, things like that to just clear your board. But if you don't have a zone to put Cannon Soldier into, you cannot play it to the field. Whereas Mystic Walk, you can chain that in your draw phase to live sometime, boost your health, and clear your field. I think the card is great against the burn matchup. Undefined says, I like Cannon Soldier because you only need one Mon for his effect. It's dark and gets over a lone panda. Very true. Cannon Soldier might be good. And I think Cannon Soldier looks amazing. I love the way Cannon Soldier looks. And you're talking about those old school dual DM era cards. Cannon Soldier is high tier. I think it looks amazing the way it's set up. Toon Cannon Soldier, not so much. Regular Cannon Soldier, gorgeous. You said they have a super rare Cannon Soldier? I might have to get that. Cannon Soldier is also searchable. And it's a clean super. Art is good. I might have to buy one right now. You guys are selling me, man. I do not have a super rare Toon Cannon Soldier. I am going to check out and so I can purchase one after this duel. As another Solemn Judgment is going to come on down. So now Madcap is doing most of the heavy lifting for you as you're at 2,000 for Madcap as he elects to play the Solemn Judgment on the Tribe Infecting Virus, and Shaggy will begin to think. DB2. Let's look this thing up, man. Let me check this thing out. Let me check this bad boy out.
There's apparently 2 level 2 fusions now.
In the current game, yeah, they hold it. They hold us big because they have so many nonsense, unmakeable fusions in Legend of Blue Eyes and Metal Rays and all those whack, completely awful fusions and awful cards that they made. They could have easily have given us a level 2 fusion that doesn't do anything, 900 attack, 600 defense, something like that. Anything at all. Earl of the Mind, not Earl of the Mind. What's that guy's name? Flame Lord. Flame Lord could have been level 2. Why not? They're already doing it anyway. They just hate me because they just hate me specifically. True. That's all.
Should have been a Frog the Jam fusion. 2 Frog the Jam.
Yeah.
It just makes another Frog the Jam.
I like it. That's good enough for me. I just need something to meta these freaking Ojamas out and then attack under floodgates. I think that's all I really wanted to do anyway. Maybe I'm bugging.
Very true.
Maybe I'm bugging.
And if you play one of the ritual chaos decks, you can tribute those tokens away. Although some Byra still needs more than just the Oshama tokens, but it will get rid of all the tokens.
Mm-hmm.
You can tribute them for a ritual.
Okay, I'm looking on Amazon. They want $20 for the super rare Cannon Soldier. I buy my cards from Amazon because I don't know why I do that. I probably should go to TCG Player or something. I don't know why I buy my cards from Amazon like a degenerate, but I do. I buy from. Oh, this one I only want $12 for this one. They want $12 for this one. I think I'll do that. I think I'll eat the 12. I'll eat the 12. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go. What's the condition? What is this? Oh, never mind. That's not the right one. That's not the right one. Okay. That's not the right one. All right, I'll check it out later. I do buy cards. Amazon does sell Yu-Gi-Oh cards. They do. I buy a lot of cards off Amazon. I only buy off eBay. eBay or TCG, that's probably the best way to go. I buy off Amazon because it's just so fast. And again, especially if you can get a card with Prime, it'll just show up super quick. Or if you can find one on Prime, or if you have one from a place you've gone before, it comes pretty quick, comes pretty fast. And I buy everything on Amazon. Might as well just keep it rocking. Yo, Janjo's on. What's up? We're chilling. We're rocking out over here on the stream, hanging out. Janjo Zone is in the building, hanging out. All right, buying Amazon S cards on Amazon is next level. I like that. We're going to go ahead and hit them with the just desserts as well. So now Shaggerton is thinking about that, how you want to respond to this. eBay is sus. People list it as mint and it has creases when you get it. Yeah, I don't want to deal with all that. I don't want to deal with all of that. So we're going to go for a true Ojama lock here. plus adjust desserts. And then we're going to go ahead and Regeki Break. Regeki Break is going to target. Thinking here. My B. We're still thinking here. TCG Player has great customer support. I've heard nothing but good things about TCG Player. I might be biased as well. And we're going to throw the Black Luster Soldier here, not getting a light mon, just trying to get some live cards involved. And we're going to target the Ojama token to protect yourself from a full Oja lock. And that's going to still be 300 damage coming in from the red corner to the blue corner. And we're going to take 300 and we're going to pop 3 more tokens. So a total of 4 tokens are on the field. Jonathan says, I think TCG Player is more sus because you don't get pictures of the product. 99% of the listings I've had are overgraded. Purchase on TCG Player by far. I've heard that too, but can't you like look at people's reviews, people's player reviews, and see like what they're all about, and kind of check out what they got going down? As Chaos Sorcerer is going to come on down and start to break the yoke on these tokens, trying to clear the board up, getting those things off the field is Shaggy's priority number 1 at this moment, because you start revealing secret barrels and whatnot, you're going to have issues.
I got snaked on TCG Player though.
You got
even
snaked?
with I checked their reviews and they didn't. There was nothing wrong, but I that's where I ordered my 25th anniversary cards from.
Oh yeah.
And I waited like 16 days and it never showed up. So I had to get a refund.
See?
Just
Amazon.
buy from Walmart.
Buy from Target, buy from Walmart, buy from Amazon, and you're good to go, man. You're good to go. Amazon's gonna get it there. Maybe I'm part of the problem. I am the worst person, you know what I'm saying? Because everyone's like, oh, Amazon is so this and so that. You should support this local businesses and everything, man. And I try to when I can. But when I'm just feeling lazy, man, it's all on your phone. I'll be buying stuff on Amazon that I have no business buying on any application. I'll be on Amazon buying snacks and stuff and have it sent to my house. It's just ridiculous, man. So Shaggy's going full frontal, and we're going to play the Just Desserts. Interesting indeed. Interesting indeed. We're going to play the Just Desserts. Shaggy will take the 2,500. No response to that. Interesting indeed.
It's going to be 2,000.
Oh, and
because it'll resolve before he gets the 5th monster.
Okay.
But yeah, it looks like interesting.
All right, so that's gonna be game right there. We got Scoop Face from Madcap. Shaggy will get the Dublinsky and continue to move on. So it looks like the dog of the day is going to be Shaggy Powers, but now he's going into the chainsaw that is Anthony Alvarado, and we are going to see what it is. So I'm gonna pull the thing back up one more time, and we are well within the top 8. So the top 8 for this event will be Pro Weight Alefia Pro Way, Alefia, Pui, Alvarado, Ghost Rider, SDL Killer, Shaggy Powers, and Mad Cat will solidify that top 8. It appears we have Burn, Chaos Control, Warriors, Turbo. I believe Alvarado is also playing Turbo, I want to say. Pui is on Burn, Alefia is on Cat, and Pro Weight was playing Warriors today. So now we have Alvarado versus Shaggy Powers. This should be a good match as well. Alvarado doing his thing, trying to secure another invitation. Shaggy's trying to get one, trying to get back to the GOAT Format World Championship, coming back in after a long hiatus and break, still finding their way back into some GOAT Format success. So I like to see it. I'm a big fan of both of these duels, and I expect to see a dope game take place from Alvarado and Shaggy Powers as we're hanging on, waiting on these duelists to load up and queue up, and they're probably taking a break. Shaggy's hooking it up, getting it in, making it happen, doing his thing, and we'll all be sitting back here watching it ever so patiently. So we are in the dog town right here, as I stated. So we have Shaggy Powers versus Madcap. That's completed. Alvarado versus Shaggy. Winner of that will play Ghost. Winner of that will play Pui. Winner of that will go into Alefia and have to beat Alefia 2 times. Hopefully Alefia is taking a break. I know this duelist is having some medical issues and everything, but he's able to play a deck that was going pretty quick today, so he probably didn't have to do too much overthinking and analyzation as we are waiting patiently to get this bad boy started. While we're waiting on that, I have not been doing my duelist of diligence with the bingo. So let's see if we can catch up our bingo chart here. We have had a big old snatch deal. I remember that happened. All right, we had Terminator BLS. That definitely happened. Okay, we have definitely had a Solemn on Solemn. I remember that. I still don't think we had a Whopper or a Don or a Miss Dust Shoot or a Jinzo. We have not seen Jim Joe. Jim Joe's back on the bingo card if you missed that. Android Psycho Shocker has been hanging out all day. We haven't seen an 8K in one turn, and we haven't seen 4 spies, which is interesting today as well. So maybe I'm missing something. Oh, we did hit life points over 10K. Let's get that one up there. Life points over 10K happened. We saw no return. No one's playing return today. We did see a jar get cracked today, so shout out to that. We're gonna throw that up here. All right, and now we didn't see any Abyss. So we did see some Trinity Snipe. We did see Trinity Snipe happen as well. So we saw someone get their Graceful Charity taken from their hand with a Delinquent Duo. All right, am I missing anything else? Am I missing? We got.
Someone said they had a triple Thunder Dragon open, right?
I don't know if we didn't see it. We didn't catch it on the stream. We didn't catch. Those are the rules. The rules are simple. We have to catch it on the stream. Like if someone reports it, that's all well and good, but it has to be on stream. Have we saw any robust tribe infecting viruses? Has that gone down on the stream? All right. Am I missing anything while we got this thing pulled up? Am I missing anything? 10K life points happened. We got that one. We haven't seen any Whoppers. We haven't seen any Jim Joe. We haven't seen any big torrential tributes. We haven't seen any big mirror forces yet either. And then we are going to this right here is Don Zalug. This is Don Zalug, and he is ripping something from your hand. That's Don Zalug doing his very best Indiana Jones impersonation. That's what that is. It's Indiana Jones.
One and only Don Zalug.
That's who that is on the field. All right, so that's what we got going on. We can get a full Whopper. If we can get a Whopper value meal, hey, we got a bingo right there. And we can get, it's got a lot of time left. I think we can make it through. I think we can make this bingo happen today. We've been getting them diagonal pretty good, but I don't think any Abyss Soldier is going to be taking place. But again, shout out to these bingos. I love doing this. This is so much fun. And we're about to get this thing started. And we're going to absolutely...
It looked like Shaggy was asking if he can wait.
Take a break?
Yeah. It's kind of rough, though, because it's literally the only match.
Yeah, you are the dog of the day. Dog, hey, I love Shaggy to death, but if you got that dog, dogs do not take breaks. That is anti-dog activity. If you got that dog in you, if you truly got that dog, if you truly about that dog life, we don't take no breaks. Dogs don't take no breaks. Heck no. No. Negatron. All right, we're still hanging out tough. I'm sure he's just gonna take a little quick. And the crying Jordan TT. The crying Jordan TT is if someone TTs her 4 more cards total, or if something misses timing. TT missing timing. That's another one. That's what that. I like that one too. But as we're waiting, here's another card. This card right here. This is my Guardian Angel Joan right here. Yeah, I keep this in my wallet. This has been in my wallet for almost 20 years now at this point, since it came out. This is my, or not since it came out. This is a little bit after it came out. This is my Guardian Angel Joan.
Nice.
Holding it up, so I had to show that. So this is another one of my favorite cards. Keeping me safe out here, protecting me, being my guardian angel, holding it down. I didn't know if a lot of people, someone else did that too. They keep a card in their wallet. You know what I'm saying? I do that. Ugh, jam that back in there. All right, cool. So we're just kind of hanging out right here. We're absolutely vibing, waiting on Shaggy and Alvarado to load this thing up. They're in Dogtown. But let me see what's going on. Let's see what's happening on this Go Format dueling ladder as we wait. I'm just going to pop in. I need some low rated. Let's go into some low rated. We have a match 2 out of 3. And it's going to be 100 versus 143. Let's see what's going on here. Absolutely getting after it. I jumped into somebody getting after it right now. Oh my goodness, I jumped into Timbu and Marco. They're getting after it. Oh man, that's too much. That is too much Go Format activity. I'm gonna have to back up out of here. They got Earth aggro, and I see a enraged Battle Ox, and I'm lit. Love to see that. So we're still hanging out tough. Alvarado is still hosting up, waiting on Shaggy Powers the fourth to come on in and see what's getting it in. All right, so here we go. What else we got? We got rated match. We have Flyver and Quirk Dinker 69 in the building. All right, so we're gonna hop on into this rated duel, see what these duels got going on. We got Chaos Control, we got Go Control, Chaos Control versus Cat Control. Getting after it, man. This ladder's so spiced. I'm telling you, man, sometimes these duels be absolutely getting it in. We got Flyver over here in the building in the red corner holding it down. Got some tokens on the board. We're gonna set one up. Somebody got Quirk and Dinker number 69 in the building as well, holding it up. Is this not? No, this is Ghost. He just used the straight lamb tokens. I can respect that. I can respect that. I'm just in here vibrating right now. There's no one across that's going to hit that panda that was set. You know what I'm saying? Get that panda up into attacking posture and smack this thing and get him on off the field. As Shining Angel, we got Angel Chaos in the building. Okay, so we got me versus Shaggy, winner versus Ghost, winner versus Pui, winner versus Alefia, possibly ×2. That is what is left. There are no other tournament games that are going down right now. We are absolutely waiting on Shaggy and Anthony Alvarado to get it in as this tribe, okay? So this is a bonus. This is a bonus match. This is bonus. This is bonus footage. The Wicked Worm Beast. Somebody was talking about Worm Beast earlier. Guess what? That Worm Beast is out and up and down onto the field. There we go. We're going to discard the Meatless Radiant on the Sangan. Just attack that Sangan unless you're going for a game. Let's do it. Okay. Caution to the wind. Karibo coming out of the deck. Okay, we're going to just take that back. No big deal. We're chilling. And we're going to grab the Sasuke Samurai number 3, just like Necro was talking about. Oh, man. We got Spice Lords are in the building, folks. Spice Lords are in the building. We got Rescue Cat, Pop, get 2 Beasts, and we're going to scoop right there. I'm going to go ahead on back.
Shaggy, and they started their back.
They did? Okay, perfect timing. And I'm going to come on back. And we got Alvarado versus Shaggy Powers, trying to get on in to see who's going to be the dog of the day. Shaggy getting after it, still in that blue corner. Alvarado in the red corner, hosting with the Neos. Ah, man, what's the name?
Yeah, just Neos.
That's right. Okay.
I want to hero Neos.
And Alvarado's out here just thugging it, no sleeves in the building. I can respect that. I like that vibe. I like that. Just having nothing on the back of the cards. You just put absolutely nothing. All right, I'm in the building. Let's absolutely get it in. Let's go, duels. Good luck and have fun at both of these duels. Again, I'm a huge fan of both of them and what they got going down in their Go format dueling career. Some fantastic humans and individuals. And now we're gonna go ahead. Alvarado gets the start, playing the upstart, jamming one card from deck to hand, and Thunder Dragon combo breakers coming off to start this duel off early.
You know, I'd say that Upstart Goblin is the worst card in the game because you literally want to draw any other card, because otherwise you're just giving your opponent 1,000 life points for free.
Well, you get stuff
so
like
ideally,
this, but you
get be on the very bottom of your deck.
But you get movements like this though. You get upstart into a graceful situation.
Oh, well, yeah, but if the upstarts were on the bottom of the deck, you would have just drawn the graceful.
I mean, I don't know math, but that doesn't sound accurate. I don't know mathematics, but maybe I don't know.
It's a funny theory thing. Okay. I'm not being serious. Anyone at home?
Necro is correct. Oh man, he's coming on out with the heat, and I'll take it. Scully says Necro is correct. I think maybe, but what if it's not at the bottom of your deck? I'd rather, in Go format, I believe the theory that your next card is your best card. And if you can play Upstart Goblin to quickly fast forward to your next card, then it might be your best card. And you can just continue to vibrate that way. Whereas if you just, I don't know, I could be cope. It could all just be cope, man. It could always be cope. It could just be a big pile of cope.
The other thing to remember is that on the art of Upstart Goblin, the player is the one kneeling.
Oh man, so and you got the Trap Dust Shoot as well. So Anthony is playing a main deck Zumbira the Dark, which is something to take a note of. That's quite hilarious. Joey says, I've been working on the chicken deck. I saw. Oh, there's an Italian again. I might have to do an emergency spice report on the GG Pre Milan that went down. Again, it was a fantastic GOAT format experience over there. 160 duels showed up. Somebody topped that with chicken control as well. Getting in, nice. I like that. I love that. I think that's really cool that they're able to do that. I'm not saying I didn't start anything, but I think that card is extremely playable, and the fact that people aren't using it is interesting. You know, that's one of those cards that can definitely be played. I would love to get your opinion. Please send it to me. I'll help you vibe with this chicken control deck. I will absolutely check it out. Chicken deck. Oh, you don't know the vibes. You don't know the vibes, PJ. It's fine if you don't know the vibes, but you got to know the vibes. Chicken is going to be none other than the Sacred Phoenix Nephthys. That's the chicken. That is the chicken. And you play the chicken in a chaos control deck, and then you get chicken control. There it is. It is the big chicken, okay? Because it looks like a giant chicken. It is not a phoenix. No phoenix I've ever seen, anyway, in any type of mythological interpretation of any phoenix have I ever seen a phoenix looks like Sacred Phoenix. That card does. That card does look like a lot of chickens I've seen. Okay, they got the big chicken legs and a beak and little chicken flappy wings. That card looks like a chicken. It's got even like a little rooster head on it. You know, it's pretty.
Yeah, if you look at the art, it actually looks really weird. It's like a torso on top of a chicken body.
Yeah, it has. And another thing, yeah, it does. I noticed this too when I was looking at this card. It has arms. It has actual like human arms. So it's like some kind of chimera going on there. It has actual arms, and it is what it is. That card is going to be wing blasted every single time, without doubt, without fail. You're correct, Nate Dogg. And that is one of the most painful experiences any human being can endure, is to go through the shenanigans of having the chicken in your hand and then having it placed upon the top of your deck. It sucks. Okay, that hurts. I'm not gonna lie. That's why you gotta have a plan for that. You gotta be ready to ring that thing at a moment's notice. You gotta be ready to Regeki break your own chicken at a moment's notice. You gotta be ready to interdimensional matter transporter. Whatever the hell you're gonna do, something needs to happen to that damn chicken to keep it from going to the top of your deck. If you're entering an event, if you enter into an event and the idea of someone playing Phoenix Winning Wind Blast is on the forefront of your mind, you need to go ahead and freaking cast that thing off to some other deck.
We got double dust shoot, by the way.
Double dust shoot. Send BLS and Breaker as the double dust shoot dance happens. So BLS and Breaker will be removed. I wonder what the remaining cards, as Shaggy says, bring the juice. I'm thirsty. Okay, we're gonna put a big old pause on that right away from that blue corner. Coming on in with the pause. Oh man, I love Shaggy, dude. I can't get enough. Maybe just run it. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. So maybe just run it with Decree. I don't like playing it. I've tried that too. I played the chicken deck and I played Decree with it as well. But what will ultimately happen is that you will lose the chicken and then it'll come back and kill your own Decree. And you're gonna feel like a rube that way too. Yeah. You're gonna feel stupid that way. Either way around, you're gonna feel like an idiot. So you might as well just take the chance. Hopefully they don't allow that to happen. Brandon Parker said, hear his chat in the Shaggy voice. Brandon Parker, what is your Discord handle? Who is Brandon Parker in the building? Hearing Shaggy's chat in Shaggy's voice, I think is also cool. I like to try to use people's voices. That's neat. All right, so we got main phase 1. We're going to go ahead and just set a quick card and throw it back over to Alvarado. Shaggy should have perfect information of what that card could be. Maybe one off. maybe that's you play it. I've tried it. It does work. What does also kind of work pretty good is even though it doesn't help you with the wing blast situation, skill drain and chicken kind of work well together some of the time, not all the time, but you can play it and it'll come back, but it won't kill your skill drain, and then you can negate the effects of the flips and all that stuff and continue to attack. So we make like an aggressive style deck, Phoenix, skill drain, goes to the grave.
Yeah, people do something similar with skill drain zombies with Vampire Lord.
Yeah,
people don't really like Vampire Lord nowadays.
Yeah, he's just so weak. If that dude had like 2050 and Shaggy gets another triple shoot situation.
Holy cannoli.
Oh man, triple shoot is wild. He's got it twice today. That's pretty neat. We gotta add. That's one.
Impossible.
He gets a triple shoot. We take those. So it's TD, MF, knock, knock, heavy, and snatch. So Anthony's hand seems very reactive. Shaggy is able to try to play around all those cards if needed, but you can't go up, you can't go down. You got to play around all the different types of materials that are in the hand of that red corner. It gives it a quick shove before going into that main phase one. That set card has been on the field for a minute, not flipping. Could be anything. Could be anything. Waiting for Shaggy to include some more cards to this equation as we are hanging out tough in that first main phase. We're just going to go ahead and summon the Choo Choo, and we're going to punch on in to the set mon. What could it be? Is it Night Ass? No, it is the GK guard. We're going to say gong and bounce back, taking a little bit of that tempo right with it, sending that normal sum back to your hand as you're getting walled by the pot-bellied, bald 1,900 spellcaster 4-star, 1,900 defense, getting it in. JDZ.
The bald deck.
JDZ, you got to add triple dust shoot to the bingo list. I might have to do that. It happens twice today. That's enough of an occurrence for me to see triple shoot happen. Love to see it. So we got the bald menace in the building right here, holding it down. This card looks so sick too. Man, the card looks good. And you got the GK spy. And he's going to flip that spy to attacking position and try to put some pressure on Shaggy's health with this 1,000 attacking menace. And we're going to set another card in support of this GK spy. It could be anything. It could be anything at all that has set down on the field. But we're going to go back for more train on train violence as the DBL hits the board, Iron Fish style, and it's going to play the Mirror Force.
Mirror Force on Decoich. You don't see that every day.
You never see that. That's a very rare occurrence. It did happen though. It did happen, and we're going to go right into the battle phase, and Anthony's going to continue on to press with this 1,000 attacking spellcaster doing his absolute thing, crunching on into the second main phase before throwing it back on over to Shaggy Powers, who now is going to feel the effects of a second dust shoot. So 2 dust shoots have resolved for the red corner. 3 dust shoots have resolved for the blue. This game is hilarious. This game is hilarious. Add JDZ getting disconnected to the bingo sheet. Oh, I can do that. I'll write that one down. That's a good one. That is a good one. That is a good one.
That's a free space.
That's just a free spot. That's a free spot. Getting disconnected. Oh, that's pretty good. All right. Nate Dogg says Ant thinks Shaggy doesn't have anything else and he can't stop this 1,000 attack. That could be true. And he's just gonna keep attacking. That's how you have to win. You can get as cute as you want, but if you're not putting hits on your opponent's health, then you're gonna have issue. Trap does shoot. State of the game. Pui confirms. Yes. Shout out to Pui in the building, hanging out tough in Dogtown, waiting to find the results of who she will be facing up against. Shout out to Pui holding it down. I am Frank the Tank. Frank the Tank. I listened to that song probably about 40 times, Pui. I like what you got going on. I like what you got going on in Cat Town. Pui's over there. Certified literal rock star in the building. She just made some fantastic music. Everybody go check out Pui on iTunes and music places, wherever you listen to your music at these days, as Torrential Tribute is going to play. And we're going to transport. We're going to set the 1,000 eyes for transportation, banish that thing to the outer reaches of the universe, and then bring it on back to the field. So we did see a interdimensional matter teleportation from the 1,000 eyes restrict, but now Ant has no mon on the field to suck. So it's not as bad as it once was or is. Just a temporary visit to the Shadow Realm, not a full stay. Just a glimpse at the Shadow Realm and then returning back. Just a quick stay. Nothing too crazy. All right, so now as thought bubbles come in from that blue corner, and we're just going to think about this heavy storm, and we're thinking, and we'll ponder here as heavy storm is in the process of resolution. Shaggy will think for a brief moment. Bad for Yugi's grandpa. Here we are. TR moment. Bad for Yugi's grandpa. That card is so sick. I love the art. Gonna get one for my binder. Are you talking about the interdimensional matter transporter? This card looks sick. That does look pretty cool because it's just a thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not associated with anything. I think I in my own fanfic I have this as like the Giga Gaga Geekos like space program, how they get to different dimensions. You know, they use the interdimensional matter transporter. I could be onto something, but he's gonna play it again. Might as well. It's getting destroyed anyway. And then we're electing not to chain the ghosts to come back and completely goat lock yourself out of the game. I don't hate that. But you get that thing to come back in the end phase, and now you have this Thousand Eyes Restrict up and active on the field. Anthony has 6 cards in hand, 1 set spell trap on the field, and we are here vibrating here in that first main phase. We'll set 1 behind the Thousand Eyes and pass. Oh, it's not 1-0. Is it 1-0? No, it's not. It's 0-0. I need to update the thing. It's definitely not 0-0. It is 1-0. Sorry. Very cool. Very neat as well. And interesting. Did I Necro? Did I lose Necro? Is Necro gone?
I'm here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I haven't slept yet, so for me,
Necro, get some rest, man. You don't have to. I can do this. I can make this. Necro, you don't have to. You don't have to do this. I can maintain. I will be here. I will get some sleep. I'm not gonna torture. Go get some sleep. Necro, everybody, get some sleep, man. It's nothing.
Unless you want me to go.
I don't want you to go. I want you to take care of yourself, man. You get 1 day off, and you're a freaking vampire. You're messing up your sleep schedule to commentate. It's not needed. I'm looking out for your better health, man. I don't want you to pass out on the freaking stream, snoring and all that. You know, get some rest, man. We can bring this thing home.
I'll be good for a little while.
Okay.
Still.
Necro is the full vampire lord out here holding it down. I appreciate it, man. You don't have to do that. But what hour are we at? This is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my goodness. We're at 6 hours in. I haven't even cracked open the 5 hour. I gotta go grab that real quick. Hold it down real quick, Necro. I'm gonna be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay.
How is everybody doing? Got that Trifecting Virus swinging in. Getting a little bit of a think here on what to do next. There's a lot of really good cards in Alvarado's hand that we know of. And we'll give it an end.
All right, here we go. Oh no, I didn't leave. I had to go load up, man. I can't believe I made it past. This tournament is zooming along. We are already beyond the 6 hour mark. Are you kidding me? I had to load up. You already know what time it is. You already know where we at with it. You already know where we at with. You already know what time it is. Pinky's out. You know, Pinky's up. Oh man. Oh my goodness.
Delicious.
Oh man. Oh baby. Oh yeah. Oh, Macho Man coming out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Macho Man coming out. Oh yeah. All right, here we go. Okay. Less of the chaos. Okay. JD didn't want to grab a Rebel so he can keep awake 10 more hours. Now I had to get that 5-hour energy on board so I can finish this thing strong. You know what I'm saying? Smack a 5-hour energy and get it back going. That's the whole name of the game. That is the vibrational frequency that I'm on. You rip that bad boy open and you smack it and you getting back on top. So we're going to play that. Oh, yeah. We're going to play that Regeki break. And it's going to send the Magician of Faith to the bin, okay, to target that tribal infecting virus. Oh, yeah.
Feeling like something's about to get pretty chaotic.
It seems maybe. Are you calling a chaotic maneuver? But Shaggy does know that Anthony Alvarado does have a lot of rich, hardy minerals in his hand to counteract that. We're going to go ahead and play the Delinquent Duo. Duo's Desmino is going to rip the remaining cards from Shaggy's hand, and it was, in fact, one of a chaotic variety. And he had the Nobleman of Cross out as well. So that's mucho unfortunate for the Shaggy, as the full Trinity has been resolved for the red corner. Still waiting on some bountiful trend. Oh, yeah, that pot agreed. So, and a triple dust shoot situation. And you're getting walled by the D Warrior Lady. Is going to gong that Iron Fist, as the DBL is going to be stifled by the defensive prowess of DD Warrior Lady. What another extremely solid Yu-Gi-Oh card. DD Warrior Lady is about that action. I love me some DD Warrior Lady. Shout out to DD. And we're going to go ahead and RB. RB is going to send Sangon from hand as cost in order to target the back row. So this duel might be coming to a screeching halt here if a chaotic maneuver is made, which it is not. And yes, it is, as Zombira the Dark. So you have double Zombira in the main deck. Maybe Alvarado is playing some serious spice. Maybe we might see some freaking deck dev might come on in there. Some deck Devi might be happening out here in Dogtown. So that's going to be 1-0 victory for Anthony Alvarado. Shaggy, I think Shaggy just got to the point where we just had to play around too many cards, and it was just hard to do.
Yeah, that hand that he saw with those dust shoots was way too stacked.
It's way too much to play around there. So it's you kind of get into that analysis paralysis position where you're like, okay, if I set, I'm getting knocked. If I summon, I'm getting snatched. If I do this is going to happen. And you play your whole game out, and you're like, oh, well, I guess I just might as well just do what I can for as long as I can, get duoed, and then scoop it up. Okay. Right on. Oh man. I definitely probably should stop drinking these 5-hour energies though. They can't
1,000-hour energies.
They can't. You'll get so much energy for 20 minutes and then you'll just instantly kick the bucket.
Yeah, they can make you crash for sure.
I don't mind crashing. I like if I pop 1,000 hour. I keep saying 1,000-hour energy. What am I going? What is that? What am I talking about?
1,000 hours restrict, I think, is getting in your brain.
If I pop a 5-hour energy now, and I'll hang out for the rest of the day, do some stuff, get prepared for work tomorrow, and then come on in. By the time I start crashing, it'll be bedtime anyway, and I'm good to go. Okay. Anthony Alvarado came prepared to kill GK Spies. Potentially, maybe this duel is his plan. And Shaggy is electing to go for a sack mode alpha as you go ahead and Thunder Dragon Graceful Delinquent Duo is phenomenal movement. As we're going to absolutely do that. JDZ is 5 hours restricted. I'll take that. And you're going to snatch the Thunder Dragon as well, which is just unfortunate. You don't like to get that Thunder Dragon removed from your hand. Now you just added a whole 2 bricks to your deck, or at least one other brick that won't have that beneficial results that you would like. Okay. And then we have, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Which is great. I mean, if I'm a play again, let me be the sacker. I just give it to me. But now you have to get out of this.
Yeah. Sometimes you do have to sack so you can make up for all the times you got sacked.
But did Alvarado have another so he opened double thunder. There is a double thunder in the building right there. That gets credit for full double thunder, as Alvarado got duo, dropped thunder, and then thundered again. So that's technically a double thunder opening, which is so whack. If you are Alvarado.
Oh my God!
So whack coming in from that. from that double thunder situation. So, you know what? But I know Alvarado is very crafty. Okay, he's very sneaky. He's not gonna give up. He's not gonna just sit there and and he's not gonna give up, and he's not going to mail it in. He's gonna play all the cards. He's gonna put them down in the correct order. So he's still hanging on tough. You gotta close this thing out if you're Shaggy. You need this game. You need this game to end quickly. You don't want to stall this thing out after opening so strong and have Alvarado start this game off so weak. But you do have perfect information with this trap does shoot going on in, and for the stream we get a banishment here. Shaggy's hand is also not looking very active, looking very reactive, as a matter of fact. You have two normal sums. You have the Sork, and you have the Storm Knock Mine in the hand. All right, so that hand is looking quite feeble as well, as we try to see what Shaggy does here to make this play go down. 2 cards versus 5, though, is still what is going down.
Yeah, still have the advantage, but like I said, if you can't actually put pressure on, then advantage doesn't necessarily mean anything.
That is quite true.
We'll see how it pans out from here.
See, look at that. But if you look at that hand, if Alvarado were to just somehow, never mind, I retract that statement, because you got Tsukiyomi knock can kind of clear anything. But if I'm about to say a beefy, skilled Dark Magician coming on in, which just cause all sorts of fits and problems, just a nice, thick, robust spellcaster.
It's crazy, by the way, that they made a skilled brown magician.
Yeah.
And there was a guy in the community who was called Skilled Brown Magician.
Yeah, what happened to Skilled Brown Magician? He had some good YouTube videos, and he just kind of stopped for a little while. And then we need Skilled Brown Magician to come back.
I don't know if he's in school or not. I feel like he is. That might be what it is.
Okay. Yeah, people got life, man. It takes a lot to follow your passions and whatnot, and henceforth, especially if you're if you are someone that is not, because again, we talked about having like financial liberty and freedom and all that kind of stuff. If you're not making money off of YouTube, it's kind of hard to dedicate the hours and hours and hours it takes unless you have that type of freedom. So if you are a student, or if you are working a job, it's really difficult to do that. So Skilled Brown, shout out to you. Hopefully you can find your way back into the YouTube streets, because you had some cool stuff out there. Make some really spicy, interesting decks and getting it in. All right, so we have Nate Dogg. Nate Dogg, shout out to Nate Dogg, another Ultra Instinct member in the building, calling me out for my skilled Dark Magician hate, or I'm peddling some skilled Dark. Oh man, skilled Dark Magician. Yeah, skilled Brown Magician was making some cool stuff. I like the idea. I like seeing people make those kind of videos. I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because again, too, like, how many videos can you make about Chaos Turbo?
Not many. Not many. I mean, you can make like 1 or 2. And that's another thing, Necro, you bring up a great point. Like if I ever, and I watch all of them. I watch every Go format video. I watch them all. Even if you don't think I'm watching it, if I'm watching it or I'm listening to it, I'll watch them all. If I ever see another deck profile where somebody starts this thing off saying, I'm playing Chaos Turbo, here we go with the deck profile, here's my blah, 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 here's a record I went, usually how they go. And they go, I play 1 BLS, 2 Chaos Sorcerers, I don't play 3 because 3 is bricky. I'm turning the video off from now on. I'm just going to turn it off. Ooh, Brain Control coming on in, bringing out the Thunder Dragon. That's some spice right there, Brain Control, in the main deck or side deck.
To pay the life points for it, though.
It does have to pay 800. That does have a cost associated with the activation and execution of that card. But literally, everyone says that. Everyone says that I play 1 BLS and 2 Chaos Sorcerer. I want to go 3, but 3 is too bricky, so I play 2. Everyone plays 2, man. You're not special. Okay.
Yeah, like maybe in the very early days, people maybe try to do 3, but I haven't seen.
If you play 3, say, hey, I'm playing 3 because I like to play 3, or whatever your reason is for playing 3. But if you're playing one BLS and 2 Sork, that's regular. Everyone's doing that. So stop saying it. Just put it on the board and say, here's what cards I'm playing. BLS, and keep it moving. Keep it moving. All right, keep it moving. This is BLS. I play 3 if I could. You know what? Here's BLS. I'm playing that because Chaos Number Dragon is banned. Something like that. Something like that. Or if I'm playing BLS and I'm playing 1 Sork. I don't want to play 2 because 2 is too bricky. I can support that too. I get down with that. But man, if I watch another video and I'm telling you, they say it every single time. Maybe they said it as a troll to me now. I don't know. But now Styles and Ice Strict is on the field. The streets are saying Rex Speedman plays 3 Chaos Sorcerers. Are you kidding me? Rex Speedman will not touch 3 Chaos Sorcerers. Okay, it's all about optimization.
He doesn't even own 3 Chaos Sorcerers.
He does not even own 3 Chaos Swords. Okay, this is about optimization. Every aspect of Rex Speedman's life is purely optimized for efficiency and speed. Okay, when he goes number 2, when he takes a big dump on the toilet, he'll go into the bathroom and wipe first, then take a crap. That's how efficient this duelist is, okay? It doesn't make sense to you and I, but this duelist is in the optimization range, okay? Just because that's how it works. All right, so Rex Speedman is all about optimization, okay? It's all about minimization and optimization. There is no 3 Chaos Sorcerers coming in from that duelist. All right. I play. Oh yeah. You know vibes, Ronnie. You know what I'm talking about. As Mirror Force is going to remove the 1,000 Iron Streak. Yeah, I play Pot. I play Pot of Greed because it's a pretty good card. It lets me draw 2 cards from my deck, so that's why I had to go ahead and include that. Dude, everybody is playing Pot of Greed, man. Stop it. Just say Trinity, put it on the table, and move on. Okay, we don't need any explanation of Trinity. We don't need any explanation of BLS and 2 Chaos Sorcerer. We don't need any explanation for Thunder Dragon anymore. To everyone out there doing deck profiles for Go Format, cut it. Okay, cut it. If you want to do, hey, I'm playing 2 Spies because it is. I'm playing 3 Decos because of that. I'm playing 2 Face because it is. I'm playing 1 Night Ass because of that. I'm playing Tribe. I'm not playing Breaker. I'm not playing Breaker. I am playing Tribe because whatever. Do that. Talk about the spice. Talk about the heat. Talk about if you have no heat, then don't do a deck profile. Don't do a deck profile if you got no heat. Just don't even make the video if you don't got no heat. Because if it's all stuff that we've seen and done, then just keep it moving. You're just like, hey man, I'm playing. Here's the deck. I'm playing Turbo.
Point, just say I played Turbo, and then if you have something interesting to say about like how the tournament went or interesting decisions you made, playing the deck, go ahead and do that. You don't even have to like show the deck at that point. Just say I played Turbo.
or show the deck. I'm all about seeing people's cards because I like, me personally, again, I'm a weirdo. I like seeing people's cards. I like seeing people's flair. I like seeing way people handle their cards. I like seeing people smack them on the table. I like seeing people's sleeves and seeing people's mats, and I love to get to know the duelists. So yes, by all means, continue to make the deck, but you don't have to explain it. Hey, I'm playing Turbo. Here it is. I got BLS, 2 Sork, 3 Thunder Dragon. I'm playing DD Warlay because I think this card is really good and it can be playing Turbo. Okay, boom, explanation. Boom, I got 2 Fae, 2 Night At, 3 Sork, or 3 Spy, 2 Deco, and I played that ratio because this, that, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, and then you move out. Here's a spice. Here's what I play, and you pimp off, dude. I don't need to sit there and have somebody, I'm playing Thunder Dragon because this card is really good, because guess what? I can do it, and I can add 2 Thunder Dragons from my deck, and then I play Graceful Charity. Guess what? I can now send Thunder Dragon. That's great. This card fodder. Everybody knows that. We're beyond that. I need to standard, move on. Whatever. That's me. That's me. Maybe I'm just too efficient with my YouTube time. Maybe because I watch too many videos. Again, shout out to all the new duelists who maybe not be like me, and maybe they don't know what the hell they don't know, and just, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I'm biased. I'll shut up. Maybe I'm wrong.
Some people probably also, like, if you're a newer player, maybe you don't, it seems like it's new information. So I definitely don't blame people in that regard. But yeah, I get what you're talking about. And I was trying to say, by the way, that not that if you play Cast Turbo, period, don't show your deck. I'm saying if it's just standard Cast Turbo, you might as well just lay the cards out and then say something interesting. Because
about the event or about the tournament or something that happened to you or a play that you made. I would much rather hear that or see that or talk about that or a spicy inclusion that you made into your deck to make it your own. Because this is, like you said, this format is very. It's not. I'm not gonna say solved because I think that's a very stupid thing to say because the format is not solved. But in terms of what the decks are and what the most optimal ratios are, it's kind of decided already. But if you have an inclusion that makes the deck your own, or if you have something that you're doing that adds your own interpretation of what makes that card good or make that deck good or came up big for you, then you need to share that information to make it your own thing. Like a perfect example, a Snatch Deal is going to come on out. We're going to Rikikai break that right away, and this duel might come to a screeching halt unless we can get a Black Luster come on in and that thing's dead as hell. Never mind, forget I said anything. Like I like to watch like speed running and stuff, and one of the most legendary speed runs is going to be the Super Mario 1 speed run. I think the time is down to like somewhere in 5 minute range or something like that. And these people dedicate years of their lives to try to break that record. And like even getting to a fraction of a millisecond is like a huge deal. So if you can say, hey, I changed one card and I made this deck so much better for me, that's huge in Go format. You know, it's huge in Go format. Oh, you don't have a monster with 1400. Oh, okay. Tsukiyomi into a level 4 fusion is going to absolutely get after. Not Carbonala. I wanted a Carbonala there, man. Dang. No Carbonala warrior in the building, but Shaggy got there with the Dark Fire Dragon. GG's all around. So both duelists absolutely getting after each other's health early and often with some spicy variety of their own devices. And now we're going to go into a game 3 situation. So let's go ahead and update the chart to reflect that. Yo, Rampage in the building. Jonathan, Lil Bounty, shout out to you. I'm enjoying my day. Because guess what? Any day that I'm upright and active, any day I got 10 toes on the ground is a good day. And if you're not feeling that type of frequency, I don't know what to tell you. If you're upright and you're breathing tight and you're hydrating, okay, it's a good day. And I'm having a splendid day right here because I'm doing exactly what I love out here with the GOAT world, representing some GOAT format, watching some duelists, some of my favorite duelists of the game, getting it in. So guess what? We are still in this building today, holding it down. PJ, you already know what it is. Insane dedication. You know what I'm saying? Speed runs have some very dedicated community. Oh yeah. I'm not all the way in to speed running, and I've never actually attempted a speed run on any level. I just love watching it. I think that stuff is so phenomenal, man. I think some of the stuff that those people are doing with those speed runs is so incredible, man. How much time and energy and dedication that they put into it, and how much work. It takes a lot, man. It takes a whole lot. Are you a speed runner? Nice. Do you have some videos? Do you have some type of a stream or a Twitch or something that you speed run on? Send me a link at some point. You can't do it here. Send it to me in the Discord and I'll come and check you out. I would love to see that. Ivan Rosito, he's our one of our GOAT format winning players. He used to do speed run. He doesn't do it anymore for Pokemon. He would do. I've watched all his videos. Pokemon speed running is always going to be neat. I love watching the Mario ones. Super Mario World speed runs, one of my favorite ones to watch. Super Mario 1 speed run. All the Super Mario ones I'll watch. Super Mario 64 is a really good one. All of them. It's so cool. It's so cool to see. Just seeing people, because if you think about it on a grand scale, as Nobleman Cross-Eyes is going to come on out and banish all these spies, which is great for Shaggy. I love seeing spies get banished. I cannot stand Gravekeeper Spy as well. But because it honestly, and this is no offense to anyone, like speed running video games, like it's just something that you're doing. It doesn't really, it's not going to probably be financial in a lot of ways. Maybe there's a way to monetize that as well. It's not like, something that is going to get you this absurd amount of fame or anything like that. It's all passion to a craft. I always think that that's going to be super cool when people can just do stuff that they like to do it very well, work extremely hard towards it, and then have benefits. And you get Pot Graceful again, so Shaggy must be tilting right there as you go upstart Pot Grace again. And that's a tilting experience here coming in from that red corner to the blue. But Shaggy's tough. He's tough. He is tough. Oh, dude, Forbidden Memory speed running. Oh my goodness. That game is insane. I can't.
Two Thunder Dragons.
Oh, dude, you better. If you don't have a 20-headed Thunder Dragon, you might as well start the whole game over. I don't think I've ever seen a Forbidden Memory speed run. It's how can you? Because there's so much RNG. You would have to just keep resetting. How many does it start after you start the game? After you reset your deck 15 to 20 times to get a decent deck to start with? How did that even work, PJ? How do you speed run that game? Does it start? Oh,
he might have a predetermined seed or something. I don't know.
Okay, because if you want to even if you want to even think about playing Forbidden Memories, you better be prepared to sit there and reset that game 80 times. Like, not even lying. Like, straight up 50 times. Unless you have like some kind of game shark like Scully out here cheating, game sharking it up. You better be prepared to reset that game at least 20 times before you can get a deck that's even decent enough to even think about playing the game, as BLS is going to come on out into defense position and banish that Dekoichi out of play.
It's like those old school TTRPGs and like the Dungeons and Dragons video games. You would just re-roll your characters over and over and over and over and over again before starting.
Yeah, you have to. You have to do that because you literally, like in the Forbidden Memory specifically. I don't know much about the D&D one, but in that one specifically, like if you do not have X cards in your deck, which you can't make your deck, you have to just get your deck, then you literally cannot win. Like, it's impossible, cannot be done. So that's just so unfortunate. So in a nutshell, reset until you get a solid deck. Be ready to sit on your butt for 8 hours. Oh, so does your time start before you get the deck that you want is the question. So does that count as your speed? Because if I open nuts and just get a cool deck to start, I'm going to be able to have an advantage over my opponent. As you see the hand, and the hand is going to be, got Blackluster Soldier, you have Striving Fake Sinister Serpent, Thunder Dragon, Snatch Steal, Regeki Break is in the equation as well. So you got that Snatch Steal, you got that BLS out. That's tough if you are the red corner and you're thinking about it.
Yeah.
John Doe says Forbidden Memories is OP. These people don't understand, bro. That game will make you want to slap some. That game, I was, when that game was out, Forbidden Memories came out in 2002, 2003. So I'm probably 15 or 16 years old, and I just wanted to start chain smoking cigarettes when that game came out. That game was stressed me out so bad. I don't know why I played it. I hated it. I was miserable playing that game, but I still remember it fondly. That game would make me so mad, dude, playing that game and just trying to beat it. I've never beaten it. I've never beaten it once. So to hear somebody speed running it is impressive. I've never beaten it one time. Oh, it was the Book of the Squanch, dude. Ugh. That's unfortunate for the Shaxer. As we go ahead and set the what appears to be the Regikai break. Oh, the soundtrack is good. I love the music. I like the graphics of the game. I just hated the way that they did it, and it's so hard, man. It's so damn hard, especially when you get to the end. I forgot what those dudes are called. You get all the way to the end, and you literally can't win. Like, how the hell do you win? How? It's impossible. Like, you go through all this song and dance to get Twin Head Thunder Dragon onto the field, and they just summon Meteor Black Dragon instantly from the hand, and they just run you down. Like, how do you beat that game? I don't know. I think it is just unfortunate. So now we're sitting here. Shaggy said this sucks. Maybe there's a world. I don't know. Maybe you could try to RB the Book of Moon and then hope for the best. But you know what? It is what it is. But it is what it is. As you got 9,000. And we're just hanging out here in the standby phase. And we have no choice but to RB.
Could have waited at least, I guess. Unless he's expecting a Jinzo to drop.
Yeah. So Scully says it's a 2% chance to win from your start. It's a 2% chance to win. That's accurate. Because I remember I have strong memories of sitting down and just resetting over and over again. Nope. I need this many wind monsters. I need this many dragon monsters, this many wing beasts, whatever the hell it was. Nope, don't have enough. Can't do it. Get it out of here. Next, reset. All right, finally I have enough. I can make Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon this many times. This should be good enough. And just grinding for hours and hours and hours and hours and still never having a deck that was good enough to win. It's a mess, man. That game is so bad, dude. That game is so bad. So Shaggy's sitting here starting to feel bad. BLS is absolutely doing his thing. Go ahead. 2 cards left in hand. Maybe that was a mistype. Maybe he's hitting the set. So we're going to leave.
Show faith. I showed you my faith. Please respond.
It's so bad. Game needs a remake though. The aesthetics are amazing. I wish Konami would just remake it, but just put like regular, I think we need a Go format dueling game, like on a PlayStation or something. I'd buy it. It'd probably be only us out here buying it. All of us out here playing Go format on PS4. I'd definitely buy it. As we go ahead and set one, Shaggy gets another shot at life, and then we're going to bring out the Breaker, the magical warrior. Breaker, the magical squanch, is going to come on down, gain a counter. Alvarado is going to think about it for a second. I'd love it. I think that'd be sick. I'd play it. Couldn't make you pay, as Breaker the magical squanch is going to force the torrential tribute, and you're going to send the Tsukio flip me on off to the bin. Forbidden Memories. Forbidden Memories is I think the one is Stairway to the Destined Duels. That one is the one. That's the GOAT. That one is the GOAT. Let's see what that called. Is it Stairway to the Destined Duel?
Got some serpent beatdown going on.
Speaking of Stairway to the Destined Duel, Cinder Serpent was in that game as well. Yeah, this one, Stairway to the World Championship Edition, Stairway to the Destined Duel, whatever one you call it. That game was fire. That's the one you want. I love that game. World Championship Edition 2004, Stairway to the Destined Duel. That game is absolute unit, dude. That's the one I spent countless hours on, because you can like upload your actual cards to it, type in a little code, and then put your cards into the game itself, and you just go around, hey man, let me borrow your card real quick, type it into your game and put it in there and just smoke the CPU. It's so good. It's so good, dude. So Shaggy's trying to crawl back into this thing. Well, actually not crawl back in, but trying to reseed himself into a decent position after Alvarado has managed to negotiate the Blackluster Soldier obstacle that was placed before him, entering that second main phase. 3 cards are in hand as Thunder Dragon has been summoned to the field and punching on in for a hearty bit of damage, 1,600 to be exact. Everyone says the PSP games are great, but I've never played them. I've never played them. I've only played the Game Boy Advance one. I've played the PlayStation ones, obviously. And I think I played one on PS. Was there one on PS2? I want to say there was another one out there that came out on PlayStation. What was it? Not Forbidden Memories, not Stairway to the Destined Duel. It was the other one that was also quite good. I played that one, I think, and that was it. Duels of the Roses was a good one. I like that one. I think that was it. That was on PS2. Is it Forgotten Memories? Am I tripping, Brandon? I think Brandon might be right. I think it might be Forgotten Memories. I think that one might be it. Forgotten Memories. No, we are playing GOAT. I like that. I like that, Brandon. We got some smart people out here. Dimension the Dice. Shout out to Duke Devlin in the building out here dimensioning dice. That junk never took off, man. Konami fumbled.
Dice, it was an interesting idea, but to be honest, like the dice system was kind of awkward too.
It was too complicated. Konami came on, thought they had a good one on their hands. They laid an egg. They fumbled the bag on the whole Dimension the Dice Dungeon Dice Monster. That did not take off. That went nowhere. That was a flopski from all around town. That was a big old flop, as the Thunder Dragon is just happening right here. All right. Okay. I don't know how to play Dungeon Dice. I don't think anyone does. I
don't remember like any of the exact rules. We had to like roll the dice, and then you can get an attack crest, a defense crest, and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And that's how many you have to spend those to take actions and stuff.
And they tried to move. You can move across the thing. The only thing I liked that it had was I wish this card, Orgoth the Relentless. I wish that card would have came out in GOAT. That should have been a GOAT card. Again, that pisses me off. Orgoth the Relentless should have been a GOAT format card. That card is busted. I think they released it later on. Orgoth the Relentless came out.
Like that. Like there was that one ball monster. I don't remember its name, what they called it, but we never got that either.
Orgoth the Relentless. That card is cool as hell, man. It came out later. I was like, man, when's Orgoth gonna drop on it? He got like some cool dice effect, man. The card's cool, man. They didn't drop it on us. They were trying to save it for Dungeon Dice Monster, and that junk was too busy flopping, dude. They thought they had it. They thought they had it. They dropped Windows 2003 on us, and they thought, oh, we got the bag. Let's go ahead and drop Zune on them. That's gonna be the next one. Flopskis, dude. Flopskis as Blastsphere is what Brandon Parker is saying. Blastsphere? I don't remember.
Thunderball was it?
Thunderball. Thunderball. Not Orgoth the Relentless. I like that.
Its effect is Thunderball moves straight forward until it hits a monster / item and destroys it.
The Zoom. Yeah, Ronnie, you know what I'm talking about. Windows was up, up, up. They thought they couldn't miss. Just like Yu-Gi-Oh!, just like Konami, they were up, up, up. They're dropping video games. They're dropping card games. They're just having success in the anime. They're like, we can't miss. We can't miss. Let's drop Dungeon Dice on them. That thing flopped like a freaking flopping fish, dude. It failed. That was a L, dude. They took a mega L on that Dungeon Dice. Nobody was out here dimensioning anything, bro. They tried to hype it up with Duke Devlin. They tried to hype it up. They had me lit.
I think the figures were cool, but the game no one played.
They tried to hype it up. They tried to put it behind Duke Devlin, who was a pretty cool dude. Duke Devlin had the dice earring. He had a really cool swag with the arm tat. I think he had a tat, or was that a band? I don't know what he had going on. His swag was very complete. He had a cool haircut. You know what I'm saying? Duke Devlin. Nah, he's not even cool enough to carry, Dungeon Dice Monster, dude. Nobody's out here dimensioning the dice. Get out of here. You already got us right one time, Konami. They fumbled the bag. I'm not gonna lie. Did they even try with Dungeon Dice? I think they did. They did. I remember seeing it. It did not do well. It did quite poorly, as a matter of fact. They tried it. Oh yeah, they definitely tried it. I think it was a game, like a game, a video game as well. Duke is so cool. It would have been cool to meet his dad, Duke Devlin's dad. Duke Devlin is also a cool name.
D, not the cards DDD, but the character from Kirby. That damn Kirby.
All right. So
sorry.
No, you're good. No, what were we saying?
I was gonna say the Right Back at Ya, Kirby Right Back at Ya cartoon was great. Or I guess technically it's an anime.
I don't think I've seen it. I didn't know Kirby had a show. We have Eric coming in saying, I love that Control is doing this well. We talked about that earlier. Eric, shout out to you. If you're just joining the stream, make sure you hit the like button and come on in to the Go Format experience. You know what I'm saying? But I really do also enjoy the fact that GOATs are back. That, summer is coming. GOATs are returning. Shout out to all the GOAT players. Turbo, maybe Turbo is not taking a step back, but it's just, people like, okay, let's try something different. Let's get in here, and try something different. A lot of this does kind of happen towards the end or the middle of the dueling season. A lot of our top players in our game have already at this point either have secured their invitation already or are very close to getting an invitation to the Go Format World Championship, so they can kind of let their hair down non-metaphorically and kind of come out and try some other strategies, try to do some things, use these events as an opportunity to break the meta open and try to find some more things. So we're going to come on out with a Fiend Skull Dragon. I like seeing that, as the Fiend Skull Dragon is going to come on out and personally individually negate Trap Card. Every time somebody makes Fiend Skull Dragon, I'm like, come on with it. Let's see if Shaggy is rewarded, as Mystical Space Typhoon, Trap That Shoot, and Noble Cross Off. So negative, they're all going to be what they are. And then the Black Lusted one is going to hit the board. And that is going to be game, as Shaggy gets the Dublinsky and moves on. The dog of the day is Shaggy Powers, getting after it. What? Scully, I don't believe that. I know you don't believe that. I know you don't believe that I didn't watch Jackie Chan Adventures. Are you kidding me? I definitely watched.
Same channel as each other, I'm pretty sure.
Are you kidding me? I definitely watched the Jackie Chan Adventures. That show was goated to the max. That's still a good TV show. That was some good programming. I was all about some Jackie Chan adventure. That car was you mo goi goi fight Ji Sao, you mo. Come on, man, that show was lit, dude. If you didn't like Jackie Chan adventures, I don't know what to tell you. But now Shaggy has to go through Dogtown. We are following the Shaggy Powers experience as we are going through as Shaggy Powers taking down Anthony Alvarado, and now you have to go into another chainsaw that is known as Ghost Rider. Okay, so one dog to another is going to have to play each other. This is a dog bowl right here. I lost hope. DD Phantom has just time. Oh man, that's pretty sad. We don't want people out here losing hope. If you are losing hope, if you all it aged horribly, don't go back to watch it. Oh man, that's so sad. I hope you're mistaken. Oh, you're mistaken. That show was fire, dude. I remember that show so fondly, man. You had the talismans and they had their own powers. If you don't know, the Jackie Chan Adventures is a cartoon animated show of the legendary action actor Jackie Chan. Is portrayed as Jackie Chan. It follows him on his adventures with his niece. I think it's Jade, and his grandfather. I think his name is just grandfather. I can't remember what the grandfather's name was. They have this whole little thing with all of the zodiac signs and the talismans. They have these all special powers. They all do different things. That show was amazing, dude. I'm not buying it. I think Scully's wrong. That show has to be absolute heat still. So Shaggy Powers is trying to cook his way through this tournament, getting all the way after it as we do what we got to do. Season 1 is where you need to stop. Okay, I'll remember that. I'll keep that in mind. Season 1 is probably as much as I can do, because it gets off the rails when you go beyond. I remember, was that season 1 where the bad guy is like becomes the dragon? Am I tripping? Am I remember that incorrectly? I remember the bad guy becomes like the dragon. I thought that was a bit much.
Well, the dragon like possesses people.
Something like that. I don't know. That show was fire, dude. And I'm old, man. I can't remember as much as I used to. I probably need to just rewatch it again. But some of those shows are heat still. Like I used to watch when I was a young child, I used to watch a show called Gummy Bears. Do you guys watch Gummy Bears? Am I misremembering what that show is? Gummy Bears? It's on Disney. You've never heard I'm telling you, I think I'm living in a split universe or something, because everyone I talk to about Gummy Bears, no one remembers Gummy Bears. Not Care Bears, PJ. I'm talking Gummy Bears. Gummy Bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. Am I tripping? Every time I talk to anyone about that show, no one remembers it.
Aired 1985. That's probably why.
Oh, dashing and daring, courageous and caring, faithful and friendly with stories to share. All through the forest they sing out in chorus, marching along as their song fills the air. Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. Come on, that's a real show. Maybe anytime I talk to anyone, they're like, dude, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I really don't. I used to watch the hell out of that show. I threw it back on. That show is bussing still to this day. I threw it on the other day. I was like, whoa, this show is really damn good, dude.
I was looking through YouTube. It's just a random video I saw. I was looking for sound effects. Dog barking for 12 hours. Who needs that? Who needs
magic and mystery? Come on, man. Y'all got me lit. I'm gonna have to watch some Gummy Bears again. I'm telling you, I have a we're going to the final. No, we're not. We're still in we're in the loser semi. We're waiting on Shaggy, who's probably taking a break. Ghost Rider's already hosting. We're waiting to get into that. And we're just talking about some old TV shows. But I have this another one of my quirks is I have the ability to remember theme songs from any TV show that I watched heavily back in the day to now. I can't remember anything else at all. I can't remember any of it, but I have a memory of every theme song TV show that I've ever watched. I don't know how that works like that. My memory is just very selective like that, and I hold on to those. But Gummy Bears is definitely something that I watched quite heavily back in the day. And anyway, That show follows. We're live. They want to get it popping. We got 2 dogs in the building. We got Ghost Rider in the red corner. Shaggy Power maintaining that blue corner, holding it down with the Ultra Instinct sleeve. So we have an Ultra Instinct versus Rampage battle happening here. But anyway, they've got those gummy bears. Muppet Babies. I didn't watch too much Muppet Babies. I'm not gonna lie. I did watch it a little bit. That show was kind of creepy to me as a young child. I did not enjoy the Muppet Babies. Okay, what we got? We got Captain Planet. I watched that. I'm pretty sure I can do Captain Planet. I can do Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Heroes in a Half Shell, Turtle Power. They're the world's most awesome fighting team.
And,
what is that? They're heroes in the half shell and they're green. When the evil Shredder attacks, the turtle boys won't cut no slack. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Oh, man.
The Hero Turtles. It's our Ninja Turtles. Because ninjas were considered too violent.
Is it?
Yeah, apparently.
Dude, SWAT Cat, you guys are taking me back, man. SWAT Cats is money, dude. Did they have a song? I can't remember. I think they just had like music. It was just like rock and roll music for the SWAT Cats. Fraggle Rock. I don't remember Fraggle Rock either. I do remember Zaboomafoo. I do have Zaboomafoo loaded up pretty hard. I got Zaboomafoo. You guys watch Zaboomafoo? I got down with that. It seems Shaggy hasn't won a single RPS. This duelist is cursed. But you know what? When you got them Ultra Instincts, you don't need rock, paper, scissors. You need your opponent to think about getting rock, paper, scissors. So it doesn't matter. It does not matter as Crash Vote is in the building. Shout out to Crash Vote, SJC champion in the building, holding it down. Kyle Lopez, shout out to you. Shout out to you. How'd your regional go today? Did you play today? How'd that go? Got that dog. Shaggy is definitely canine. Ghost is probably one of the more robust dogs we have in our entire format. I love how, dude, I will never stop saying Zaboomafoo, dude. Zaboomafoo is goated, dude. I'm telling you, Zaboomafoo is real. I'm trying to let y'all know, man, because I got kids and my kids hate it because I try to say, okay, here's the shows that I like. You guys will at least give them a chance to enjoy these shows. You guys are already living this super pampered, cuddly life. You don't have to watch any commercials. My kids have probably never seen a commercial, for one. They get to pick whatever the hell it is they want to watch, for two. They don't have to wait for anything, okay? You can just sit there and watch the entirety of whatever show you want to watch in rapid succession, which I think is crap, dude. I really do. I really want to uppercut my kids sometimes because I used to sit there and be on bated breath and wait a full calendar week for a show to come back, okay? And now I got to wait for it to tune in. And these assholes get to sit there and just watch the whole thing. Are you kidding me? No commercials? What kind of life is this? What kind of life is this?
It reminds me that, like, I've actually been watching commercials and, like, stuff from, like, the 50s and 60s and 70s lately. And I'm like, there used to be so much charm to commercials and stuff back then. And now it's like, you either don't have commercials, or like you're saying, or they're just really bland and soulless
over the. How do you know Disney shows like Gummy Bears but not Fraggle Rock? I don't know. I just remember watching Gummy Bears a lot. I remember that was a show that came on, like, we just had it and it was just on. I thought it came on like ABC for a time. I remember ABC used to play Gummy Bears and I used to tune into that on Saturday mornings. Gummy Bears, get it in. Fraggle Rock, was that PBS? I think I missed Fraggle Rock. I don't know how I missed that. I got we were Zaboomafoo, Arthur, Clifford the Big Red Dog. We had Dragon Tales. I had that in the bank. We had Wishbone, Reading Rainbow. We had what was the other? We had Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? We had what's more? Dang. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can give you Dragon Tales right now too. If I really summon the courage, I can give you Dragon Tales all the way through as well. That song that was another heater that we watched. Oh, it's truly a dog eat dog world out here today in Go format. That is true. That is so true. This is a dogville. This is a dog world. As both of these duels are trying to be the biggest dog and get through this grind that is a loser bracket. Double elimination is so damn hard. But guess what? That's what we got, and you got to make it happen. So Shaggy comes out with the trap dust shoe into a T set, throwing it back over to Ghost Rider, who's in that main phase 1, holding 7 cards in hand and trying to absolutely get it in. And we're going to think about that in the first main phase. We'll ponder here as we are vibrating in main phase 1, slamming Nobleman of Cross out early and often, banishing Mystic Box. Oh, it's a Serpent. Put the Serpent on the board, get him Nobleman. Always vibrational frequency. And then we're going to Upstart. Upstart is going to yield 1,000 to Shaggy, 1 card for Ghost, as it often does. As it often does. And then we're going to go ahead and throw another Setmon over to Shaggy Powers the first. All right, Shaggy's going to draw up, enter the standby phase, 5 cards in hand. Think about it for a brief moment before just camping out in standby phase here. And then jam it to the first main phase for throwing it back on over. Or no, I'm sorry, not throwing it. What am I talking about? We're going to go ahead and make a play here. Okay. Carmen Sandiego, that was the OG waifu. I need John Doe. I need you to give me your ultimate waifu tier list. I need to know who's on top, who's on bottom. Sesame Street. No, not top and bottom. Or side. No, tops and bottoms. No tops and bottoms on the waifu tier list. We don't need that. As Carmen Sandiego. We don't need any of that. So Carmen Sandiego. Carmen Sandiego is doing their thing. And then Iron Fish is out again as DBL is summoned in attack position, smacking on in to the Magician of Faith, who's going to grab back another spell from the bin. And here we go. We got Ghost Rider thinking about it, Upstart Goblin or Nobleman to cross out. The choice is yours. Those are the two. The power is yours. And it does elect to grab the Nobleman to cross out, electing not to go for the Upstart Goblin. And we'll continue to ponder here into the battle phase before slamming it into the main phase 2. Gemini Elf is at the very top of the waifu list, straight up off the rip. I would like to challenge Gemini Elf's dominance, and I will throw Thunder Nyan. Thunder Nyan Nyan got to be top 5. I'm telling you, that card right there was like waifu all the way. Before I even knew what the term was, that card was waifu all the way. Gemini Elf is unmatched. Dark Elf is unmatched as well. That's pretty good. Dark Elf has got to be top 5.
Yeah, Gemini Elf is kind of cheating though because it's 2 people.
Yeah, Thunder Nyan Nyan is that card. I remember before the term waifu was even a common phrase, a common passing phrase. I remember people used to like simp over Thunder Nyan Nyan way back in the day. So that card's got to be Gemini Elf too. Like I would have literally donated blood to get me a Gemini Elf back in the day. I wanted that card so damn bad, and I was pulling LON like you wouldn't believe, trying to pull a Gemini Elf. Never happened. I just want to go ahead and snatch steal this Iron Fish. DBL is going to find its way over to the opposition side of the field. Brandon Parker sends Dion Keto, the Cure Master, as waifu. Respect.
That's a GX meme.
Respect.
Chumley, that's his waifu in that.
Is it?
Yeah.
Chumley might be onto something, man. Have you seen the Japanese uncensored? Oh yeah, the Japanese uncensored art is just DJing from upcountry, man. That card, they did not have to do that. They did not have to print that card like that. There was no reason for a card to be printed with this elderly woman's bosom on that card being exposed like that. What were they thinking? Japan's got problems. Japan's be tweaking sometimes. That was completely unnecessary. You did not have to do that. You could have just made the card art plus 1,000, and that been card art. But now we're gonna print this elderly woman.
They did that stuff in the manga.
I mean, the card could have been anything. It does not have to be an elderly woman with their bosom exposed. You know what I'm saying? We don't need that. But you know what? It is what it is. So we're going to go ahead and come out. Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to gain his Squanch. And then we're going to sit here in main phase 1. Breaker with Squanch attached. and stare down. We're going to solemn that breaker again. That is the breaker's been getting solemn all day today. So 4,000 life points is going to be removed as Breaker the Magical Squanch is going to find itself to the bin. Not getting doubled up on is probably the most important part of the entire process. You know, Breaker pop solemn smack Dekoichi feels bad, man. So you don't want to do that. As a kid, I always thought Diane Keto was an elderly, creepy looking man. Until you look at the OCG art, you're like, okay, that is definitely not an elderly man, but in fact, an elderly woman with some situation going on there. That card now, it's another card called Water Osmotics. Water Osmotics. I think that's completely unnecessary. They did not have to print that card either. That card is completely unnecessary. OCG is tripping, dude. That card completely did not need to be printed. As Andre Ruiz says, Ghost Rider 15, heart. Coming in. We got some Ghost Rider fans in the chat. Ghost Rider fans are in the chat holding it down, supporting the dog of the day, who is Ghost Rider. And Shaggy Powers is trying to become the dog of the day. So actually, Shaggy is the dog of the day right now. He's been kind of crushing through this losers bracket, having a fantastic run in this Premium World Championship Qualifier number 38. This is the 38th installment of that event. This is an event that we host here at GoFormat.com twice a month. But in June, there will only be one. There will only be one PWCQ next month of June because there is our premier event, the major Go Format Championship. Dun, 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 is going to be taking place June the 10th. Okay, so make sure everybody and your mom's baby aunt, cousin, brother, and nephews are all in that thing because it's going to be stacked, packed, and racked, ready to rock. All the duelists and all their socks are going to be in the vicinity doing what they got to do, trying to become the GFC champion, trying to retake that crown from Jonathan LeBounty, who won the previous one. But this one will be like no other. This is going to be the 1,000. We're trying to do at least one of these a season, maybe more if we can get the numbers up. Maybe we can get more of these GFC 1000s throughout the regular season. But currently right now, we can only afford to do one. And this is going to be the one. So if you can make it to any GOAT format event of the year, June 10th is where you want to be. It's going to be right here. We're trying to break 266. All right, if we can get 267, I think that'll be a huge success. That's what we got 266 last time. If we can get 267 this time, that will be absolute money. So let's make that happen. Tell your friends, tell their friends to tell their friends to get on into the GoFormat.com Discord and prepare for the premier event of the season, which is GFC number 20. Look forward to it. I'll be there, or I'll be square, or I might have on no underwear. Hey, maybe I don't have one in right now. Who knows? Don't judge me. No kink shaming in the pleasure dungeon. As we're going to go ahead, with the stolen Dekoichi is going to be in attack position. And we're going to be, as LeBounty says, 266 will fall to me. LeBounty is saying he's trying to double up and go back-to-back GFC champion. I don't think that has ever happened. We have a few two-time GFC champions in our current game right now. There's not a lot, but I don't think anybody's ever went back-to-back. I don't think that's even heard of. So if you can go back-to-back GFC, you're definitely going to move yourself up into even more rarefied air. And LeBounty is already taste testing the rarefied air right now. And we're going to hold it up to you already know what it is. Tacktown, stand up. All my Tacktown in the building. Y'all already know what it is. Tacktown, Tacoma in the building right now. We already know what time it is. Hodge Quest. If you know, you know. If you don't, you better ask somebody, as Heavy Storm is going to be revealed from the set. But Shaggy is crafty. He is cunning. And he does have that scapegoat, which will be chained to the activation of that heavy storm. And he reveals pop them tokens on the table, all into defensive posture, as we have one set Mon, 4 set goats, and we are going to get the nobleman of Crossout. It's going to hit the Sangan, banishing that thing from play, as you often know they do. So we're going to send that Sangan out of play, 4 cards in hand. That nobleman was non. We're going to continue to double up on your own DBL, which feels bad, man. I'm not going to lie. Feel bad, man. As Pui asks, how do you guys fire off the sound effects so far? How do you guys fire off the sound effects so far? It's in the Discord sound room that we're in the commentary booth. It is a soundboard. It's on the right. It's a new feature. Shout out to Discord again, holding us down as they often do. There's mad respect to Discord in the building. But there's a little new feature that they added. We do it all through Discord. It's a Discord feature. So
soundboard. when you're in a call in a server, you can use any of the soundboard items in that server. But if you have Discord Nitro, you can use it from other servers.
I have Nitro as well. Those are my favorite ones. I love the gunshot and I love this.
What's up, guys?
Okay, I can sit here and just push these buttons all day. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. All right, that's it. Okay. It's so sick. I love it. I love it. All right. Getting it in. So here we go. We got Ghost Rider 6 in hand. He has taken control of Shaggy's Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive, DBL, as I'm calling that these days. And now he's got his Tsukiyomi in rotation, able to flip and dip any of these flip effects for a reset. Shaggy had to figure out a way to break the chain of what's happening, because Ghost is able to generate some significant advantage with both of these flip effect mons. Shaggy cannot seem to break the chain right now and is kind of being held down by his own materials. Gun should be reserved for Mascus tops only. No, gun, we need more. Then we have to give a different gun for that. But if I can't
If only Mascus played more, we could do that.
I can't. Maybe I like the gun. That's my favorite. That's one of my favorite drops to do. I got to leave that on the field. So now you're going to have to set into the face of this Sook flipping night ass situation, which is just unfortunate. It pains, but you got to do what you got to do sometimes. As Shaggy Gwen sets one up in the face of these two flip effect monsters, tosses it back over to the Ghost Rider 15th installment. Trying to see what's going on. We're just going to go ahead and RB immediately in the ending phase, and target probably going to hit that set car as expected, unfortunate. And it is the matter transporter, which is unfortunate as well. Going into the standby phase. Main phase nice 1.
If a transporter, you could hit face downs.
Oh, that would be busted beyond all. That would be busted beyond all belief. As all Magicians of Face are going to find themselves out of play, as well as both Noble Crossos have been used from the red corner, none for the blue corner, and we hang on tough. Let's see if Tsukiyomi is going to come on in. We're going to trib up. We're going to trib up for a TD. TD is going to come to the field, and then we're going to make a chaotic maneuver. Chaotic maneuver is going to hit the field, and I think the duel will come to a screeching halt right here, unless Karibo, main deck Curry Babylon as 3,000 plus. Yeah, that's going to end that duel. End it. All right. So both duelists just doing a cursory check of the opponent's bin to see what type of materials and units that they have before conceding on to the next duel. Shaggy just couldn't seem to get it going. This turbo deck is going to do what it's got to do, and Ghost is good at grinding the advantages needed. As we're going to think about this, ponder for a moment, take a thought about it take a thought for a brief moment. Oh, we don't have any dog clip. I'm gonna get one. We don't have the drop yet. Gotta have that dog. Gotta have that dog clip. We don't have one, but I
don't want peace. I want problems always.
I don't have the dog one yet. I need to get one. Gotta have that dog. Gotta have that dog in him. We'll find one. We gotta have that dog town. Gotta get one. Gotta get a drop for that. And Shaggy has just disconnected. Mucho unfortunate. So send your healing energy to Shaggy's Discord dealing book connection. Maybe we can get this duelist back in, as he has lost this game. So the game was over anyway. So if he can come back in, it'll just send him right to side decking anyway. So that should be fine. So this game is literally over, and we'll just send it right to the side deck here as we kind of wait. Hopefully Shaggy can find his way back in, as he's counting down already.
It's really weird that it's letting him do things while he's disconnected too.
I think that's Ghost that's thumbing up right now. I think Shaggy's out, and he's back. Okay.
Well, I meant Ghost Rider, because usually doesn't it freeze the game?
Sometimes. Holy expletive deleted, Shaggy says. Power went out, as he says with a concerned voice. LOL, Ghost Rider says reluctantly, as Shaggy types, had to go to the hot spot. Shaggy says, huge thunderstorm. Shaggy,
clouds forming, everything's converging against him. But Shaggy, There's no way he's gonna let that stop him.
No excuses. All right, so we're going to go ahead and scoop it up and move on into the second game of this semifinals match. This is the semifinals. We have the finals, semifinals. This is the losers semifinal. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Cool, and chill. All right. Okay, we're grooving. We're moving and grooving and dancing to the music. Starts now. Okay. As Shaggy Powers is saying for the hotspot. Okay, let me get a phone charge. He's trying to set up his situation. Shaggy is having some technological indifferences as the thunderstorms are rolling in and causing some serious inconvenience to his power situation. So this duelist is out there literally in the shadow realm, fighting for his life, trying to keep the dueling going. You know what? He will not be denied. He will not be denied, even though his power is fried.
He's gonna eat thunder and trap lightning.
I like that. I like that. I like that. So we're hanging out tough. We're holding it down. We're making it pop. We're doing what we got to do. Shaggy is kind of holding it up, trying to get some power supply in the building. Okay. Doing our thug dizzle. Doing what we got to do. All right. Okay. All right. Sick ain't cool. So we're going into game 2 situation. Ghost Rider has won game 1, so let's update the chart to reflect the information as it currently is, and it will be Ghost Rider taking the game in the red corner. 5 cards in hand. Shaggy will be going first. You always should go first in GOAT format if you didn't know. And now we're going to see what this duelist can do.
Yeah, there's some people have theorized for combo decks not to go first, but
they're wrong.
I don't think that's the way to go.
That is not the way. That is not the way. You get the card and just do what you got to do. You definitely do not want to go second in this format. We're holding it down though. We're going to come on out with a Thunder Dragon situation. Let's count the Thunder Dragons as they are removed from the deck to the hand.
It'll be funny if it's yet another Double Dragon.
That's another cool game. Freaking Double Dragon. Come on, man.
I remember the Double Dragon cartoon.
I don't think I've ever beat that game either. I've never beaten Double Dragon. I've tried. My brother and I used to play that game all the time, and it was just another really, really hard game, man. I love how these game developers back in the day didn't give a damn about us kids, man. They didn't care. They didn't give a single damn. They just didn't care. They really didn't care about our playing experience. They was like, to hell with these kids. I don't give a damn about these kids.
I remember back in the day when renting video games was a thing.
Oh, yeah.
The Lion King video game.
Oh, yeah.
They literally designed it so that it was impossible basically to get past a certain level. Mm-hmm. So you'd have to keep renting the game over and over and over again.
And we talked about that, I think, on one of the previous streams. We did talk about that. The game is impossible. I've never beaten that game either. A lot of it, maybe I'm just making excuses. Maybe I'm just not the gamer I thought I was. I remember I used to, like, up until I would say PlayStation 2, like, really was about to end or really was like taking off. I kind of would consider myself a video game player. I would play a lot of games, and I would remember, like you said, renting games, buying new games, and playing games. Xbox, I had Xbox as well, and I would play a lot of games too. But at a certain point, I was like, man, these games are just getting too damn hard, man. I can't. I mean, even before that, you know, they were just really hard. Lion King was super duper hard. Double Dragon was super duper hard. What are some other ones? Mega Man. Has anyone ever beat a Mega Man game? Those games were hard as hell. They're still hard. I can't beat any. I don't think I've ever beat a Mega Man game in my life. Those games are hard to play. Hard mode. I like them. I try to play them. But them games are super duper hard.
That reminds me. Many years ago, I participated in a Mega Man tournament. The tournament was to see who can play the absolute slowest.
That's a weird tournament.
And I had a time of 6 hours, but the file was so large that my computer couldn't handle it, so I couldn't even enter.
Manny Lopez says, only ever beaten Mega Man X for the Super Nintendo. Yeah, I've tried that one. That one was super hard too. Like, but anything on the Nintendo, like regular, you're not beating that game. Hell no. No, you're not beating that game. Beat Mega Man 2 in college, and it was the hardest thing I did that entire semester to include college classes. That game is hard as hell, man. So we're gonna go ahead and snatch your item this time, and then we're gonna go Sukio flip me on your material. See how you like that. See how you like that. Boy says she's beaten Mega Man 2 only with copious save files. Yeah, those games are ridiculous. Ridiculous. And Sukio Flip Me is going to punch on in for 1,100. See if that connects. Those games are freaking tough, man. And then we're coming on in with 1,600 points of damage. I beat Mike Tyson Punch Out after years of trying. I beat that game. Years of trying, like literally memorizing the movements down to the second, because that one's on a program. You can kind of dial it in. Yeah, like PJ is saying Mortal Kombat in the arcade, impossible. You're never gonna beat that game in the arcade. Are you kidding me? No, impossible. Can't be done. I wouldn't believe it unless I saw it with my own eyes. Can't be done. No, not a chance. Madcap said, and that's what Necro was talking about. You had to make the games harder back then because they were so short, and you want to make sure that you're giving your customer some good value for their buck. So
they were almost literally farting out games back in the day. That's how we got stuff like, well, I mean, the quality increased like after that. So by the time we got to like the Lion King game and the Mortal Kombat game, it was a little bit better quality. But you know, the whole story about the ET game,
I've heard about
that was.
Mm-hmm.
They were just like farting out games as quickly as possible for quite a long time, and it didn't really stop. I mean, still, you could still find a lot of really stinky games on like Steam and stuff, but and mobile games too.
PJ said that's how a guy made his career on YouTube, AVG, and just playing like really hard games very well. I'd watch that. I'd tune into that. That seems very
game nerd.
Yeah, if you're someone who can play these old games at a like not like with hacks and stuff and was it tool assisted stuff, just straight up you holding the remote playing these games and you're actually beating them and you're doing it cleanly, I guarantee a lot of people would tune in to watch that. I know I would. I'd watch that. That'd be neat. You tune in and watch me play games poorly. I don't know if anybody would want to see that, but man, that's just rough. So we got GK Spy, which is up and active for the first time today. I think these are the first GK Spies we've seen on the stream, holding it down, walling out. Oh, I actually saw some in the Lava Golem match, and they got sent off for Lava Golem.
Yeah.
So that's pretty neat, though.
Fun.
I think that's pretty neat. Remember Wall of Illusion being the meta? I do remember that. I remember Wall of Illusion being staple. So is Han. I remember Hain out here being staple activity. As Tribe Infecting Virus is going to come on out. As the Tribe Vi is going to come out and do its magical ability to send Majeo Defella to the bin to get these spies off the field and try to punch on in for some. Oh, we can't attack. I'm sorry. We already attacked in with the Thunder Dragon.
It's so unfortunate that Hain and Nobleman Eater Bug were so terrible.
Yeah, those cards are unplayable.
I tried so hard to make Nobleman Eater Bug work, because in Go format, when you use Insect Imitation, you can summon the monster face down.
Mm-hmm.
So you think, hey, that makes it playable, but its stats are so bad, and it always has to destroy 2 monsters.
Yeah.
So if they summon 1 monster, well, guess what? It's probably going to attack over Nobleman Eater Bug, and you don't get to destroy it even. How does that even make sense?
I don't know. It should have been an up to situation. Not very
exactly.
Nobleman.
Like Outlet Soldier is a better card because you can pick up the 2.
Very true. Nobleman Eater Bug. I don't think I've ever tried to play that card. It looks cool. I've tried Man Eater Bug a few times. Nobleman, not so much. As we're hanging on tough here in the first main phase, as Ghost Rider is trying to do his thing, thinking about it a lot, and Sukio Flip Me is going to come and try to do the Sukio thing on the Tribal Infecting Virus and try to maybe go headlong into a battle phase and try to clean this Tribal up. And that just will happen to work out. And Mystic Swordsman level 2 came on the same set as Nobleman Eater Bug. Oh yeah, that's just unfortunate timing. Unfortunate timing from the Nobleman Eater Bug. I get what they were going for. A little retrain. has something to do with that, as we're going to go ahead and bring out the Blackluster Soldier in the second main phase. Is there a torrential tribute, perhaps? Is there a tribute to torrential these mons into the bin as we're entering the second main phase? Blackluster Soldier coming on out in the main phase 2. We're going to banish your own materials to the bin before passing it back over to Shaggy Power, who's going to EP throw some goats onto the board, passing back over to Shaggy. Still continues as we draw up to 4 cards in hand, entering the standby phase. Main phase 1, no trap does shoot. Metamorphosis will be played. And the ghost with the most will enter the thinking phase in response to this Metamorphosis activation. And Metamorphosis is on the field. Thousand Eyes is still in the extra deck as we ponder here. The cost has been paid. Thumbs up has been laid. Thousand Eyes Restrict has been made, and it has hit the field without delay. Now it will declare its effects with priority and snatch the BLS and put it in its place. Attached to the purple sucking menace and punching in for 3,000 is going to be the recipe as Ghost Rider falls to 2,300, getting absolutely after it. We are in the battle phase still as Shaggy throws it on into main phase 2. Do what it do. How are you going to follow through? Who knows what's going to happen? Make sure you pay attention and don't get caught lacking. I don't know why I just started running for no reason. So no protection coming in for this purple sucking menace as we enter the standby phase. Main phase 1 is going to do what it's going to do. Ghost gives it a quick old shove. 2,300 life points are going to remain, and Shaggy's going to go back up to 7,000 after the activation and resolution of this upstart goblin. 2 spells in the bin, Upstart and Nobleman, are going to be both of those, as 2 jogs as well have been bin, as Sukiyo Flip Me is going to be the clean and easy out of the Thousand Eyes Restrict, doing its thing, punching in over this purple menace. All right, and then we're going to slam it into the second main phase and then jam it into the end phase. And again, a skill, like this, it's always happening. You have a nice empty open board, a nice skill dart coming on in, and just right in your lower rib cage would just be absolute body bags. You know, that's why I like me some skill dart, man. Sometimes just slamming a skill dart, punching in, but now you got to set them on. Whatever this mon is, I'm telling you, it ain't better than skill dart. Can't be. Skill dart coming on in and just rocking your body with nasty hooks coming on in. You bringing your opponent down. You're going to upstart. You get another 1,000. So Shaggy has been reset to a full value 8,000 life points. Full repeat, start over, rinse and repeat. 28 cards left in the deck versus 22, and then you find the Nobleman cross out. Hits the Sukiyo Flip Me. Hate to see it. Suk is banished. Gone is the days of Suk. And then now Ghost is allowed to freely set another card into defense position. So maybe you could have Suked and Nobleman the skill dart. So I guess parity has been restored. No big deal, no big deal, as I grab the steering wheel and swerve it on to the standby phase. As we're in the second
crazy.
As we swerve it on into the standby phase and the first main phase. 4 cards in hand. No dust shoot is being played by Ghost Rider in any capacity, but Shaggy will shove and will ponder and will think about how he wants to break this thing down. And we're going to do it. We're going to make a chaotic maneuver here, a chaotic display. It's going to be the Chaos Sorcerer. It's going to be summoned to the field in attacking position. The chaotic one has hit the field in attacking position. Will we follow that up with a Nobleman of Crosscut? And yes, there is a Nobleman of Crosscut. Hits the field, smacks the set mon. What could it be? Who could it be? This animal whom I did see. Can you help me guess this mystery? See, got Zaboomafoo on the mind. I need to go watch some Zaboomafoo right now. As Nobleman of Cross out is going to be solemn judgmented right here, and we're going to go ahead and negate that effect of the Nobleman of Cross out. That makes you squanch a little bit. Shaggy has to be squanching right now, trying to figure out what's the best way to re-engage this board. You have not committed a normal summon. We're going to go for train. We're going to go for the train, slam, and ram. Hit into the set with, if this is Night Assailant, Shaggy's good. If it is the night, why not? And it worked out wonderfully as Shaggy go ahead and gets the dub. Ghost Rider will go down to 1-1. So both duelists absolutely getting after it. doing their best impersonation of a dog. Both duelists displaying dog-like characteristics and abilities, and they're both grinding it till they find it, trying to get after it. You know what I'm saying? Not lacking, making it happen. Shout out to them. Shout out to all of you. If you're still hanging on tough, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to all of the duelists out there who are just joining us right now. This is the losers semifinals. The winner of this will have to go and play Pui. Winner of that will have to go and play Alefia, who is probably getting quite late over there in the German time zone. So hopefully Alefia is still standing by, kind of taking a nap, making it happen, doing what his thing is, trying a way to get an invitation, which is kind of great to have a nice long layover for Alefia to hang out in the winners finals. To recuperate, recover, take a break, big long break, lay off, and then come on back in. So here we are. This is a game 3 situation. Ghost Rider in the blue corner, Ghost Rider in the red corner. Shaggy Powers in the blue corner, who's been playing out of his mind all day. Shout out to this duelist in that blue corner, running his deck to its best ability, making some great reads, great plays. Ghost Rider, obviously no slouch up to this game. Everyone knows who Ghost Rider is. Holding it down back in Dogtown, doing his absolute thing. HNVB says it's almost 1 a.m. here in Deutschland, which is rough. And we do that on purpose. We started these events on Sunday earlier to be more accommodating to the European time zone. But this event was actually quite larger than they typically are. We have 54 duels appear to this event today. So still, it's going to be, it is what it is. We're going to try to do what we can to support.
A lot of control matchups too.
Yeah, we did. There's a lot of grindy duels in this game, and they do take a little bit longer. There aren't any time rules on the rounds that we have here. We try to play, there are time, I check that there are time rules. You can't slow play, but there is no 40 minutes, 50 minutes kind of thing. It's going to be what it is. So we're trying our best to be supportive, but you know what? That's just how it's got to be. And it is mucho unfortunate for the European players. It's almost 1 a.m., but that's just dog time over there, HMVB.
We did start an hour earlier than we used to as well. So
yeah. That is literally between the hours of 1 a.m. and 3 a.m. are just dog time. So guess what? You got to get through it. You got to grind it till you find it. Ghost Rider is Pacific time, like your boy JDZ. Okay, so he's hanging out tough over here at a nice paltry 4 p.m. No big deal for us over here in this West Coast time. But if you're in Deutschland, if you're in France, if you're in Italy, if you are in Asia, you're just finished. Okay, shout out to all the Asian players. If we can ever find some duelists trying to play in Asia, you are absolutely not going to have a chance because it's just too difficult. It's too difficult. You gotta be real dog. You gotta be built like that. So Shaggy coming out, getting the Delinquent duo played against you, which is just a tilting experience. I am so sick of being duoed. So sick of it. I hate being duoed. Can we just get rid of that damn card for crying out loud? But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna draw up to 4. No trap does shoot, so that must be some reprieve to you as you enter the first main phase. And you're gonna go ahead and hit a quick T set and then Thunder Dragon up in after throwing that set. Sick. Absolute sick. Doing their thing. Put duo to 3, John Doe says. And John Doe, you can just ban yourself with that kind of hex or with that kind of heinous talk. You are speaking straight heresy in that comment section. No one's buying it. No one wants a duo at 3. If you don't delete yourself, that is a heretic comment that you have just made, and I will not stand for it. As Noble Crossout will not stand for this set, as it is going to be what it is. Let's see what it is. It is the Dark Mimic level 1. This thing has been knocked 15 quadrillion times today. Every time we see this card on stream, it's getting sent out of play. I don't think I've seen that card resolve one time today. Hate to see it.
What card?
Dark Mimic level 1.
Yeah. It's been hit with Noman every single time.
Every single time. And then Faith is going to flip, and then we'll get a double duo. Yeah, that's whack. That's real whack. That's real whack. Oh, we're gonna get back to Nobleman, not the double duo. I wouldn't have been able to resist a double duo type situation. But you know what? Ghost is built diff. He didn't want a double duo because it'll just be some Thunder Dragons anyway. So maybe Ghost is reading the room and not trying to roll the dice and get some type of punishment. I know for a fact Ghost Rider is a member, not a member, but a believer in the Patrick Hoban theory. I think I've heard this duelist mention that a few times. You always want to try to advance your own game state instead of reducing your opponent's game state or something like that. It goes like that. I can't quote it directly. He wrote a whole book literally about it, and Ghost, I know, has read that book and quotes it sometimes. So grabbing the knockback is probably in line with Ghost theory. Not worried about those Thunder Dragons and trying to ensure Shaggy can't set another card. But still, this duel is not far from over. Shaggy does have light and dark, and you do have a succulent target to go after if that's something you wanted to do. But it is another set mine. Ghost has a bajillion cards in hand. Not a bajillion, just 5. I'm over exaggerating. 2 of those are in fact Thunder Dragon as well. Shaggy's holding 2 Thunder Dragon in hand, and now the tribal one is going to hit the game board before attacking in what he hopes to be a GK spy. If this is oh man, I thought that was Night Ass. You're about to get rocked if that was Night Ass, but it was in fact GK, or was DBL is going to be sent to the bin, adding another card.
Yeah, I don't know about all the theory stuff for games. I think the only philosophy I really stick to is a man that runs behind a car gets exhausted.
Hey,
and a man who runs behind a car gets tired.
Hey, I like that. That's pretty good. I have to add that to my. I have to add that to my own. I have to add that to my own repertoire. That's some good. That's some good stuff to take with you in your travels. that's some good words of wisdom coming in from Necromancy for Kids to take with you in your travels. All right. He writes about based on ceilings. So he says it's better to make your ceiling higher than to lower your opponent's ceiling. I think that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. A lot of people are very smart on these games, and they have a lot of interesting theories and things to say. So you listen to them when they got to say something and take it. Maybe it can incorporate it into your life or not, or whatever. You know, just respect that people are out there doing that, making that kind of stuff, writing books. And Shaggy is going to straight rip this mind control, and hopefully you can get something good. Shaggy is hoping for a good, oh, hey, noisy tot. No, it's going to be a neg right here. It's going to be a neg. No, it is the Sinister Serpente, as mind control will absolutely whiff. And we're going to have to throw that thing right back on over to Ghost Rider reluctantly as you pass it back. Dang. So here we go. It is Sinister Serpente in defense posture on the field. As we're going to go ahead and trib that bad boy for a TD. Thunder Dragon has made itself to the field for the 1 trillionth time today, as well as 1,600 units of direct damage are going to be taken from Shaggy's health total, bringing it down to the second main phase as we slam it on into the end phase. All right, and we're going to play some goats as well. All right. We are going to draw up to 4 cards in hand. Again, no trap dust shoot being played by Shaggy. He's going to go ahead and rip that heavy storm, trying to clear the way for some type of maneuver that Shaggy's attempting to make. And we're going to allow the Solemn Judgment to not resolve. Just play ring, pop a token, and now Shagster will think about this into the first main phase. The Shagster is thinking about this into that first main phase. All right. I got a question out there. Did anyone participate or watch the Edison event, the Edison major tournament that just went down, the RBET? Did any of you duelists participate in that or watch that event? Who won? If you know, I think it should either be over or nearing the end. I just want to know for my own. I'm a huge fan of the Edison game, and I like to watch those tournaments as well. Obviously, I couldn't tune in because I'm here doing this. But who won that? Who won that? Where do I watch? It is the E3 Yu-Gi-Oh. Shout out to E3 out there, Keegan and the Edison format. Anyone doing Edison? Shout out to Keegan. I know he's very been. I don't know this duelist at all. I have never had any passing phrase with that duelist, but he does a lot for the Edison community and does their own thing out there, hold it down, kind of pushing that stuff out, make some great videos. I watch a lot of what that duelist is doing. But I know he hosts these RBETs over there, and they just had their major major Edison format event. And Fancy Diesel out there. I know Fancy Diesel was in the top performance in that event. Go format player, Edison player extraordinaire, Fancy Diesel in the building. A duelist named Stevie won with Black Wings. Fancy Diesel says, oh, and also hi. I love me some Fancy Diesel. What good energy. That duelist got some great energy. Fantastic human being out here in these dueling streets. Shout out to you. Fancy Diesel, didn't you get a top performance in that event? Did you get enough to make it to the RBET ruler event? Did you make it far enough to include your name into that? I know this duelist is one of the few that qualified for the Edison event as well as the GOAT format event. Fantastic and prolific duelist. Ghost Rider was able to achieve such accomplishment as well, qualifying for the Edison World Championship, RBTE ruler, and also the GOAT format World Championship. Again, fantastic duelist all around. As Shaggy Powers is getting Tsukiyomi'd again. And we're just going to play a robust Mirror Force to just break that loop right away. Let's see if Ghost Rider will allow that to go through. Or will there be a Book of the Squanch or maybe Solemn Squanch? And no, there will be neither of those cards will be played. And both of those light and dark mons will find their way into the bin.
You triggered my trap card!
It is going to be a robust Mirror Force to break that loop. Fancy Dealer says, I did. I lost round 1 and came back to make the top 8 because you're a dog. That's dog-like activity, man. That's like 15 or 16 rounds of dueling. Right on to you, Fancy Diesel. Dog. Absolute certified dog in the building. In the building. F Diesel is a dog. All right, we're going to enter into, at the ending phase, we're going to go ahead and play the Regikai break to pop that set. We got one token that is alone and unafraid on the field in defense position. 3 cards in hand for Shaggy. And now Ghost Rider is going to move up to 6 after you return that Cinder Serpent to the hand. What were we saying there, Necro?
I don't remember if I was saying anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you had. My bad. It might have been a drop. But Pui says, I lost round 1 and then I lost round 2 as well. That's a strat. That is a technique. You come in, you play, you lose early, and you go back to sleep. Vibrational frequencies all around, Pui. I see you. I see the strat. I've used that strat a few times myself. It does pay dividends sometimes. Or, come out, go 0-1, then go 0-2, and then go on a walk. You know what I'm saying? Go outside. I think I'll do that sometimes. BLS is going to come on in and pound, smack in for 3,000. This card is busted beyond belief. Shaggy's got 3 cards in hand. That's unforged. And now you got to deal with this black lusted one breathing down your neck ever so vengefully. This card is doing what he's going to do. So Fancy Diesel says he's got the full Ghost Dog experience as you lose round 1 and enter straight Grindsville all the way to a top 8, which is very difficult in those large tournaments. I think they had like almost 200 people in that thing too. 200 duelists. So you're talking like 15 rounds of double elimination play. Don't want anything to do with that. My brain would not be functioning correctly. I don't think I have that dog in me. I need to get dog transplant surgery and get some dog added into my bod. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do 15 rounds of any type of Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't care if it's, hey man, this is the best, most. I don't think I can do 15 rounds of anything. I can't play 15 rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh. Can't do it. Sorry. I'm sorry. I can't. I'll pass out. I can watch. Maybe I don't think I watch 15 rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't think I can do it. We're gonna find out though. We gotta get them dogs. So Shaggy is thinking about this. 4 cards in hand. Ghost has probably got quadrillion solemn judgments already down there, ready to protect this BLS at all costs. Heavy Storm has already been depleted and yeeted. We got Tribal Infecting Virus is already in the bin. Shaggy can pull off needs a miracle here, trying to figure out what's the best way to accost this situation. It's not looking great. When the Golden Boy has hit the board, you better hang on to your head and neck because this dude comes out and in games. That's why I have the Terminator BLS as a bingo chip on our board. This dude comes out, hits the field, and the games just come to a screeching halt. So maybe getting this guy off the field is always quite tough.
Doesn't happen a lot, but one of the scariest things you could see in GO format is a BLS with United We Stand or Big Bang Shot on it.
That's pretty rough. I've had that happen. I think SDL used to be a big advocate of the Big Bang Shot. The Big Bang BLS coming on down is rough, especially on some Ghosts, man. BLS doesn't give a damn about anything. Oh, that's right. He does not care about humanity. He doesn't care about his own health. He doesn't care about anybody's health. He doesn't care about anything. It's just, I think it's like I'm pretty sure BLS is a sociopath. I want to say. I don't think BLS is capable of human emotions. I'll go out on a limb and say that. I think he just doesn't care about humanity or himself or anything. He just comes out and just does his thing and hitting the scapegoat is tilting. Yeah, that's rough.
keeps doing that, you should consider main phasing the
Yeah,
scapegoats.
just playing it, just playing it in the end phase. Yeah, because that thing keeps getting sniped, man, and that's just so rough. So now you have what could be a game shot on the field if you are bold and daring enough to do it. If you were to launch a full-scale attack into Shaggy's HQ right now, and Ghost Rider will do just that. Summons the Ascended Serpent, passes the first gate of Torrential Tribute. Mirror Force has already been used, and now we have sniped the Scapegoat, and now we're going to go ahead and enter the scooping phase by Shaggy Powers, and that is going to be the Matter Transporter, which is on the field, dead on arrival. Sniping that Scapegoat was rough. You got it. It is a dub for Ghost Rider. So Ghost Rider reclaims the title as Dog of the Day. Follows now the stream will be following Ghost Rider to make it through the rest of this dueling experience. Shout out to Shaggy as well for coming back in after a long sabbatical and hiatus, making another GOAT format top in the PWCQ, going through some serious adversity over there, fighting thunderstorms IRL in the Shadow Realm IRL, but managing to negotiate those obstacles and continue on to play some GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Dedication is a phrase, but now Ghost Rider has went through one Ultra Instinct member and must go through another one as Pui, who's been waiting in the wings to try to dismantle this Ghost Rider and take over title of Dog of the Day. Pui is waiting in the winners finals, or excuse me, losers finals. So now we have completed our dog run, and now we have entered the losers final. So I will update the chart to reflect the current information as it is. And let's see if I can find the round name. Here we go. Round name. We have losers finals. Losers finals. Dogtown the Squeakquel. All right, here we go. Losers finals.
I'll be right back.
Vengeance of the Dog. All right, here we go. So let me update this. Yeah, losers finals. The Dog Forbidden Journey. A dog's way home. Yeah, that's what it is. Losers finals. A dog's way home. As we hang on tough. And we're going to see. Maybe we got Pui hosting up. Maybe we got Ghost hosting up. Let me hop on over here. 2001 Yu-Gi-Oh! Kid 145 says janky only. Janky only is what this duel is calling for. Janky only. Right on. What that exactly means is beyond me. So I believe that Ghost is probably taking a small break as we hang on tough and hang on tight and trying to get right as we move on into this losers finals. Hopefully somebody has reached out to Alefia to see if that duelist is kind of getting warmed up, maybe getting reacclimated, pounding some tea, getting back into the mental state of playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! At a high level at beyond 1 a.m. in Deutschland, as he will be called upon here after this duel is over. And we got a cat versus dog match happening. Someone has said, Nate Dogg has said, Nate Dogg, who's definitely got that dog. Shout out to Nate Dogg in the building. You know, UI's finest as well. Another member out here doing his thing. He's calling cat dog. Dog versus cat, as Pui is playing a cat type burn strat in the building today. Versus Ghost, who is a dog. It's going to be a good one. I think it's going to be a good one. I think this is going to be a good match. So let's hold on tight. Keep it locked. Don't go anywhere. This duel should be starting soon. You don't want to miss that pulse-pounding GOAT format dueling action. As we got dog versus cat. Cat dog. That was another show that came on Nickelodeon back in the day. Was Cat Dog. What a bizarre concept for a television program. It was really, really weird. If I remember that correctly, maybe I'm tweaking, maybe I'm having that selective memory that I'm doing, but I remember that show being weird back then. I haven't watched it in several years now, but Cat Dog was a very, very, very strange television program. It made no sense if I'm being ready. All right, you all may be ready for dogging it out, but you aren't ready for a cat fight, Pui says in her best anime protagonist or antagonist commentary that she's delivering right now. I'm not sure if she's being as Pui has entered the fray. Shout out to Pui, man. I can't get enough Pui. I wish she would come on back and make some YouTube videos with your boy. But you know what? She's been absolutely busy getting after life, doing her thing, and it is all love all around. Ghost Rider doing this thing with the Dante sleeves and the matching Dante avatar. Pui having the selfie on the sleeves, and also some selfie on the avatar avatar and holding the Ultra Instinct sleeves. Love to see it. Absolutely representing. I don't think I'm bold enough or daring enough to come onto the dueling book scene with my own Avi on there, with my own face on there. You know what I'm saying? Just out here vibrating, doing it that way. But you know what I'm saying? We can get down like that. I don't think I could pull it off. Ghost Rider probably could. Ghost Rider's quite handsome as well. He could probably pull that off too. So the trick is to be high as Pui is for you can't be listening to me. You can't be listening to me while playing. That is going to mess you up. Pui, don't do that. Ghost is definitely not listening to me. As Ghost comes out with another delinquent duo, the duo has been finding the Ghost Rider all day long. Absolutely getting after it. Playing the delinquent Squanch. Playing the delinquent Squanch, and it's going to find the last Squanch, and graceful Squanch is going to be removed. Ooh. Ow. Send the grace. Insane. send the grace as you're going to hit the Squanch of Charity and the last will. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I went to do some yard work and came back to a banger of a match. Absolutely getting after it, and it's going to be a Sheshi Fire is going to find the Nobleman of Crossout and reveal Gakugere Panda is going to be the set card on the field. You went and got after some yard work. That's what I'm talking about. I need to get out there and do some yard work myself. You know what I'm saying? I would try, but it is starting to rain right now, so I'm definitely not going to do that today. I should have did it this weekend, but I was too busy getting after some shrines and temples. I did not get after any yard work today, which is mucho unfortunate for me and my yard. My neighbors are pissed. Not trying to do it. I'm not trying to get out there in that yard. It's too hot. It's either too hot, it's too cold. I'm gonna make every excuse in the world to not go do yard work because it's my least favorite thing to do. I'll do it, but I don't want to. All right, so we're gonna. I got after a little. We got after a little bit, but I'm not trying to do it.
That's a benefit of living in the middle of nowhere like me.
Oh.
You don't really. Your neighbors are basically like miles away, so they don't give a crap.
And we're going to go double pan. Double pan is going to smack into what is going to be none other than reveal. You playing that new Zelda? Oh, CV, Crash Vote. Yes, I am rocking and rolling that new Zelda right now. That game is amazing. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. If you liked, as Majeo DeFella is going to take some bulky damage from getting hit by that panda, and then you're going to crunch on in for another bit of 800. It was going to go on and smack on in as well. That game is phenomenal. I can't say enough about that game. It's really good. I need to get it. You do need to get it. You do need to get it. And it's going to come on in with another panda. It's going to smack on in for a bulky 800. So you got double the panda, double the fun. Sitting in attack position for the Ghost Rider. He's going to stare down both of these pandas as Please plays the Sheshi Fire and flip that panda. That's pretty cool. I like Ceasefire. This card has grown on me a lot. And the tribal one, of course, is going to be Tribal Effective Virus. And there is a Pui course. You know that was coming. And Pui rips the course and pumps both of those beasts into their early tombs. You knew that tribe was coming. I didn't want to say anything and put it into the universe, but you knew that thing was coming. Come on now. You knew that tribe was coming. All day, every day, any way you flip it, Tribe Infecting was absolutely coming onto the field. Trivi with Priority is going to fly. Something like that. As we enter the first main phase for the blue corner, Pui begins to think and ponder, 2 cards in hand. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? John Doe says, Ceasefire is OP. These people don't understand. You know what, John Doe, if you've ever ceasefired for 5,000, you know what I'm saying? If you've ever ceased up for 5,000, you'll love to play that card, man. I've ceased for 5,000 more than once, and it is probably one of the best feelings you can have in this whole format. It's usually involved with Dimension Fusion. Dimension Fusion, play it, bring back all this bulk from the auto play. No one's playing non-effect mons. And then you flip that Ceasefire for 5K, you'll want to play it every single time. It's very, very neat.
It's almost like playable as just a normal card in a deck.
Oh, yeah. It's close. It was a staple for a while, way back in the day. Everyone's playing Ceasefire. Madcap said he dropped a 3K Ceasefire this event, which is possible, man. It's possible. I like to play in a control deck too, because Book of Moon is so advantageous to Thousand Eyes Restrict. They'll book and they'll try to attack, and then you just Ceasefire, get it back, do a little bit of burn, and then now you can suck again. I think that's always pretty neat when you pull that off. But sometimes you just top deck Ceasefire and get blasted, as Ghost Rider is going to get another Tsukiyomi loop going on, with this time with Night Assailant and punching on in with 1,100 points of damage. And we're going to slam it on into the ending phase, as we have 4 cards in hand for Ghost Rider. Pui has 2 cards in hand, and now we will ponder. We will ponder. Ultra rare Ceasefire is OP. Oh yeah, that Pharaoh Servant Ceasefire hits diff. If you're actually playing IRL Goats and you got that ultra rare Ceasefire in your deck, you better watch out. That thing is going to definitely do at least 4,000. If you're playing any other kind of Ceasefire, you'll be lucky if you get 500. Not gonna lie, you'll be lucky if you get 500. Math, yeah, that'll do. Please going for it. We already know what time it is. We're gonna rescue Cat. Did you just jack that up? Was there supposed to be a last will part of that? Am I missing? Are we gonna pre-moo? Are we gonna pre-boo? And we're gonna hit the Ojama. We're gonna hit the Ojama trio is going to add more. Ojama trio is going to add some more bulk to the field. And then we're going to hit the Secreto Barrel, and then we're going to bust open another use of some more bountiful cards, and then Ghost has seen enough and will absolutely enter the scoop phase. So Pui did come out and get some bountiful duo going first, and was able to squanch right on back into this duel and not quite end it. But now we have to think about it. Ghost was like, you know what? I got squanched, but I'm a dog. And that's already forgotten. This duelist has already moved on to this game 2 situation. And here we go. So Pui will go ahead and take the Dublinski for the game 1.
It don't matter.
It don't
None
matter.
of this matters.
Pui will take the Dublinski for game number 1. And Ghost Rider will hit the side deck. Hopefully this duelist has incorporated some cards to come after these alt-win decks, because as I've stated before, in these PWCQs, they get extremely competitive, and a lot of these dog-like competitors, these competitive players, these Alvarados, these Ghost Riders, these Bounties, these duelists have been really saying, you know what, this alt-win stuff is going to be alt-win. I'm going to play against the meta. I'm fighting for the meta. And you find there are cracks and crevices for these alt-win duelists to find their way back into this meta game, and Pui has done that. I think even with Mox, as we sat down, he came by again. Huge shout out to Moxie's in the building. He made this call last week on the Spice Report. If you guys actually tune into that stuff, when I have these dope players come by, you got to tune in and listen to what they're saying, because they're giving you guys a lot of the juice, a lot of keys to the castle. You know what I'm saying? They come on there spitting, and Mox is like, hey, I wouldn't be surprised if Burn can come back, because a lot of people are disrespecting this deck, not preparing for this deck, not playing the cards needed to do anything about that. And here we go. Pui is back in the losers finals, playing what is an alt-win type of Burn, explosive, very, very explosive, hard to beat deck. A lot of players aren't necessarily checking for that. You got Alefia sitting over in winners finals playing another deck that isn't played that often. So a lot of these rogue strategies can find their way into these meta games, because a lot of these duels aren't necessarily making the necessary preparation. So we are in that side deck, hanging on tight, hanging on tough. Hanging on tight and hanging on tough. Nate Dogg says he's always just siding for Turbo and Warrior. That is true. And if it works, it works. If he's had the very consistent results. So you can do that if you got the skill to pay the bills and you don't worry about last wills, But now you're sitting here staring down one of these decks. You know what I'm saying? You're staring down one of these decks, and Ghost is getting a little more bountiful Trinity to start this thing out, as Pot of Greed is going to be played. No more duo, Pui says, with a heart emoji before passing the thoughts back on over to Ghost Rider, who's thinking about it. TH3 Spice says, is Library FTK legal? Not on Dueling Book right now. Not on Dueling Book. You can't play the Royal Magical Library because there is still some type of glitch that I don't think has been exploited yet. There's an exploit that hasn't been patched up just yet. So we're gonna go Pot of Greed on Pot of Greed. Both duelists finding some of that bountiful Trinity to start this duel off early, getting after it as we slam it into the first main phase.
A duelist by the username Leebug, though, in the Yugizuna tournament, they were playing a very interesting reversal quiz deck where they used what the heck is it called?
I don't know.
Chain energy to
get
down their life points low enough that they can use their Fuma Shuriken and win that way with reversal quiz.
Oh, that could be neat. I like seeing stuff like that. That's pretty. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. As Pui is talking to us, while Pui, you need to focus. Okay, she's super smart, so maybe she can pull out. I would never be able to focus as Pui is listening to Negro do commentary while playing at the same time. I don't think that's possible. And we're going to go ahead and play the L Lab. LLAB is going to ensure that all monsters over 4 stars are in defensive position. And Ghost does get a little bit more bountiful Trinity as Gracha is going to be played.
Yeah, I talk so slow that I'm not surprised that they can. People tell me, the number one thing people tell me about my videos is you need to talk faster. And so I just speed up the video.
It's hard. I mean, it's hard. I try to talk pretty quick. And I've been working really hard on talking fast and not using too many filler words. Even though I do use a lot of filler words, I say all right a lot. I say you know what I mean a lot. I say a lot. I say I try to keep it moving because it makes it easier to listen to. I try not to say I try not to say too many filler words, but I still do. As Magenta Faith is going to get a secondary activation of the Gracha. Gracha is going to be replayed again for Ghost Rider. We're going to send the upstart Goblin. You know what it is. You already know what it is. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. I say that. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. I say that so much. And it's so annoying when I do that. But people have these own things that they these hurdles that they have to get over. And when I was younger, I had a very bad stuttering problem. And I still stutter sometimes. You watch my videos. I stutter. You know, I chop my words up a bit. So everybody got something they can work on in their speech patterns. Yeah, it's a little stutter. It's a little stutter that I had. I worked on it a lot, trying to get that stutter out of my situation. Still comes up from time to time as Heavy Storm is going to come up, remove this L Lab, but we will go ahead and chain those Ojama trios, and then we're going to play Ringu of Destruction to target the Magician of Faith. Both duelists taking 300, and you see Pui, she's got the actual correct etiquette. You bring out the Ojamas, and then you send your opponent all the Ojamas and do them the service of doing that and pass it over to them. That's how you do that. Shout out to Pui. And you can get that token right out of there. You already know what it is. I try not to. It's hard. It takes a little bit of time. So someone says you're talking too slow, and you do kind of talk slow, but I think it's cool. I think you too. I mean, at least you know it about yourself. You don't dislike yourself for it. Just love yourself.
Yeah, just like I play casually. I don't try hard making the videos too much either. Like I want them to be entertaining. The point of it is to entertain people because I'm not expecting or wanting to make money off it or anything. But also, if I'm not having any fun making the video by having to force myself to act a way that I don't, and it's not a point to doing.
Yeah, that's true. And Shogun says, speaking of stutters, we have a homie that's cross-eyed, and whenever he goes through a breakup, we ask him, is it because he was seeing someone on the side? Oh man. If he was seeing someone on the side. There it is. Shogun Lopez coming in off the top rope to his homie. On non-live videos, you can also speed it up. Yeah, you can. I tend to do 1.25. You can. That's a technique. That is a technique, and Pui is deep into the think tank about it. We got 6 cards in hand. We have a Black Luster Soldier on the field in attacking position. You have 2 set cards in support of that Black Luster Soldier. You can watch my videos. You can speed them up. You can slow them down. Just give them a view, man. I'm so bad at doing YouTube. It's a lot that goes into it. Like there is a lot about this algorithm. There's a lot about trying to be successful and what it takes. I am so bad at doing it, man. It's tough. And I try to make videos that I like, just like you said, Necromancer. I try to make videos that I like to make. I love to meet duelists from the community and bring them on, especially really good players. And I like to just hear them talk and do like podcast style open forums and just look at cards and talk about decks and talk about strategies and play. I like to do that. But I don't think people want to see that, but those are, I don't know how to be successful other than that, except for being, my authentic self. I could try to do other things. I'm gonna keep experimenting it. But you guys got to tell me what you want to see. A lot of duelists want to see more tutorials on how to get into GOAT format, how to play online. I could do more of that. A lot of duelists want to see, just more informational stuff about the different types of decks that we have in our format. I can definitely do that. But it's just a time thing, and it's also what you guys want to see thing. Time is a big component of it. And we're going to heavy hit the TT and the Mirror Force. Big hits on that Heavy Storm from Pui.
And because it's not my channel, I can actually act like a shill. I want everyone to know that the number one way that you can support people that you enjoy in the community, or even people in general on YouTube, is to watch the video, of course, and even if you just do that, that's greatly appreciated by anyone, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
But also, giving a like to the video helps a lot with getting visibility out there, gets more people into the format, especially for these big tournaments.
Right.
And whenever you can, leave a comment in the comment section, like even if it's just something like really cool video or I love you JDZ or something like that. That goes a long way to helping not only like with the algorithm, but that helps a lot with the person's self-esteem, makes them want to keep making videos.
That is true. That is. You know what? I'm glad you brought that up. It's not that my self-esteem is low, but sometimes, especially with the sketches, that's kind of why I don't do them too often. I want to get to the point where I'm just like jamming out the sketches a lot more, because those are the videos I like making the very most. That's the number one JDZ video. I love doing sketches, but I go through it and I put it out there, and I'm super self-conscious about making them already, because I think I'm almost 40, so I'm out here doing sketches. I'm kind of self-conscious about it, and then I put it out and no one interacts with it, no one likes it, and no one, is vibing with it in terms of views and likes and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, oh, well, I'm just never doing that again. Cut that on out of there, and just like, stick with the things that people enjoy kind of thing. So it's a complicated give and take kind of thing, but I do appreciate it when people do comment or say something positive. There's a lot of people out there, believe it or not, that don't rock with me and what I'm trying to do. People have their own ideas of what they think a GOAT format commentator or a YouTuber should be in their own mind, and I can respect that too. I know I'm not everyone's flavor of the week, but I'm doing my very best, and I'm having a lot of fun doing what I do. So I'm going to enjoy. I'm trying to enjoy and have a zest for life or whatever. So it's important to do that and enjoy what you like.
The last will in the tribe.
Oh,
are we gonna see tribe suicide?
We might see a tribal suicide. We might. It's got 3 cards in hand. Tribe's on the field. We're going to last will up. So you can discard 1, 2, 3. Discard 1. Call Aqua right away. So we're going to discard right away. I think I like these. I like this momentum. Get the rescue cat to the field, and we're going to hit another last will. I can see where this is going. I can support this activity. We're going to cat up. Cat has hit the field. You better be going somewhere with this, counselor. You better be going somewhere with this, attorney. What do they say on those lawyer shows? I'll let you go, but you better be going somewhere with this. I'm watching you. I'm keeping my eye on you, counselor. As we go ahead and hit another last will, go rescue cat pop. Rescue cat pop is going to grab. What are we grabbing here? Checking the bin.
Meow, 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 meow.
Checking the bin is what Pui is doing as we're reviewing the deck. So this rescue cat has popped. So we can add 2 more here. And it's going to be Milas and Gigaku Gire. Will is going to trig. Will is going to trig as well. And then we're going to bring out a panda number 2 from the wheel. No cat to a panda. Yes. And now panda is strong enough to clear.
Yeah, just barely.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Nate Dogg. Like from those lawyer shows when the one lawyer is like going crazy and the judge is like, "I'm watching you, counselor. You better be going somewhere with this. You better be going somewhere with this, counselor." Oh, counsel. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. Not counselor. What am I talking about? What am I tripping? I'm tripping. Lawyer. What do they call him? You're a counsel. Approach the bench. All right, I'm keeping my eye on both of you. You guys are gonna get thrown out of this court if you keep this activity up. All right, get on out of here. Oh, yeah, that definitely happened. As you're going to play the delinquent squanch again, and you're going to send the one squanch from Pui's hand to the bin. What is it this time? Straight face, and it is the morphing Jado. Oh, Rip the Morph Dog Centric is going to be sent from the hand to the bin, and that is just mucho unfortunate. And we're going to go ahead and slam down another chaotic maneuver. It's going to be the Sork this time. It's Sorkin time.
Yeah, I'm surprised it wasn't an elephant statue of disaster.
Hey, and it's going to be chaotic. It's going to ban that Gakugiri Panda into the outer reaches of the universe. And now we are sitting here. Pui is in top deck Tommy mode. Have that morphing. If that morphing squanch could have hit the board and flipped, we probably have a little situation here on our hands. But Ghost Rider is in a comfortable position right now. Pui, 28 cards left in deck. You need a real problem to the world solution, as Breaker, the magical squanch, will hit the field as well. 1900. Punch on in for 19, and it will connect. 2800 is left for Pui. Heart of the cards. Guide me. And it's going to be... Oh, Pui says, as we heart of the cards into Rescue Kato. Rescue Cat is going to pop. What do we grab here? Is there a game line here? It is Wombato, and it's going to be and we will think.
We can get rid of the Sork.
You can clear the Sork, and you can do Sork. But Breaker is too buff. Breaker is too buff here. Please thinking about it, though. Still trying to calculate and tabulate. And she is just going to say, you know what? I've seen enough. And we're just going to enter the scooping phase and pass it back on over to a game 3 type situation, as we will go on to that right now. Let's update the slide. This is game. We've had a lot of game 3s. This tournament is definitely longer than they often are. Usually this thing is done and in the books right now, but this is actually going much longer. Maybe we had a lot of control today. We've had a lot of game 3s today, but you know what? We're here for it as I take it off of game 2. Let's update this. Dang it. What am I doing? All right, here we go. That's it. So both duels up. Pui will be on the initiative, starting this duel off, going first with the Rescue Kato deck. And we're still in Dogtown as Ghost is trying to continue the grind, trying to grind till you find it and get through this Dogtown losers bracket and maintain the dog of the day. Shout out to Ghost Rider. Shout out to Pui. Shout out to all the duelists. Shout out to all of you. If you're still out here joining us in this beautiful Sunday afternoon, wherever you are in the Go Format dueling world, shout out to all of you. Thank you for joining us here on the PWCQ number 38. It means a lot. It means a lot. While I got eyes on me, my single Frank the Tank is out on Apple Music and Spotify, Bandcamp, and YouTube. Definitely check that out. Pui, if I play a little bit of that, will you copyright strike me? Is that something I can do? Can I play a little taste test of the Frank the Tank? Let's see if I can find a way to do that. Let's see if I can find a way to do that. All right, let's see if I can do that. Just a little sample. You guys get out there and listen to that. I like what Pui's doing. She's a straight up musician in the building. Plays all the musical instruments available to this song as well. I can't seem to find it. I am tripping. All right, as Pui comes on in. Ghost Rider is a musician as well. We got a lot of musicians, a lot of arts out in this building. I won't play the whole thing. I'll just play I'll give you guys a little taste test of what Pui's got cooking up. Oh, we're gonna rock out the Pui while she's out here playing. You know, getting it in. Oh yeah. Oh. Look at that. All right, I'm sorry right there. You guys go listen to that. Go download that. Get on Spotify. That's Frank the Tank. That was Frank the Tank by Pui in the building, representing well, doing her thing as a musician as well as a duelist. I'll give you guys just a little taste test, a little sample. It's a really good song. It's like produced really well. It's like an actual legitimate Go Format dueling rock song. Really cool. Represented very well by Pui in the building. Oh, man.
Oh, to listen to it. Very good.
Oh, you can hear it. I'm sorry. It was for the stream. You don't get a piece of that, Necro. I'm sorry. That was for the stream only. For the stream only. All right. Absolutely getting it in, Fui. Love to see it. Fui is pretty good. Shout out to Fui. All right. But go check that out. Again, we try to support our own out here in the Go format world, and she plays all the instruments in that song, gets it in, and it is really cool. Shout out to Pui. And we're gonna go pot Grace for Pui. Coming on in, trying to reverse the sacking experience for the Ghost Rider as you're coming pot Grace after getting your Cyber Jar blasted by that Regeki break. You are still in your main phase 1 and pondering what those discards are going to be. The deck she is playing is extremely explosive and powerful, and it can just RKO you completely out of nowhere. Again, as always, please excuse the noises you may hear in the background of my living establishment. I cannot help it. This is life. This is Sunday. We got to get it in. This tournament should have been over at least an hour ago. We are cutting into personal time at this moment, but I'm not going to shut it down. We're going to do what we got to do. All right. And I will go to the dog house. I'm the dog. Okay. I will be in the dog house after this match is over, after this tournament has concluded. But you know what? It's worth it to bring that information to you guys in the GOAT world. We're going to just bring out a raw chicken Tri-Vi. Tri-Vi is going to hit the board and smack on into this DBL and send that to the bin. I don't like that. If that's the play you can muster, but you know what? You know, it is what it is. Who is that clanging and banging back there? That is Aking Asawa. Aking Asawa. Asawa ko I naglutan sa kusina. Aking Asawa is my wife, and cooking in the kitchen is what she is doing. Hanging out, doing her thing. Shout out to Mrs. JDZ holding it down. Doing what it is. As it is the jog of greed was the card that was set on the field of GOAT format dueling play. It was revealed, and let her cook is in the let's go. Let her cook. And we're going to bring out the Sukiyo Flip Me into attacking position to reset this tribe into defense position and punch on in with this chaotic sorcerer, trying to put some party damage onto Pui's health box. That's what you got to do. You got to attack. You have to throw caution into the wind sometimes and absolutely swing, but you have no back row. This deck can get aggressive. Let's see what Pui elects to do with this. Omewa. Oh no, this might be the end of the duel as Pui is calling it. Unless
I don't have that.
We don't have that one yet. We need to get that one.
English one, but it's also not, well.
Say your goodbyes, lard ass, because you're already dead.
We need to get that drop onto the board as well. All right, as Pui is called for death, even though she has not executed the final mathematics, that would be a show book of your dead type situation. So if you're gonna call Oma Moshia Naru, I can't even say it. You know, my anime is bad. My anime quotes are bad. If you're calling that out, you better damn have game. You cannot say those phrases and not absolutely end this duel as Ghost Rider's hanging out. You can't call GG and say math. I'm with you, Nova. I'm with you. Pui knows better than that. You can't call GG and say math. You can't say show book or you're dead and they not be dead. You know, you better be confident and you better be sure that that's going to happen. As you're going to hit the Rescue Kato into a last will, into a Rescue Kato, into another pop of the Rescue Kato. Rescue Cat is going to bring out the Wom United We Stand. Base. Boom. And United is going to smack the Holy Tarnation. Going to smack this chaotic sorcerer with vengeance and aggression. Pui has done the mathematics. Her math is usually sound. I don't know the maths. Running the numbers here, that is a lot of damage on that side of the board. I agree with that. That is a bulky bit of bountiful battle prowess on the side of the field. A lot of Brown Town over there, as both of these duelists are absolutely sending hit after hit after hit, and Ghost is thinking. It's 10K before Sork. Oh man, we're thinking about it. Maybe Ghost has a Kari Babylon in this situation. If Ghost plays Karibo, that could be violent of action. Ghost is thinking, just doing his dewest of diligence to ensure you're not being an absolute rube and scooping for no reason. A Karibo here, and I might toss myself out of this window on behalf of Pui if there is a Karibo a part of this situation. We know that one of those cards is Tsukiyomi. We don't know what the other two are. It could be a Karibo. We're thinking, Ghost is still thinking, and now we're reconnecting.
They admitted defeat.
Okay, I got booted again, so I'm trying to get back in, and we're going to go ahead and just jump on out of there as Dueling Book is trying to end this tournament. My wife is hitting the switches on Dueling Book and trying to wrap this thing up with extreme vigor. All right, so we're going to get into the winners finals right now. So this is the grand finals actually. So let's go ahead and update the chart to reflect that information. Let's do that again. All right. Has anyone found Alefia? Are they present and active and fit for duty? Let's see if we can get Alefia back in the building, as Alefia is trying to go ahead and secure an invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. This is the grand line, the grand finals right here. And we have a double cat mirror. This is an all cat final. No dogs to be found, but there's a lot of cats out here in this grand final. I can't even get back in. Are you in, Necro?
Well, their match ended. So.
Okay, but I'm not even connected to Dueling Book right now. I am not even connected to Dueling Book right now. I'm getting the spinning wheel of death is what is happening as I'm just spinning. Okay, I gotta refresh. I probably need a new browser or something, man. It's Omega. I'm using not Omega. What is it called? Opera, and it just keeps yeeting me out of there. So we're gonna hang on tight. We're not missing anything. Okay. And Nova has stated that it has been 3.5 hours since Alefia has last played. So maybe this duelist has gone ice cold. Maybe this duelist is just asleep or tired or whatever is happening. But this is the grand finals. He's got that dog. He's had a chance to take a long merienda, a long break, a long time to get back on to the Dueling Book. Let's see if we can find that duelist. Maybe they're asleep. Hopefully they haven't dropped out. You know, that's possible as well. People got jobs. We got things to do in the morning. We might not be able to wake up and come on in and duel. We'll see. But never mind. These dogs are in the fight. And cats versus cat is happening right now. I think this deck is super dope. And I'm glad both of these duels are playing. They play it very well. Before we begin, can I just say, holy S. I don't want to say it. Expletive deleted. Pui had said 2 cats first and second. Right on to Pui. LFG, says Janjo's Zone. We're all in this thing together. Let's keep it locked and let's keep it rocked. Tune in. This is the finals. This is the grand finals. Pui has to climb uphill and beat Alefia 2 times in this thing. But guess what? Both of these duels are playing extremely explosive and aggressive decks. So this duel could very well be over within 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? It can be over quick. Both of these duels, both of these decks have high impact, high OTK potential, so we can come on in and just blast the holy hell out of each other and get this thing rocking and rolling. Start the timer. This is the finals. Keep it locked and keep it rocked. If you've been with us all day, all my hour 1 gang, go ahead and throw it up. You know what I'm saying? I know you had to go out and do some yard work. You had to go out and do some grocery shopping. You had to go out and make it happen. But if you're still with us now, this is the grand finals, PWCQ number 38. We're going to have an invitation given out, a new invitation. Neither of these duelists are qualified to go to the GO Format World Championship this season. Both of these duelists are definitely probably going to end up making it to Worlds in some form or some fashion as it goes on. But Pui is going to be the first duelist to make an initiative-based maneuver and go last will exile pop on the set. Its mileage rated. Nope, it's going to be the set rescue cat. Very interesting and peculiar indeed. And we're going to bring on out the Cyberstein in defensive posture. Use the prioritization of Cyberstein in order to summon none other than
Could be King Dragon, could be a big old Master of Oz.
It is the King Dragoon, as I call it, Dragon, as others say, and it's going to be the Untied We Stand. It's going to equip itself to the King Dragoon, and you're going to punch on in for what is a chunky bit of bulky behemoth, back-breaking, bountiful damage. I love those streams because I can go 0-2 and then watch all day. Who is Joey? Who is Joey in the building? I need to know who that is. I need to learn people's, I learn people's actual name sometime. I'll learn people's Discord names sometimes, and I learn people's Dueling Books name. That's all for me. I'm trying to use my memory more, because the more I use my memory, at least according to you know, TBI and brain trauma doctors, they say try to use your memory, and it can like heal your brain. I don't know if that's cap or facts. I don't know if it's real or not, but oh, that's Jay Swin. Okay. Jay Swin. I do know Jay Swin. I got your DM, Jay Swin. I'll check that after stream. I didn't want to open it up and have your entire build all over the screen. I've done that enough times. I don't want to do that to you right now. Shout out to Jay Swin in the building. But yeah, go O2, come back, kick it in the stream. That's a whole vibe, man. That's a whole vibe. As reinforcements of the army will be played by Alefia, and he will go to the deck and be able to grab the DDS, which is another inclusion in this deck. Alefia is the #1 certified Spice King of our format. You know, not to be confused with the Spice Lords, the Spice Princes, the Spice Smugglers. You know, we have a whole Spice ring, and he is definitely the Spice King of the moment. Rota for a DDS in this deck is hilarious. You know, it's quite decent as well. As Pui says, that ass is so fire. That ass is so fire, Pui says. As we as DD ass is added from the deck to the hand before going Pot of Greed, clearing one more card from your deck. Pot of Greed draws up to 6 cards in hand. You have this King Dragoon in attack position, equipped with Untied We Stand, who is base boosted to 4,000 attack, is where this card is sitting at right now, which is quite neat. That's a bulky dragon right there. Can't be targeted, can't be snatched. Nova says Alefia is the prime minister of spice. He's definitely the king. I would say he's a king. He's a president, prime minister. He's in some type of leadership position as the certified spice lord, the leader of spice out here, getting it in. Play some very, very unique and cool strategies. Love it. That is a thick dragoon. Thick. He's a bulky. 4K. He is a bulky, beefy, bad boy dragon. Too bad he's not playing zombies. I think he's on that cat swag, and the cat can get after it, I see. So we're going to go cat. Cat's going to summon, pop, add to.
Something weird we might see is a creature swap play. That would be insane.
Wombato is hit the board as well. Ooh, you had to say it. Let's see if Alefia will do that. I don't know how many cards this duelist can add to this deck. There is no way a creature swap maneuver could befall Pui at this moment. That would just be a heartbreaking, backbreaking situation. So we have the Wombato is in attack position along with the Gakugire Panda. I mean, even though Geometria would just go quite stupid right now, as we go ahead and bring out the Gakugire Panda, who will then smack over this Cyberstein for a bulky bit of beefy damage. Maybe Pui could have went King Last Warrior from Another Planet right there and had a pretty decent time with that. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I don't know. But we're gonna go ahead and set another card on the field. And then we are going to think about this. Pui sitting at 1,700 points of life with about looking quite low. Pui said she's definitely listening to the stream, which is hilarious. I can never do that. Shout out to Pui. You know what I'm saying? Big old hearts going up for Pui. But we're going to think about it. We're going to send both of those Mons to the bin, and you got 2 set cards on the field. What could they be? And we're going to play Gigante Trunade, and it better be a solution to the world's problems here, as Gigante Trunade is going to rebounce all those set spell traps to the hand, and then normal summon and a re-equip of the United We Stand is going to absolutely get the Dublinsky again. So wow, we're going on to a game 2 situation just like that. Very interesting indeed. And Alefia is touting that there was a game shot available, but he only had 100 life points away. The classic conundrum. We all know the vibes. You know those vibes. So Pui is going to go up game 1. And hang on tight. So she would have to win this whole match, and then there's going to be a bracket reset, and then have to win the next match after again in order to be the PWCQ 38 winner, which is tough coming in from the down bracket, but it's very doable. As most of these duels, as I stated before, are playing very explosive, powerful decks. All right, Edge Hosanka is saying, Alefia, let's go. I can't root against either of these players. I can't in good conscience root against Pui or Alefia in this position because I am very fond of both of these players. I want both of them to have great success. They're both playing very cool decks. They both have their fingers and thumbs and pulse, or fingers and thumbs on the pulse of this meta, and they both make great calls to come on in and having interesting results. So love to see that. So I don't want to wish anything bad against any of these players. I just want to have a good game, good clean duel, and have some fun. But now we will have a chance to experience what Alefia's side deck is all about and see what it is going to be. I don't care. I support Alefia. Okay, right on, Edge Hosanka. So that Edge is being very biased about who they want to win, and it is in fact Alefia is who they want. So shout out to Edge out there rocking the French bonjour to all the chocolat bleu French players out there. French eating. Sorry, the wheels are falling off. We are in rarefied air, okay, because we have just entered the 8th hour. Usually 7th hour is the end, so we're entering the Twilight Zone at this moment. Usually these things are done and packed up by now, but we are now entering rarefied air. So the wheels are already off. I'm talking about French eating. Where am I even at? I don't know what is going on anymore. But you know what?
So secretly, we're rooting for Alefia just because how weight it is.
No chance. I got that dog. I was staying here for another 8 hours because I'm built different. I'm built diffy. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about that. I'm just letting y'all know that the wheels are about to be off, as we're going to go ahead and show why that DD ass is in the build. It's going to wall out that Gakugire Panda attack like it ain't no thing but a chicken wing on a string. Okay, Nova Ethos is going to be, for context, Alefia already defeated Pui in Winners Finals. That did happen. Alefia did put Pui down into Dogtown. That's how this duel has got down in the first place. So now Pui is trying to get some of that classic revenge and take down Alefia, as they do in the revenge based animes, as we like to think. You know, you took her down earlier. Now she's trying to get some revenge on you. But this DDS is walling out, and now we have 6 cards in hand. Alefia crunching the numbers, doing some mathematics. It appears.
Oh,
you got it. Man, you're quick. How did you find those so fast? That's good. I like that. That was fast. That was fast. Shout out to Necker. I like that one. That's a good one. We got to keep that one in there. All right. Hit the like. Oh, yeah. Scully says we got quite a bit of viewers out here representing in the stream. If you're joining us, this is the grand finals. Hit that like button. Do it. Subscribe to the channel. Do it. Activate your YouTube account, okay? Which is, again, strange activity if you're not a YouTube. Sign up for YouTube, okay? And then once you have an account, subscribe to this channel, okay? Which is super strange. You know, there are people who watch these videos and they are not subscribed to this channel, which is bananas to me. Go ahead and do that. It takes only a second. I promise you, if you like these streams, you'll like the videos. If you like the videos, you should like the channel and subscribe to it so you don't miss one. Turn your notification bells into the on position. I promise you, all the videos that I make, you will probably enjoy if you like Go Format as much as I do. Stay a while. Hang out tough. And now we have Tribal Infecting Virus. We have the Secreto Barrel, which popped off, I believe. We have Ojama Trio, Thinking in Draw Phase, and then we're going to Trap the Shoot coming in against the combo player, Nani, Pui says. And I'm just as shocked. Oh my. I am just shocked, just as shocked, as we're going to go ahead and have the last wheel.
This is horrible. What is this?
Have the last wheel. We have the Premature, and we have the Giant Trunade as well. Very interesting and peculiar indeed. So we will play that Premature Burial, getting back none other than the Gakugire Panda. And we're going to think about this for a sec. we're going to think about this for a second, just a nanosecond here, Premature. Is it worth go ahead and using your Gigante Trinade right now, or should you salvage that card for another time? That's the thoughts that's going through Pre's mind at this moment. Dust Shoot in Cat is confirmed state of the game moment, Pui says reluctantly and befuddled, as Dust Shoot has resolved against this duelist probably for the first time in forever. Shout out to Frozen in the building. First time in forever, first time for everything, as Gaku Gire Panda will go headlong into the Trivice, sending that thing on to its watery tomb as well before passing, electing not to use that premature burial with Gigante Trinade situation. We're just going to hope that DDS go ahead and crashes in to Gaku Gire Panda, which would be a bulky bit of beefy, bountiful pain damage to Alefia's life points. He's got to be thinking about that as well. Keeping in Dust Shoot, actually so smart. Probably, I don't mind it. I don't hate it. Clearly it worked out and probably saved your ass a lot this game. Peeled off a ton of damage that you could have easily have taken if you did not have that card in your deck. Especially playing against this deck, it does have a lot of combo opportunities. If you can hit a timely Dust Shoot early and often to peel that one Rescue Cat out of the hand, you can shut down a lot of the plays that this deck's going to make. I don't hate it. But sometimes, you know what I'm saying, if you can survive that push, oh man, so we hit the Wombato. Wombato, we'll go ahead and punch on in and take some damage. You're going to eat that. That is combat damage. That is not burn damage. So the Wombato will not be able to help you, but you will go ahead and take 1600. You know the hand is Giant Trinade, Premature Burial, and we're going to play that Gigante Trinade now. Sending that card back to hand. Last Will now, and Gigante Rat. Now we're cooking. Rat's going to take 200 damage, and then we're going to come on in. You don't have enough. Whoa, wait, hey, what? Oh, Last Will and Cat. Oh, ow, ooh, I'm dumb. Okay, yeah, you get the Last Will, and that's going to be a double piercer, as Panda is going to... We're going to think, well, Alefia has been perplexed. Karibo? Babylon? And no, so Pui will go ahead and get the reset, and we're going to run it back as both of these duels will go ahead and do their thing. Why'd I leave? Man, I need to go back to freaking elementary school. That's a shame.
Well, I mean, it's just reflex. I mean, they're doing it for almost 8 hours now.
I need to go back to elementary school. All right, yeah, so it is going to be a whole new match, a whole new everything. We're going to play the rock, paper, scissors again. And now Pui will be going first, trying to get a reset. Trying to get a reset win, as Pui is trying to secure a ultimate victory here. 6 cards in hand to start this thing off. Shout out to the Reset Gang out in the building. If you're out here tuning, if you're part of Reset Gang, you know what I'm saying? Let it be known. 91 out here. Let's go. We in it. We're about to find it. Don't think that was game. You don't think that was game? I think it was game. Don't forget those were Ojamas. They were not regular tokens. Those were Ojamas.
Attack each. So, well, then they lose attack after the first attack. So let me think. 28. So 18. 31. No, 21.
Oh yeah, the Wombat was up, so they wouldn't have taken the 600. Maybe Master Reactor is correct. Oh yeah. Oh, that's tough. I'm not sure. Maybe something we might be missing. I think both of these duelists know what it is. They know. I'm not sure. Maybe we missed something because there was a Wombat up. You wouldn't have taken that 300. That's right. So plus 600 to that. I'm not sure. Maybe we missed something. Master Reactor knows the vibes out there. Shout out to Master Reactor. Still 31. LaBounty saying who's a mathematician. I've seen LaBounty do some crazy math. LaBounty does some mathematics. If LaBounty said it, anything I've said up to this point, I'm just gonna negate all of that. I'm straight horn of heaven, all of that, and just yield to LaBounty. I've seen his duels do something fantastic. Even though, you know what I'm saying, technically it's just basic addition and subtraction, LaBounty can do that junk so fast. It is extremely impressive. I don't want to take anything away from that. So LaBounty's spoken on it. It's done. It's correct. And I'm sure Alefia as well. I've seen this duelist do math. And Pui. All three of these duelists are peak mathematical performers. As we're going to go ahead and rescue Cat. Come on in with the Wombato and the Ryla's Radiant. Punch in for a bulky bit of beefy damage before just sending both of those brown monsters to the bin. Throwing it back over to Pui, who's entering the main phase 1. We'll play the Gracha. Gracha's up. Draw 3. Send 2. Yeah, Master Reactor, you know what I'm saying? No offense to you, and I'm not trying to disrespect. Your name is Dueling High, you know what I'm saying? You're probably not dueling sober. La Bounty, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure he's probably dueling high as well, but his mathematics is unmatched. It's crazy. Alefia's mathematics unmatched. Pui unmatched. They know some math. They can get those numbers down quick. I've never seen you get the numbers down. I don't know you as well as I've seen it with my own eyes with these duelists. Hey, boom, 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 like snap so fast. I'm over here, fingers, toes, thinking, still getting it wrong. They're just like, oh, that's just boom, bam, boom, bam, bam, boom, bam, boom, bing, 1800. Oh, I'm like, oh, you know what I'm saying? My brain is not very sharp as it once was. So we're still thinking about those discards coming in for that Gracha. All right, I trust the process. I'll trust the process. Warrior and burn players equal proven mathematician. That is so damn true. That is so true. I'm talking just the speed of it. Like, I'm sure I can get there after a little bit of time of thinking. It'll take me probably just a couple seconds to think. But man, it's just quick. And we discard the premature burial. No Mons in the bin. And then we're gonna go Cyberstein. Hits the board, paying 5,000. And go for the Gat Nasty into a last will, double last will. Double last will Gat Nasty is going to pop tails, not triple tails. Not like this. Not like this, triple tails. Oh, we get one heads at least. Okay, not triple tails. And then we're going to get double heads. We're going to pop one and pop. That's 300 damage coming in for Alefia as well. And then now we'll have a resolution of a double will.
So it can be like double cat or something?
Probably going double cat here. Yeah, we're going to go double cat. This is going to be a lot of damage. I'm pretty sure the game might just come to a screeching halt right here. And we're going to go Gakugire, Wombat, and Milos. Is it? Yeah, that should have been maybe. Is that double Wombat? I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Is that double Wombat? Was double Milos better? I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I really don't. So we're going to come on in with Gakugire Panda. Again, look how fast he's typing those numbers. I'd have been fingers and thumbs right here as we go ahead and hit in for that's 600 damage. Yeah, you get the pierce and then the 600. Okay, 11. Oh God, I messed it up anyway. What am I doing? All right, so then you got Milos Radiant who's coming on in for 800, and then we got 2100, and that's gonna be game as well. These decks are Pui's getting after it. Pui is playing for keeps here. These decks are extremely explosive. Pui's got the dub. I didn't reset it. I did not reset it, but Pui got the dub. She's going for a clean sweep, going 4-0 on the GFC champ, who is ice cold probably after waiting all day. It was the Milos buff you were missing. That's right. Oh yeah. Damn, Pui played a $15 common. You already know what it is. You already know about that Gat Nasty, man. I'm so sick of Gatlin Dragon. I have one. Where's my Gat dog at?
I thought you were talking about Panda. Panda thankfully went down a bit. But yeah, Gatling Dragon.
All right. Yeah, here's my fusion deck right here. You know what I'm saying? Fusion deck is bulk. Fusion deck is bulky. You know what I'm saying? I got this is not my fusion deck. This some other cards too. I got my tokens in here too. I got my tokens in here as well. You know what I'm saying? I got one. You know what I'm saying? Fusion deck is looking gotta have this guy. You know what I'm saying? Fusion deck is looking bulky, but I have one. I have one Gat Nasty right here, but man, this thing is expensive. I don't have 3. Fusion deck, look how thick that thing is. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out Go for Mac. If your fusion deck's not that thick, you know what I'm saying? You're not playing goats. You're doing something else. You gotta have a beefy, bulky fusion deck. All right, so Alefia comes out, starts this bad boy off with a nice humble T set before throwing it over to Pui. He's going in with the most heavy storm. 3 of a lot of stuff. I have 3 of the most important stuff, and I have a couple of my other favorites. I have a couple of my other fan favorites out here. You know what I'm saying? I have Ojama King. I got that. I got 3 of that. I got Kaminari Attack. You know what I'm saying? I got to have that for no reason. Punish Eagle. I got Sandwich in there. Just a bunch of nonsense. Twin Head Thunder Dragon. Gotta have that. I got Master of Oz. Gotta have 3 of those. And everything else. Everything else you come to know and love, I got triples of, except for the Gatling, the Gat Dog. Please say math. Please say mathematics. The WZ special. What did I miss? I missed the Mind Con. The Mind Con is great. I think it's a great inclusion in this deck. Mind Conning some stuff. And you're going to flip the Milas Radiant. Oh, so that's going to base boost your own Mons as well. So let's see if we is going to try to load up for another Haymaker right here as you flip the Milas and just pass it back for the negative. That is just a straight up -1. We was hoping for the set cat again. I don't think you could use it, which would be you can't pop that effect, but that'd be cool.
Hold on, it's not a tribute; it's a send to graveyard.
Oh yeah, that's right. Is it? I don't know. I think you might be able to pop that. I don't think you can. We'll have to get the head judge in on that.
Let me look.
I don't know. You can. Scully coming in is saying that you can use it. If it was a cat, you can use it. Wow, Mind Con into a cat would be just absolute degen from upcountry. As we're going to go ahead and send a Milas for a Mobius. Milas for Mobius connection, popping both of those, and please gotta be shocked and amazed to see that as Secreto Barrel and Ojama Trio will both resolve in the correct order in order to get the full functionality of that effect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and that's going to be that much damage, 1,600 coming on off the health of Alefia. But now your health points are open for a bulky bit of beefy damage as 2,400 stare down your board.
That's a fundamental that a lot of new burn players don't realize is the ordering of the chain to actually get the effect of a Ojama Trio to be able to do extra damage.
Yeah.
I've had to explain to people a number of times when I first started that they were doing the chain wrong, and they get real mad when you tell them that, and they're playing burn.
That's a typical. But for those when situations like that happen, I'll always, for me personally, I will always rewind the clock, explain the situation, how you do it, and just let them do it the right way so they'll learn. I don't try to shark in that situation because it's only going to end bad for me and my own playing experience. I'll say, hey, did you know that this is how you have to do that? So for next time, a shark will come and people will shark you, or not shark you. People will just play the game the right way as they should do. It's their right. But just to I try everything I can to reduce the amount of pain that comes upon me on that Go Format Dueling Ladder. It is painful sometimes. It hurts. When the opponent get the effect when it resolves, honestly, that is something that I have no idea. I don't think I've ever seen that play happen. You can use it. Maybe the opponent would get it, or maybe you get it, send it to the graveyard, send to your graveyard. I have to read the card again and check it out. But the Exile Force is going to be discarded, as well as the Milas Radiant #2, and we're going to play the Nobleman of Crossout to banish what is another Milas Radiant. So we're doing Milas on Milas violence is happening, and then we're thinking about it. And now we're thinking about it. Both duelists standing alone and unafraid. Okay, we're still in main phase 1. Swords of Revealing Light, showing its value and worth. Standing up there, halting this attack from this Mobius, the Frost Monarch, as Alefia sets several cards onto the field in the spell and trap zone. We top decking and just throw it right back on over to Alefia, who then slams it into the first main phase. Quick shuffle, 2 cards in hand. What will it be? What will it be? What will it be? As we ponder, thinking about it here, what are we going to do? And we're just going to pass. As Swords takes another counter, as Pui gets another card. And we're hanging out. We are holding it down and hanging out tough, as we have just entered what we call the danger zone. Okay, so we started this bad boy off.
Terrain is rough here.
We are entering oh my goodness, we are entering the danger zone on this. This is long. This is a long right here. This one's tough. We're coming into rarefied air. I don't think we ever made it this far in one day, but you know what? We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Shout out to Control. If that's what it means to have some control in these events, it's going to be what it is. It is going to be what it is. Oh my goodness. I'm about to end up in a doghouse big time. But guess what? We're going to keep rocking and we're going to keep it rolling, doing what we have to do as reinforcements of the army will be played from Alefia. Going through the deck, grabbing DD ass, throwing it to the hand. Do you have a heavy storm? Do you have a card that can interact with these sets? Because you need to figure out a way to start punching through to doing some damage to please hitbox again. But you cannot. You can't break through as you set another card. Think. Think and ponder. And we're going to set Amon in defensive posture before throwing it back over to Pui. Swords Villain Light has one turn after it's been reset with a Gigante Trunade. Okay. We're hanging in there. We're doing what we got to do. Pui, 2 cards in hand. We're going to set another spell trap, and then throw it back over to Alefia, who is going to perhaps do something in the ending phase. Never mind. We're going to bypass that, going right into the standby phase, main phase number 1. Now you got 4 cards in hand. Pui has a whole plethora of cards set on the field. 6,000 life points to 5,600, or excuse me, 6,400 to 5,600. Love to see it. Love to absolutely see it. And we are absolutely getting after it. Oh my goodness gracious. And we are rocking and rolling and scrolling. Okay. Sick.
Just keep rolling.
Oh man. Oh. Was that Limp Bizkit? Who sang that song? That Kid Rock?
Yeah, I think it's Kid Rock.
Keep rolling. 90s rock was 90s rock was wild, man. Kid Rock was wild. That whole experience was something to behold. All right, so we're still kicking it right here. We hiding behind these swords of feeling like absolutely doing their best to hold off this assault coming in. It was Limp Bizkit. You're right, Shogun. It was not Kid Rock. It was Limp Bizkit. What a man. Oh my goodness, they made some terrible music. But it was the vibe for the time. It was absolutely high frequency activity for those times. And now we are sitting here. Yes, we got Jack Dema flip DD ass for a TT. Popping all the Ojama tokens and the DD ass itself in order to just clear your board. Interesting. Maybe you just wanted to do that to now you have a summon you can make, maybe a heavy storm you can play. Interesting indeed. You're going to have a giant Trunade of your own. So now we're going to T-Roar. Pui had it. Roy Decree. Ojama Trio. What is duelists are absolutely getting after each other right now. So he does have the Royal Decree, and we're going to put the Ojama Trio in the building. But now that's going to really stifle what Alefia could do, as the Ojama Trios are going to halt down Limp Bizkit noobs, please. Oh, that was my second guess. Limp Bizkit. I'm going to do things my way. It's my way.
Bizkit was your
my
first
way
guess.
or the highway. Oh, did I say Limp Bizkit?
Yeah, you said Limp Bizkit first.
Oh, okay. Limp Bizkit. Take a look around from MI2 soundtrack slaps. I don't think we'll ever get I hope we don't. I hope the Limp Bizkit phase doesn't come back into popularity again. It might though, man. That music, it just hit at that time. Like we talked about Limp Bizkit, and we talked about Korn. We talked about that type of music. It was cool when it was out. It was really neat.
It was going around on the internet for a while because he revealed that he really likes Evangelion, and he has a Rey figure. Yeah, so
he's a weeb.
He's going around on the internet. Yeah, apparently so.
Nice. Break Stuff is a banger. Okay, we got some Limp Bizkits out in the building. I personally, I really do enjoy 9 Inch Nails. I think their music can withstand the test of time. I like 9 Inch Nails music, and I think that's pretty neat. It came out kind of before all that stuff, but kind of sustained throughout all that. Had some bangers throughout that whole time. We're going to go double Wombato. probably stifled by that effect of the royal decree. Kind of hampers a lot of what Pui's or a lot of what Alefia wants to do. So that's a very interesting play. Threatening Roar is an awesome inclusion in this deck. So she does have the cards for the mirror, which is interesting. Let's go, JD. Braced up. Oh man. Limp Biscuit. I'ma do things my way. It's my way. My way or the highway. I like that one. That was my Limp Biscuit. That one. And what was that other one? But Corn. Sometimes I cannot feel my face. Sometimes it's my life I can't take. Sometimes I cannot take this place. Sometimes I feel it's far from grace. Something takes a part of me. You and I. I like. Acting like a freak on a leash. Acting like a freak on a leash. This is what you get. This is what you get in the 9th hour of a Go Format dueling stream. You know what I'm saying? You get JDZ going full Corn on the presentation. No one signed up for that, but that's what you get. You know what I'm saying? That's what you get when you tune in to a JDZ stream. And that was Corn, Freak on the Leash. Stay tuned to 99X The Rock. WK.9 The Box bringing you smooth jams, alt rock. Make sure you tune in, Scourge in the Gorge. Get your tickets now. The Rock of Seattle. Classic rock. We're playing Limp Bizkit, Corn, 9-inch Nails, Audio Slave, and much, much more. Scourge in the Gorge. No, something like that. You guys know what I'm talking about. Y'all have heard those commercials, man.
I don't know. People, well, I mean, I guess people that play Go Format maybe do, but people don't really listen to the radio anymore.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, people don't listen to the radio, you know. Emo hour? Are we doing emo hour? Oh, we used to do, oh, man, a long time ago. Man, that's another story for another day. But we were at a place, and I don't really want to talk about it too much, but I was at a place, and every Friday we would do Emo Friday. And everyone would play some music around, and everyone would try to find the most emo song that they could find for that Friday. Only on Fridays. It was like certain Fridays of the month. Not every Friday, but just like second Friday of the month, it's going to be Emo Friday. And then we just all sit around, listen to music all the time, and just put emo music on. Some of that music, man, it's kind of good. And then looking back on it. Emo music is what's up. No, Corn. No, I'm not saying Corn and Limp Bizkit. They're not. No, Shogun. This is completely off different subjects here. Corn and Limp Bizkit are definitely not emo. You got what was it? Scully says, "Do not Google my Shonen Jump pick." Now I have to do that right now. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do that right now, and I'm going to Shonen Jump. Okay, I gotta find this pic. If Scully is emoed out, I'm about to absolutely die of laughter. I can't find it. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it. Oh man, I can't find it. I'm trying to find it. Oh no. Oh man, I'm gonna have to have. I can't find it. My screen is too small. I can't find it. I'm gonna check. Let me try one more thing. Sorry. Oh, I can't find it. I'm looking. I can't find it.
United we stand again.
I can't find it. I have to check it out. You have to send me that, Scully. I want to laugh. If Scully's all emoed out, that would just be super hilarious. If I can't find that. LeBounty, if you have that pic, can you DM it to me or something, please? I want to laugh. I want to have a good chug if Scully's out there completely just emoed out. That would be really funny. As Des Wombato is going to come on in, and we got another United We Stand deployment. Breaker with counter remains on the. Oh no, he's just attached to the United Stand. I'm tripping. There is no counter. There's no counter. Okay, so here we are. Here we are once again. I'm torn into pieces. All right, here we go. What do we got? What game is this? Is this still game number 2? Are we still sitting in game number 2 right now?
I believe so.
Wow. Sent. Oh man, LeBounty said it. I gotta find this thing now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, this is pretty good. Look at old young Scully out there. Scully looks like he can listen to some this dude looks like he can listen to some Creed. You know what I'm saying? This still is
last will.
Oh, sorry. As we got an action-packed moment is happening on the screen. Last will maneuver has been played. The Swords of Villain Light feels like it's been on the board the entire game. This is so funny. And we're going to go for Last Will Exile Force. Target Exile Force. Pop the bulky breaker, probably. Sending that to the bin. And then Last Will trigger, and you're able to get another mon with 1500 or less. While they're checking that out, you guys got to check this out. This is too funny. Look at baby Scully right here. Look at that. Look at that lettuce, man. Look at that fine lettuce this duelist has. That's some good top meat on your head you got there. That is some great lettuce that this duelist is hanging on to. Definitely can listen to some. That duelist listens to Creed. I 100% guarantee you that duelist listens to Creed. That is a Creed listening to right there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is definitely a Creed. That is too funny. That is too funny for me. When dreaming, I'm guided to another life. This is going to Scully out there. He's probably got Creed playing in the background as he's flipping those dueling cards over. Let's go there. Let's make our mistake. Look at that, man. Come on. Creed out there, get it in. Loving it. Love to see it. Oh my God. Everybody listened to Creed, man. Who didn't listen to Creed? Who did not listen to Creed? As Wombato is going to find the Sangan, throw it on into the bin, and absolutely get another effect of Sangan. Can you take me high? Come on, Creed was good. Everybody like Creed. Creed is cringe? Creed is not cringe. Come on, man. How old are you, Slexing? Ooh, Ringo of Destruction? And that's a good ring because you won't take any damage because you have the Wombato face up in attack position on the field. Oh, I can sit here and watch a cat mirror all day as opposed to a Chaos Turbo mirror. This is dope.
The Worlds coverage when we had all those burn decks, it really showed how the burn mirror is actually really interesting to watch.
It can be. Especially this cat mirror, because both of these decks are quite explosive in their own right. But now Alefia is going to play the Swords or Revealing Light, giving Pui a dose of her own medicine. So you have the Really Decree, and you have the Swords or Revealing Light, and you have a Setmon on the field in defensive position. Oh my goodness. Ken with arms wide open. That was another one. Man. Creed was it, man. Gigantes, how do you fit all these cards into your Go format dueling deck is beyond me. So Gigantes has hit the field into attacking position. Pui says, I knew it. 4 matches, I don't see it, but here it is. Present for duty, holding that log, ready to bring the pain, okay, onto this attack position Wombato, who is feeble in the face of this 4-star rock. Take your time, Pui says, as Alefia is this thinking about how he wants to continue with this play. Bullets, Creed, that song is fantastic. I don't think I know Bullets. OD Ant says this is PG War League chat. Yeah, War League is definitely I think that's rated R. I try to keep these streams rated PG-13 at the most. I might slip an F-bomb or S-bomb in there every time to time. Definitely PG-13. Try to keep it generally clean. War League is going to be rated R. You know, rated not E for everyone. So this is definitely we keep it vibrational over here. So here we go. We're calling for CC. Pui is calling for CC. That is a
Heart of the cards. Guide me.
Pui is calling for CC in the building and trying to see if we can absolutely get after it. Okay, doing what you got to do. at 1300, calling for the CC to come out and help. And that's 2 turns on the swords of the villain. Like, okay. Shogun Lopez says, I used to hate Creed when I was young, but now I'm 34. I love listening to them. I know that I'm older. I enjoy things I used to hate, like avocados. I think that's true. I like that. As you grow as an adult, you start to mature. Like for me, when I was younger, I didn't like any type of like rock music. Like I kind of liked it a little bit, but I definitely was like, all hip hop, all R&B, all rap. But as I gotten older and I started to interact with people from different walks of life and different backgrounds, I start to have a remember fondly, nostalgia works both ways. And I look back at some of that emo music now. I'm like, man, that music kind of slaps, dude. That music kind of goes kind of hard a little bit. It goes kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie, man. Some of that stuff is a little too much. So it is what it is. It's all about moderation is going to be the word of the day. As Gaku Kire is going to try to slam on into this set, and it is the Cyber Jar, and it's going to do a bulky bit of beefy damage to Pui. But we're at 900, 700, and we're going to reveal some quality units from the red and from the blue. How many Mons are summonable? Not enough, it appears. Wait, viewing opponents banish. We got a Cyberstein in there. Let's see what happens here. So you got that bulky defensive postured on the field. You have reinforcements of the army. This thing can go any way. This is a crazy match, man. I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm telling you, and maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm just addicted to spice and I've already been lost. Or maybe it's just the 10 hours of stream that we've already entered into already. But am I tripping? But this match is significantly better than any other match we've seen today. And it is a finals. And maybe I'm biased, but I'm on the edge of my seat. I don't know what the hell is possibly going on. Both of these duels are absolutely going at each other right now, trying to figure out who's going to get the dub. If Pui gets a win, this match ends. If Alefia wins, you got to win another one because it's still game number 1 here. Pui's up 1 on the reset. This is phenomenal. I am enjoying what is happening here. If you like what you see, turn off your TV and do it. Hey. This match and the stumbling one was cool. That was pretty cool. Bigger cap? Who's calling cap? And who's saying cap? What am I saying? He wasn't man enough for me. It's different when you have experience. What the F? He wasn't man enough for me. Come on. See, now you're getting to my bag, and now you're getting into my bag right now. It's my R&B bag. For some reason, you know what I'm saying? And again, we've talked about masculinity. We talk what it takes to be a man and what you should do to be a man. But for some reason, when I get into my R&B bag, you know what I'm saying? I tend to go with, in 90s R&B, I tend to go with the female R&B singers, man, because they got some slappers out there, dude. And it's kind of weird, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a bigger dude. I'm a brother, you know what I'm saying? I kind of look menacing sometimes, you know what I'm saying? I know what kind of body I'm walking around in, but I'm out here singing Keisha Cole, and I'm out here singing Brandy, and I'm out here on some SWV tip, you know what I'm talking about, and out in the building. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people like to judge me on that. So we're trying to see what we got here. And Pui just go ahead and gets the dub right away. And Alefia scoops it up because he knows what time it is. And Pui is going to do what she's got to do. Come on in and double dip the chip coming in from that loser's bracket and was the bigger cat in town. What a fantastic duel. What a fantastic run. What a fantastic showing. Oh, my goodness. She had the giant grenade. She did have the secret barrel, the burn spell that was needed to kind of end this thing. So it was cool. That was dope. I love seeing that. Bad call by both of these duelists. And it was phenomenal all around as both of these duelists she had lethal. Yeah, she had it. She had the barrel. Yeah, she had the barrel. She had the giant grenade, and this duel was going to come to a screening hall. And only had 700. The 700. So it's gonna be what it is. But fantastic performance by both of these players. And they both are talking about it. And Pui is going to secure her invitation to the Go Format World Championship. Alefia, shout out to you for your stellar and fantastic performance. You are a phenomenal duelist in your own right. Pui is the reigning supreme today as the queen of the PWCQ, taking that Dublinsky and going on to Title Town again. Shout out to Pui. Maybe we can get Pui to come on by the studio and explain this cool, beefy, nice cat deck that she played for this event. What a great, dope meta call and way to get after it, Pui. But with that being said, I'm going to have to end this stream expeditiously, you know what I'm saying? Because I am already out of time and it's already out of grind. So we're going to absolutely do what we have to do. Get me in. You want to come in right now? You want to say hello real quick? Or you want to come on in later on? You want to come in now or you want to come in later on? Because I am literally about to lose my whole life right now. You guys are trying to get me murdered, okay? This is going to get... You're going to get me killed. Or if you want to come in and say hello real quick before we wrap this up, I'll sacrifice my life for you, please. Let's go ahead and do it. If you want to come in real quick, you have the thing. You can come on in. Just come on in and say hello real quick before we go. Come in. You're in. Come in. You have the ability. You have the know-how. You can be rebuilt. Come on into the booth real quick, please. Get in here. Get on in here. Come on in. Get in here. As we're waiting on Pui. We're coming on in. We're doing this. Come in.
And while you're waiting, I'll take my leave.
Oh, Necro, thank you for coming by. Again, you didn't have to do that, but I do appreciate it. Thank you for dropping in. And oh, that's why you can't come in. No wonder. All right, here we go.
If she just comes into the remote duel table, you can pull her up.
Yeah, any voice chat. Come on, if you still can hear me. I know you can hear me, please. Come on into any voice chat, or you have the commentator role. Come on into the commentator booth real quick. I saw it for half a sec. You saw it for half a sec? Oh, here we go. I don't know if I'm doing. You're in now. How about that? You should be good to go now. I'm in table 1, Pui says. Okay. You should have it. Oh, crud. How about now? You should have it now. Try to come in now. You should have it. I'm so sorry. Go World. We should have. Yeah, you should have it now. Get in. You got it. I just put it up. I just bestowed it upon you yet again. Come on in. Get in there. I'm gonna wait. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna wait any longer. I'm gonna grab you. I'm looking at it right now. I will screenshot this and send it to you, please. I definitely know that you for sure have it because I'm the one who gave it to you. I'm the one who did this. I am the one who knocks. Unless somebody's trolling me now. Maybe someone is trolling me now. Maybe I'm being trolled because now I don't see it. Okay. Okay. This is ridiculous. This is absurd. Somebody's messing with me. I gotta be messed with. Rolls. Okay. All right now. Okay, I clicked it. You should.
Hello?
Oh, there you go. Hey, Pui.
I don't know. Okay, I guess it's working now. Hi.
Hey, Pui. What's up? First, I gotta say, as always,
I'm
congrats.
doing pretty good, all things considered.
Congrats, Pui. Congrats for coming on in, doing your thing, double dipping the chip, coming in from the loser side, and now you got the dub. You're going back to Worlds again, and you decided to play this cat deck. Real quick, tell us why you played it. And we'll see the deck profile. It's probably tomorrow.
The field was all turbo. I was gonna play Zork again, and then I was gonna play Quish, and then I was gonna play Zork, and I'm like, I'm being stupid. I just told someone that if your field is all turbo, you play Cat. So I played Cat.
And it worked out. It was great. I liked it. I liked that deck.
I didn't see Warrior all day. I had like 9 cards cited for Warrior. Not a single one of them was brought in. Didn't need them.
I saw that threatening roar coming on in. I saw that. So I like the deck. I like the way it was built. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was a great call. And I knew, and Moxie's even said that. I don't know if you watched the video with Moxie. He came by. Shout out to Moxie's again. He came by and he was like, hey, this field is kind of soft for burn. There are a lot of duelists not playing burn anymore.
I'm sleeping right now. I just had a conversation with Ivan about how I'm like too scared to play burn. But cat ain't the same. And now that the cat's in, the burn's gonna come back. Shout out to Mad Cat. Pretty sure he got top 8 with burn as well. Shout out to Alef, obviously.
That's dope.
Shout out to everyone who pulled up today, but especially the burn folks. Burn Supremacy 2.0, I guess, is back.
Okay.
This is actually my first win with burn. That feels pretty cool.
That's dope, Pui. I love it. But Pui, I have to cut this short.
Yes, I will see you for the Spice Report. Please rest your sad brain.
Are you going to come by this time? Because I know you've been busy.
Without a doubt. You think I'm gonna let Moxies take 2 of them in a row? No way.
Okay. So I'll save it to when you can come by. If you're not an international rock star, go for Matt Top Duelist, YouTube content creator, and also crushing whatever you're doing in your professional life. You know what I'm saying? You maybe save some time for JD and get Pui back in the Spark Support. I love to see it.
Without a doubt. Couldn't do it without you, man.
Absolutely.
You have a good night. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
Pui. This is always the whole thing through to through.
Okay. That's dope, Pui. I really
Always
appreciate
a
that.
pleasure.
Thank you so very much, and congratulations to you again. I can't wait to pop the hood and see what you got working on and hear what you got to say about it. It's going to be dope.
It is quite a junker of a vehicle, I'll tell you now.
No,
But we'll get into it eventually.
I don't believe it. All right,
All
Pui.
y'all at home, keep your eyes peeled. That Spice Report's coming within the week, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
For now, you guys have a great night or morning or whatever the hell time it is for you at this point. Porco Dio.
All right, and that was Pui. Shout out to Pui. Round of applause for Pui again for getting the dub, getting after it. I love to see it. One of my favorite duels. Everybody's my favorite duelist. You guys already know what time it is. And shout out to all of you, all of my hour one gang out here. This was a longer event, but okay, that just shows that we're growing. That shows we're growing, and this thing is absolutely doing what it needs to do. So that's always cool. So shout out to all of you out here in the Go Format dueling space. Shout out to all of you who've been watching and hanging out. Shout out to all the players again. And one more time, I must say, shout out to all of the Patreons out here who make this event possible. This is a premium event. It is a Patreon only event. So all these duelists who really believe in Go Format are coming in, joining the Patreon and playing at the tournament tier to play in these events. Shout out to all of them. Without them, this whole thing that we're trying to do isn't possible. So again, appreciate you guys for doing that. The next major event, as I've stated before, is going to be the Go Format Championship that is taking place in June the 10th. I expect to see you all there. Okay, there's going to be another PWCQ happening in June, probably after June the 10th, but it's definitely not going to be before June the 10th. I think that's going to do it for the month of May. Again, every Friday is Go Format Friday. Those are going to be available, but I think this is going to be the last PWCQ for the month of May. The next event to look out for is going to be that GFC. Get your body and mind ready, and make sure you guys appear to that. It's going to be a phenomenon to see. So, all right, with that, shout out to Pui, shout out to Alefia, shout out to everyone who participated today. Shout out to all of you, Day One gang. Make sure if you're just now finding the stream, make sure you give it a like on your way out, because we're about to wrap this thing up. As always, you know what I'm saying? Thank you all. I am JDZ. I play Ghost. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. That's all of you, every single one of you. Shout out to all the OGs in the building. And until the next time, I will see you all. And that is going to absolutely wrap this bad boy up. Peace out.